What is going on, Cowboys Nation? What's going on, CFO gang? What's going on, Star Gang affiliates? We are back in the building for day 2 of the draft. And as we know, the most important day of the draft. We got 4 picks, and this, ladies and gentlemen, this right here is exactly where you build your team for the future. Round 1's flash, it's love. You know, you get your toys, different things. Right here's where you build your team, though, guys. Right here. Jay Tuck, how you feeling, brother, after last night?
Feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I'm very more optimistic. You know, a lot of fans, they've been kind of jumping off the bridge lately. I kind of see them on Twitter, man. But I think for the most part, what I did today, I really sat back and watched film, on, Dan Quinn and what he really did with the Legion of Boom. And so I'm starting to get some insight of what he's really wanting to do. And he wants to play fast. He wants to play tenacious, man. So I'm thinking today, y'all, I think the Dallas Cowboys are going to roll up their sleeves and get busy, which is what we all expect. And so I expect to see a lot more splash and a lot more additions to our defense. And hopefully they're aggressive and move up, because some of the caliber players that we spoke about last night, I don't think they're going to just fall in our lap. We're going to have to go get some of these guys. And I think the Cowboys are fully, equipped to go do that. So today's where we build the team, y'all. Here it is. Like, this is the most important day. A lot of casual fans don't understand that. They're bummed out on yesterday. That's a wash. Okay, it is what it is. We have the press conference, the jersey site and all that stuff. But to tonight is where the work is really going to be done, man, which I'm excited about.
Yeah, and man, we got the extra. Obviously, the big thing is, Dallas gets, arguably the best defender in the draft. Right? Arguably the best defender in the draft. And you picked up a third for your troubles. Okay. You picked up a third for your troubles. So that adds to the pot today and the pile of what we can do today. Right now, we're on standby. We will be streaming the Micah Parsons press conference as soon as it goes live. We're going to cut right to that and follow through on that and talk about it. But while we're here, man, you got to look at the board, right? And just a lot of things to be in love with what we need when we talk about corners, safeties, different things. I mean, man, there is lots of toys to go get.
Right. A lot available, man. And it's going to be interesting to see,
and Kuhn here says not a damn wash. No. I mean, like I said, for the trouble, they got the best defender in the draft and picked up a 3rd round draft pick.
Right.
No, you can't do it much better than that.
What I was saying about a wash is, like, for the people who's bummed out about yesterday, they just need to move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people, like, in my timeline, still blowing up. Micah Parsons, I can't believe it. We could have move on from that. It is what it is. Now it's time to really focus in and do work. A lot of people that watch this channel, watch my channel, we know what's up for grabs today. A lot of the casuals don't, so we'll let them kind of be
actually Lunatic. He's got 11. If you go to
he got 11 already.
If you go to Ced's Twitter, he's already changed his number to 16. So Micah will be wearing and rocking the number 11 for the Cowboys.
Right.
So I mean, here's the thing. Right, and kind of talking about the Parsons situation and taking him, and we had those conversations like, man, they're not talking about him, a couple of weeks earlier, maybe that's what they're doing here. That might be the fix. That might be the pick. They're not really saying much about him. They're not getting asked about him. Right. And he turns out to be the pick, and again, you had him in your top 50 board. Me, I was worried about the off the field issues, right? And the old mantra, right? The right kind of guys, and look, we got these linebackers here. We don't want to hurt and step on nobody's toes.
Right.
It's a different era in Dallas with this pick now, isn't it? It's very different. This is something their previous regime wouldn't do. They're like, oh, but we still got these guys. We added Neal. We're okay. We got Dan Quinn in here to fix it. They're like, let's go put another linebacker there. Let's see what's really good.
Right.
And puts people on notice, right? Makes people uncomfortable. And what we look for, and we talk about it a lot, is you have to build competition at these positions, and this coaching staff seems like they want to do that.
Right. Yeah. I fully agree, man. I think that's exactly what we're seeing. It's like, all right, we're not going to baby Jalen Smith and Leighton Vander Esch. We have a guy, that we can, have some actual impact, and we're going to go get him, and you guys have to figure out and compete. So I like the tone that I like to be honest with you guys. I've been hard on Mike McCarthy, but I like the tone he was even trying to set last year. It's just Jerry and Steven not fully allowing him to do so. So hopefully they'll do so. I think Dan Quinn, yesterday was the Dan Quinn pick. I feel like there might have been some, rifts kind of going on in the room about which way to swing. I feel like Steven and Jerry Jones said, okay, Dan Quinn, what do you want to do? He said, go get me my ingredients. Go get me my pepper. Go get me my, my sauce. Go get me my spatula and let me cook. And so I think we're going to see a lot more of that today.
Yeah, and shout out to my guy Hollywood, huge Denver Broncos fan. He's super stoked with the Surtain pick as well over from deep in the huddle. Man, you're on. Look, right now you're on. You're in here, man. We talk draft. We're gonna talk it all. I mean, y'all kind of forced our hand because I think if y'all don't take Surtain, right, that's probably our pick at 10. That's what I think. Or the Cowboys might would have traded back and rolled the dice anyways. I think it was very huge that. One thing that I always said is they had to be aggressive. They're not going to take all 10. Well, now you already drafted first, right? And you still got 10 picks. That's why I'm so excited about today because, I think they're just going to do a lot of movements, man, especially when you look at the top of this board. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Cowboys go up from 44 or maybe make it where they're almost into a back-to-back kind of pick situation. Maybe where they get up to, 42, 44, or 44 and 46. Maybe they do something, a little combo pick action with these picks that they have. Getting 84 was huge and able to get their guys as well. So, yeah, I'm super excited about today to see where it heads with these extra picks. You know what I mean? That boy Spoonie in the building. What's up, Spoon?
Hey, what's going on? Good morning.
Good morning. I'm about to say good morning. Yeah, and boom, need some linemen both ways, Jody. We definitely need a big body to protect our investment, right? To keep the linebacker clean. And they, man, the other thing too is, we interior offensive line or maybe another young tackle on the offensive side, wouldn't be bad to see either. Spoonie, let me get your thoughts here. We're going into the second day of the draft. What are you expected? What are you excited about? What do you like so far as we're getting into this thing?
Listen, I'm excited. As far as we got 4 picks today. And when you look at some names out there, you're hoping that you can at least grab 3 out of a 4. Unfortunately, we may have to use one of those third round picks to maybe move up in the second. If they see somebody they really like maybe Asante Samuels Jr., maybe Trayvon Mulwig, stuff like that. But I'm excited that with the 4 picks we have, we can be very flexible today and add on to what we had last night with Michael Parsons. I'm excited the fact that more stories are coming about Michael Parsons, the reactions from not just only the fan base, but from players around the league. Former players like Michael Irvin, we saw how hyped it was. They have a lot more intel what's going on behind the scenes than what we know, and it feels so good that as the hours get closer and closer to today for the next round. I really feel good that we got a steal with the 12th overall pick, and in my opinion, I think every fan should be fine with that. Forget about yesterday about the trading part and X, Y, and Z. Let's concentrate today on guys that are available that the Cowboys have a chance to get.
Right. Yeah, and again, I think a lot of Cowboys Nation, as you were talking earlier, talk about some of them that are upset about it. If Michael Parsons played last season, I don't think this is such a big uproar with some of Cowboys Nation, right? He didn't play last year, out of sight, out of mind. You go back and look what he did his first 2 years. And then, of course, some of the stuff, like Moving the Chains was talking about yesterday and how much, and she's been very vocal as well about, the off the field stuff and whatnot. But, hey, man, you again, as I thought about it and was going back and forth, you arguably got the best defensive player in the draft and a third round pick to boot. Stephen Jones, you did a good job. We lambast him at times for different things, but give him his flowers as well. Did a good job. They circled the guy and they created competition at this linebacker position, which is exciting.
It kind of sets the tone. A lot of things that we kind of discuss, doing these mock drafts, nothing's really off the board because I feel like Mike McCarthy and Dan Quinn really don't give a damn. So I know we kind of say, we have, Donovan Wilson. Will we make a play on Richie Grant? Maybe they bring in another strong safety and say, it is what it is, and y'all figure it out. And so, I'm all for open competition. So it kind of throws things out the window because I think we were kind of thinking, we have some of these pieces. We're not going to get we need to get something else that we currently don't have. When we kind of proved yesterday, it's like, all right, we got some linebackers, we got some youth in there. I don't give a damn. Toss another one to the fire. And so I think today that's something to really look for. And we'll see. So I don't think that they're going to pigeonhole themselves to a true free safety. It might be a strong safety we take.
Right. So. Hey, and honestly, I like this right here, making that Bud Light run. Go Dak. Yeah. We'll see you over here, lunatic. Hey, what they end up with the Joker?
Right.
Just say what if you get Parsons and JOK?
Right.
Two guys that can cover. They have all the speed in the world, right? JOK's the tweener. He can be safety, right? Or he can come down this linebacker. I mean, then maybe you double dip and go that way and start getting really tricky with this thing because you look at the one thing about Parsons as well. You look at his build, his frame. He can come off he played at the edge at times too with the dirt rushing the quarterback. So, I mean, the idea with Parsons is he is a weapon. And you look how they can move him a little bit all over the field, even though they're talking about being the Mike, right? That's kind of what they said last night. And we'll get something out of the press conference here a little bit. But, I mean, if you go back and get JOK as well, and you can move and do so many different things, go look at his numbers in the slot. Just go look at JOK's numbers in the slot for a linebacker, right? You know, and all of a sudden, boy, this defense gets really tricky with these pieces that he can go play with and put in places to go attack.
Right.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. And like I say, maybe Dan Quinn wants his own Jalen Smith and Van Der Esch. You know, like, you know, that them ain't my guy. Like, that's not how I get down. So, you know, maybe he wants something else. And if you were to add, you know, pretty much lightning and thunder with, you know, JOK and Micah Parsons, that could be dynamic because, like I've been saying so long when I dropped the Micah Parsons video, you have to account of where he's at on the field at all times. Like you said, he can play Mike, he can play Will, he might be able to play a little bit of the Leo position and put his hand in dirt in that wide nine. Like, he can move around and do different things, and I think that's what really attracted Dan Quinn to Micah Parsons. You can put him in a few different places, and you have to account for him at all times. And when you're doing that, you still have to account for Randy Gregory and also DeMarcus Lawrence. So, you know, I'm okay with the pick. Like I said, it's a gift card. It's a gift card for Christmas. It's not exciting, but I guess gift card, I can use it, I can spend it and get some value out of it.
I'm telling you, hey, LVE's neck better not get hurt.
Yeah.
LVE, you better not get hurt, brother.
Right.
Writings on the wall. They now, and I'll ask you this, Spoon. They also came out and said that this has no impact on whether they're going to pick up the 5th-year option on LVE come Monday. You buying or selling that?
I'm selling it.
Yeah,
right.
I am too.
Right. Yeah.
I'm selling that whole way. You know, I like what Shannon Sharp said earlier about Michael Parsons. He says basically when he was playing back in the days, they never had fast middle linebackers who blitz a lot. And he goes, what they got with Michael Parsons, I can't lie. He's an instant impact for this defense. He's going to make immediate impact the minute he got on the field. The things he can offer to this defense, he's going to make guys around him even better. For what he brings onto the field. And again, those are the we've never doubted Michael Parsons of his game. It was all about the off the field situation, and it seems like right now that's been taken care of. For Michael Parsons was talking about yesterday during his interview with the Cowboy Brass. So hey, you know what? If it's all good, we got a steal now. On tonight. There's some candy out there.
There's some candy.
Cowboys are going to the candy shop.
Yeah.
Listen, there's some great candy. You got all types of flavors you want. You got chocolate. You got the fruities. You got any type you want. All right? Well, everybody got to pick 2. No. We got 4 if we want to take 4.
Right.
They can do the same thing today.
My thing tonight, I gotta get these Eagles out the way. I personally, I would want. I think if we're trying to get, and I'm not going to say his name, who I would want, we're gonna have to get these Eagles out of the way, man, because they've interviewed him a few times too. You know, to get that position. So Eagles sitting here at the 37. So I'm gonna give the Eagles their pick back.
Man, you know what? Never mind.
You know what? We're gonna swap you 44 for 37. I'm gonna give you guys your pick back, and we're gonna roll.
Oh, here we go, guys. We got the conference. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Get it together.
Just a second, though. Yeah, I know it, man. You know, such is life. Hell. Oh, Chrome tab. And share the audio. Boom. Share.
If you will not your remarks, but would you introduce your family to us and do the best job to them?
Yes. The guy in the purple, that's my adopted brother, Deron Jennings. Right there is my father, Terrence Parsons Sr., Terrence Parsons Jr., my oldest brother, Sharice Parsons, my mother, and Shatera Parsons, my sister.
Yeah, I see what you're doing there, Jerry. Introduce that family.
And my son.
And my son. Yeah. I see what you're doing, Jerry.
Well, seriously, we, of course, wanted Micah to get to visit with you guys, and you guys in particular get to visit with him. And but it was all conditional upon if we could get this thing done, get him back, get over there tomorrow for celebrate his third birthday. So we got to make sure that we get that done here. But we talked last night about our selection of Micah with our first round pick. We've all had a chance to feel it, sleep on it. Felt good, slept like a baby. I did on a personal basis, but excited. Coach, before Micah speaks here, I'd like to hear your thoughts about anything overnight that and thinking about him joining our team.
Well, definitely. Actually, Mike has had a chance to meet with Coach Dan Quinn and George Edwards and Scott McCurley. So just to get familiar with, our direction as a defense and how he fits in. So, just as we talked about last night, he's a multi-positional player. He can play off the ball, on the ball, pressure player, and not only is a great fit for our defense, but he's an excellent football player that's a great fit for our whole team and what he brings to the table.
Stephen, any?
No, I'm great. I think you covered it. And congratulations, Micah. And
Thank you.
your son over here is ready to come see you.
Which one? Your daddy or your mama? Where'd you get that speed? That size?
I would say neither.
From the good Lord.
He was a below average basketball player, and she was a very below average track player. So it's all good God.
Hey, well, there's another below average whatever here. This one is happy you're with the Dallas Cowboys, and you've introduced your family now. Let our guys get to know you a little better and comment about your background and your future here.
Background,
or Jerry or Steven, what was it about that one Zoom conversation with him that stood out for you guys? Obviously, you guys had a lot more conversations with some of the other guys, but what was it about that you felt comfortable enough taking him aside from the tape?
Go ahead, I actually wasn't on the Zoom, so I can't really.
Well, his determination was evident, and you'll see it here in just a minute. And I was getting it last night in a lot of ways, but this guy's been gifted, but has a powerful personality to overachieve or get ready to play. Those combination of things were what caused us to basically really take advantage of him being there.
Micah, how tough was it to opt out of 2020, and how much do you feel like you're sort of making up for lost time?
It was a very tough decision. I had to sit down with my family multiple times and a lot of mentors that I met throughout my process, like LeVar and Navarro, past linebackers that came through the NFL. And, I don't think I'm making up time. I think I'm right on time. I'm right where I need to be. And, as soon as I get here, we're going to get right to work and become a better football team.
How do you feel you're a different player today than you were when you were last on the field in 2019 based on the work that you put in while opting out?
I'm more in shape, better fit, moving better on the field, working a lot on my field work and footwork. So, once I get here, I look to be doing a lot better in space.
Mike, you mentioned on our call last night that you were excited to talk to these coaches, see what they envision for you. What were those initial conversations like with Dan Quinn and your coaches?
It was very interesting. He was talking about all the things he liked in my tape, how he's going to send me on a lot of blitzes and how he's going to have me man a lot of backs and tight ends and how I'm going to match up well with a bunch of good running backs in our division. So I'm really excited to do that for him and compete at a high level.
Mike, what's this last 18 to 24 hours been like for you?
I don't know. Think if you were 21 and you just met Jerry Jones. It's pretty freaking awesome, I would say,
Hey, just talking with your dad said, obviously he's grew up a Cowboy fan, always been a Cowboy fan, raised as a Cowboy fan. What's that been like in growing up Cowboy fan in Pennsylvania and then have this dream come true?
It's awesome. Like, I think, like, we all really just taking in. Like, I don't think none of us really sat down and was like, yo, this is crazy. Like, we never really, like, all talked. But I could tell by his facial expressions and my mom's expression, pretty priceless, I would say. And, to be here and, play for Jerry and play for Coach Mike is going to be extraordinary honor for all of us. And, we're happy to be here.
Mike, what are your impressions of this practice facility, the Star? What were your thoughts as you were seeing?
Well, Jerry had a late night last night. Look at that face from Jerry. He had a late night, boy. Look at them
I was
eyes.
going to make this home regardless. I think it was going to be forced upon them. They was going to know. But, it does feel like home. I've been here when I was at the opening and when I played here in the Memphis Bowl. And I said, this is where I want to be, I wanted to play here. I wanted to be in this blue and white until I die. So it felt like home when I was here for the Memphis game, and it felt like home when I was here for the opening. And then when I came back through the halls, it felt like home again. So it's not my first time here, and sure won't be my last time. So really excited.
Why did it feel like home?
Relationship with Lamar Arrington?
It started when I was in high school. When I was getting ready to commit to Penn State, he was the first person to really reach out and believe in my talents and saw that I could be a special player. So ever since then, he took me under his wing and really molded me as a person.
Some of your family members said a lot of the Parsons clan is going to be moving down here as well, not just you. What would that be like if you've got your whole family down here and supporting you?
Support, great. Brother, sister, love, hate. I gotta make sure no one has my address. I'll text them. I will meet at a local restaurant for sure.
Michael, you said yesterday that you think that you're going to be going against one of the best offenses in the league in practice. So I was kind of wondering, how much have you watched the Cowboys over the last few years to know that they have a loaded offense and things like that?
I thought they were. Personally, I use them in Madden quite often, so I know what type of talent they got with Amari Cooper. Then when they added CeeDee Lamb last year, extremely loaded, and before Dak got hurt, their offense was moving great, and I think they're only going to keep getting better with how much talent they have. So. When I got a chance to go against these guys, it's going to be a great opportunity. I think I'm going to it's going to be harder in practice in some games, so it's going to be very interesting.
Like, have you and a lot of guys reached out on Twitter, Instagram, whatever? Have you heard from any of the veterans?
Yeah, I heard from Dak. He's one of the first people to reach out. I could tell he's already a big leader, and DeMarcus and Trayvon Diggs, and Zeke says something funny too. So I kind of see the bond these guys have in the locker room, and I'm looking forward to meeting them all.
What do you do best? What do you think you do best? They talk about your ability to rush, but what do you like to do best? What do you think you do best?
Just play football, man. I feel like I'm just instinctual, and I play with a lot of effort. I think that's what I do best. I'm always trying to get to the ball. I'm like a ball hawk, I would say. See ball, get ball. Water boy type.
See ball, get ball.
Mike, how much do you pride yourself in your versatility? You mentioned you cover the running backs and rushing the passer. You can do both aspects of that. How much do you pride yourself in that, being good at both things?
I would say I pride myself a great amount. I feel like that's the reason why they selected me. I don't think you could be one-dimensional in this league now today with how many good backs there are that can receiving backs and, tight ends that are going out into the slot. So, I think me being versatile could have me here for a long time.
What kind of leader are you? Are you someone who sets a tone in the film room, the weight room? Are you vocal, more quiet by example? You don't seem very quiet right now, but what?
My personality is not quiet, but I'm quiet, if that makes sense. I would say, in the locker room, I'm more quiet and just lead by example, really. Just work. I don't really talk a lot on the field.
See ball, get ball, Tony.
Kind of just like
I'm already on it, y'all.
Yeah, see ball, get ball, Tony.
Mike, how has your son Malcolm impacted the person you've become the last 2 years?
I feel like he has a tremendous impact on a man, that I matured into. I think we do this all for our kids, and we do this all to change our families' lives. And, I did it for him and my family to change our lives. And, I knew how to mature and become a better father and a better player every day and every year. So, I feel like he had a great impact on who I'm becoming and still continue to becoming.
The NFL reaching this level, I'm sure, has been a goal of yours for quite some time. Now that you're here, what are you aspiring to? What do you want to achieve next?
I want to achieve all great things. I'm not going to set the goal small. I want to be a big-time football player for the Cowboys. I want to be a big-time player to ever come through the NFL, and I think this is the beginning of the journey, and it's going to be a great start for me to be in this organization and be with Dan Quinn to start this journey up.
On that note, if your defensive teammates were to ask you what can they count on you when you're on the field to do, what would you tell them?
I would say to play 100%. I believe if you got 11 guys that's want to play 100% and get their bodies up for,
100.
the other 10 or 11, you're going to have a great recipe for success.
For Coach McCarthy, this may be even more a Dan Quinn question than a you question, but I think you could probably speak to it a good bit. He's very similar size-wise to a couple of guys that Coach Quinn has coached in Atlanta as well as in Seattle, reserving Vic Beasley, and yet he's even faster than both of them. Can you see using him in that kind of role, that kind of way?
I mean, definitely. I've said it, last night. I'll say it again today. He has the ability to play all three positions on and off the ball. So, it's the conversations Dan and I had this morning as he was meeting with the defensive staff and as we're starting to plan packages and personnel groups. We just want to get Micah here, get comfortable, get in the room. And really, we got. It's going to be more about selecting what we think, not only what he can do, but how it fits everybody else. Because he's a multi-dimensional, multi-positional player for us.
Michael, when you were at Penn State, you talked about the challenges of getting that program back to on top and an elite level, and you get motivated by trying to do the same with the Cowboys here.
I feel like the Cowboys is already elite. I feel like. I'm just adding to the weapons they already have to really make us even better and even more elite. And, I don't think Penn State was ever really down. I just think we just need a little bit of life. And I think I helped give life to Penn State's program, and we got better and better every year. So that's it.
Given some of the character allegations about you ahead of the draft, what do you think is important for fans to know about you now that those charges have been dropped, as you spoke to last night?
Obviously false allegations can
fire.
obviously, how the media portrays things sometimes and makes how things look, and people don't actually really deep dive into the truth. But, truth always comes to light. And I think, these guys did their job in digging into it, and they know that, I'm a high character player in person, and, I'll be a great addition to the team. So, I don't think my man right here will invest someone that he couldn't trust. So, I'm glad to be one of those people he trusts.
Jerry, what are your early, now that you've gotten a chance to meet Michael face to face, what are your early impressions of Michael?
Well, I can see that there's a lot of serious love and a lot of connection with his family. And they get mixed, and there's energy here. And they obviously this tremendous day and a tremendous time for him and them, but still, I sure do see a great family here. I saw immediately. I'll never forget. The first time that I met Deion Sanders, and we were out at the old stadium, and he came in to sign his agreement, and he had been in the league for several years. And we were down in a locker room, and all kinds of people were around that locker room. And all Deion did was stay over there most of the time before he went to the stage and play with his boy. And his boy was over in the locker, and he was showing him the locker and all that kind of stuff. And I thought, my goodness, you can see where he's got his time and attention there. And I think that boy's running up and down the field out here someplace today. But still, I like that, my initial. The other thing is I would ask this. I know the answer, but I'd like to ask Coach. When we were evaluating a lot of the players, we saw him from the interior. We saw him behind the line of scrimmage, able to create unbelievable pressure. And we saw play after play after play of him disrupting from there. In other words, blitzing, but basically pass rushing from the middle of the deal. And the question was, you can't do that in the NFL. And I'm not going to answer your question, but what was our answer when we were talking?
Well, we were talking about pass rush, the conversation we were into that day, and and we were going through the defensive ends and the other rushers, the open end, and then really the most impactful pressure player was Micah, and he was doing it from the linebacker position. So the ability to do it both from the inside, because obviously everybody usually equates pressure, coming off the edge, but. And that's what made him.
There's
so
that
appealing to
that
us
2-for-1 player
as far as his football
that
skills.
they were talking about. Remember, Tuck?
His inside pressure, the stats and the film
Yeah.
speaks for itself.
Michael, when you look at Leighton Van Der Esch, Jalen Smith, and yourself, what can you guys do together on the field?
Yeah, I brought it up last night. I think Jalen's a terrific player. I think Van Der Esch is a terrific player. And I'm just, to start off, I'm just laying off those guys. These guys been here for quite a bit, and, they're really good players, and I'm just learn from them. And I think, they're going to take me under their wing and teach me how to become a pro football player and help me get better every day. And we're going to all push each other. And I think once we all come together and we play at elite level, I think this defense can be the best defense in the football league.
As one Penn State linebacker exits, another one enters. Did Sean Lee reach out to you at all?
Yes. I think he said if I ever need anything to ever reach out, and I said, yeah, you got one of the brightest minds in the game of football, and I would love to learn from you, open source of knowledge that I'm always going to take in from someone who's been there before.
Steven, do you recall Micah's 2019 Cotton Bowl game and your thoughts on the performance he had there?
I didn't see the whole game. I wasn't there, but it was there were 6-7 plays on his point of attack tape that were on there, and of course, well over 100 tackles that year, and he was all over the place. And actually, Brad Sham chimed in last night with our group saying is one of the most impressive guys he ever did homework, because he was calling the game for the particular radio show or TV show he was doing at that time. But Michael was a presence, and you talk about what really resonates with me is his confidence. I mean, he's just got a quiet, special confidence about him, and certainly his traits, his elite traits, speak for themselves. But his confidence is really special.
Where does that confidence come from, you think, Michael?
I just think it's my mindset. I just hate to lose, and I love to win. So, we go anywhere you want, and we could do basketball, we go bowling, we could do whatever, play some chess. I'm gonna find a way to beat you. I will never lose every day. And I just think, if you got that mindset, and, the proof is in itself, you lose today, you got a new day to wake up tomorrow and win. And I'm always find a way to wake up tomorrow and become a winner. So I think over time and years, I just built the confidence in myself that knowing that I'm a winner.
How did you fall in love with bowling, by the way?
Asked my man Deron. He beat me twice, and I said okay. So the next day, we all went back again, and I lost again. And so the next day I came by myself. I bought a bowling ball. I said, you know what? Maybe it's the balls at the lanes. Like, this can't be real. I was like, and I bought like a 10-pound bowling ball, and I chucked it down the lane as hard as I could. This guy's like, that's never going to make you good. I was like, what did I do? So then he gave me a different bowling ball that was like 15 pounds, taught me a little spin to it. And then once I saw that nice spin hit into that pocket, it was just, I fell in love with the game of bowling just like that. So now I have like 8 bowling balls, and every time I go home, that's all I do is go bowling. So,
Well, Michael, speaking of winning, where are you at in your negotiations for jersey number 11?
I discussed it, but I didn't talk to Cedric yet, so just got in here, so it's a person I could talk to. If I can't get number 11, I'm pretty sure we could figure something out.
What negotiation?
That's Jerry Jones.
Jerry said, Sandra, who?
Thank you, guys. We're gonna take some pictures now. Up front here.
Bro.
Man, oh man.
Damn, Sam.
Man, oh
That was
man.
not the best press conference I ever seen. I don't know what.
Oh man. Oh man.
I mean, that was pretty good. I don't pretty entertaining from Michael Parsons there on a lot of different levels. This was curated very well, I would say,
right,
by the Joneses. They, introduced the family, right? The kid. Okay, we'll keep the family involved in the conversation. We'll let y'all get to know him now in his past and his future. Definitely set it up the right way. When we talked about all these things, there was the off the field stuff and whatnot. Very well crafted, very well set up. And oh boy, he had a real tough night, brother. Oh, me?
Yeah.
Rough night? Why would I have a rough night? But Jerry Jones did, because you see that face on Jerry, and Jerry was like,
right.
Jerry got to take a nap. You need to take a nap, man. Good. Think about how late we was up last night. I'm sure they was up just as much, man. So Jerry,
Jerry was turned up. You already know.
Oh yeah.
I tell you this. From the reports, the media was blowing up about Parsons compared to what we see in person. I always say you get a different feel. Reading something and seeing something is very different. And what I got from Parsons, right, very realistic, very open-minded, sense of humor. I mean, he hit everything, and I love how for him to say that's Jerry Jones right there. Oh, my man over here. I love that. I love it.
It didn't come off fake.
Yeah, I don't like actors.
Right, he wasn't
Like
scripted.
actors. I like realism, and that's what we saw right there. And Cowboy Nation, again, the more we keep listening to this man talk, hearing some more good things, positive things about him, I'm telling you, you got to feel good about him.
Right. And like I say, I think a lot of people, and of course, they kind of attacked me on Twitter today, but we had to take it with a grain of salt, okay? The hazing incident or whatnot, but it wasn't like a domestic dispute or a sexual rape charge or something that that drastic. It was probably just in locker room horseplay. And people kind of want to hold that against him. I was like, well, he's a kid, because we all play the game of football too. We do stupid stuff in the locker rooms. I did way worse than what Michael Parsons did, to be honest with y'all. Yeah, that's a whole conversation. Well, we can talk about it because we family. Well, in college,
you sure? Wait. Are you?
We family.
All right, go ahead.
In college, we had a couch, we had a couch there. You can sit and watch TV in the locker room, right? So it was kind of this rule, like you fall asleep on the couch, whatever happens, happens. Well, I'm fall asleep after practice on the couch. Well, one of my teammates comes by and slaps me with it across the forehead. Now, this is an offensive tackle. He's like 360, like 6'4". So I couldn't square up with him then, right? Because plus he was naked. I was like, all right, cool. So we cuss back and forth, boom, boom, boom. So 3 days later, I'm walking out to the practice field. He's sitting there in his locker, listening to his music. I take my helmet, go across his face with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just locker room banter. We had to run, do bear crawls after practice. But it's like things like that happen when you're kids. I mean, you're a bunch of testosterone young kids in a locker room. You do stupid stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I really didn't want to hold that against Micah Parsons. If there were some other things floating around, then okay. But it's like, all right. I think if it was that drastic, it would have been addressed. There was no arrest. There was no, he's been in jail before. Something like of that casualty. And plus, we've had a lot worse. I mean, even going back to what Jordan Lewis was kind of facing in the draft when we took him, he had some issues. Randy Gregory, and so there's been other signs, and we took these players. So I'm all for Micah Parsons. I hope he has a great career here in Dallas, and I'm pulling for the kid, to be honest with you guys. So
yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. And as Paz, is in here saying, doing this, man, y'all didn't want to believe me when he made those comments about being a father, blah, blah, blah. I mean, we read the comments, bro. And it's not about believing it. What we have to understand is the NFL is a big business.
Right. Right.
It just is.
take
And
into
those kind of
consideration.
things that happen can cause you not to go or get drafted as high or low. Like, for instance, you brought up Jordan Lewis. Well,
Right.
Lewis fell to the 3rd round, right? He should have went higher. Randy Gregory was should have been a top 10 pick. We got him in the 2nd round because of the problems. So those things do matter, no matter what they say or what they do. They matter.
Absolutely matters.
Yeah.
Because
So I
here's the
mean,
thing.
and pause and everything. Hey, look,
Right.
they did their due diligence and they
Right.
took him, which is fine.
Right.
And again, as we said before, there was people that had them on their board, and there's people that didn't because of things off the field, depending on how your culture is and whatnot. The Cowboys think the culture is right. I'm with you though. Can we not get Dan Quinn up there? I want to hear more from Dan Quinn in that
Dan
press
Quinn,
conference.
and just Stephen Jones is up there, just okay. Like, what are you here for? You know what I'm saying? Like get Dan Quinn, get the defensive coordinator. I want to know what. I mean, Mike McCarthy's pretty much saying like, I wasn't even on the damn Zoom call. So I was like, so it's like I would like to have Dan Quinn because we haven't had a Dan Quinn press conference. Like, can I get a Dan Quinn press conference? But yeah, like I said, guys, and what you got to understand is like when you're drafting a player, you're making an investment. And so you have a high caliber player, Patrick Surtain, JC Horn. And so you have equal talents, but you're looking for the minor differences, with the magnifying glass. So what was it like? What was, what is his attitude like? What is his family like? Did he grow up around football? So these little things do matter. And so we had to take that into consideration when it comes to, giving analysis on Micah Parsons because it was out there. You can't just be like, all right, well, I'm going to turn a blind eye to it. No, you have to take that into consideration. It's just part of the process.
Yeah, but man, super duper excited. I mean, again, I like the realism in his press conference. He wasn't put on a show. He goes, "Man, I'm 21 and I just met Jerry Jones. How do you think it is?" I mean,
he didn't have a suit on. He didn't have a suit on.
Right. He was very authentic. He said, "Water boy, see ball, get ball." I mean, just it was a great conference for him. Go ahead, Spoon, jump in there.
Well, listen, and again, anybody who has made any comments about him not wanting him for the off the field stuff, it doesn't mean that you was wrong. It just is cautious. That's all it is. Exactly. The fact of the matter is that again, when you wear that star on your helmet, they'll go back to kindergarten, and Tuck and BJ just give you guys a pure example of guys falling out of place at their value spot because of those small little things. We see what happened with Zeke Elliott, even though it's a big thing, but that did happen in college, right? It's a lot of different things like that. There was an alarm anybody if you're a fan of the Cowboys for not wanting to play just because of that's being brought up, but because that is all in the past and is addressed already. Now we can enjoy the ride of having a very good player, and like I said, and I believe tonight, y'all. I really believe tonight we're gonna hit on some very good players. Maybe two, maybe out of four.
I'll tell you what. That's Spoony. It's a great segue, sir. It's almost like we do this or something. I don't know. Crazy how that works, right? Let's go ahead and talk about this
before we transition though. The one thing we just got to keep Micah Parsons out of Hot Boys chain. Just don't.
Man, Look, man, I am for sure. Get me completely off. Look, the Hot Boys, Cold Boy, know the Hot Boys was a rap group from New Orleans. I don't know. Taco started it, right?
Right.
He's gone. Let's let that go. Let's let that go.
I don't want to see, Parsons is my little bro. He's a hot. No, he's not a hot boy. He's
San Francisco
cool.
have it. Yeah, San Francisco can have it. Yeah, it's cool, man. Yeah, get the hot boy moniker out of here. I'm cool on that. I'm kosher. I mean, and a question here from Paul is: can Parsons consistently put hands in the dirt? No, but you don't want him to either. In positions, he did it sometimes, right? But you don't want to do that all the time. Again, he's a defensive weapon that you can kind of plug and chug. He blitzes well from all angles. He blitzes well coming straight up the middle, off the edge, hand in the dirt. You see the 4.3 speed diagnosing things at times, and he's able to get to it and cut off scrambles and whatnot. So it's going to be intriguing to see how they employ him. Also, another savvy thing by him that I'm just thinking about through that conference was they said, well, how are you and Jalen going to play? And he made sure to mention LVE's name. I said, boy, they got off of LVE quick. But he mentioned LVE's name. So, yeah, man, just, again, authentic, well prepped, did well. It's look, even if you're a person that didn't like the draft pick, I don't know how you can't walk away from the press conference and not be excited about the kid, right? I don't think, or for 1 second think he didn't ace what happened there.
Right, exactly. Like you said, and a lot of people want a defense. Well, damn it, you got defense. So what do we?
I mean, right? Fix the damn defense, right? You know? That's what we heard. Fix the damn defense.
But I think there's just been this whole idea that's passed around, football culture. I guess it's new to y'all, but that linebackers don't matter. I don't know where that's come from. They absolutely matter. And you get a linebacker that can play 3 different positions and do frequent things. It changes the course of your defense. So I don't know. Where people got this idea from, but I'm excited about the kid, man. So
yeah,
not jersey purchasing worthy, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, we'll get there.
All right, so let's take a look here. Let's reset the board, guys. Let's reset the board now. And we're coming up on 4:00 here, right? And the Cowboys have 4 picks. 4 picks. We got 44, 75, 84, and 99. Correct? Is that where we're at?
I believe so.
Okay. All right. Are you picking 4? What do you think, guys? They're going to pick all 4. They're going to get a little busy and move up.
I think they're going to.
Go ahead. Spoon.
Listen. I think they're going to stand put. I don't see no trades happening.
They're going to pick all 4.
Yeah.
Man, they could. Man, they definitely could. Wait for my guy. He's over here buffering on us. See if he gets back in here. But yeah, I just think they need to go get the guy that they want, right?
I want to move up.
Yeah, I mean, and we'll kind of reset here and look, right? So you still have JOK on the board, right, from Notre Dame. You got Aziz as well, the outside linebacker, 6'3", edge, basically, from Georgia. Christian Barrymore, the big body. Now, some people are a little concerned with Christian Barrymore. They say, well, he kind of took some plays off over there in Alabama. You're looking at, obviously, Trevor Moehrig, safety TCU. The Cowboys like him. Are you – man, can you stick there at 44 and think that they're going to come back in? Or – I don't like if you're thinking corner or safety here, right? I don't think Moehrig or let's say Asante Samuel is going to make it to 44.
They're not.
Right. So you got to be willing to let those guys walk and just let it fall to you, Spoon. And you say stick and pick all 4. Don't move up. Just take the best available.
No, I mean if you ask, okay, I thought you was asking.
No, you think that's what the Cowboys will do? No, you're fine.
Yeah, yeah. For me, I'm with you, BJ. I would want to move up Asante Samuel Jr. or as far as the safeties, listen, not one safety's been drafted at all yet. Mm-hmm. Okay, if you don't get, it depends who they really, really like. Now, Elijah Molden and Holland from Oregon are the 2 guys that they really, really been impressed with. Now, again, as I said before, since last year, everybody they showed that they had on the Zoom, they didn't draft. It happened last year. This year, the draft is not over yet. Right. But Trayvon was one of those guys who had that Zoom interview. So I don't think, this conspiracy. I don't think he was definitely there. But Elijah Molden and what's his name, Holland from Oregon, I think they could get a safety in the 3rd round. But for corner, you have to hit it in the 2nd round right here. It got to be either Asante Samuel Jr. or my man from Syracuse.
And see, I'm over here with my boy Shane. I was like, man, go ahead, add the Joker in here too with Parsons. Let's get freaky with this defense. Let's get freaky.
But here's the thing: you're not going to get a chance to get freaky because we got that. So here's the lineup. So we got the. I guess I can share this with y'all. So let's. Okay. Let's hope my screen don't break down.
Don't break it.
All right. So let's boom. All right. So here we are.
Okay.
So we got the Jags up first, Jets, Falcons, Dolphins, Eagles. So I feel like the play for linebacker and safeties is going to happen in this cluster, and also corners.
Right.
So I feel like if the Cowboys are really going to want to make a move, they're going to have to jump in this upward cluster to get the upper caliber of players that we kind of consider, whether it's a JOK, Moehrig, possibly we could get maybe a Richard Grant can maybe fall in our lap. Maybe I can see that happening.
Yeah. Maybe Holland falls. Maybe.
Yeah, I think Holland could possibly fall in our laps, but I think Moehrig is going to kind of go quick. Asante Samuel's going to be one of the next people off the board as well. And
Do you think Barrymore's What about Barrymore here?
Yeah, I think
Barrymore's
Barrymore's.
going
I think
quick?
Barrymore as well. I think Barrymore as well. So those
Mhm.
those core guys that kind of slid a little bit, I think they're going to go in this cluster. So if the Cowboys want to get that caliber player, I think Shane just mentioned it. I think Elijah Molden
Yep.
is
Mhm.
going to be the play at 44 if we stay put. I just think that I don't think we're going to go with Tyson Campbell out
Right.
of Georgia. I like Tyson Campbell, but I think that if we're going to make a play and kind of stay packed at 44 with this 12th pick in the second round, it's going to be Elijah Molden. Or, I mean, they roll the dice on Joseph as well out of Kentucky.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Maybe I'm crazy. I'm thinking they might go O-line here.
Oh, Jenkins.
Because I think because we're talking about these guys on the draft, right? We're talking about who's here and who's left, and you got 3 more picks, and you already solidified, quote unquote solidified defense, right? You took Parsons in the first round. You can go O-line here, get one of the best O-linemen, right? Maybe Liam Etchenberg out of Notre Dame, right? And then you got those other 3 picks to make things happen still on this defense. And I don't know how far you're going to go offensive line wise, So I think offensive line is a sneaky pick here at 44, guys. I really do. I think O-line is there to be had. And like you said, those defensive guys, like there's some guys that feel they shouldn't be here. Like we didn't expect Barrymore to be here. We didn't expect Morrig to be here. And those guys, of course, JOK's here, right? Those guys are going to fly, which is going to put some of these other offensive linemen down the board to us. And I just think, man, the Cowboys are going to look at it and they might take a chance on offensive line here. So we still got 3 more picks in the top 100, and we'll fix the defense going that way. Personally, I'm all the way in. Go. To me, I would go get whatever guy. With those guys that are sitting there in the top 5 that can go, whoever their guy they have pegged, whether it's Morrig, whether it's Barrymore, go up the board and go get him.
Right.
Get your 2 guys and then let it maybe fall to you the rest of the way. But I don't think we should rule out offensive line here at 44.
Right.
He shouldn't. He definitely shouldn't.
Yeah, but I think they will, though. I think they're going to be very defensively focused here and get those guys. And maybe they have some offensive linemen later in the tuck that they kind of have their eye on. But I feel like right now they're going to try to go get – I think they're going to try to go get one of these impactful defensive players, whether it's the kind of the 5 guys that we named. If not, stay put. And I think Elijah Molden will probably in the play and also Joseph. I think they're going to go corner here is what they ultimately need to do and where they'll focus. Because I feel like going into the season with, unknowns of – Jordan Lewis, Anthony Brown, and just Trayvon Diggs ain't going to
love it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you need to go get, somebody out there and then maybe bring in a veteran outside guy to kind of be your bridge, maybe if need be. But, what we got right now intact is not going to cut it. So I'm looking at the go corner right now. Yeah, just like Pat said, safety or corner. I feel like corner you have to. Safety you can tuck it until we get back to the later.
And I'm trying to think I'm trying to put my Dan Quinn hat on, right? And Atlanta, sure, they drafted some cornerbacks high when he was there, but I go back over to Seattle though, but they didn't draft cornerbacks high over there,
right?
So I'm a little torn. I'm with you though. I think. If you're able to get if you're able to get Asante Samuel Jr. Here at 44, if you sit at 44 and Asante Samuel Jr. falls to you at 44, book it, run in there, turn it in. There's no way I think you could overlook that value right there, and it's a value that matches up with need. It just so happens, right? I don't know. Again, but they give us a lot of smoke screens, and I'm thinking now, right? And I'm just, we're looking at the first round. Look, now we basically we have last year's draft in the first round to kind of look how they're operating with this coaching staff, right? The right kind of guys, get them out of here. All right. So we know the right kind of guy thing that's done here now.
Right.
We also know that, okay, guess what? We don't care if some feelings might get hurt in position.
Right.
If he's our guy, we're going to take him either way. So we kind of know that now. And look, just because we talk to these guys doesn't really mean we're going to do anything with them. So that's why I'm starting thinking they talk to Morgan a whole lot, but how much is that a smokescreen is that's not the safety that they really want, right?
Right.
Okay. Then AS Junior, right? He's been in the league. He gets his hands on balls. We've kind of got to this understanding now that I don't think they're really worried about the size because they say player over scheme. Right. So we got to start buying into that. He's no smaller than Jair Alexander. And no one complains about Jair's size, and you look what he's doing in the league, right?
Right.
And I think they're kind of the same mindset. So I'm like, well, yeah, some of these guys make sense. And I'm starting to think about defensive tackle. I know we saw some sneaky things about Wilson. I don't look, and I like Wilson. Not at 44 though.
Not at 44. We can use Wilson with one of those comp picks, maybe.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm with you there.
Not at 44. I feel like because we've done hundreds.
And we're talking about defensive tackle Marvin Wilson from FSU, by the way.
Wilson, from FSU. But we've done so many mock drafts. We know that if you don't make a run on corners here, it can get dark for you really quick. And when you're kind of looking, kind of reaching for a few opportunities here or there. But if you really want someone's going to be able to step in and maybe give you day one impact, I think that you're going to have to go corner here. And then maybe you can tuck safety. And maybe if it's me, I'm drafting a corner at 44 if it falls in my lap. And then I'm packaging 88 and 99 and moving up and going to get my safety.
I'm not mad at that. Spoon, what do you?
Yeah,
same way.
Yeah, I'm
same way.
You got to hit corner. If you don't hit corner here, you better pick up the phone, call Richard Sherman, and say, "How you doing, buddy?" Or
low-key, I don't. Even if they take a corner at 44, I still think they got to get a veteran.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I still think they got to get a veteran.
I'll be right back. I got to run upstairs.
Yeah, the corner has to be addressed right here. They had a first round grade on Asante Samuels Jr. Menafawalu from Syracuse. They really loved him a lot, and he has the size. Played that cover 3 in Syracuse, where they love it for Dan Quinn's system. Those are the things that. Those are the type of guys that the Cowboys want. You have to go after them, but it also depends how everything situates. Now you look at the Jets. They want the corner. We know the Eagles. They're gonna address that secondary, right? Carolina took J.C. Horn earlier, so we don't know what they're gonna do. But again, in this passing league, teams need secondary. You need this secondary, and you got 4 solid corners that can really start. Everybody else is pretty much, wait and see happen. If you don't get those 4 guys, it's really going to be very interesting about that secondary. End of the day, listen, we like Jordan Lewis, we like Anthony Brown. We don't know about Reggie Robinson, the third, what they're going to do with him, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I saw somebody dropped a question about him, what Dan Quinn thinks about him. I forgot who dropped that on us. And Joseph, I think, dropped it on us. I think that's it, right? Let me give it up there. Here's the thing is, well, before Dan Quinn got here, right, you had Al Harris say, "Hey, you're coming to corner. You're going to be a cornerback." And then Dan Quinn got here, was like, "No. I like you better at safety." So this kid's kind of getting jerked around. We drafted him as a corner, moving to safety, only to be told he's going back to corner, and now he's back at safety again. But currently, Dan Quinn looks at Reggie Robinson II as a free safety. So for what it's worth, there's some depth behind KZ, if you will, right, with Reggie there. So boom, and we got here Paul O-line. It's very true. Also very true. Jess Mago, running back. And now, and this is a guy who would be a scheme fit for Dan Quinn. And I talked about him some yesterday. Benjamin St. Just from Minnesota for no ifs or buts about it. And from what I've heard, he said the Cowboys did not interview McNeil. And that could be the reason why McNeil's the pick. Because man, they're a little tricky now. It's not very it's a little different than days gone past.
Listen, I was reading some report, a story on oh my God, what's his name again? Parsons, Michael Parsons, that throughout the whole process, the Cowboys were calling Penn State and speaking to the coaches the whole time, asking about him and everything like that. They had private meetings where they took he broke down film and they tested him as far as what would you do in this situation, that situation. So again, we saw Zoom meetings with Pitts.
They released the Zoom meetings they wanted us to see.
Right, exactly, and that's like the high. Oh, these are the guys. In reality, ain't none of the guys up there. So even like with Trayvon Moehrig, they interview him. End of the day, doesn't mean they're going to draft him. They love Elijah Molden a lot, and that's the one guy I think, like Tuck said earlier, I think at 44 they'll grab. I'm hoping Asante Samuels Jr. is drafted by this team. Listen, Mike McCarthy said that he wants his team to play more man, be more aggressive, and I think Asante Samuels Jr. can handle that. So we're gonna see. But I'm happy for Michael Parsons being a Cowboy. Especially after learning the new the background things that is checking out rifles. We got an incredible player. Hey BJ, I'm digging number 11. I am digging number 11. I'm digging the jersey. I had to go to
You digging it? You got the linebacker, you got the single digit numbers.
You think he's going for it? I mean, I like that's the thing, Spoon. I like the 11 linebacker look, man. That's I was like, ooh, it's kind of.
Listen, true story. I remember at the NFL draft, and this is the one I was pissed at. I didn't want to go, but I went. This is when the Cowboys didn't have a first round pick. We took Dwayne Goodrich out of Tennessee in the second round, but the Washington football team at the time, the Redskins, they drafted Courtney Brown went to the Browns, right? Courtney Brown went to the Browns. They drafted LeVar Arrington and somebody else back to back. And I always loved LeVar Arrington.
Mm-hmm.
Always did. Just not when we played him. I love that number 11 look. He came out of Penn State. So me seeing Michael Parsons, that number 11, like, damn. It brought me back some memories, like, you know what? And to hear him say that LeVar Arrington approached him to come to Penn State and stuff like that. Listen, I really do think we got a good guy here, man. Really do.
Yeah, and of course, another guy here that we got to look at, and he is from Allen, Texas. Defensive tackle Levi O from Washington.
Yeah.
Another guy that's definitely should be in the mix here. Hometown kid, played right up the road, right? So, there's another guy that is definitely there on the board, and we got another check in Barrymore, right? I mean, that could go up, like I said, some of the questions for Barrymore are, and again,
right.
If he didn't have the question mark of maybe taking plays off, he's probably a surefire first round pick.
Right.
But there's a little question about some of that. So now here he is in the second round. Not mad at the Barrymore, but again, Barrymore here at 44.
I just don't think so at 44. I think that I feel like the Cowboys think they have enough as far as the interior right now with the the Brent Irving signing, with the guys that we currently have, that they're not going to make a move at 44. I think that the secondary will be the 44 play.
Okay, secondary bus, corner or safety.
Corner or safety.
Maybe my guy JOK. I'm just saying, JOK is on the board at 44.
I would
check
go
your
for
slot
it.
numbers. I'm just saying, check your slot numbers.
Because here's the thing, y'all. I'm not buying into this whole. I mean, granted, it sounds nice and we kind of saw all the smiles and giggles. I don't think that Parsons was the number one defensive player on the Cowboys board. I think they really wanted
you
those.
Think Jerry lied? Oh, you think? No, come on, Jerry.
Come
on.
So I feel like they were kind of banking that they were going to get Surtain or Horn. And kind of fell through the cracks. And so they were able to kind of get Parsons, plug in that piece, because they, if they didn't take Parsons, it was about to get dark for them, because they either had Slater or Parsons or they fumbled it, right? And so I feel like right now they're like, all right, where are some other corners we can go get, since we missed out on our two guys that we really wanted to kind of plug in that outside piece? Because even though we watched the Patrick Surtain video with Stephen Jones, he said, we got a need for you at this position. And, it's like so they know they need a damn corner, so I feel like they're going to address the corner position. But I mean, it's going to be hard if JOK falls there, man. We'll plug him at safety.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we'll call him a secondary guy.
Right.
Yeah, it's fine. He's a secondary guy. It's all good. It's fine. No worries. Again, Liam Etchenberg, keep that name in mind if we do go offensive line here in 44. But yeah, I mean, Javon Holland. It seems like they definitely love Javon out of Oregon. Is definitely a name to look at. Obviously, Richie Grant. For us, I'm kind of the mindset, man. I'm cool on safety. I mean, I want a Darius Washington in safety. I don't know if that's going to happen here. Obviously, that's what I would like to see. They're definitely not going to take a Darius Washington at 44. And I get it, and I understand that. So, I mean, if they do happen to go, safety here, it's going to be a guy where I'm cool with it, because we're addressing safety, prior to whatever round, right? And we can live with that prospect. But I mean, if I had to choose what I want, I would say corner. Although there's some of these defensive tackle, I like McNeil. I wouldn't mind Barrymore because of the value right here. Levi O doesn't bother me as much either. There's a particular head says run the damn ball. I want my own head says stop the damn run. It's the hat that I want. And the cornerback's not going to help that. But you got Parsons to help that. And I think about also, hey, I need to protect these linebackers, keep them clean, so they can go do those things. Is why I'm a little bit higher on D tackle. But when we start talking about these corners and whatnot, the value just might be too much. If we're sticking at 44 and we're looking at projecting these guys that are leaving,
right?
Yeah, I mean, quarterback's probably going to be the best available at 44. But hey, man, we got to wait and see.
And that's what I'm saying. Go get somebody.
What if the Cowboys view JOK as a safety?
That's why I bring up the idea if JOK makes it down there, right? Safety slot, do a little everything. Milton Williams, another good name. Brandon Boyce. Pause with the Holland best available safety. You and Matt Owen, both very high on Holland. I like Holland. I do like Holland, but boy, I don't know. I feel something special about old Darius Washington. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
but no,
it's something about him. Listen, it's like that. It's like that. You know what it was? You ever seen the Looney Tunes cartoons? With the little dog and the big dog. Hey, Spike. Hey, Spike.
Yeah.
Like, and then they reverse the roles, and the little dog is the big guy. That's what the Prince Watson reminds me of. That little guy, like I'm the man here.
The little dog.
No. It's there. It's there. Still beer gang in the building, Keeman. Still beer gang in the building. But yeah, man. The greatest thing about it is, and look, and we talked about this as far as it was a bad time for us to be picking right at 10 because there wasn't that unequivocal guy, right? The unequivocal. Here's here's Chase Young, right? Here's Aaron Donald. Like it wasn't that guy, but what we did do is go get that particular guy in a lot of people's mind.
Right.
That was that for this draft at 12. Pick up that extra pick. Here we are, 4 picks today, and now this is where we're going to see.
Right.
Because today can make the Parsons pick look even better after today, or we can look around and be like, bruh, man, like, cool, we got Parsons, but boy, look at this backside. I don't know what the plan is. So I'm very intrigued to see how this thing plays out. Very intrigued. Hey, man, and I love Cisco, by the way. Somebody just threw that Cisco out there. Cisco's been big for me a long time. I mean, he's kind of a boomer bust with people I love, but I definitely Cisco. I've always thought about Cisco at 99. If everybody was gone, I would like to see Cisco at 99 would be great. Oh, Colin with the JOK equals Dan Quinn's Cam Chancellor. I mean, everybody wants a Cam Chancellor. I mean, I know a Florida State fan here that watched. It looked like Cam Chancellor was out there beating up on his boys when JOK was laying in the wood.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can get your Bobby Wagner and Parsons and get your Cam Chancellor and JOK.
Okay, let's go. What's the problem?
And then go get Richard Sherman and bring in Earl Thomas and Bowie back.
Yes, sir, Lion. We definitely and will we trust, man, and Mr. McClay.
That would be special.
Sure.
That would be special. You know why? Because wait. Can you put up, BJ?
Can I do what?
Brandon's voice, what he says?
Oh,
in my glasses.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Route 33 is coming home finally.
hey, Tuck, you seen that, right?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Right?
You see it. Well, I'm gonna pose this to the chat, man, because we all family. You know, would you rather have Micah Parsons, which we did, or Jamal Adams? Because it was up to me and Spoon, we wouldn't even drafting it yesterday, and we would have been.
We wouldn't have. We Jamal Adams. But you know what? But since my man Brandon said that, you know what? I want JOK now. Just for that. I want JOK just for that. Just for that.
And with the 60th or the first pick, the second round, the Jaguars select JOK.
I'm just saying, man. Hey, boy, hey, man, you take Parsons and you take Parsons and JOK with him.
Yeah.
And again, and you know, and as I talked about JOK leading up for anyone who's watched the show for a while, and when we were talking about these prospects, the one thing that I said about when it came to JOK was he's a weapon.
Right.
Safety, cool. Yeah. Linebacker, sure. You want to blitz off the sure. You want to go play the slot, whatever you want him to do. Oh, and he brings lumber. To me, he's a better version of Isaiah Simmons.
Right.
And you can do so much with that. And then you look at what Parsons and how can do things with him. He's like the back end of what Parsons is front end as far as versatility. Is what that kind of boils down to. Then look, I don't think he's going to be there. What was talking about Joe medicals? I haven't heard. I haven't heard anything about his medicals.
Yeah, I haven't heard either.
All the way through the process, anyways. So yeah, I have no clue about that. Yeah, man. I'll do some. So I'll Come on, remember, I'll hop over quick. I'm gonna look it up real quick, guys. And let you talk for a second. I'll grab me a smoke real quick. Brian brought us up. I'm gonna do some research quick, and I'll be right back on.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you know what, Tuck? I think it would be special for Cowboy Nation only because through all the debates about now Parsons, no JOK,
Right.
no Parsons. So just imagine we got both of them. That would be truly something special right there, man.
Right. So let's do a little screen share. Hold on.
Mhm.
Let me just get this right. All right. There we go. All right. So let me let's see where we go. All right, there we go. So let's see what's out there, man. So we had JOK undrafted yet. Let's see. So I'm trying to see if was there anything as far as his medicals are concerned.
No.
6'1", 221. Like, yeah. Hold on, Spoon. Hold on, you see this?
Nah, I can't see it.
Oh, hold on. Let me blow it up for you. You see that there? The NFL
Oh
call?
my God.
Oh, hold on. Is that what you see?
Yes, I seen that. You know what? That's to our likings. We like that.
Oh man, hey,
definitely
JL,
like that.
hey, we might get on that Joker train, man. Like I wasn't. I was high on it. I would have took him in the middle of the first. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, if the Cowboys would have took him yesterday at the 12th pick, I would not have been upset with that.
Right.
I was saying top 10 was a little bit rich, but probably 12 to 17, I would have took him and been okay with it. But it makes me feel that maybe the Cowboys could have a play, but I just don't think he's going to slide to us. If we're going to go get JOK, y'all, we're going to have to get aggressive and trade up and go get him. So, yeah, let's see who else is available, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, y'all. Like,
Corner safeties. It has to be corner safety. It has to be corner safety in this round here, man. Listen, I wouldn't mind getting JOK. That's 2 instant impacts on that defense right there. It'll be definitely be a great look. And then listen, you can't address everything.
Right.
You can't. But you're gonna have to have a plan for it.
Right.
If for some reason they don't get the corner they want and they go to the 3rd round, it's pretty much guys that may not even make the team or whatever. Then you're gonna have to go out there and sign somebody, or maybe even trade for somebody.
Right. So you have Tyson Campbell, which is one of my personal favorites. You
Right.
have Fidu Amelifonwu at Syracuse. Aaron Robinson, I wouldn't take at 44. I think Kelvin Joseph, y'all, to be honest with you, could be in the play.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Has some off the field kind of issues, but I think the Cowboys might be able to look past it. And I see some people on Twitter saying if you can look past Micah Parsons, you definitely could keep Joseph in the play. So that could be in the play. Robert Rochelle, not really. Elijah Molden, absolutely. I would think he would be in the play as well. I'm not going to say this guy's name because I don't want to jinx it. I want that bad mojo on him. And Paulson Adebo, not at 44. Not at 44. So if we're going to go, and y'all see it drops off a cliff, y'all. So if we're going to go corner, it's gonna have to be Campbell, Filifonwu, Joseph, Samuel, Molden.
Okay.
Right at 44. Safety wise, let's see here. Where's safety? Cornerback. Am I tripping? Is this safety? What the hell? No, that's a punter. Okay, so safety, you have Morik, you got Jameer Johnson, Javon Holland, Richie Grant, Devon Diablo, Hamson Nasruddin, Tyree Gillespie, Andre Sisco, Talano Hufanga. And then, so I think that there's a lot better chance of a safety falling to us.
Right.
You know, saying Darius Washington, of course, James Wiggins, who I'm high on, DeMar Hamlin out of Pittsburgh. So I think there's a lot more depth at the safety position than there is at corner, y'all. So I feel like if we're going to make a play, it's going to have to be corner at 44. That's where I'm at with it, man. Because I just think that if we miss out on these core guys at the cornerback position, then it's just going to be a crapshoot, to be honest with y'all. So, for me personally, I'm going corner here, and I think the Cowboys will draft the corner. And I feel like if they want to get a core guy, they're going to have to trade up to go get him.
Yeah, and I keep saying, I was researching right now about the medical for JOK. They're not pretty much saying what it is, but everybody's on par. There is a medical issue going on, so he may even slip more. But yeah, I agree with you, Tuck. When it comes to corners, we have to grab one now.
Right.
If anything, safeties can wait. There's not one safety's been drafted yet. And maybe not even in the top half of the second round, you may not even see a safety go off the board, which that would be in the Cowboys' favorite.
Right.
And again, listen, if they view JOK as a Cam Chancellor type, let's just say we have another guy like Cam Chancellor type, a guy who wears the burgundy and gold, you know what I'm talking about, Puck, your boy Nasruddin, who's 6'4", he's another option.
Right.
Definitely another option.
Oh, man, damn. I guess we just got one, so that kind of gets him off the board. I forgot about Nick Bolton.
Not that.
But looking at what's available, you have the Joker, Barmore, Elijah Moore, which is a wide receiver. You have Tevin Jenkins. You have Landon Dickerson. So maybe there could be a run on a few tackles that can kind of block for us a little bit and let some of these defensive players slide a little bit. Javonte Williams, Aziz, who we've been high on, Trayvon Moorick, Terrence Marshall, Tyson Campbell, Nick Bolton, Tommy Tremble. I don't think Chris Rump will go that early. Maybe Pat Fremont could go. And so there's a few guys. So let's say, we got the 44. Joker. So we need... Yeah, it's going to be a stretch at 44, man. Me personally, y'all, I feel like we got to move up in the second round. Like, just move up in the second round, go get a core guy, and then let everything else kind of fall as is. But I don't know. I don't know if I trust sitting at 44, man. To see how things got wiped out yesterday, I think that there's going to be some reaches, and it can completely wipe you out. Because I think as soon as Trayvon Moore goes, you're going to see Richie Grant go. Those safeties going to get chopped off. Those corners going to get chopped off. And we might be holding the bag, man. So I personally would go for it, move up, and go ahead and get the guy who you's really high on your list right now. And if it's Moorick, go get Moorick. If it's Joker, go get Joker. But don't sit back hoping that things are going to work in your favor, because I don't think it's going to happen.
Listen, at the end of the day, like I said, you do got to get aggressive. You see a guy that's on your list. Elijah Moore, I think, can fall to us. I think he can really fall to us, and it's not a bad look. They view him as a safety. I
think Campbell could fall too.
Right, Campbell definitely can fall. There's some big corners, Campbell 6'2". You got Melifonwu, who's 6'2". I like Melifonwu more.
Right,
more athletic, in my opinion. You see,
that's what I'm worried about. That's exactly what I'm worried about, y'all.
We need to get cute with it.
Right, yeah, and like I said, they've interviewed him frequently as well, so he's definitely in play. If I thought it was going to either be Green Bay last night, but since he got past Green Bay, yeah, I could see the Eagles definitely taking him, and that's going to suck. Like, it'd be, I'm gonna be pissed.
Listen, you know what? The one thing I learned, the one thing I can't stand is when you go for a favorite college, one of your favorite college players,
right,
of a team, and he goes to a rivalry team. It's like, damn.
Right, like I can't do nothing with you no more, man.
Nah.
I got to move on from you. I got to erase tweets and
unfriend you.
Yeah, that's the hard part, man. So I hope he doesn't go. Like, what I'm saying? Like, I know a lot of Eagles fans have been high on JOK. Like, that's all they've been talking about today. JOK to Philly. And I'm like, bro, like, I would hate to see JOK in the Eagles uniform. Like, they'd be like, kill the vibes, man. But Black Star Sports says keep all the picks.
I mean, you can't if you see the board falling to the way you like it,
right?
With your guys are there. Listen, they Tuck. Share with BJ. Share with BJ the comparison from JOK.
All right, you ready for this? You ready?
Are you
sitting
gonna
down?
love it because we was in Dallas together and he was mad, so he's gonna love this. BJ's gonna love this.
You see that? Hold on, I think you muted, bro. I think you muted.
Hold on, look. Oh, I'm over here ratioing myself on the what doesn't JOK just fix everybody's needs here?
Yeah,
right? J Tuck gets his Derwin James, Spooty gets his Jamal Adams. I get my number 1 rated linebacker / safety on my board. I mean,
Quinn gets his Cam Chancellor. Like,
yeah, he gets his Cam. I mean, the Joker that's why we call him the Joker. He's just a jack of all trades, man.
Oh, bro.
Let's go get him. Fish out here saying he would bet Jerry Jones is going to pursue to move up to the 30s tonight. Now let me tell you about that.
Let's do it.
Right.
Let's do it.
Says I bet Jerry that same 1,000 the Cowboys will pursue a trade up into the 30s tonight in round 2 of the NFL draft. Here's a little 101. Here's a little 101. All right, a little journalism 101. We call hedging your bet.
Right.
Sure, I'm sure the Cowboys will pursue it.
Right.
But if they don't, you're okay.
Right.
But if they do, you look genius. So I'm going to say it as well. So I can come back and clip this later. I think the Cowboys are going to pursue a trade up and get into the top 30.
Right.
Okay. Or excuse me, 40s, excuse me. 35 and up, 35, 32, somewhere in there. 35, 33, not 32.
Yeah.
Now let's go. Let's get in the 30s, guys.
Yeah. Listen, and if it works out well like that, I just want to see GOK's medical. Like, what's everybody's?
Now I looked at and shout out to Ryan. He sent me the tweet where it said Brian Ross says teams are waiting on medicals. I didn't see anything else, man.
Yeah,
I didn't see anything else, man. Matthew says, should we trade up for Christian Barrymore, or would he be there already? I don't think he's going to make it to 44. But he could be a guy that the Cowboys covet, right? I mean, he fits something that they need. I don't think, again, as we were talking a little bit earlier here, we kind of feel like it's going to be in the secondary here at 44. Right. But to me, it's secondary offensive line. That's kind of where I'm at. It's secondary offensive line. It just depends on how much they're really concerned about these tackles.
Because think about it, you have Barmore, you have Levi, you have Milton Williams, you still have Bobby Brown, Alan McNeil, Tyler Shelvin, Tufili, Nixon. Like, so all the defensive tackles are still there.
They're there.
I don't see the reason for trading up. So
right, there's no reason to go up to go get a defensive tackle.
Maybe go back into the second, but trading up in the second to get
right.
Like my man Jonathan says, gotta go corner, tonight.
But here's my question. You guys don't feel that we're stacked at defensive tackle? Pretty much.
Do we feel who's stacked?
Yeah, the Cowboys.
I think you're a body away.
One body away.
I think you're a body away. Look, and you have to look at they only signed Urban for 1 year, right? Carlos Watkins, I mean, he was a 1 year deal.
Right.
So cool. and you got the second what was the restricted tender that Wood signed. So I mean, you're going to be very short coming the next year. I mean, Hill and Gallimore are going to be here, but outside of those two guys, you don't really have much there. And again, you need another big body. You need a big guy. I don't think you need or at least a tweener, right? You don't, but I mean, maybe they think this is the one gap system that they're going to go to, and that's a little bit different. But they need the big body still. So I think, and again, you don't have to get it here. You can get it. You can get a Tyler Shelvin in probably round 3, 4.
Round 4, Tyler Shelvin. That's all one.
That's exactly. I was looking at Shelvin like, all right,
that's why I'm with Tyler Shelvin.
So it's like, I think you have to add a body. Yes, I don't think you have to do it here at 44. Sure, I love McNeil. I love McNeil from NC State, but again, as we're looking at how this thing's falling, we're talking about corner and safety. Now, safety's still there, but the quarterback position, you got to start looking at it, looking around the room, like, okay, guys, it did come out that they had the first round grade on Asante Samuel Jr. So if you got a first round grade and he makes it to 44, well, you got to pull the trigger on that because that's probably going to be the BPA and it actually feels a need. We'll find out a lot in what people think about when it comes or what the Cowboys think about offensive line as much as they've been brought up over the offseason. Again, because there's going to be a very good offensive line prospect here at 44. Like there's just going to be one there. And so we'll have to see and measure that between corner and offensive line and what they do.
Yeah. I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited. So and we'll have to see how this thing plays out. But I expect to see the Cowboys go hard on defense tonight, and make some aggressive moves.
Yeah.
And maybe you package some of the other junk we got tomorrow and move back up today. Like,
yeah, I mean, look. Again, you got 4 picks. And look, make those picks just be higher picks. Get rid of all the trash on the back end and just come up. Our guy just said our 44 and 5th gets us to 37.
Right.
All right, bet. Let's go.
Right.
I mean, go get your guy. Obviously. And then it's like, okay, now I got these 2, I got these 3 thirds. Let me get back in that second round. Let me go get that guy. I don't care. Look, if they walk away with 4 guys today, that's fine. They just kind of stick and pick, or they use a 5th round to move up one time. They stick everywhere else. That's fine. But man, I would love for them to somehow turn this into 2 seconds and a high third. I would love for them to turn this into 2 second-round picks and a high third. And look, you took Parsons, man, keep the train rolling. Just go attack this damn defense. Go do what you got to do to go through the draft, because you didn't do it in free agency, as we talked about a ton on our channels here. And then, what have you got laid? Whatever picks are left after we go and do all this trade up and do what we got to do, cool. We'll plug in. We'll plug and play some pieces on the back end. We'll go get us a wide receiver with some speed, maybe, or maybe we'll get another quarterback to come here and compete for the backup position. But outside of that, today, make it about the defense and make it freaking count. Make it count and come up the board and do some things. That's what I'd like to see.
Right. That's exactly what we got to do, y'all. So, I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic about what the Cowboys are going to do. Like I said, last night, a lot of people were, upset. I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm riding along with Parsons on the Parsons train. Now, I got the Pitts train already rolling on Madden, but, but I'm all in on Parsons, man. But I feel like we can build some solid other core pieces. Like you said, Nick's 2 to 3 quality guys, starters, and that's it. And we can get the rest in free agency later down the road. And I feel like this team will be ready to go.
Yeah, and the great thing about it is, guys, and part of what happened yesterday, and part of the reason why you should feel great about what they did is because, look, say Parsons out of it, okay? They moved back and took Slater. Let's say they took Slater instead. It's still a great move. Because you still got the third, you got the 84th pick, right? We didn't get number 84, who was number 1 in our hearts and pits. But boy, we did get an 84 as far as a draft pick goes, right? Okay, 84 kind of played into it after all. We were just the wrong 84. Okay,
we wanted 84 pits, not the 84 pick. They did
right. See, it was a Pitts pick. See, we wasn't clear enough. But with that being said, because take the Parsons out of it and you use Slater, right, for the people that are not happy with Parsons, and you got Slater. Okay, it still doesn't change the fact of you go do what we just talked about and go take that 84 and what you did to move up and get those 3 guys, like 2 seconds in the third today. Like, go attack this thing the right way, because we know how Steven is in free agency. We get it, hey. So we got to make it happen. But the great thing they did, and they set themselves up for today, was they already had the extra picks we talked about, but adding that 84th into it and still getting their guy in the first round is big for them and gives them so much more flexibility today. And that's why, as excited as I was for rounds 2 and 3, the 84 picks sitting on my head overnight, I'm like, oh, man, there's a lot of damage we can do now. There's a lot of different things that we can do now by getting that 84th pick added in here, man. Nathan Johnson with a hot take says running back in the third. Man, I don't know, man. I don't. Look, I don't think they would be against adding a running back, but I just don't see it today. Unless like a particular guy, right, falls to them, maybe, but yeah, I don't really see it, man. Do you think it's a bad idea if we go all defensive splits, O-line help at guard and swing tackle? I'm okay. Look, and again, I'm okay. Look, apply the pressure. Apply the pressure for the defense. Do it. Go all in on defense today. And then worry about whatever you're going to get, offensive line or anything else like that, and plug that tomorrow. I'm with going all in on defense. What about you, Spoon? You want to go all in on defense or what?
I go all in on defense. End of the day, one of the best parts of the draft is after the draft, the undrafted free agents, and that's when the guys get to pick and go whatever they want to go. And the Cowboys have actively used players undrafted. So, just because we don't draft a running back or another position don't mean that we're done. So I can't wait for that.
Yeah, I mean,
I go
it
defense, yeah.
depends, Alan, how you're viewing it. If we're going to stay put and use all four, then no, I think we can use a pick on offense, out of the four.
Right.
Now, if we're going to package it up and let's say go to 3, I would say personally use all 3 on defense. But like Spoon said, you can get some undrafted. We might mess around and as much as me and Nick has been high on Swartz and also my guy Tutu Atwell, they might slide fully out of draft. Especially my guy Tutu due to him being 115 pounds damn near. So I'm like, oh God, bro, like eat something, man.
Right.
Since I run too fast, I just run it off, man. I just run too fast.
DoorDash him or something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, but you can probably get some of those guys as an undrafted free agent that we can pick up. Like hell, I mean, granted, there's some situations went on with it, but Lyle Collins. So I feel like the Cowboys really does to due diligence when it comes to the draft and undrafted free agents. So I'm not really panicking today. I just feel like we really need to go get like 2 core guys will be enough. Like if you go get me a Trayvon Moehrig and then maybe go up and get like a Milton Williams, I'm like, okay, we got 3 core pieces in this draft. We're good, and then we got to fix everything else, moving forward. So that's where I'm at with it.
Let's spin the wheel a little bit here as we got time. We got about an hour and a half before round 2 kicks off. Let's look at our divisional rivals here. Let's talk about their first rounds and what we think about them and what they did. Right. So we'll start with the Giants. Right. The Giants were picking 11th. We'll get to Philly in a second, but we'll start with the Giants. They were picking 11th. They got the call. We got the call as well, right? We got the call from Chicago to trade down. They didn't. The way that it is told is they didn't offer us what they offered the Giants. So we said no to them. They kicked the offer up a little bit. Boom, the Giants go. So the Giants kick out. They go down and they fall away to 20, and they take Kadarius Toney, wide receiver, Florida. All right, and the backdrop was they were high on Waddle. Waddle was gone. And they feel like that Toney is kind of the same type of player, ball in space. He can go do some things. You're adding him now to Galladay, right? John Ross, who has speed, often injured, but John Ross, Sterling Shepard, and Slayton. Some weapons, right? Some weapons over there. How do you feel about what they did, for the first round, the Giants guys? Do you like it? Do you hate it? I mean, what they get? They ended up getting what? Next year's first, right? And another third. Is that what they got? Was that the trade comp?
Right. Next year's first and then the third for the Giants. So I mean, I think it's okay because they got next year's first out of it versus just in the third this year. I like Kadarius Toney. He was ranked high on my board personally. And so I think if wide receiver is what they really wanted, I don't think that especially after we traded and the Eagles took Devontae Smith, I feel like if you're getting to kind of like the more, those other kind of power, whether it's Bateman or Kadarius Toney, I feel like the Giants did kind of win that trade by getting the first round next year because I personally think Chicago is going to be that good. So it might turn around to be a top 10 pick next year as well. They can always use for next year. So I think the Giants did, okay with that trade. So.
And you, Spoon?
Same. That was my prediction in the beginning that we didn't get Pitts, trade back, and the Giants got the pick. You got the first round pick for next year in the third. You got a receiver with similar skill set to Devontae Smith. I mean, basically they got what they wanted, a speed receiver, especially added to the offense they got for with Kenny Galladay. Ross, you got Sterling Shepard there, you got Rudolph, you got Ingram.
Well, they're giving him no excuses on the outside, aren't they?
Yeah,
they're telling Daniel Jones, "Hey, we're loading up for you, fella. You better come on through."
Yeah, even Barkley. So we can't sleep. The Giants, just to add a guy like Toney, they wanted a speed demon, another part of somebody in the offense who can help open up the lanes for everybody. So they did solid. They got him a solid.
Right.
Yeah, I think I give him. I mean, it's kind of incomplete. I mean, yeah, you got the first round next year. We got to see what that first round turns into, obviously, somewhat, but also we got to see what the third rounder turns into today as well. Seeing how it goes. I think you take look. If they offered us probably the same deal, we probably would have took it and seen if maybe Parsons fell to us or not. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't know.
But I think that's what Jerry said. He didn't want to run the risk of missing out on Parsons and trading the 20 and kind of selling for the player this year. I think that was kind of the difference maker.
Right. John Mocho posting Jerry kissing babies now. Michael's son in his arms. All right, but you already know Jerry's just lapping. He's taking his victory laps right now on that. So yeah, I think yes, and right. The first time that Gettleman's ever traded down as a GM, former Panthers GM and everything. I think it's the first time he's ever traded down in the draft. So shout out to them. Okay, cool. You got your wide receiver. We'll see how that plays out, and we'll see what the comp turns into. Here's the thing. They did what they should have done. Like, okay, hey, look, our guy's gone. We can get picks, right? This is GMing 101, basic level stuff. All right, we'll take the picks, get out, and then we'll have to wait and see what Tony kind of turns into, right? Let's get to the Washington football team. The old Washington football team, who already has a lot of defense, guys.
Right.
And boy, they come and get him a linebacker, guys. They come and get that guy that's been flying up the board. My pick that I said would go top 20, would shock people. Jamin Davis, linebacker, Kentucky. Obviously, they couldn't come up and do anything to go get their quarterback. I'm sure they tried at times, couldn't get the job done. But they stick and pick, and they add another piece to that already coming along great defense that they have. So, guys, the Washington football team, Jamin Davis, right on time with that linebacker pick to add to that defense. Was it a reach? Maybe they could have waited a little bit longer. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it was kind of a reach, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Maybe it was. I'm not sure what Washington really did to try to move up the board to maybe go get their quarterback, but I feel like Jamin Davis at that spot was the shocker of the draft for me. I was just like, So I think, like you said, Knicks, their defense is solid. They have linebackers. They have, their front seven is pretty much already intact. To add Jamin Davis, it's kind of, strengthening the strength is what we've been preaching. But like for Jamin Davis, I probably would have held out because, hell, looking at what you can get right now, you probably could go get JOK day two. So I would have probably addressed the offensive needs and maybe did everything in my blood to get a quarterback. But I know this conversation about a lot of these teams are optimistic about possibly getting Aaron Rodgers and that being the difference maker. So maybe that's the kind of the thought. So
right. Spoonie, the Washington football team, sticking and picking the linebacker. What do you think, man?
To be honest with you, it was picked number 19, right?
19, yep.
19. I'll give it benefit of the doubt. Jamin Davis wasn't rising up the balls real fast. He was coming up very hard. Normally, when you see that, it's like this at the NFL background. There's conversations going on about him, and I think Washington's saw the opportunity to take the guy. It is a reach, but it later down the line, the way he's coming up, and the way I feel he's going to play on this defense is a good reach. And you nip in the butt because right now, if you look at the board right now, what linebackers are available right now that could really help the defense out? You got Bolton out there, JLK. We don't know what's going on with him with the medical issue, but Bolton is the only one left pretty much that the people are saying this guy could be a difference maker. Everybody else is just everybody else, So
yeah, it's like I don't hate it. I don't love it. Right. I don't want that defense to get any better than what it is. Right. Because we got to see them 2 times a year. On the same token, if I'm talking about the Washington football team as the team in general, I just don't know if you needed that on defense right now, especially with the Darren Shaw out there to help that offensive line. Right. Could you get a playmaker or running back? The bevy of running backs are still available there to you. Could you go get maybe a Rashad Bateman at wide receiver to help out the wide receiver core some? But again, I get it. You got a defensive-minded coach. This defense is very good. They do, and look, in the front seven is solid, but they could use some linebacker help. I just don't know about that. Look, I'd rather them take Davis than JOK, and that's just kind of how I feel about it.
Right.
But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see on him. Man. They're building that defense, ain't they, guys? Yeah. And we got to wait and see what they do today and whatever else they might add to that defense. Gets a little scary over there.
The NFC East is getting better. That's what people understand. So
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's quarterback if anything. They're gonna address.
I mean, yeah, you got Trask and you got your boy, what you call it from
Mills.
Stanford. Yeah,
David
yeah.
Mills. So,
Big
and you
thanks.
listen, I'll be honest. I want Kellen Mons, but I know we're not gonna get him.
Oh, well, yeah, well, fair enough.
I want
But
Mons.
now let's get over here to the Eagles, who we traded with, right? So the Eagles started at 6, guys. Right? They started at 6, which they could have stayed right at 6 and took Devontae Smith.
Right.
Waddle, right?
Right.
They could have,
Yeah.
No. So I mean, yeah. But you traded out to 12 because you wanted Jamar Chase. You knew Jamar Chase was gone. Then you trade back up to 10 and give us your third, just so you can take Smith after all. I mean, cool. Hey, I mean, whatever floats your boat. So they ended up with Devontae Smith, and they got some extra picks because they're ahead of us today on the board again, and some flip-flop, they pick some things up. And I've seen Cowboys Nation kind of talk about this, right? Cowboys Nation says that why would you trade with them? You're going to give them a guy you got to cover 2 times a year, yada, yada, yada. Well, you got number 84 out of it, right? And we're hopefully going to take a guy that's going to go guard him, and you go from there. But the Eagles moving around and doing all they did from 6 to 12, back up to 10, flip-flopping around just to end up with a guy they could have had right at 6 either way. Whenever apparently they covered one of the cornerbacks, which if they would have stayed at 6, they could have got either way. What do you think about the Eagles' night last night?
It was erasing their mistake. They knew they messed up by trading out the 6th spot, and they just tried to jump back in. But it's like for every reason you said, Nix, it made no sense for them to trade out of the 6th spot because you would have had everything at your full disclosure that you really wanted. You could have had a Waddle. I mean, besides Chase and Pitts, pretty much, but you could have had a Waddle. You could have had a Smith. I mean, they got Smith, but you could have had a Parsons. You could have had a Horn. You could have had a Search. Whatever you pretty much really wanted at that 6th spot, you would have stayed put. So I don't understand the logic of trading back and then trading forward, just kind of erasing your steps. Like I said, out of worst case scenario, if Devontae Smith is the wide receiver that went to the Philadelphia Eagles, I'm okay with that because I prefer that over a Waddle or a Chase or a Pitts of what could have really been. So I'm not really moved by them getting Devontae Smith. I'll take that. Like I'm like, all right, cool.
Right.
That, whatever.
And
so.
I mean, and to be fair, I mean, right, they got the 1st round pick next year as well out of this,
right?
I think they got a 1st round next year coming too.
Yeah.
So I mean, all the flipping and flopping, they ended up with Devontae Smith, Spoonie.
I mean, listen, I'll be honest with you. They basically wasted a 3rd round pick to get the receiver they wanted, and they got a 1st round pick next year. It's not bad. But I will say this. A lot of Eagles fans, and I talked to some of them today, they wasn't happy with it.
Right.
They want a big receiver. How we wrote for them.
I mean, Smith's bigger than Waddle and Tony.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, see, that's the thing. You really got a guy in Riga who is the smallest receiver. A little more weight on him, but he's smallish. You already have a guy. Now you got Devontae Smith in here. But in this game here, and I know people complain about his size, 170. You're not always going to stay the same size in the NFL. Once you get into the NFL, you're always going to get a little bigger. But it's you gave the Cowboys a 3rd round pick in return, and you gave us an animal.
Right.
Well, receiver that you could have stood in. However you want to play it out, it's not what a lot of Eagles fans wanted. People are saying Heisman Trophy winner. That's cute.
Right.
How many Heisman Trophy winners in college football really made a difference in the NFL? Right?
Yeah.
People look at Devontae Smith like the way Ross was looked at when he ran that 4.2 40 time and he went to the Bengals, the way he's at right now with the Giants. It's those type of comparisons that they look at like, you know what? We should have just either stood where we was at, took Kyle Pitts or Chase, an elite player, or Waddle, because I feel that Devontae Smith benefited off of Waddle's injury.
Right.
Of course. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no doubt.
Keep honest. So I'm not saying it because I'm a Cowboys fan being biased, but I'm just saying with a lot of Eagles fans were thinking. But nevertheless, they quarterback needed a weapon to maximize his talent. They got one. I'll give it a C.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Next year when we're at the draft, man, we got the Giants and Philly both picking double dipping in the first round. Ugh.
Yeah, but you know what?
Ugh.
Look who the GMs are.
I just don't. Fair enough. I just don't
Look who
like
the
it.
GMs are.
Look. I don't like it, guys. Okay, I just don't like it. I just don't like the fact that I'm gonna be in Vegas and got to hear, them 2 times and
Be at the pool, man.
But I'm sure they'll find a way. I'm sure they'll find a way to screw it up, though, right?
I'm looking at the latest mark, man. They got my guy Terry going 6th round.
Oh, but hey, even better. Now,
Right.
back to the first round. That's us covering, kind of talking about what everybody else in the NFC East did last night. A pick for me that I was like, huh. I was like, okay, Jacksonville, right? I mean, you had a running back do pretty well for you last year, but not new regime. They went running back.
Right.
After Robinson and what he did for them last year, I thought that was a little bit of head scratcher for me there. But they get Trevor Lawrence's guy that he played with. Fair enough. Another one too as well was the who's my guy? He was right around there too. Oh, Peyton Turner from Houston.
Right.
Yeah, Peyton Turner flying up into the first round. A lot of people, he was a hot button name for a lot of people for the Cowboys, maybe at 44 from an edge perspective, and finds himself not only in the first round, but he went ahead of Gregory Rousseau, right?
Right.
I mean, and of course Tampa doing Tampa things. Joe Tryon from Washington, the linebacker. Anything stood out to y'all as far as some of these picks?
No, I mean, I think, the one thing that kind of maybe got me, I would say, I guess I kind of can't go off those mocks he's been doing, but Eric Stokes
Right.
going first round, but he was going to be on the cusp anyways.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything pretty much went according to plan. Besides, the Mac Jones thing kind of threw things off a little bit. Trey Lance went at the 3 spot, but I think for the most part, we were all expecting that because I just didn't buy the fool's gold that the 49ers were going to trade up and do all that to take Mac Jones out of Alabama at the 3 spot. So, for the most part, a lot of the guys that we had rated went probably where they should be. Like I said, the real big surprise to me was Jamin Davis actually going that high.
Right.
But I mean, think about it. The only 2 players I would probably replace, give or take, would be Morik. I had him probably going first round, and JOK going first round. And probably swap, Jamin Davis and probably Peyton Turner possibly. But for the most part, I think the guys that we expect to go first round went first round. So
Spoonie?
I think it was
Anything,
solid
anything,
over
yeah,
across.
anything jump out? Any player jump out at you like, oh, this guy went here?
Not really.
Okay.
A lot of guys went where we thought there was going to be at. In my opinion, even with the Hornets and Tank situation, look how that turned out, and we prepared for that. Nobody really thought that would happen, but we prepared for that, and we're in the beginning with Parsons. As far as the back end of the draft, not really. Pretty much everybody got picked around the areas that we thought they was going to get picked. The only thing I would say is guys like JOK. Matter of fact, you know what? I will take one. My man Xavier Collins, number 16 to the Cardinals. I thought that he would go a little bit much later, and they took him real early. And Cardinals really wanted a cornerback, so I really thought they was going to go with corner and not linebacker. So if anything, that's the only thing. But other than that, pretty much everybody that we had talked about went around the same area that we thought they was.
I'll say the Raiders taking Alex Leatherwood was a little bit of a okay. Because we kind of expected him kind of come down. Definitely thought Darren Shaw would go before Leatherwood, but old Chucky over there, you never know what he's going to do over there in Vegas. You can pretty much count on him doing something like, oh, well, it's the Raiders. Fair enough. It's just one of those things. When I go back here and I'm looking at this, and by the way, by ranking recruits, like you get your 5 stars, your 1 star, so on and so forth. The first round broke down like this: 2 stars, 1 guy; 3 stars, 14 guys; 4 stars, 10 guys; 5 stars, 7 guys. This is how the first round broke down as far as college recruits to make it here into the first round. As I look at the first round, I'm like, yeah. I feel pretty ecstatic about the Jamar Chase in Cincinnati. I felt it was going to be that way, right? Obviously, Waddle going to Detroit, ton of sense, right? Miami taking Sewell, ton of sense. the Carolina going defense was that heated up late. And we heard they like J.C. Horn, and obviously they walked through that door. You look at Carolina's draft last year, man, they just took a lot of defense. So we were just, offensive tackle here, right? They go Slater, but they don't. They take that guy. And then, of course, we look Denver in the face and dared them like, oh, Fields is on the board. You need a quarterback. You're not going to take PS2. No way. And I'd be damned if they didn't. They took PS2.
When Horn went 8, I was like, all right, well, Patrick Surtain will be the pick because they're going
to
Fields and Denver. And I was like, oh, damn, like, okay, y'all did it. And then I was like, all right, now things got to get a little interesting. So I didn't, but I always said this. Once one corner went, the other one would go.
Right.
I kind of knew that. And so, and I know a lot of shots out to my guy Panther from the podcast, man. He's kind of upset that they passed on Fields too, because he was thinking they would go either quarterback or they would go Rashawn Slater. And it's like, J.C. Horn thing kind of came out of nowhere. But the cool part about it is like we'll probably never hear much about J.C. Horn and Surtain anymore because they're, Denver and Carolina. It's like, so.
Yeah, man, and Lunatic out here with Cincinnati is getting Burrow. Hey, man, Burrow campaigned for Chase. The Cincinnati just gave it to him. Sometimes you got to protect your player from their own self, but they gave it to him, man. So I mean that's what it is. Cowboys should have traded with the Bears, and so they could get Fields. Bears could have had a top 10 pick next year, right? And the same player like Jermaine Davis. Well, the problem was though, Josh, and reported is we didn't get the same offer that the Giants got. Now, will we ever know that for sure?
Right. No.
But at least what we're being told is they didn't get the same offer that the Giants got to move back. So, that was definitely a shout out to Spooney on that one. Spooney was like, hey, I'm trading. Look, me and Tuck was like, nah, fam. But Spooney's like, no. Yeah, we'll go to 20. And then whenever Spoon started talking about a quarterback next year, then all of a sudden Tuck left me. He's like, oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's go to 20. Let's do that. We'll go to Vegas, go get that quarterback next year.
Yeah. Nah, man, I couldn't do it, man, because I feel like if we got too cute, man, we would have messed it up. Maybe the Bears didn't give us the offer because they knew we wasn't taking a quarterback. So it's like, all right, but I think that maybe they didn't trust Philly. It was like, all right, I don't know what the hell Philly might do because they might pull the trigger on Justin Fields. So all right, so I think that might have been the case.
Or somebody might have got ahead of them, right? Maybe Washington comes up, or maybe they had to do what they had to. Like, okay, we couldn't do it here, but maybe something's going to come up. I'll be honest with you, from different standpoint, when we're talking about that, and with the idea that Patrick Surtain could have made it to us at 10, and maybe what happens. I honestly, we probably would have traded back. I think still with Philly, if we believe them that their guy was always Parsons, and maybe they take Surtain at that point, right? Who knows? But from different standpoint though, you get to sit right there, not do anything, and the quarterback falls in your lap. That's why we say it all the time, man. Teams suck at this, man.
Right,
bro. Believe it or not, man, teams suck at this. The quarterback falls in your lap, and you're like, we're gonna take this quarterback though, fam. We're good. Or you go back to
hooping and hollering.
Right. You go back to Atlanta. Look, you have a new coach, a new GM. Your quarterback's 36. You either take the quarterback or you take the compensation for the quarterback.
Right.
And and they took, the number one player on the board for me in Kyle Pitts. I mean, I can't be mad at him on that way.
Michael Parsons, bring me Matt Ryan's head, man.
Oh man, I mean, for real.
I want his head on a platter, man.
On a platter. See head, get head. Forget that see ball, get ball. See head, get head. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, a lot of interesting things that happened right there, and it heated up right that 7 through 10. We knew it was going to get a little spicy. And that's what it turned into with these corners and them going. And kind of the one thing that we talked about a bunch is, everyone, as we were talking about Pitts and having a good time, and everyone's like, he's just not going to be there. Boy, y'all forgot to talk about maybe these corners weren't going to be there.
And that was the question I've always been asking them, and no one wanted to address it. If you don't think a tight end is going to be there at 10, why do you think in the passing league that the primary corner would be there at 10? Yeah. And that's why I kept rationalizing. Okay, if these guys are who they really say that they're supposed to be, it can change our defense in the secondary. Why would they fall to us? Like, there was more of a chance I thought was more optimistic of, Pitts falling to us versus a cornerback, because if you had the best corner in the league, possibly in the draft, someone was going to pull the trigger on him.
Right.
You know, and that's where I was at with it. But, you know, a lot of people were so focused on the pitch train. Like I said, we all drove off the cliff. So if we go, you go too. Okay, all right.
they were right behind us.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Because it was all jokes. I told you. You know, better get on the horn train. All right, I got a trick for all y'all asses. We always going off the bridge.
We can't get our guy. Nobody gets their guy
yeah.
except for Paz. Shout out to Paz.
Man, at least we have parachutes there.
Right. Well, it's like, I mean, look, I got a guy in the group, man. I shot some guy, Sir David, and man, he was like, "Oh no!" And look, and all I said was, "Hey, man, you went and got a first round pick, right? You know, and a linebacker. Make sure that you value that pick. It doesn't matter who's playing linebacker. We got to get that big body to keep them clean. Let them go do what they do, right? Let's make that happen. We got 4 picks, right? And he's like, "Oh, you didn't have this energy about Pitts." I'm like, "What are you talking about, bro?" Like, what? And I'm like, "I don't get your point. The point is you're all Pitts." I was like, "Yeah," but also, I mean, you watched this for a while. I was great with 5 other picks, bro. 3 of those picks were defensive picks. It was fine. I said, "Y'all just put it in there." And then he started bringing up that shirt. "Oh, you got a shirt?" I said, "Yeah, it's for entertainment. Have a good time during the draft, bro." I'm like, but that doesn't change anything I've said about linebacker, what it means in the NFL to play linebacker. So, people go crazy.
A lot of people are on me about the same stuff. Like, listen, if you watch our shows like you guys are watching, we never just been one prospect person. If you be honest with you, I was always split between 2 to actually be my 1A. So, like, it wasn't until like 2 days ago I finally say, you know what, Pitts is my guy at 1. But it's like, if you go back and just check the research, we talked about Parsons, we talked about Surtain, we talked about Horn, we talked about Slater. Like, it was a conversation we had late night to even make us think about Slater as an option. So it's like, people who try to pigeonhole us as just being Pitts or nothing, we are not them. That might be some few people here and there in the chats or not, but look, we did our research. And if you go back to yesterday, when I called in and spoke with Skywalker and Vosh, I was asking about Parsons. Are we sure Parsons isn't in the play? When I was on the show with the UK guys, are we sure Parsons isn't in the play? Because we've had conversations thinking about, if we want to address the defense, the signs were there. And like I said on Twitter, it's like you lose your wallet, you tear up the house, and your wallet was in your pocket the whole damn time. Yeah. Michael Parsons was in front of all the signs are pointing there, but we were so focused on everything else. It's like, all right, well, here it is. So.
No, big facts. And that's why, you know, and we were talking, I was like, well, I mean, they're not really saying much about him. I mean,
no video.
It's got to be there, right? Is that what's going on, you know? And boom. And that's what they ended up doing. Now, I do believe this, though, guys. I do believe if Horn or Surtain was there,
that was
that he was the number 1 rated guy, and he was the 4th guy on their board. That's fine. I believe if Horn or Surtain were there, they were taking Horn or Surtain.
Right.
And sometimes the best things happen to you, right? With this organization, right? I mean, we tried to get like 3 different quarterbacks. We ended up with Dak. Thank God. Right. And maybe you try to go get these cornerbacks, and God bless them. I think they're going to be good in the league, but you ended up with Parsons, arguably the best defensive talent in the draft, and maybe dumb luck, you win and you got the 84th pick.
Well, I was saying Surtain high for all you people being interested about Surtain, his technician. Well, he fell in the wrong division. So, I mean, because you got Tyreek Hill, you got Ruggs, you got Keenan Allen and Williams. Like, all right, so you really going to have to be what you. I was like, all right. So we're going to see if Surtain is really going to be that guy that everyone was kind of pumping him up to be. He's going to get tested.
Yeah. I mean, but you know what?
You're going to get those deuces.
I tell you what, but you know what? On the back door, I mean, Horn does not have an easy path.
Right.
I mean, you look at the weapons down there in New Orleans. You look at the weapons over there in Tampa.
Right.
Pitts just showed up in Atlanta, y'all, and Julio and Ricky. Boy, those 2 young studs at cornerback definitely didn't do themselves any favors by the 2 divisions they went to.
Yeah. All right, man. So that's why we hate. Well, funny, like, oh, I mean, Horn puts like, all right. Well, actually, both of them getting toasted, man.
Right, yeah, you know what I mean. It's like, God bless, man. Because I mean, wait till he goes up against my guy Michael Thomas over there. Now, granted, Drew Brees isn't there, but Michael Thomas is still going to eat.
Right.
Like, you know, he's going to that man. I tell you what,
Mike Evans going to eat.
Bro, that's going to be blockbuster though. That Horn versus Horn, and the way he plays, and the way that Michael Thomas and Evans plays. Boy, that's box office. Boy, you want to watch that. Y'all, you want? Oh yeah, I can't. Oh man, I can't wait to watch that and see. Look, ooh. Yeah, that's football porn for your boy right there. You know what I mean? Oh man, you saw? Oh yeah, gonna have a hard. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey man, this ain't Alabama. This ain't the SEC. This ain't college. Welcome to big boy football.
All that let a player get a few steps on you, make up with your athletic. Try that. Don't try that with Tyreek Hill. Don't.
Look, hey, player, you're gonna get them deuces quick. And Ruggs too. I mean, no, he should know. He should have a little history with Ruggs, though, right?
History of Ruggs, right?
Listen, he might know a little bit about Ruggs.
I mean, listen, we all know he has history with CeeDee Lamb. We all know that.
Yeah, his freshman year. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we got less than an hour before round 2 starts, baby. Round 2 starts, and the Cowboys with 4 picks. Oh man, I'm excited to see where they go. I'm excited to see how they attack this thing. And boy, I tell you, the Cowboys out to get crazy in round 2.
Right.
They'll get a little loosey goosey in round 2. And look, we're talking about Jalen, right? We're talking about Jalen Smiths of the world. We're talking about no more buddy. Well, I mean, we hooked y'all up. Look, y'all hooked us up last year. Let us trade it for a center.
Right.
And we hooked y'all up this year, so y'all come get your wide receiver. It's all good.
It's all love, man.
Yeah, man. We appreciate the 84th pick, man. But the Jalen, right? The Jalen Smiths, the Randy Gregory's, right? I mean, we know that one of the things that Jerry Jones said, right, was that, oh yeah, well, if you didn't play last year, that's really got to mount some. Well, you just took a guy that didn't play last year, so shut up. Man. So and medicals matter, and you got to be healthy. Yeah, I'm not buying that no more either, Jerry.
Right.
So I'm wildly intrigued to see what these guys do here in the second round, because that's what they'll Jerry let his hair down a little bit right here. It's about the only time Jerry ever gets to let his hair down anymore. It kind of feels like right. So as we're talking about the JOKs of the world and different guys, man, we're going to we're going to have to maybe look a little bit deeper at these prospects. Who's got some problems?
Right.
Who's got some injuries? Who's got some?
That's what I said. Carl Joseph, like all right, like look at Joseph, man,
Yeah. I mean, Professor O will be on here rocking with us here in a little bit as well. Towards the end of round 2 and round 3, says I need 2 things to happen. 1, for Dallas to draft Holly. He's been on that Holland train. And 2, for it to happen when I'm on with you guys. Well, you better get put them kids to bed quick, sir. Yeah. That's all I can tell you. You better put them real quick, super fast in a hurry. But look, got to start looking at some of these guys a little deeper and see what they do, man. It's definitely going to be a fun ride. Assuming we use all 4 picks, what 4 positions or double dip groups would you like us to pick up today? Spoonie, how about you? Well, we're going to stick and pick all 4. What are you looking at? What are you trying to go get, man?
Got to be safety. Yeah, okay.
Okay, safety.
Cornerback, of course.
Okay.
I got to pick and choose. See, cornerback.
So cornerback, safety. You got 2 more picks.
If a solid O line is available, BJ, I'm with you. You have to go get the O line.
Okay. And you still got 1 more. You double dipping, or you got another position? So you got O line, cornerback, safety. You double dipping, or you just taking another position? Spoon's like, I wasn't ready.
Yeah, it's tough. Ready. It's tough because you open my mind up with the old line before. So I'm thinking right now, as you said earlier before, don't stand put because we signed guys in free agency on 1-year deals.
Right.
I'm gonna go DT.
Okay. So we're going O-line, DT, corner, safeties. Mr. Tuck.
Yeah.
We stay in and pick. What are you doing with these 4 positions?
Cornerback, safety, defensive tackle, wide receiver, speed demon.
Word. I'm double dipping, guys. I'm a double dipper. I'm going to double dip. Little dip on my chip.
Right.
I want 2 corners. If we're sticking and picking, I want 2 corners of safety and either O-line or D-lineman. But I'm double dipping the corner, guys. I can't look.
Right.
I look at this corner and it's going to dry up pretty quick, man. I think I'm I want to double dip at that corner position, man.
Pretty quick, it's going to dry up like in the first.
It's
like,
going
10
to,
minutes.
yeah, it's going to dry up, man. We look. Bring me Asante Samuel and
I was going to do it.
St. Bust from Minnesota.
I was going to do it. I was going
What's
to
that,
wear
Justin?
I was going to wear my nose gear tonight. I was like, nah, I can't go through that again. I can't go through 2016 again. But
Ooh, hold on here, Nathan. Hold on, Nathaniel. I hope we don't go corner because none of them are better than Richard nor the Pats cornerback. So DT O-line did safety. Well, there's no guarantee that you can go trade
right
now at this point for one of those
we missed that
Patriots
opportunity.
cornerbacks. And even if you did, remember, you got to pay him right away. But we know that's not going to happen here in Dallas. 2, shout out to Richard Sherman, right? However, my man isn't quite the same guy he was, say, 3-4 years ago. So you're definitely going to get a corner. Now, if you don't like the double dip, that's fine. I'm a double dip guy because I don't know what they're going to do with free agency, but I'm okay. Look, and I'm okay with bringing Richard Sherman in here as well. But you damn sure got to get a corner today, in my opinion. That's just how I feel about it. You have to go get a corner. Mark Henry, I wouldn't be mad at a double dip at DT, but honestly, man, looking around that secondary, look at this defense line, you're like,
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Trainer Joe, we appreciate you at all time. Oh, we got special guests. Is it going to be Mr. and Mrs. or just Mr.?
I think it's just him this time. This is my
All right.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's good? What's good?
Oh, Nick's Jay, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
What is going on, my friend?
How you guys feeling today?
Fantastic, man. We got 4 picks, brother.
Riding solo tonight, man. I'm going solo tonight. Got the house
Solo?
to myself. Got the house to myself, man.
Turn it up. You know what this is about to be. What's that old man? What was that old Cruise movie? Tom Cruise. Risky Business. What's that was a Risky Business?
Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's do it. How we feeling? I've been working on the fence all day, so I haven't been able to keep up with any rumors, any news, man. Anything? What's new?
I mean, low key, man. I mean, we got the 4 picks, obviously, and about outside of that is Mike Fisher out here with his traditional. I would bet 1,000 that the Cowboys will try to trade into the 30s. Okay, so that's where we're at, basically. Try.
Okay. We're thinking corner. Come up for a corner.
Oh, man, please. No, yes, I think corner for sure. I mean, it's going to dry up quick. Look, and actually, we just had a question from our guy Joe, and I'll spin it to you. Let's assume, right? Let's assume that we're going to stick, and we're not going to trade. We're going to pick all 4, right? Okay. If we're going to pick all 4, what are your positions that we're picking today? If we're just going to stick at those picks, which are 44, 75, 84, and 99. What are your 4 picks position-wise?
Definitely corner and a one tech in defensive tackle somewhere down there, and maybe another safety somewhere. I like Sean Wade. I know a lot of people, he fell off last season, but he had a pretty solid other couple years in college, and I would like to see him play safety somewhere. So I wouldn't mind the Cowboys taking a shot at him. But yeah, defense definitely. I'd like us to see us be a little aggressive today.
Word. Kind of the same thing. We kind of had all the same answers. I said I would double dip at corner.
Yeah, exactly.
I would double dip at corner personally because I think it's going to dry out quickly. I think, do what you got to do to get a guy here early and then maybe get another guy a little bit later. But I would double dip at corner. I would get a safety and then either O-line or D-line is where I would be at.
Yeah,
because O-line's the time now. Because if you don't get O-line tonight, whatever. Here again, what's going on, Brian? Double, thank you for tuning in as always, brother. So that's why for me, I'm like, O-line is really, again, guys, I'm just telling you, if it's O-line at 44, don't lose your mind. Because I can definitely see the prospects lining up. Like, you know what? We can go get a Liam Etchenberg here, right? You can go get our guy from Tennessee as well. Ohio State, Oklahoma State's guys there. Like, I could see them. And again, they're going to tell us what we need to know about this offensive line, how much they trust this offensive line. Are they thinking about the future of this offensive line? Because if this pick is high with the tackle position, that kind of lets us know to some expectations they have in-house about the rehab on these 2 guys, right? And some of the depth as well. So for me, again, I think O-line is a possibility for sure. But yeah, man, I'm all the way in on corner, man.
So are you thinking? Of course, Tevin Jenkins is still available. You have Liam Etchenberg, Kosini, Dylan Randitz, Walter Little, Brady Christensen. So who are you?
I wouldn't take Brady this high though. Go ahead.
Yeah. So not at 44.
Yeah, I wouldn't take Brady at 44.
Who are your 44s? It's just Tevin Eckenberg and
Tevin Eckenberg and Dylan, yeah.
Okay.
That would be the three I would say are in play for them at 44.
As much as I would love, in order for the Cowboys to really pass on corner here at 44, I feel like they would have to know that something's going to come in house as far as cornerback is concerned.
Yeah,
I feel like
facts.
Yeah. If they know, all right, we're about to bring in Casey Hayward or Brian Poole or Richard Sherman, he's coming, as soon as the draft is over, then I would be okay with it, man. But blindly kind of passing his cornerback and going in naked this summer without, I just don't trust it. You know,
Hey,
what I mean?
it gets wet. It gets wet out here in these streets.
Right. It does.
I'd love for us to try to make a move for Gilmore from New England, but we'll see, man. But
we kind of talked about that. We had a comment about it. I don't know if those guys are available now. I think they were available via trade up yesterday.
For that quarterback,
do you think maybe you could still be had for us? Look, I'm not giving up a second round pick at this point for Gilmore. I personally. Now, if you want to talk about the other kid,
Jones,
maybe, but I got to understand. I got to pay him immediately, right? But yeah, I mean, man, if they would have dumped Gilmore, man, I'll give you a fourth, bro. I'm sorry, like he's on the wrong side of 30. Okay, he wants a new deal, right? I love a year removed. Gilmore was really good last year. Just keeping it a buck. I know there's a lot of things that happened there, but it's not. It's what you've done for me lately. It's a meritocracy, if you will. And based on what he did last year, I just can't give up. Like I can't give up none of these picks today. These picks matter too much to our defense and our organization right now. That you can't do that. That fourth round picking on, sure, I'll do that. But these 4 picks today, no way I would touch that for Gilmore.
Yep.
Mac. Even though I love Bolton, I think Bolton's out as far as Dallas is concerned.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh
yeah. You guys think we could get back on another linebacker, huh?
Bro, look. Watch this. JOK is the Swiss Army knife of the back end. How Parsons is a Swiss Army knife of the front end. You feel me? And he's Jamal Adams. Look, I'm here. I got the NWO. I'm about to recruit him to the NWO. I'm on a black and white tonight after yesterday. Let me tell you something. He's Derwin James. He's Jamal Adams. All in one.
Yeah.
Let's go. Bring the Joker in here, man. Let's go.
Yeah. I do like Chalk, but I think we're going corner here in the second round.
So look, I'm gonna ask the chat a question. Right? Because like I said, this is one of my hot takes. Who will have more impact on the Dallas Cowboys next season? We saw we got Parsons at 12, or the pick we make at 44.
What? Well, now, Tuck, I like this because this is the regurgitation from the annals. We're gonna get. I like where you're going here, sir. Oh, I like it. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, that's a tough one.
I like it. Oh no. Yeah, we've been down this path before. I can't wait.
Yeah. I want to see.
Jay, I'm kind of worried about Philly and Asante Samuel, man. I'm hearing they really like him, man.
Yeah, we were talking about it a little earlier. So Flo, bro. I'm like, no.
Yeah, they like him.
I'll tell you what though. Maybe we need to table that until we get the pick in.
True.
Because we know what the pick is.
Yep.
All right.
Let's circle back around. Let's see what the pick is, and we'll circle back around to that. But I like it because we've had this conversation before. That's a good one, Tuck. Let's circle back when we see who the pick is at 44 or higher.
Yeah.
You never know. Little up the hill trade up could go down. We're now 45 minutes away.
Hey, bruh, why is mine?
If you're sticking at 44, guys, who's the pick? Who do you think's making it to us?
I got Elijah Molden.
You think Molden's making it to us at 44?
Yeah.
Chat also, who y'all think's making it to us at 44? SoFlo, who you got making it to us at 44?
I like Tyson Campbell. But I could definitely see Molden making it there.
Yeah, you're looking at Molden as a safety though, right? You're not looking at him as a corner.
He could play both, right? Corner and safety.
Yeah.
I like no tweener.
But if I had to make the pick, I'm taking Campbell.
Yeah,
George.
Look. I like Campbell over Molden personally. I'm with you. I like Campbell over Molden personally. I don't hate Molden, but
do you like take him over Molden as a safety?
See, that's why I need the clarification.
Right.
Because is it going to be a safety? Are we trying to do this weird, weird tweener?
Molden, if we
whatever
get Molden, he's going to be a safety. I think Molden's going to be a safety in the NFL, and he's going to be a damn good safety in the NFL, actually.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is like, even if you get Tyson Campbell, as much as, like I said, he's one of my first that I put out a video on. He's very green, you know what I'm saying, as an outside corner, has a lot of, work to be done. And so could you really trust going in with, Tyson Campbell? But he fits that mold that we kind of been talking about. His big physical body, got speed, got height and all that there, but it's going to be a work in progress. So if you get a Tyson Campbell, you're going to need to get something else. And and I agree with Matt O. I think it's either going to be Molden or also maybe Holland could slide.
Yeah, we know, we kind of know that we kind of know how we like those corners big. I mean, like Molden's what, 5'10", so it's like that's another thing to consider, right, with that pick.
Yeah, I'm out. You know what though? Here's the thing though. SoFlo, I'm out on that now. I'm out on that 6 foot shit. I'm sorry. I don't think they subscribe to it anymore.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I think that's a thing that was definitely a little bit of holdover from last gen and a little bit talk this year. I don't think they care. Because I think they will take, like, for instance, Asante Samuel, if he's there at 44, I think they'll take him. And obviously he's 5'10". And the one thing that if I'm gonna buy Mike McCarthy as the man, and what he consistently says, it's player over scheme. Well, scheme means measurables as well. And if you're going to do those kinds of things, I think that's something that was a little bit different back in the day with some of these guys and Richard Sherman, with Chris Richard that was in house, and something maybe Nolan kind of talks about a little bit here and there. But honestly, I don't think that matters that much anymore. Now, maybe I'm crazy, but that's how I kind of feel after I've gotten a full draft in one round from this coaching staff. Last year's draft in the first round. I just don't think it matters as much as it used to, guys.
Right.
Do you think Asante can be that cornerback too, or you think he's a slot? He'll be a slot corner.
I think Asante can play outside.
Oh,
I think Asante can play outside. I mean, and we got in the building, Bluff City in the building. And let me shoot over here to him and see what he thinks as I say this about Asante Samuel, because he does all the breakdowns. Asante Samuel, outside corner or no?
Well, you got to excuse me, guys. I had a lot going on, so I haven't had the chance to really get into it like I normally do.
Fair enough.
But appreciate you guys for the invite. Good to see all you fellas again. Glad to be on camera talking about this draft. And I came in the cornerback discussion. So Nick's asked the question about Samuel. Definitely. Top 3 corner, in my opinion. I've been saying it. If he was 6'1", he would put Surtain and Horn in the back burner.
Yep.
Let's go.
How talented, in my opinion,
Let's go.
he is.
If he was 6'1".
If he was 6'1".
That's my guy now. I'm a nose guy now. That's my dude. But
okay, so he's 5'10", right?
He can hit a growth spurt still.
What we got? 5'10" and a quarter
pat
on
those
him?
cleats up a little bit.
Yeah.
Does anybody care about Jair Alexander and how tall he is?
Right.
Because he's not 6 feet.
Right.
I'm just keep it a buck. I mean, he's not 6 feet. That's why, to me, I absolutely unequivocally believe that Samuel can play outside. And look, Jay Tuck had him as rated his number 1 cornerback on his big board. Bluff just came in the building and said he was top 3 on his big board as well. And you're sitting here at 44 and you get this guy and you get Parsons on the back. You got Parsons in the first round and you end up with this guy right here. And the reason why, and I lost that bet to you on the outside corner, is because they signed, and this is why another reason why I don't think they care about size anymore. You have Brown, you have Diggs. They had a chance to bring back Cheeto or bring back Jordan Lewis. They brought back the smaller guy. Right. So I'm looking at it. I'm like, well, Brown and Lewis are slot guys. So they got to go sign an outside guy to protect themselves before they get to the draft, right?
Exactly.
They never did it. That tells me they're looking at Brown or Lewis as being an outside corner, because you're not going to just go into this thing and ride with 2 slots and no more outside guys and not bring somebody on board or do something once you miss on the first 2 guys in the first round. So for me, I think it's changed with the measurements. And when you talk about the guy and the prospect of Samuel Jr. here at 44, if we are trading up, this would be the time for me.
Trade up.
I would trade up. I would trade up and go get him and know he's my other outside starting corner, and I'm pairing him and Parsons, and I'm gonna get busy with the rest of this draft.
Right.
Sounds like a plan. Sounds good. But again, I don't see him as an outside corner, but
you don't think he can do it? Oh, you don't think he can do it?
I mean, he's talented enough. He's talented enough. So we just have to see. Hopefully he makes it to us, so we trade up and get him. But I like Tyson Campbell a little bit more, but we'll see.
So,
We'll
Flo,
see.
if you consider him a slot, do you still think he's worth it at 44?
Oh yeah, he's the highest overall graded corner right now left. So
Okay.
definitely, you can't pass him
Hey,
up.
Eric, you're completely speaking my language. I am here for this. I am here for
Definitely
you,
can't pass
JOK
up on
still.
if he's there.
I would still take JOK. Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Hey, speaking of that, because I'm coming kind of late to the party.
Yeah.
What's the one guy you guys look at and you're surprised to see him still here in the second? I could tell.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think Morgan was going to be here. I'll be honest with you. I didn't think Morgan was going to make it here, just because he was pretty much the consensus, number one guy. JOK surprises me too, but apparently there's some medical stuff. I can't find it. Brian Barta said something about medical. I haven't been able to find anything about any kind of medical stuff on him. But JOK and Morgan are the two guys for me. I'm like, kind of expected y'all to go, but I mean, they're here. They are still on the board.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, and
I mean, Barrymore.
Yep. I was just gonna say
Barrymore.
that. I was just gonna say that.
Barrymore. There's another guy there. Yeah.
For
what
me,
about you,
it's Evan
Tuck?
Jenkins.
Oh, for you, who is it?
Evan Jenkins, the tackle.
Yeah.
I'm even more shocked that Leatherwood went in the first. Like
daggum Raiders, brother.
Yep.
Them daggum Raiders.
They give it to us every year.
When you don't expect it, they'll do it. Yeah. Leatherwood going that high surprise. That's why I also said I think O-line's in play here at 44 for the Cowboys, because there's a lot of great talent here. And look, and that's going to kind of tell us what they think about these tackles and where they're at and how much the health they believe in and whatnot on them. Because if they do take a tackle here high, that kind of lets you know where they're at with these guys, right? And if they're going to do it, now's the time, because again, as you talk about Jenkins falling and the Liam Etchenbergs of the world right here that are right here for you, hard to pass up. And if you do pass it up, I don't know if you're going to have a chance to get those guys come round 3 without trading back up or whatnot. So that's definitely, and I've talked about it from the beginning, the O-line for sure is intriguing here early on in round 2 for us.
Yeah. I think it's the same thing for everybody. Like looking at Cincinnati, going with Chase, pairing with his teammate, and just look at their O-line and look at their quarterback's knee in that picture. and you just got to think, we got to get some protection for this guy. So Cincy almost definitely has to go O-line in the first round.
Right.
Yeah.
Same for Jacksonville, getting the quarterback and the running back. But
why running back though? You already had a running back that broke you up 1,000 yards with nothing last year.
Exactly.
Like that was the one for me I didn't get. Why the running back? I mean, get his teammate, whatever. But I'm like, you just didn't need it.
Right.
But again, as I always say, man, these teams aren't very good at this.
Yeah.
These people, this boss man fat, man. Joseph, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What is boss man fat? What am I missing?
Kelvin Joseph.
Yeah.
Oh, the best rapper in the game, right?
Yeah, best rapper in the game.
Yeah, the best rapper in the
Well,
game.
you bring it to Dallas. You bring it to Dallas. Yeah.
Oh no, fam.
Give a hot boy chain and all.
Oh God! All right. Well, hey man, I'm gonna step off here just saying I got somebody out there that I got to take. I'll be right back, guys.
So,
hey,
let me
sorry
ask.
we cut you off, man. I didn't get who you thought was the surprise to still be there.
Who was that? Who'd you
Hey,
get?
Tuck. Jay Tuck, I didn't get his.
Oh yeah, Jay Tuck.
Yeah, I would say the Joker, man. I think Jeremiah Wosu, he was one of my biggest surprises that he slid, because I was surprised that Jamin Davis went before him. To be honest with you, Jamin Davis went first, so not first, but second, pretty much. I'm trying to think, and Trayvon Moore, obviously, I think someone is going to end up reaching for a safety in the later rounds. I think kind of Peyton Turner going in the first round when he did. That was kind of it wasn't a surprise, but I was like, okay.
The Saints give it to us every year too.
Right. So yeah, I was gonna say that, man. But I would say for the most part, JOK, man. So I was gonna ask you, Bluff. I know you and Cowboys Lambeau been vocal about the Parsons train.
Yeah.
So how was you feeling after the 10 spot, man?
I love Slater too. So
right,
he's gonna pass up on a guy who I think is arguably the best guard in the past 5 years.
Right.
I was really shocked to see that one. But you go back a couple spots, you get to screw over the Eagles, and we could talk about that in a minute.
Right.
Pick up an extra 3rd round pick in a draft like this where that's the strength of it.
Right.
And I've always loved Parsons. I mean, I can go back to October when I was on the show with Stargate and Nix and Spoonie, and I was making the argument that I would take Parsons over Surtain at that point, because I felt like the corners were so deep in the second round, you can get a guy who could be just as good in this system as Surtain was.
Right.
So yeah, I'm definitely in love with the Parsons pick, especially now that I'm starting to hear that the locker room stuff isn't as big of a deal as they.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So like we watched the press conference here earlier, man. Like I said, I think he's a kid. He's gonna have to grow. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like from a football player's perspective, he gives us a dynamic which we desperately need here in Dallas. And I feel like Dan Quinn is going to be able to utilize him in different ways. So where do you think he's going to play? Do you think he's going to be starting off at the mic? You know, what do you think that Dan Quinn's idea is and plans are for Parsons moving forward?
And it's really hard to say right now, but if I just had to take a guess, I'm thinking, looking at KZ's contract, it's not a guarantee that he just starts off at that free spot.
Right.
So you could see Neal being more of a hybrid, free wheel, and you just throw Parsons in at that wheel spot to start it off. And once LVE gets his usual 8-game injury, you slide him over to the mic. So I think he's gonna be more wheel Mike, and we're gonna see Keanu Neal playing a little bit more
Free
safety than we thought initially.
So if that's the case, and the idea, then like I said, maybe safety isn't going to be addressed at 44 versus the cornerback position. So yeah, I think there's a lot of, but I think that's what Dan Quinn kind of spoke about, and also Mike McCarthy spoke about, is adding weapons, or the defense, and they'll figure out it later. So we'll see, man. So
yeah, we have a major problem with tackling at the line of scrimmage in the backfield.
Right.
Parsons is going to be on the field just for that aspect on first and second down.
Right.
So they're going to find a spot for him somewhere.
Right.
And I feel like just looking at the linebackers the way they are, if you need help with that, Neal will probably be the one you kind of take off the field.
Right. So it's going to be interesting, y'all. Going to be interesting. Spoon?
I just can't wait, man. I just cannot wait, man. I actually love it back in the days when the NFL draft was three picks in the first round.
Right.
Not to wait. But here's the thing. I really want Asante Samuels Jr. in this uniform. I really do. I was hoping that we wouldn't have to give up a third round pick. But I believe we are. We're gonna have to move up to get Asante Samuels. You're gonna have to.
We're gonna
we got that extra third now, so from last night's trade. So
like I said, get Philly their pick back. Here you go.
Yeah.
Right now. Is Tennessee ahead of us right now?
Let me look.
Because they're notorious for getting those short, aggressive corners and starting them everywhere.
Oh, who's that?
Tennessee Titans. You can look at the past 5 years. All their corners have been 5'10" or under. Dory Jackson, Malcolm Butler, the other kid that came from New England. I can't think of his name now, but all their corners have been short man corners.
Mm-hmm. I mean, because they took on Farley, so maybe they're gonna double dip.
Yeah.
So.
And the Eagles would love to be cute to get Asante Samuels Jr. there.
Oh no,
because his father play over there. They'll want to be cute with that. So, but if we don't get Asante Samuels Jr., listen, man, for Walu from Syracuse, I would love him. But if we stay at 44, is Elijah. I think it's Elijah all the way.
Molden.
All right.
Yeah.
Now I have a top 5 corner that nobody likes but me apparently, and he's still on the board. I had him as a first-round guy last year. I thought he'd be first-round borderline this year, and that's Paul Adebo. That's still my guy.
Stanford, right?
Yeah, Stanford.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm sorry to cut you off, Bluff.
Go ahead.
Me, and it was something I was going back and forth because I love Derek Stingley, of course, from LSU. Next year. But your boy from Stanford, he was a top prospect coming in.
Mm-hmm.
He had little flaws, but. Listen, continue. I know some good details. I would definitely. He's one of my guys. I would love later on.
Okay,
in that 4th, 5th round. If he's
wow, available. 4th or 5th round.
Yeah, I think he'll be there.
Okay?
I think he'll be there in the 4th.
If he's there in the 4th or 5th round, I'm jumping up and down like Marinella when we drafted Joe Ivy. But yeah, Paul Adebo, he's 6'2". Mm-hmm. I had questions on the speed, even though I still don't trust the pro day stuff. He tested at a 4.4.
What he running a 40?
He ran the same as Surtain, like 4.4, 1.42. I don't trust that at all because on the tape it's not showing.
Right.
Super smart, physical, plays the ball in the air, probably as good as any corner in the draft right now. I mean, he had 17 knockdowns one year. came back another year, had like 13. Then he sat out last year and stuff like that. But when I look at guys, I look for traits. And we're running this cover 3. He's a tall, smart, aggressive corner who can get knockdowns. I feel like he's just a perfect fit.
Yeah.
Now, Richard Woodard says he's too slow. I thought he was too slow too. If I go by the pro day and I take them at their word for it, he's not too slow, because I look at Surtain and people will take that 4-4.
Right.
When Surtain looks as slow or slower than a
Right.
deep on tape. So
Yeah, and if you look,
take one and not take the other.
If you look back at Seattle's defense with that Legion of Boom defense, those corners weren't fast. Brandon Browner and Richard Sherman, them guys, you know. So, that's another thing we got to look at too, with Dan Quinn's defense.
Right.
Listen, but let's give a great reminder over here, man. That's a.
Let me ask you guys this, because I've heard Boss speaking highly on this guy, Keith Taylor out of Washington. What is y'all thoughts, man? Because I watched it and I was like, okay, it's decent, but I don't think that he's cornerback 1 by all means, like Boss got him. But what I'm gonna Bluff, what's your thoughts on Keith Taylor?
I love Keith Taylor as a player. I can see why Boss would say that, because the kid is 6'3". He's an aggressive guy as well, and his feet for his size are ridiculous. Like, if you watch him, he gets low in his set. His back pedal's good. He's great on breaks. The only problem is he had 0 turnovers in college.
Right.
And I talk about that with Boss as well. If he had 3 turnovers,
right,
people will be looking at him completely different. They're
Right.
focused on the other side, I believe, with Molden. I think he's also from Washington. But Keith Taylor's kind of one of those guys that's going under the radar. As
Right.
much as I like him, I still don't have him as more than a 4th round guy. But just looking at the height and the feet, I could see why Boss is in love with him the way he is.
Right.
And I'm big on those traits as well, in terms of
Traits, measurable.
getting your hands on the ball.
Yeah. So they're saying right now, best players available. Oh, damn it. Once Mail drops those pictures, man, and you see like my guy is number 1, man. I'm just like, damn. He got Asante Samuel Jr., Campbell, St. Joseph, and Melifonwu. That's the best 5 corners available. Oh man, Mail's and they're showing Asante Samuel Jr. highlights, man. Dang. So I don't know, man. I feel like we're gonna have to jump up to get him, y'all. I'm not holding my breath, man.
Yeah, Philly's scaring me there.
I just don't want him to go to Philly. If he don't go now, just don't go to Philly, man. So it's gonna be interesting to see what kind of happens from there, man. Let me get your take, Bluff, on defensive tackles, man. So I know there's kind of been conversations about all of them are still on the board.
Yeah.
Where would you?
As they should be.
I'm not getting hyped, Nick. So on the Santa scene, I'm trying to chill, man. Like I said, I was gonna wear my nose gear. I said, nah, let me just a little bit. So what's your thoughts on defensive tackle, since we got pretty much everything remaining still on the board?
Yeah. Before I say that, I see is that the professor in the comments calling me out about his production? Only 9 PBUs. I mean, I agree with that. And that's why I say he's a 4th or 5th round guy. I can't go as high as Boss does, but his height and his feet, just amazing if you look at it from that perspective. Now, in terms of defensive tackles, none of them deserve to be 1st round guys, in my opinion.
Right.
I mean, every year, same thing with safeties. Honestly, I've been saying that as well with Mayrig. He's a good player.
Right.
I just didn't see top 50 for him, and I didn't really see top 50 for any of these defensive tackles. When you look at Barmore, he's talented. I don't want to take anything away from him, and me saying this about him is not saying he's awful. He didn't really do a lot in terms of 1st, 2nd down, in my opinion. He was more of a front runner guy, where the team gets up and then he's just pinning his ears back and going after the quarterback. So, of course, when you look at stuff like that, it looks like, wow, this guy's aggressive. This guy's rushing the passer. He's great. He's good at that. But I need to see more on 1st down in terms of splitting the double team or holding up the line of scrimmage. When it came to stuff like that, he wasn't really the guy that was doing it in Alabama. And I think that's kind of one of those reasons why he's been pushed back. A couple of weeks ago, I did this thing where I kind of went back through the history of the the last 5 rounds.
Yeah, saw that.
And surprisingly, when you look at defensive tackles in the first round, they've all been big run stuffers. Vita Vea and Harrison Phillips and guys like that. All of them have been those big nose tackles who've been going high in the first round. And I don't think Barmore really fits that. And the guys that do, they're just not on that talent level.
Right. So what are you thinking? I'm gonna go around the clock. Spoon, I'm gonna start with you. And I know you probably already answered this, but what do you think the Cowboys are gonna do at 44?
You gotta consider corner. Corner has to be the pick if they stay at 44. If they don't move up, I think Elijah Molden will be there at 44, and that'll be their guy. But the only thing is, will he play corner for them? I see him more as a safety. That's going to be the issue. I really want Asante Samuels Jr. in the worst way. Bluff came in. Listen, what I love about comparing players, I love to hear everybody's different inputs. And when you say Asante Samuels Jr., it's better than Surtain Horn. And not the first, nor the last one to say that.
Yeah.
I want that. And Tuck, you're a nose fan.
Right.
You watch this game.
They call me Tainted. I'm biased. So it's like, let's get it here from somebody else.
We was kicking in last night talking about that. Asante Samuels. Yep. I want Asante Samuels Jr. If you have to give up another third round pick or a fourth to move up and get him. It's gonna have to be
all right, y'all. All right, fine. Let's do it. Let's do it, man.
Okay, let's not jinx it. Let's not jinx it.
But let's go.
I'm just being honest.
Let's go. Let's go get Asante Samuel Jr. Everybody. And you know what I'm saying, and get this cornerback that we've been needing for quite some time, man. Like I said, I've been trying not to speak on it because as soon as I do, it gets snatched from me and I get heartbroken. So, there you go. Yeah, he's back.
There he goes.
Yeah. I mean, Samuel Jr. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, I'm with it. Get the no gear out. Let's go. I'm down for it.
Now that's a jersey I will buy. That's a jersey I will buy.
No doubt, man. I guys, and I mean, in Holland, I mean, in this, as my guy Eric brought on cue here, I want to bring up Holland because I was listening outside. I mean, Bluff, maybe your take here with Holland coming out of Oregon at safety. How do you feel about him? I heard you talk about like the other safeties were first round and everything. Awesome. Yeah. I thought Morgan would go just because I think teams liked him, but I don't disagree with you not going in first round though. It's just the only way he surprised me. What do you think about Holland? I
like him a lot as a safety. I don't like him as much at corner.
Okay.
And I think that's one of the things that's kind of pushed him down. I think, well, at least I do. I consider him a safety, and he missed last year. I think if he'd have played more last year, he could have shown a little bit more of himself at safety.
Right.
And probably could have been that one safety that could have gotten himself in the first. But if he was,
he's the only one that could have pushed himself to the first.
I think so.
Okay.
Again, I'm not as high on Mayrig or Grant as everybody else. I've been saying.
Yeah, I'm out. I don't know. I get roasted all the time for not being high on Grant.
Right.
People say, Nick, you're crazy. I'm just like,
oh, that's my guy right there.
Okay, see, here we go.
That's my boy there, man.
Bro, I just don't see it.
He's not a first round guy. Like
not a first round. No, he wasn't a first round guy. No,
he's not a 44 guy. Yeah, I said it. I'm sorry. Grant's not a 44 guy to me. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't be mad with it. But. Not at 44 now.
I just don't. But I'll cut you out there with the Holland, and I'm with you, right? Because he did a little bit of the corner thing, and right early on, and we kind of saw what he did there. But I think it's safety for sure. I like him. I had him for my top 25 board for the Cowboys only specifically. I had him at 25. So I mean, if the Cowboys get him at 44. I mean, I can't be mad at that.
Who's that? Morik, the TCU?
No, Holland.
Oh, okay, Holland. Oh, okay.
I had Holland at 25. Now, for me, the guys that I love personally is Darius Washington. I know he's small. Man, I like a lot about Darius Washington. And the other guy that I kind of brought up from the very beginning is Cisco. I like Cisco out of Syracuse a lot too, man. That's why to me, I kind of feel like safety is going to end up being a third round pick. And I've always felt that way. I've always felt, even before we had the first round and we were talking about this, whether it was the Stargang show or CFR, I was talking with Bluff or even with SoFlo, I always said I felt like safety was 75 or 99. and now you throw 84 in the mix. So to me, I don't think safety is going to be the picker in the second round. I knew it wasn't going to be the pick in the first round. We were picking too damn high. I never thought that safety was going to be the pick in the second round. To me, it was always the third round. And when I start thinking about third round guys, right, I start thinking about, unless the Cowboys are going to trade back up to the bottom half of the first, I should say, and maybe they want to go get Morik, right? But I think when I get to the third round, I think about the Ciscos, the Darius Washingtons. I mean, maybe a Holland falls there. I don't think he does, but I think there's a potential. I mean, there's potential for him to get there. But I always think that the safety was going to come in the third round. I don't think we're going to go safety in round 2.
Yep.
But we should go Joker though. Trade up to go get the JOK. I'm here for all of it, man. I am here for all of it. Uh-oh, Matt Owens said, somebody say Holland. Matt Owens guy.
Yeah.
The professor said, tell him, Marcus.
But yeah,
to preach the good word.
Which to piggyback on what you said, I kind of felt like safety may be an option at 44 until we drafted Parsons.
Okay.
And I don't know if you caught when I said this, Knicks, but when you got Parsons on the field, he's gonna get one of those top 3 linebacker spots on first and second down because that's what he does. To me, that makes me think we may see Neal go to more of a true safety role in first and second, and then on that third down, we bring him in as more of that cover wheel linebacker. So because of that and that flexibility with Neal, I think that may put the safety back another round or so because it's not as glaring of a need as it was a couple weeks ago.
Right. And I mean, and again, and that's just why I don't know. I mean, even and I feel you what you're saying there for sure. I just always felt, look, man, the Cowboys, because you have it's weird conundrum on what they did in the offseason, right? It's like, okay, we got KZ, right? You got Curse, okay. Then, you know, obviously we know Donovan Wilson's in the mix. Then we had this Reggie Robinson, the second thing. Oh, he's a corner. No, he's a safety, right? Well, you brought Jordan Lewis back. We watched Jordan Lewis play some safety last year, even, if you will. And then we turned into, okay, well, we got Neal. He's going to be a linebacker. But, you know, it always kind of felt like, well, he's the break the glass in case of emergency if Donovan Wilson falls off the planet, maybe. We're not really sure what's going on there. So, yeah, it's kind of it's kind of a weird scenario, and that's why to me I just felt like it wasn't going to be a safety to a round 3. And historically, right, the Cowboys historically just don't take safeties in the first couple of rounds. Right. But now even more so, like you said there, Bluff City, is that with what happened and how you put that together makes a lot more sense with it as well. Breaking news here for the draft, guys.
Yeah.
Don White throwing it in there saying that Jackson was going to get a cornerback.
And we know who that corner is going to be.
Per Jeff Darlington. Well, we don't know for sure. They went running back late. We don't know.
Man, Jacksonville has a thing for taking
Seminoles. They love Knowles over there. They love Knowles over there.
Hold on, man. You got to think though. Their head coach is an ex-Gator. Calm down.
Nick.
He's an ex-Gator. He don't want that Florida State guy. You don't want no Florida State guys. He's good. Hey, guys, we're 15 minutes away from finding out.
Let's go, man. Let's go. I'm ready.
So what's your countdown timer showing? Mine's showing 15:40. So see who's.
I'm at 15:32. So I'm just a smidge ahead of you. I'm like 8 seconds.
36.
15:26.
All right. So, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you exactly when my clock hits 15. Y'all can just see where y'all are at from there. Okay.
All right.
Like as soon as it hits 15:00, I'm like, boom.
See, you got the jump today.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit you with the boom.
What are you guys on?
When I say boom, I'm at 15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 15 minutes.
So I'm 10 seconds behind Knicks.
What are you guys using for your countdown?
Yeah, what are you guys on?
Oh, I'm on ESPN.
I'm ESPN.
I'm on NFL Network.
Okay.
What?
What's your where were you at when I was at 15?
What, NFL Network?
No. What was your timer? Oh, you don't have it. They don't have a timer.
No, they don't have a timer on. No.
Yeah, we got a timer, bro.
Wait, excuse me. You guys got paying fancy and stuff, bro.
Man, you got to get off that poverty NFL Network life, man. You got to get over here on.
Let me get on ESPN. Hold on. You got to put me on ESPN.
Yeah, come on, man. You got to get on the mothership over here, man. As Trader Joe says, but don't we still need to address free safety, not just a safety? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, we need a land shark, and that's what I love about Darius Washington. I know a lot of people are not going to be happy with him because he's small, but boy, I think that guy is really, really good.
Right.
He's really, really good. And I mean, my goodness, boy, if you take a Darius Washington with pick 84, come on, bro. I don't know. I mean, I just don't know how you can be upset about it.
Right.
Size be damned, right? All right. So what's your timer looking like now? That
We're at 1340.
Oh, you're ahead of me then because I'm at 1347, 46, 45, 44, 43.
So John got the jump again, man.
Again, what's going on?
So yeah, guys, I'm late to the party. So let me ask this question.
Go for it.
When we traded back and we got back on the clock, who did you guys think we were going?
I thought it was Slater.
Okay.
I thought it was Slater. I thought it was Slater, man. I thought, and again, and Parsons for me was just and I saw it. Look, and we had conversations about Parsons. And from word, we're on the Ciroc. We're powered by Ciroc over here. We're powered by Ciroc over
We got a much longer night tonight. So
I'm slow.
I'm gonna work my way to
slow sipping over here. But I thought it was Slater. The thing when it came to Parsons for me was I didn't look and Tuck and Spoon, they had him on their boards and we had conversations. For me, the red flags, I said, you know what? I don't know. I was too tied to the right kind of guys and certain things. And we got these linebackers here and we brought Dan Quinn in to not step on, he's going to fix the linebackers. We're not going to step on their toes. Right. And so that's why I didn't really look at that, even though that I brought up, I'm like, well, the only guy that they're not questioning Dallas or Dallas is not answering questions about is Parsons, and I'm kind of like, man, that's kind of the thing. We talked about that a couple of weeks before the draft got here, and I should have ran with that. So I wasn't shocked that it was Parsons because obviously he was the best defensive player left on the board. But I really thought Slater, right? They needed, he's working out at the Star. Okay, he's been working out with Zach Martin even, right? So to me, I was like, okay, this is Slater here. And that's who I thought the pick was going to be.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was Parsons.
You thought it was Parsons?
Yeah, it was a conversation we had a couple of weeks ago about we were just talking on the show, and BJ said, you know what? Normally, Parsons to the Cowboys kind of quiet. And when you think about the interviews, like even from last year during the Zoom, everybody that they showed us in that Zoom meeting, we didn't draft, right?
Right.
So basically, him and BJ said what he said, and then just putting things together. You know what? They're not going to show their hands at all.
It's a different regime, man. Yeah, it's much different. Like the last regime, guaranteed they picked guys in that 30 visit. They just did. You could book it. The only guy they did was Morris Claiborne, and that was the trade up crazy move. So they always did. So we were kind of able to book those kinds of things. Now, here's the thing I do love for sure. I mean, bro, they showed the Surtain. Look, if Surtain made it to 10, they were taking Surtain.
Right.
Okay, let's keep that a buck. But again, it wasn't just like those kind of memes at the release that we're talking about. It was the 105.3, right? And the Mike Fishers and those that asked the questions and they got the insight, right? They wasn't asking them questions about Parsons. Parsons wasn't really brought up. My guy, Jay Tugg, did more about Parsons than a lot of guys up there in Dallas, to be honest with you. And when I started looking at it, I was like, man, boy, there's just no buzz around Parsons. And to me, I said, well, they might maybe just got the red line again through his name. Said, no, this is too much fodder. That's why we're not addressing it. And what it was on the back end was like, hey, look, if these corners are gone, we're breaking this glass and we're taking Parsons. I think he was to break the glass in case of emergency is what it was. So, and look, and they did it the right way because not only did you get him, you got the extra 100 pick, right? You got the 84. I mean, sure, it'd have been great to tax him for a second, but you wasn't going to get a second going from 10 to 12.
Right.
Realistically, I know a lot of people say, you get that. It wasn't for a quarterback. You wasn't going to get a second round pick. Getting 84 from going to 10 to 12 and taking your guy, and you still could have had Slater if you wanted it. By all means, I thought it was a win. I thought it was, as much crap as we do give a Stephen Jones at times, great move, masterful move, going from 10 to 12, getting that extra pick today, and still getting your guy. Man, hats off, a great job.
No, it was great value. Great value. You got the best defensive player in the draft at 12 and a third round pick, and this is why today we're in a good spot. 4 picks in 2 rounds, in total of 2 rounds, and we could definitely be aggressive or stand put, but we still gonna get some good quality guys in there. So Listen, man, I'm just too excited for it. But Mike Fisher just reported that the Cowboys are trying to move up. So I don't know.
Well, I mean, he said that earlier. He's like,
Right.
I bet I'm going to 30. But you got the 4 pieces should be active. But with that being said,
Got my
we got
guy
special guests in
Paul
the building.
Stewart in the house. I'm surprised you're still awake, man. How long did you like that 24-hour stream yesterday?
I'm still lost for words, man. I don't even know how I'm still alive right now, to be honest with you guys. Honestly, it's pretty surreal.
I saw you say you won an extra. I was like, oh my god, he's still up.
Here's the thing: like, we probably got off our stream like at 1 o'clock last night, and I was hurt this morning, so I know you guys had to be in pain. I was like, I'm tired. Like,
no, literally, I literally left like 5 minutes after you took, and like so, Jamie, Mike, and Lauren, and I'm trying to remember who else. I think it was Brian. They all stayed up till 7 o'clock in the morning. 7 o'clock in the morning, and I watched the last hour of that of the segment. That it's just basically them taking the piss out of each other. There was nothing much else to talk about.
Right.
Finally ran out of material.
Right, exactly. Well, Paul, so we've been kind of having this roundabout conversation about what the Cowboys are going to do here with this 44th pick.
Oh man,
rumor exploding. So what do you think's gonna happen, man?
I really don't know, man. Like there's a lot of good options in this second round.
How about this? Better yet for Paul. Where do you want to go here at 44?
I would love to actually us finally get us a safety for the first time in a long time.
Okay. Who's your guy? Who's your flavor of ice cream and safety you like the most?
Oh, well, obviously it would be Trevor Morgan for sure. But if he's going to be there at 44, we don't know.
Yeah, that's tough.
And that's the thing about the second round. It's more of a gamble. It's more of an unsure thing because we kind of saw that leading up to the end of the first round. Like especially with Washington, like how did they not pick a GOK?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, come on, JOK. Yeah, no, walk through that door with me. JOK. Let's add JOK and Parsons. Walk through that door with me.
Yeah, because I could say because yesterday on during our streaming that like me and Jay were getting overexcited because Jamie accidentally thought there was a trade for us during the Colts pick, and me and Jay was like, oh, could you imagine if we got JOK and Parsons? That would be a force to be reckoned with. There would be like no more talk about run defense, shambles, no more.
No, look at there, Fisher with the trade up costs. Yeah, okay. I mean, due diligence. Yeah, due diligence.
Yeah, breaking news.
Breaking news. Cowboys are going to make a call.
I'm doing some Christmas shopping around.
Mike
Christmas.
Fisher.
Yeah, Cowboys are going to do some calls. Cowboys are going to do some calls.
Oh, I love
right. Yeah, like
gotta love it. They're going to do some calls. Hey, breaking news here. Cowboys are going to do some calls. All right, stay tuned. Could happen.
You're going to try.
Could happen.
Yeah. So, like I said, man, just looking at it, I mean, I'm gonna try to stay hopeful that the Jags don't snipe us here. Got the Jets, the Falcons, Dolphins, Eagles could be in the play for JOK as well. Bengals, Panthers, Broncos, Lions.
You know how they can't be in play though, Tuck? If we just trade up.
Right.
Like my guy Fisher said, we're making that call.
Right.
Let's go up the board.
Right.
Let's go up.
We've got the picks to do it, so that's it.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Jets.
Oh.
Come on, Jets. That's exactly what
man, you know what though? Man, we have been round and round with these damn Jets. Boy, we tried to trade with the Jets like 1,500 damn different times.
I know. We should have got what's his face? It's Seattle now.
Oh yeah, Jamal Adams.
That's what we said. We shouldn't have been drafting yesterday. It was up to me and Blue.
Look. I don't know if y'all. I might step on some toes here. Look, like I think In and Out is trash personally, and they have this. Look, let me keep it a buck here because when you go in there. And you're like, hey, can I get some ranch? They're like, no, but we have this In-N-Out sauce and people use it like ranch. I'm like, all right, cool, bet. Hey, let me get some barbecue sauce. Well, we don't have barbecue sauce, but we have In-N-Out sauce, and they say it tastes like barbecue sauce. So like, you can't get no sauce with this damn In-N-Out sauce, right? But guess what? That's what JOK is. Hey, you want Derwin James? I got JOK. He's Derwin James. Oh, you want Jamal Adams? No problems. Jamal Adams? Oh no, JOK is Jamal Adams.
Yeah.
Sorry for all the In-N-Out lovers. Whataburger's better. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, man.
No arguments here.
That's up to Pat Mahomes, man.
Oh yeah, he's bringing it to your city.
Oh, he got 3 of them. It's about to be like
Doing it for
4
the
or 5
people.
more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so, like I'm not even in the States, but I can even vouch for Whataburger right now.
Hey, my guy Paul across the pond. Let's go.
First thing you do when you touch down in Texas, man, you gotta get you some Whataburger, man. I'm right there in the airport. I go right there to the food court. Gotta get me a Whataburger.
Ooh,
man.
oh gosh, 4 minutes. We're under 4 minutes.
Let's
That-
go.
So Jets are picking where? Jets are picking. Jets are what number?
I think they're
33.
33.
They're the Raptor Jags. 34.
34, right? 34, right?
34.
10 spots.
What's going to cost us to go 10 spots? Because I know it's a 5th round pick to go to 37.
Someone has broken down the chart.
Probably a 3rd and a 5th.
Someone broke it down.
There we go. Pick 84 is worth 1. Okay, here we go. Here. I don't care about that 5th.
So that's the Eagles pick we got yesterday. We take that
Right.
in the 5th.
Right.
Package that up and go second.
They could have it. They could have
They
it.
can have it.
Yeah. No, I pulled the trigger. Go
Right.
get JOK, the in and out of safety. The in and out sauce of safety.
So let's pass that around. So if we're going to make, let's say if we're going to make the trade, right?
Yeah.
Who do you guys think it's for?
They're going for Asante.
Yeah.
Y'all want that emotional reaction, man.
Now, but see, now I'm going to backtrack on this, right? Because it's already out there. Jacksonville's going corner, so it's got to be Asante going. And
No, Tyson Campbell, man. Tyson Campbell's a way better course.
Get off my guy, man. Get off my guy, Jay.
I mean, Atlanta might be closer to Jacksonville than Talent. I don't know. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I don't. I mean, it has to be somebody pretty. Here's the thing: if they're trying to do it right now, it has to be something pretty confident that they don't think it's going to go at 33, right? So if that's 34, that's the second, right? The second pick here. So if it's, let's say it's Samuel, then it's, I mean, JOK. Honestly, it's probably, y'all don't want to hear it. It's going to be the guy from TCU.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be the guy from TCU because if they already said corner, like it's out there. If we know that Jacksonville's going corner, I trust me, the Cowboys and everybody else knows they're going corner. And if the Cowboys are going all the way up, right underneath there, it's going to be TCU. It's going to be Morick, book it.
Yeah, I think it's for Morick. I think it's for Morick.
I think it's Morick.
Yeah,
but I'd rather be the Joker though. I'd rather be the Joker.
I just did the quick math.
Me and Par going to hold on to the light over here.
What's up,
for us to go up to the Jets, we have to give up our second and our third, and they would have to give us back their 4th.
Okay, so we give up our second and 84 then.
Yeah, and they would have to give us back their compensatory 4th.
Sweet.
I'll take that.
Yeah, all day.
That gives us a 34.
Are you doing? But we say that do that all day, but are you doing that for Morick? Come on, Bluff, talk to me. Talk to me, Bluff.
I mean, it's not a reach.
Okay, I feel you.
It's in the range.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not as big on them as everybody else is, but
would you rather do it for the Joker, Jeremiah O?
Between those two, probably so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Joker's just a better talent.
Right.
Here's another one as well. And this is just a wee hot take on it. Because Christian Barmore's not taken yet, is he?
I was just spying on Twitter with the Jacksonville fans, and they were talking about Barmore looks like it could be the pick.
Ooh, let's go.
So we'll see. We'll see.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
we'll see what they're
It is time. The second round begins.
Oh man,
here we go
right now. Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
So, fellas, I got to step out. I haven't been online a couple of weeks, so I got to check on my boy Lambo, see how he's doing.
Appreciate you,
Talk a
Bluff,
little bit
man.
with him. But if you guys are still up, man, I hope I can hop back in and talk
Yeah,
some more.
man, holla, man. Yeah, boy, I mean, we here for the duration, brother.
I know you guys stay a lot longer than I do.
Yeah, we here for
We
the
already
duration.
been on for 3 hours now, so it's like
yeah.
that was 3 hours warm ups, man. But hey, man, I appreciate you jumping on
Yeah,
my
man.
night. Always
Yeah,
jumping
no
on.
doubt. Thank you, see you, Bluff.
Same link anytime.
Take care, Bluff.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Oh, let me turn that up. Here they go.
Knicks, what time are you on? What's that? Oh wait, it already started.
Let's go, y'all. Let's get this going.
Cheers, cheers. I know Paul has a drink.
Cheers, guys. Second round, baby. Let's do it.
Well,
All
let
right,
me get
man,
mine.
let's go. This is where we build. This is where we build right
This is
here.
it, man. This is it.
Next, I was going to say is like if we do end up. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I was just saying, next, if we do end up getting Kevin Moran, I will do a Stone Cold Steve Austin. Right
Finally a safety in the house, man.
Yeah, I mean, again, we know he's been high on their board for a while. We know that Joe Witt went and put them through all the different paces, if you will, and whatnot. So yeah, if they go up to 2, right behind Jacksonville, I think it's going to be more. Yeah, I mean, I would love it for it to be the JOK. I'd love it to be Jeremiah O, but I think for sure it's going to be more for them. Is what they're going to go up for. And look, and you can't be mad at it, right? I mean, guys, I mean, you get arguably right the best defensive talent in the draft in Parsons for sure. Linebacker 1 for a lot of people, and then you backdoor it with the quintessential number 1 safety on many people's boards as well. So, I mean, you're attacking it and you're addressing this defense.
Right.
Oh, there he goes right there. Look, there's a sign. Look, there's Trevin right there on the screen. Right there on the screen.
But before we get started tonight, too, man, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and pass around and pay some bills, man.
That part.
Yeah. So go ahead, Nick's go and tell everybody where they can find.
Oh, no, man. Let's go SoFlo and Paul first, man.
Yeah.
SoFlo.
Yeah, you guys, man. Usually with my beautiful wife with me, but I'm running solo tonight. You guys. Please check us out, SoFlo Cowboys, on every social media platform. Like and subscribe on that YouTube channel. Please help us out. We're trying to get to 100. We're almost there.
Bada bing, bada boom, man. Get over there and sub to the channel. Paul from across the pond, man. Pay them bills, brother.
So you can find me on IMP Stu, but I'm also part of a 7-man team of the UK Cowboys. So you can find us on Twitter at UK Cowboys Fans, also on Instagram, YouTube, Spotify, iTunes. We try and do a show every Thursday, but obviously yesterday you can go back and watch our interview with Executive VP Stephen Jones. Jeff Heath came onto the show as well. I'm trying to remember Kelsey Charles, names go on and on. Jay Tutt was on our show as well, man. So yeah, be sure to go and follow us on UK Cowboys as well.
Yeah,
absolutely. And hopefully I can get on there and kick it with my guys sometimes. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all are awesome.
And I was going to say, it was for an incredible cause too, man. So Paul, feel free to go ahead and post that link for everyone to donate, you know.
Yes.
So go ahead, feel free, man, and post that link, man. And like I said, you guys have the stamina. You know, I don't know, Nick Spoon, Jonathan, if we can do 24 hours.
We've done 6 or 7, but 24.
6 or 7, yeah. You know,
we got to get the team. Well, he said like a 7-man team. We need
I've got some great news about that. Actually, we've actually now raised over £300. So I think that's like over $400. I think so. Nice. But I'll post the link in the private chat here, boys, so you guys can check it out.
Incredible, man! It's incredible, man.
So the charity is for like all the healthcare workers, like carers, doctors, nurses, who's been kind of like going through the whole pandemic situation. It's like it's a lot more stressful working those extra hours, but they're not getting that extra pay rise. So this is to kind of show our appreciation to all those medical staff, to say thank you for like basically putting up with our crap pretty much on a daily basis, you know. Absolutely. So it's all for them.
Yeah, so go ahead and post that in the link, man. And like I said, we'll make donations and everything. And then
fantastic. Just throw it in the comments so we can throw it up on the page.
Yeah, and then Nick's go ahead and tell you where they can find you guys.
Oh man, hey man, as it says at the bottom of the screen, man, on Twitter, man, your guy Nick's _ in between NIX on Twitter, man. Come over there. About this close to 1,000 followers on Twitter. Bada bing, bada boom. And of course, man, you already know me, Spoonie, Mary Ella, J Tuck. We be rocking it a lot on the Star Game Podcast. That's YouTube. Star Game Podcast, YouTube. Like, sub. And then on Facebook, man, we got the Star Game group. 4K strong. We hit 4K before the draft. So we're 4K strong on the Facebook group, and we're over 3,000 followers on the page. Like and follow the page as well, man. We're growing every day. We're happy to have y'all with us, man. Appreciate y'all, man. And look, we got a whole nother 3, 4, 5 hours. We're about to do again now. We already been on for 3. We're at the halfway point.
That was just the warm up.
That was the warm up, man. It was the warm up for the real show.
I will throw this out there. I think there may be a couple of bets of how long I can last tonight.
I'll be looking down, and Paul's gonna be slumped over. Like, all right.
Paul's over here, like, yes, trade up to 34, please, dear God.
Yeah, trade all the picks to the second to get this done, man.
Yes, number 2. Let me get the hell up out of here.
Yeah. And Spoon, man, go ahead and tell everybody where they can find you, my guy.
You can find me at Spoonie881 on Twitter, and you can find me right here at home with Star Game Podcast with BJ and Miss Mariella and Tuck.
Appreciate it. And then, of course, you guys can follow me on Twitter at JTuck151 and also on my YouTube channel, Cowboys Fans Only. We had our first video that kind of spiked and boom. We're almost like at 15,000 views. So I appreciate everyone, because everyone thinks I was bummed out about the Micah Parsons. I was just like shocked, like, oh shit.
Well, your picture didn't help your cause there.
Yeah, well, I was just like, okay, I knew it was gonna happen, but we did it. But appreciate all the support, man. Of course, you can find me with my Star Game family, Mariella, Spoon, BJ, Nix, on the Wednesday, the Cowboys Report. And also cowboysfansonly.com. People are still ordering the Pitts Train shirts. I still got like 4 orders last night, so
Let's go. I got mine. I love it. I ain't never getting
There's
rid
probably
of
a bunch of Atlanta fans buying them.
Yeah, I know, right? I need to make a new one. Switch the colors on it. That's smart, John. That's it. Since all that trolling they're doing them under my video, well,
So I've got a question for all y'all. So what do you guys make of the Micah Parsons pick and also the trade? Do you feel so we could have got more out of Philadelphia based on that?
No, because it wasn't a quarterback, Paul. And that's where I was. See, if it was a quarterback, oh, yeah, you can go in and reach into the cabinet and get what you want. And the fact that it was only 2 spots and it was for a wide receiver, I think getting 84 was ingenious. I think, there's a lot of times, and I've said this before today and yesterday, that we lambast the front office for not doing the right things at times, and we get upset with them. Take your hat off to them. You went from 10 to 12. You got arguably still the best defensive player that was in the draft, and you picked up another pick for today that gives us 4 picks. I did see some people Paul, and I'm sure you probably saw this as well on Twitter. There was some people like, we should have got a second, or we should have got a little bit extra. And I was like, if there's not a quarterback involved, and the biggest thing we talked about leading up to this was if Cowboys with the big trade back, it has to be a quarterback. And that's why the Giants got the big deal from the Bears. Bears called us. They didn't offer us the same deal. So they paid it a little bit after we passed on their deal. So they had to up it to get it done. But to me, I think they did a great job, Paul.
Yeah, definitely a little bit useful, Flo.
Oh yeah, I love the move. I mean, we've got issues at the linebacker position already with Sean Lee retiring, and then Van Der Esch is questionable with his injuries, and then Jalen last year with his drop off. So we got the best player available, and we gained that extra third. And the meat of the defense in this draft is going to be between those late round picks. So yeah, definitely love it.
Smitty?
I mean, I love it. I love the move. It was great value at number 12, getting the best defensive player in the draft, and we also get another 3rd round pick in return. End of the day, we screamed defense. We were screaming to stop the run, and Micah Parsons is the beginning of what's left to come of them getting players like him to help with this run defense. So I'm extremely happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we talked a lot about it, man. Like I know your initial reaction is based on this, like really?
Right. First, I was like, we traded with who? What? Like, nah.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Okay, all right. Let me calm down and see what we actually did. But
it's like when we kind of talked about it, it's like when you kind of dissect it, it's like, yeah, even though it may be the she-goes, but when you really break down the business side of it, it's actually really smart what Jerry Jones did. So he basically made cat and mouse between the Giants and the Eagles of that one pick. And because regardless, whatever, we could have still got, like, one of them were going to pick Smith anyway, and one of them would have still traded back. So either way, we were just playing Kaz. We still would have got the player, whatever, So it's a great bit of business. Happy with the pick. It fills the void.
It made the Giants burn out. They're like, all right, damn it. And that's why they traded and jumped back too. So yeah.
But in fairness to the Giants, though, they still got themselves a really good wide receiver. They really did.
I like Tony's nice. Tony's really nice.
Wow. So are
you cheating
I'm scared.
on Twitter?
He's cheating.
No,
I'm scared.
no, I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. I won't cheat today.
I guess.
But Joe Horn is upset with the NFL for not showcasing his son JC Horn the excitement from getting drafted by the Carolina Panthers. So right now it's trending.
Wow.
What do they do? What excitement?
I guess because they didn't show enough of him being excited about going to Carolina and stuff like that. Probably being overlooked with Surtain and stuff like that. So he's making a real big deal about that.
See,
Hey, demand a trade.
I mean, you know,
That's another question. You just mentioned, is it Quinn Miners you just mentioned, the inside offensive lineman? No, do you think there's a possibility we might actually get him? Because he has been one of the biggest standouts, even though he plays for a small school. But when you look at him physically and what he can actually do, like he should have been playing with a much better school in college, without a doubt. But do you think there might be a chance we actually might get him, and maybe in the third round, or maybe even trade back into the late second, perhaps?
Yeah,
No,
I think that's go ahead, Nix.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I don't say, that's the kind of the hard part is to know where does defensive interior really, fall in line with the Cowboys' big board. So, I think that we do address the interior defensive line today, probably in the third round.
Sorry, I mean offensive line, the twin miners from Whitewater.
Oh, okay, offensive line. So I think Knicks had offensive line being addressed today. I personally don't.
I think that if they're going to do it, they're going to do it early because of the prospects that are on the board.
Yeah.
And I think this is going to give us an idea of what the Cowboys think about this offensive line depth-wise and the health of the tackles, even, if you will. I think if they're going to do it and we look at the prospects that are available, this is where. But now if the Cowboys are trading up to 34, then no, of course. I mean, they're not. There's no, they're not trading up for an offensive lineman. And then we have to kind of wait and see what happens on the back end. But no, I think offensive lineman is definitely in play today. I think it's going to be a lot of defense for sure, but I do think offensive lineman is in play. I mean, obviously you do have, Connor Williams, whether they think about him, he's in the last year of his deal, right? He can walk out the door, right? Joe Looney is the missing guy from this impact. And the thing I've talked about is we don't have a backup center right now. Let's just keep it a buck. We don't have a backup center. Now, I'm not saying you got to address that right now on 44, but again, it's floating out there, Paul. I'm picking up what you're putting down for sure, because there has to be something. You don't have a backup center, and you got a guy that's going to walk out the door next year in Connor Williams.
Yeah, it feels like we still you can never have too many offensive linemen or D linemen. It's always good to have more than usual, especially when it goes into training camp, because it is a bodies game as well. But when you throw all your starters, you need backups that can actually stay there. And like you said, we're going to be losing a couple of might lose Connor Williams, like you said. So is Ashton if I'm from Australia?
Yeah.
No, I am from the Bonnie Banks of Scotland.
UK.
In the building.
According to Stephen Jones, man, they're going to be out that way, man. So when the Cowboys play out there, man, I'm going to try to get out there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Oh, turn up.
I had to ask them that question. I had to.
Joe Looney is not in the last year of his deal. He's a free agent currently. And look, low key, depending on how this draft goes, I hope they bring Joe Looney back.
Right. I like Joe Looney.
I like Joe Looney for the depth. I like him as a locker room guy. I think you got to have those kind of guys in the locker room. And he does a lot for you at center and backup guard as well. But on top of that, though, on the top of the congrats to Pearson, man, we get Drew Pearson announced in the second round pick today, guys.
Right.
Let's go.
How much pressure is on him to top what he did in Philly?
When he was on Paul's show yesterday, I guess he's going to kind of just chill it. He's going to chill.
Well, he's got a lot of respect for Cleveland because he's getting inducted. It's more of a he's trying to conduct himself, because when he was in Philadelphia, it was the heat of the moment. He's like, you know what, I'm just going to go out there and roast him, pretty much.
Yeah.
But whereas Cleveland, because he's going into the Hall of Fame, his legacy is going to be there for all eternity. So he's going to show respect for the city, and he even did say he shows a lot of respect for the Browns fans, because we've got fans. We're probably the most global fans, but whereas in terms of loyal fans, you do have to give that to the Browns, for the amount of crap they've went through.
Right.
All teams of the NFL, you need to say, fair play, guys. You've stuck by your team all this time, So, but that's what Drew was kind of saying based on our interview yesterday. So, yeah. Man.
Here's the thing though, is that heat of the moment might get him though. That in the moment that adrenaline starts pumping.
We got to think about it.
With that. That was there live with that. I want to share a quick story.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So I was going to Philly, right? And my wife tells me, Spoonie, I don't trust you. Give me all your cowboy gear because you're gonna act up. I says, no, I'm not. So I gave her all my
Big Game
cowboy
James is
stuff.
doing right now. Big Game James is out there acting. Big Game James is out there acting a fool. I just saw pictures on Twitter. He's yelling at some Eagles fans.
Oh yeah, I did just see that. I did just see that too.
Listen, you got
I did just see that.
This is why I tell folks, if you've never been to NFL Draft Live, you got to. I've been going since '98, and it's incredible experience. So she goes in my bag, takes all my cowboy gear on, all my cowboy gear from my bag. But she didn't know that I was wearing a cowboy stuff under my shirt. So I go to Philly. So that now Drew Pearson's out there. This is me. I'll press play. Hold on.
The pick is in for the Jags.
Yeah.
The pick is in for the Jags.
This is me right there.
Here we go.
In the background.
Oh, yeah. I see your face there.
She tells me, I go to the hotel that night. She tells me, so how was it? I said, oh, it was great. Everything, was great. She goes, you didn't wear no cowboy stuff. So I'm like, what's she getting at? I said, I didn't say no, but you took away my cowboy stuff away from me. She go, but what you have on? I said, I had my blue shirt on. Oh,
She's like, nah, she popped you.
She sends me that video from ESPN.
Oh,
yeah, she got you.
They got
yeah, she got you, fam.
Got me, and I'm like, oh,
yeah, she got
wow.
Was all like this.
I was gonna say real quick, my brother down there from Houston. I'll get this question out here before they do. Do we need to address the running back position today? Yes or no? Quickly.
No.
I'm with a no. And that pick is in, about to turn it up. Here we go. Look at him walking. He's so happy.
It's got to be one of these corners, man.
Sante Samuel, guys.
No.
Barrymore.
Let the stress
Probably
begin.
Campbell.
I hope it's Barrymore. I really do.
Probably my
Hope it's Barrymore.
In the 2021 NFL Draft,
Oh, Kevin Hart.
Jacksonville Jaguars select Tyson Campbell.
Oh, it's Campbell.
It's my guy.
Campbell off the
Booney.
board. Campbell off the board.
Do your job, Tyson. Do
The
your
dream,
job.
the dream is alive, gentlemen.
Hey,
The dream is
Stephen
alive.
Jones, pick up that phone. Pick up that phone, Stephen Jones. Oh, Stephen Jones, pick up that damn phone.
Listen, we didn't get Pitts. Can we at
Man,
least
that was my
get
guy.
Conte?
Bruh. Well, if I was in the war room right now, I'd be snatching up. You give it to me.
Hey, look. I mean, look. Hey.
Hey.
And I like Campbell. You know,
Yeah.
I've been happy.
Yeah,
with
I do.
Campbell.
I do like
If he
Campbell a lot,
If he landed in Dallas, but as we're looking, quality wise and whatnot, I mean, this doesn't hurt us yet. Other than it's just a cornerback off the board, right?
Right.
You know, I'd much rather seen a. Like I said, I wish Barrymore would have went here. It's kind of what I was hoping for, because I don't think Barrymore's going to land in Dallas anyways.
But I would say it hurts in this case. It's because I feel like these corners are about to start flying now. Like I feel like that's here.
It only takes one.
That's how it usually goes. That's how it usually goes.
And then the run happens.
Everybody thinking, yeah. So I mean, like I said, I like Tyson Campbell, man. He was one of
he's my
he was
favorite
one of my
corner.
pet cat videos with Tyson Campbell, man. But
There's got to be a Z's right here. Oh, man, what just said a Z's.
What we got to bank on is that my guy's height. They just out on it. Like they just hate his height. They hate his measurables.
I mean, look, hey, give me all the Jair Alexanders that I can possibly have.
Right.
Okay. I'll live with that.
Right.
Jacksonville's their draft. I'll be honest with you. Okay, Campbell here at the top. Okay, cool. You took the running back when you really didn't need to take the running back, and you got the quarterback. Cool.
Right.
On a funny note, did any of you guys see when the Detroit Lions picked GC Horn? They were like the staff members were doing like cartwheels in the war room.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh God, I was like, everyone we were watching and we were like, what the hell is going on in that? It's like as if they just took acid or something like that.
What are they doing? I mean, the head coach wants to eat your knees. You already heard what he said in his press conference. Right. He's like, we're going to scratch, we're going to claw, we're going to bite your kneecaps off. I'm like, all right, well, get them bath salts and go roll out there and play then. Dan Campbell, I feel you.
Man, that Georgia defense was stacked, huh? Tyson Campbell and Stokes.
Yeah. They had some players. Look, and low key, they got a safety in LeConte, or LeConte, I guess how you say it, who's going to go later in this draft. He's slow. Look, I'm just giving it a bug. Richard LeConte, he's slow, but He's got some stuff to his game as well. To be honest with you, I'm not saying that the Cowboys should wait and go draft this guy like the 6th round or nothing. Right. You should address. I'm just saying in general, as we're getting later in the draft into the weeds, man. They're some players. I mean, they're basically Bama Junior is what they are, right? Kirby left. He was a defensive coordinator at Bama. Went over here to Georgia. They kind of do the same things. Yeah, exactly. Great instincts, though. Exactly. He's a later guy, 5th round and on. That you can go get at safety that a lot of people don't talk about, but he's got some game to him.
All right, Jerry.
Just from the phone. They're
finishing
up they're under 2 minutes. They're finishing up the trade details right now. Hang on.
Like we can just hack their phone system and
Speaking about that, so Taylor Stern, the former social media employee for the Dallas Cowboys, was on the show, and she talked about the year when they drafted Jordan Lewis. Was it the 2nd round or was it Chidobe? I can't remember what play it was that year.
Cheeto was number 2 and Lewis was number 3 that year.
Right.
Round
So
2, round 3.
So it was the round 3 pick, and Taylor took a picture when she was in the war room of Jerry Jones and that, and the photograph still contained of the number that led you into the war room. So they were getting phone calls from random people, Jerry and everybody. Right. So and basically someone from the media department's like, someone delete that tweet. Someone delete that tweet. Oh. And so what happened was that basically you could read the whole phone number from that photograph. And so the problem was this: if you change that phone number, then that means you need to inform all the other NFL teams that you. And if there's a trade come in, nothing would happen.
What can you do? Right. You're out of gas. You just got to deal with it. So the pick is in, so we didn't trade.
Yeah, they did say the Cowboys did. The Jets denied the Cowboys. They were trying to
big shock because that's what the Jets do. We always try to trade with the Jets, and they always deny it. So
they were
I'm turning the chat off, man, because y'all.
Big shock there. Now, I will say this though. Atlanta, you can trade 99 and get to Atlanta's pick. You don't have to trade 84 for what it's worth. So you can trade 44 and 99 to get to Atlanta. Matt Owen is way ahead. Matt Owen's like a great pick.
I'm not looking. I'm going to private chat. I'm going to private chat.
Yeah, I'm not going to the chat. You guys in the chat, y'all are savages out here.
Here's a funny scenario. What if we trade up with Miami with the pick?
The New York Jets select future Pro Bowler Elijah Moore, wide receiver.
Oh, wait a minute.
They're going to help their wait. The Jets are going to help their quarterback with weapons.
Wilson.
What is this? Zach Wilson gets. Oh my God, they're so excited there in Fort Lauderdale. What were you trying to say, Paul? Before the pick,
down the block from me.
A funny scenario would be is if we trade up with Miami and use that pick from Philadelphia, we're actually beating them with the pick they gave us.
It's true. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. The greatest part about it, though, right now is you even got to get up 84 to move up. Now you can give up 99. That's even better.
Yep.
You can just give up 99 and come up now. And look, Elijah Moore doesn't hurt us, guys. Great, cool. Glad it's a great pick. Good for Moore.
Take him.
Go right ahead. Yeah, I mean, they didn't really help Sam Darnold, but I mean, they're like Zach Wilson. We're not going to fail you. Well, we'll see.
They're still going to be 4-12.
You have a goal.
Yeah, I mean, even worse. 17 games, 4-13 now.
I'll say
give them one.
If the Falcons snipe me, we gotta fight. We just gotta fight. I just gotta fight a Falcons fan.
Bro, if they
go with the Pitts jersey on,
if they take Pitts and Samuel.
Oh no, Jay!
If the Falcons go Pitts and
you
Samuel,
shouldn't even put that out there. You shouldn't even put that out there, bro.
It's off the rip, man.
Hey, look. Mel's team needs for the Falcons number 1 is quarterback. They were picking 4th. They didn't take a quarterback. Idiots, bro.
Yeah, I'm Atlanta here. If I'm Atlanta here, it gotta be Kyle Trask or David Mills.
What about how about Williams? How about the running back from North Carolina, Spoonie?
I mean, it's a possibility, but I would definitely go quarterback.
I hope they take Barrymore. I hope they take Barrymore and suck for forever.
Listen,
right.
Listen, we have a goal today. Asante Sammy or JOK.
Man, I got a goal of Atlanta taking the worst pick ever after round
Right.
1 and what they did.
Gotta get the Dolphins. We're gonna call it. Get the
Trade
Dolphins,
alert!
man.
Trade alert! Trade alert!
What?
Atlanta's traded the
Oh.
pick. Atlanta's traded the pick.
Thought it was Jay. I
The
thought it was,
Broncos are on the board.
It don't
need a corner. They don't need a corner.
It's not corner. It shouldn't be corner.
They don't need a corner.
See if they trade up for Kyle Trask. How travesty would that be?
Bro, man, right? When you had Justin Fields on the board at 9 that you could have took.
Yeah.
Or Mac Jones, for what it's worth. Since everybody loves Mac Jones. If you trade up for a quarterback here, I don't know. Barrymore. There it is. Barrymore here.
They traded with Denver.
Yeah, they traded up. Yeah, Denver traded up to Atlanta. So Denver's on the clock.
Get Miami on the phone. Get Miami on the phone right now.
Pick is in. Well, apparently we tried to trade. Well, depending on who you want to believe. Brian Broaddus said it didn't happen. Mike Fisher said it did happen. We tried to trade up. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
they did try to.
They left.
We tried.
Apparently we tried to trade with Miami. Okay, all right. Oh boy, we're gonna wait a while because they're talking to Elijah Moore. Okay, yeah. Come back. The pick is in. Let's go. Shout out to the Broncos. Like, y'all made that trade, and then you said, we made this trade. Bam. Here you go. Here we go. Ooh, where are the Broncos going to go? Where are they going to go? Here's what it is. I don't think it's going to hurt us.
Line, maybe
Again, that's another.
Could be GOK.
Maybe Jenkins.
Yeah.
I don't know. Get out here and announce it. Boy, they're milking this. Come on, we're in the second round. It's time to get some giddy up going here,
Yeah, they
guys.
gotta get
It's time for
going.
some giddy up.
Okay. I'll be amazed if it's GOK actually.
I think the Broncos need a running back because they lost someone in the offseason, bro. And Javante's pretty good.
Lindsay,
I mean, they got Melvin Gordon though.
Lindsay,
They got
yeah,
Melvin Gordon though, right? Melvin Gordon's still there.
Eh,
But I mean, older. I mean, not older, but
I think they go running back. I think they go running back. I think they go one.
It gotta be quarterback. You got Mills or Cal Trask right there. You got.
I mean, let's go back to some of these offensive
Javonte's
linemen.
nice.
Some of these offensive linemen that have fallen as well, and that was definitely a problem for them last year. Was a pass pro.
Yeah,
So
Locke was
pass pro. I mean, so I'm thinking, but boy, I don't know how far they. I mean, they didn't trade up a ton, because they were picking 9th anyways. So they would have 6 spots. Could be quarterback, could be offensive lineman. I mean,
running back.
I was gonna say if they got him ranked high enough with Javonte, I mean, yeah, for
Javonte,
sure.
yeah.
I mean, Javonte. I'm surprised Javonte's here. That's another guy too. Turn it up.
That's a fair trade, though. That's quite a fair trade.
Yeah.
Which player it is they wanted so badly, they made the aggressive move. Here we go.
The care.
Here we go.
Okay. The Atlanta Falcons have traded the 35th pick to the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, we know that.
With the 35th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Javonte Williams.
There it is. The running back.
Oh, wow, you got it. Go flow.
Yeah,
man. And I'll tell you what, and actually that makes a ton of sense because they had to get ahead of Miami because Miami was going to take Williams. So I mean, them getting in front of Williams makes sense because they had to get in front of Miami because Miami was definitely going to take Javonte Williams.
Denver's running game was horrible last year.
So that makes the option for Miami and they're more realistic. We can trade
right back, guys.
Well, Roger will say, here's a trade out, right, Paul? Because now their guy's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Let us come on up. Let us come on up now. But I mean, we'll see.
I'm just scared of Philly. That's it.
I'll tell you what, Brian Broaddus talked about that kid, that Javonte Williams, quite a lot. He was really high on him. Like, just we might not have drafted him, but he thinks he's one of the more he thinks he'll be like a 1,000-yard runner.
Right.
Yeah, I got a couple of Dolphin fan friends. Shout out to my guy Billy Knight and my guy John Witten. I know they are not happy right now. Pick is in from the Dolphins, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, the pick, bro. The pick is in.
Is
apparently they're okay. Apparently they're okay. So I mean, where do we think the Dolphins? I mean, obviously their guy's gone now, and what do they do?
I think linebacker, maybe Aziz.
I mean, they could go safety. They could go linebacker for sure, right?
Just safety. You know what?
They could go safety here.
Yeah, make his replacement.
Right, because you got to do something because Mika Fitzpatrick's gone. So Morg, Holland,
Javen Holland, I think.
Morg, maybe could be a safety here for sure. But I mean, they could go. I mean, they went O-line yesterday. Running back wise, I don't think there's a guy that you're going to take right here now. There's some edge guys like you said. Linebacker JOK maybe, but yeah, no. I mean, right here, yeah, man. I think this might be where we see a safety lead finally.
Right.
What do you think is so flow? Safety, corner? Where the? It's not gonna be corner. Oh, look who's out, boy!
I think Miami's going defense. Probably defensive. Probably safety. Defensive.
I think they're going safety.
Defensive back here. Yeah, they had a problem last year with their
The
secondary.
Osley brothers out here. Wait, they got the Osley brothers out here. What?
Well, it's probably not corner. They
I'm
got
going
they
with
got
Jalen
Byron
Holland.
and Xavier out there.
Between
I'll
the
go-
sheets.
I'm definitely going with Jalen Holland, I think.
The Osley brothers. Oh man, that's what's nice.
Yeah, I mean, right. It's got to be either Morg or Holland, whichever one they like the most, right?
Right,
If they're going
right.
safety,
It's
gotta
definitely
be.
safety.
But I'm thinking safety though. They're like they don't even know what they're doing. Hey, just go read this card. They had to come. Hey, just go read the card. Osley brothers. He's trying to sing. Look, he's singing on the way up. Come on, Ronald Osley. Get it together.
There you go. Smooth.
Friends and family, thank you so much.
Why the hell is Ron Isley making the pick? Is he from Miami?
Yeah.
Not that I know of. No.
The new pick for the Miami Dolphins, Javon Holland.
Oh, it's Holland. It's Holland. We said safety.
All right.
Yeah,
Good
we
player,
said
man.
safety.
Good
You know,
player.
Morg or Holland.
BJ.
Matt Owen is
Lottery
pissed right now. I'm sorry,
Lottery
man.
numbers, BJ.
Huh?
Lottery numbers. What's the numbers today?
I don't know. I knew it was going to be safety. I didn't know it was going to be Holland. I mean, Paul rode with Holland. I didn't know it was going to be Holland or Morg, but I feel like it's going to be safety.
Hey, Paul, you got
I feel like this was safety.
Nick's
lottery numbers.
We're killing it right now. We're killing it
You're
right
on
now.
point.
We're killing it right now.
So I
that's
don't know how the American lottery works, but we just it's like numbers between 1 and 55 over here.
Yeah.
We're killing it right now. We're killing it right now.
I think the most I've ever won in the lottery is $10.
That's fine.
Man,
That's fine.
Hey,
That's
look,
fine.
man, y'all know that little TikTok trend where they hit the little songs. Like, oh no, oh
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
oh
yeah,
no,
yeah.
oh no.
That's fine.
The
though.
Eagles are on the clock.
Oh no.
Remember the goal, y'all. Remember the goal.
The Eagles are on the clock.
This is Jenkins, the offensive lineman, right here.
This is Asante
I think
Samuel
it's Asante soon.
Jr.
Nah,
No.
It'd be a bit of a weird one if they actually went really off ball by going like Sam Cosme or something like that.
Oh,
Oh,
Cosby,
that-
right. Texas,
That
yeah.
would be,
It,
that
it,
would,
it,
that,
could be, it could be Jock here too.
it could be like a bit.
Jenkins,
Like,
come on.
No, hell no.
Oh, the pick is in already.
I'll be more pissed if JOK goes there
Next, it
over
could be. It could be.
Samuel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be Jock
I
right
don't
here.
want. I
man.
don't. Well, I mean, look. I mean, I don't want either. Oh, the pick is in. The
They
numbers
do.
like,
They do
yeah.
have a problem at linebacker. So
Man, they got a problem everywhere.
Yeah.
So, how about them apples? Sorry if there's any Eagle fans here. Hashtag deal with it.
deal with it.
Oh
Deal with it.
man. Oh man. I
You
don't
know what? I hope it's quarterback. Seriously.
No cheating. No cheating.
Yeah,
no,
go quarterback.
I
Yeah, go
wish.
quarterback.
I wish.
oh,
Go running back. I don't care. Go wide receiver. Shit.
Right.
Just
Go wide receiver. Right.
go wide receiver.
it could be Ojurari as well. Could be him.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
sure.
Yep.
Sure. Go
If
for
it
it.
was receiver, I see Terrace Marshall for LSU.
Man, you already know what it is.
Come
This is
on.
about to,
Oh,
we're not going to be
man.
happy here. We're
Yeah,
not.
this
Look,
is
look,
not-
look, look.
I feel
Cowboys
like I'm gonna be
Nation.
disappointed
Man,
right
let's
here.
keep it a buck. We're not. This is the pick here where we're like, man, shit. we're
I knew
we're
it.
not going to be happy here.
I knew it was coming, so I was like, we got to jump to Philadelphia. But
That's why Tug was like, I'm just going to get some food. It's fine. We'll get some comfort food here. Whatever.
If I had to take, if I had to say if I had to predict, I'm gonna say Jock, man. I think it's.
How about this? How about this? Fletcher Cox is getting pretty old, isn't he?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Barmore.
Boy, Barmore sitting right there, ain't he?
Yep. Christian Barmore. Yep.
Do it, Philly.
Do it.
Cowards. I dare you to draft Barmore. Go draft Christian Barmore. You won't do it, cowards. Do it.
Oh, man.
And here's the thing about the Eagles, they always have a tendency of drafting defensive linemen very early on. I mean, how many years in a row within the first and second rounds that they always drafted like a edge rusher or inside like linebacker? Or linebacker in general, but it always seems to be front seven. They always take the draft quite early.
Boy,
Morig would be interesting here too, man.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's this one's gonna kill us. This one's gonna kill us. This one's gonna kill us.
We're too deep right now, man. We gotta move up.
Philly's kind of like in a really good spot here for the defense, man.
So we have to move up, but
we tried.
but-
We tried with the Jets, but
it's like day one. It's like first week of free agency. We got to sign somebody,
right?
But but again, look and let's put our thinking caps on here. We're not. These first few picks could have went a lot worse for us than what they've went so far.
Yeah.
Running back, cool. Wide receiver, okay.
But we still got 6 more after this, man.
I know. Patience. Oh.
come on, Cowboys. Let's do something.
Well, Detroit are definitely need to go offense in the second round for sure. Because they've lost that.
And every time we don't
They
trade
did
up,
lose a receiver, right? They did lose the receiver.
Kenny Golladay.
Kenny Golladay, yep.
well, they drafted Waddle last night, though,
Yep, I forgot about that.
right? So
Wait,
But
no,
they- but they-
I thought Waddle went to the Dolphins.
no, Sewell. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Sewell.
So yeah,
but I
they
mean,
do still need
yeah, they could go the wide receiver because they lost Marvin Jones as well and Golladay.
Receiver, yep.
Yeah. So definitely could be receiver for them.
Sporty,
Carolina's
stop
got a-
cheating over there.
Cincinnati,
Stop cheating over there on Twitter. I
Here's the
see you.
thing. Cincinnati and Carolina, to me, both are offensive linemen.
Yeah, I could see
Yeah,
it.
I said earlier with Jenkins.
Yeah, I think they're
Bengals,
both.
yeah.
Here we go. We got go time.
Please.
Here comes the
Don't let it
Eagles.
be defense. Please don't let it be defense.
If that doesn't give it away, I'm not sure what will. That's Mike Owen making his way to the podium to announce the Eagles pick. You put the mayor of Cleveland. Yes, this is his hometown. Mike is from here, from Norwood, Ohio. And he's here to announce the Eagles pick. Keep going, I was going to sing. Always great to come back to my hometown.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, come on, Curly. Stop it, Curly.
Announce the pick.
All right, now for the Philadelphia Eagles, after a fantastic move in the first round to move up to get Devontae Davis, they've got another great pick here.
Davis.
So with the 37th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select a guard from Alabama, Landon Dickerson.
They could have him. Wow.
Great job.
Wow.
Great job, Philly. Great job,
Howie
Philly.
I trust. Howie
Great
I
job,
trust.
Philly. You got a guy that can't stay healthy. Great job, Philly.
Wow, that's a weird one. Whoa.
Great job. I mean, Kelsey's older, right? Interior lineman. I mean, again,
I'm surprised.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, by all accounts, if you talk to anybody that played with Dickerson, they love him.
Yeah.
They love him. But I mean,
He was like the 14th best prospect left.
yeah.
I mean,
but the problem has always been he just can't stay healthy.
they kind of.
It's not an issue of what he can do on the field and what he is in the locker room and how much people love him. All that is factual. But again, it's just the health concern. So I mean, here, look, yeah, you wouldn't take him with the health risk in round 1. Here, sure, yeah, absolutely. You would take him here in round 2. I think a little bit. I think this is a little.
Yeah, they went down.
A little high for me. And the Patriots traded up with Cincy and the pick is in. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good, guys.
The Patriots traded.
That's fine.
The
That's
Patriots
fine.
traded. The Patriots just traded up with Cincy.
That's fine. We good. We good. You know why we good? Because Tuck is wearing a CeeDee Lamb jersey. We got lucky last year with the 17th of a top player flying, coming to our number, and I feel we're gonna have Asante or JOK coming to our number again.
I think this is Spoonie. I think this is where Jock goes. I think he goes to New England.
Who's that?
I think we're Jock. I think Jock goes
I
to
mean,
New
he
England.
should. I would definitely think.
Or like father, like son.
Nah. Listen, see, Tuck is relaxed right now. He's cool. He's calm. I know
Just
in
waiting
his
for that
mind,
trade.
he's like, but if we are not Asante Samuel, hey, HD TV right here.
Hey, Bears are trading to 39. Bears are trading to 39 where
You got
Carolina is.
Barrymore still up there right there.
Bruh, Stephen Jones. What?
Stephen Jones is coming.
No, we
Here comes Ryan Goodell again. The Patriots traded up with the Bengals to this, the 38th spot in this draft. So it is New England that will be picking here. They got their quarterback, Mac Jones from Alabama yesterday. Let's see what direction Bill Belichick goes now.
The Cincinnati Bengals have traded the 38th pick to the New England Patriots. With the 38th pick.
Barrymore here, guys.
Maybe John.
I think.
Christian Barmore.
Ooh, good job, Knicks, right there.
All right. There you go. There you go. Look. Tuck, you
He fits the mold. He fits the mold for New England. That's like, what would they come up for? I'm like, Barrymore. It's such a hoodie pick, right? It just fits the mold of what Bill Belichick likes.
Yeah, like how many times have we seen Bill Belichick draft defensive tackles? What was bring the defensive tackles and like really short-term deals? What was the Shelton from Cleveland?
Yeah.
Prime example.
And ties with Nick Saban. We all know Nick Saban, Bill Belichick,
and Bill Belichick got that ring.
Laverne
Big
and
facts.
Shirley.
Yeah.
So,
and like I said, and Chicago Bears are on the clock.
come on, Asante. You're getting close. Asante OGOK.
And the pick is in.
Or more rig.
This is the Bears. This is Marshall. It's wide receiver.
One of those three, I'll be happy. One of those three, I'll be happy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's getting dicey.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
It's getting dicey. It don't cost much to move up now, though.
So far, it's not too bad for us, right? I mean, we're good.
How many draft picks have Chicago have wasted away in terms of moving up now?
We're good right now.
Yeah.
We're good.
I mean, you gotta. How about the Bears, right? You got your rookie quarterback,
right?
Boy, there's a nice tackle out here for you.
Yep, I think
there's a nice offensive tackle out here for you.
Jenkins.
Yeah, there's a nice.
Okay.
Yeah, a guy that probably should have went in the first round didn't, or right. You just got a quarterback, right? You got to protect him. I'm gonna call O-line here.
Yep, me too. I'll go offensive line for the Bears.
I got O-line here for the Bears.
I got wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Okay.
Did they keep Robinson? Spoon, did they keep Robinson in the offseason?
They tagged him. That's about it. 1 year. They tagged him, and they got Mooney. They were trying to trade Mooney.
And they got Mooney. Yeah, Mooney's nice.
I think they'll go with tackle.
Yeah, offensive line.
I think it's O-line here, guys.
Well, guys,
Paul, what you think?
Yeah.
What you think, Paul?
In terms of this pick coming up?
Yes, sir, for the Bears.
I've not got a clue.
I like it.
This is the Bears we're talking about right now. They're now becoming like the new mediocre New York.
Oh, here we go. Let's see we're about to find out.
The Carolina Panthers have traded the 39th pick to the Chicago Bears. With the 39th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Tevin Jenkins, tackle.
Let's go.
Oh, yes.
Let's go.
We're looking nice right now.
I was going to
Yo,
say,
Nick, hey, BJ, lotto numbers. You rate 3 for 3, man.
Don't jinx it.
Come on. Come on.
The buzz I'm getting from the rest of the guys from UK Cowboys is like JOK, LVE ain't getting resigned. So they're thinking,
I'm with it.
They're thinking if JOK is there available, we're going for him. That's what
Oh man, listen.
All right, Atlanta. Okay, Atlanta. The pick is in. Man, I tell you what, boy. They traded back and got more picks this round. Boy, I don't want them to do my God Tuck. I don't want to see my God Tuck on this one.
Atlanta needs secondary because they lost.
I know we know.
I think for me, it's Detroit's the problem.
Detroit will be wide receiver, I think.
The receiver, okay.
Yeah,
because they lost Kenny Galladay. They've got all they've got is
I'm gonna go, man.
I'm gonna go safety for Atlanta.
Yeah, me too.
I think this is Morgan's just fallen too far, guys.
Yeah, he's the best available.
In my opinion. right? Right. Oh, but Richie Grant's up there too. I got to take my bias out of that. Richie Grant's up there on the
we
board
took
too.
both of their safeties too.
I think
So
I think you can still get Richie Grant nearly at the end of the second.
I don't disagree with you. I'm not hound Grant, but there's a lot of people that are. You know what? Book it. I'm gonna say Grant. I'm gonna go Grant. Richie Grant goes here.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna go with it. Here's where I'll fall off the board now. But I'm gonna go Richie Grant here
Playing with house money
for the Falcons.
Bloody phone.
they do need a safety. They need a safety because we took both of theirs.
Yeah. So I think this is gonna be. I'm gonna go Richie Grant over Morik here.
Stupid Falcons, bro.
As long as it's not anybody but Samuel. Anybody but Samuel, right, J Tug?
I don't want to punch a Falcons fan.
Fucking quiet, man.
Look,
man.
J Tug's over here like
he's quiet, man.
Hey, USA Today, back in the day, little cartoon show, whatever, and the guy always be like, freaking, that little cartoon. He's always mumbling anything. It's like J Tug right now with the Falcons. He's like,
is it Muttley and Big Dastardly?
Yeah, that's
Come
him.
on,
Yeah,
man. Let's see what we.
It's one of my all-time favorite cartoons.
Listen, how about Cal Trask? Cal Trask.
Oh, quarterback.
What are we doing?
Not yet.
What are we doing?
2021 draft pick.
Okay.
So, from the USO here on Guam, go Falcons! Back to you, Cleveland.
Okay, great. Just give me the damn pick.
Luke. All right.
Let's hear it for our incredible military. Let them know they are our heroes. Let's go.
USA.
Sir.
Okay.
Oh, you got it. Oh no. Oh wait.
What? Whoa, Jay.
Okay, with the 40th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Richie Grant.
Let's go!
Oh, my God.
We're getting closer.
All right, Nix, I need lottery numbers, Nix.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Let's go.
Jay, we might have a shot there.
Right, so I've got a lottery number. Next, you've got a lottery number.
Richie Grant. Nix, I'm gonna need some numbers, bro.
And if you don't know, this is why you follow Star Gang. Me, Spoonie, Mary Ella. Man, this is what we do, man. Let's go. Who we got up next?
Share the love, man. Come on. we all split the pot.
Oh, Jay's going crazy with it.
Word. He's 4 for 4, like a McDonald's 4 for 4.
Right, this has got to be wide receiver.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah,
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, lines. You got to be for Goff.
Could it be Marshall?
Yeah, I would think Travis Marshall. Yeah.
Guys, you got to sign in a head coach though that wants to eat your kneecaps off.
Nick Bolton, linebacker.
What about Tutu Atwell?
Man, they do need a linebacker in the worst way. They could have took Parsons and been kosher. I think here though, there's just no way you can pass on the wide receiver here.
That's what I'm saying. Like Atwell.
I just don't think you can. Oh no, you know what though? My guy from Georgia's on the board, the edge rusher.
Oh yeah, he's still there.
Who, Azizi?
Yeah.
Aziz?
Yep.
Let me think. I think it's either him or a wide receiver.
Here's the thing.
It's either a Z or wide receiver for me here.
Here's the thing. We got the Giants at 42. We got San Fran at 43. The Cowboys at 44. JOK or Asante. I don't see the Giants taking a corner. San Fran, I'm leery up and down with that. We have a shot. We
got my guy Tutu number 8 available.
That's what I'm saying, man. Tutu would be perfect here in Detroit.
Oh, Miami just traded up. Miami just traded up with the Giants at 42. I just saw that pop up on the ticker here.
Oh, yep.
It's not corner. That's good. It's not corner.
Right.
That's right. Miami's got corners. Yep.
So we good. It's the 49ers we got worried about. The 49ers. That's it.
So I talked to my doctor and learned Humira is for people who have UC or Crohn's disease. Humira helps people achieve remission that can last. So
I have a feeling.
Yeah, it's the Niners, Spoon. You're right. They're gonna need a corner.
Serious and sometimes fatal infections, including.
Yeah, I mean, Justin, what you call it, re-signed there for a year though. Now, but now, granted, Sherman's out the
Sherman's
building,
gone.
for sure.
Yeah, Sherman left. Yep.
Yeah.
Dang, Trevon Moore is still available too.
Oh man, it might be the Niners, bro.
So here's the thing: if it's JOK, Trevon Moore, and Asante Samuel Jr. for the Cowboys available, what we doing?
You got to go with Asante.
Asante, all of us say Asante.
Yeah, you got to go with Asante. Yeah, we need a corner.
They need to go with corner, but I feel like they would go with Trayvon Moore.
Right. I'll be up.
Oh yeah, you already know what it is, man. You gotta wait.
Yeah,
they gotta pay they gotta pay these bills real quick.
Right.
They gotta pay these bills. They gotta pay these bills. Man.
You got Liam Bird to the Dolphins.
Makes a lot of sense because they didn't get the offensive lineman last night. So I mean they were already on sale for that for Sewell. So yeah, definitely makes sense.
They lost Flowers. They need offensive linemen.
I wonder if somebody falls late. Do the Cowboys trade one of their thirds and probably a fourth or fifth to move back in?
That's what I'm saying. Like, let's go back in.
Yeah, let's double dip in here.
There's definitely going to have to be a trade from us at some point because we've got all these draft picks.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Lions pick is going defense. I'm going defense for the Lions. I'm going defensive line. I like the rusher that we talked about. A guy that I like for Dallas as well was Levi. Oh, he's from Allen. We talked about earlier in the show in the stream. I think it's down to one of the. I think they're going defensive line here, guys. Again, they took Sewell in the first round. This is a tight end head coach that wants to chew your knees off. He believes. We know Dan Campbell. We're familiar with him in Dallas. He believes in the trenches, right? He believes in the lines. I think it's Levi O or the pass rusher here from Georgia, Aziz.
Man, right now,
they lost Hankins last year, right? Like Hankins played for them for a little bit, right? Whatever, for a while. He was gone. Who they have at D tackle right now?
For Detroit?
Yeah.
I could not tell you.
Levi O. I'm going Levi O. Pencils down Levi O. Let me turn it up. I'm going Levi O.
Detroit Lions select Levi Ozarike, defensive tackle.
Yo, you know, BJ.
Bro.
DJ.
I'm getting
I need some lottery numbers there now.
I'm getting the West.
Right, so the 49ers are traded out.
Dude, trades are going crazy right now.
5 for 5, BJ.
Trades are going wild right now.
49ers just traded out.
Yes. Yo, Jay, you might have a shot here, bro. You might have a shot here.
BJ.
Yeah.
BJ, you're being 5 for 5, man.
It's gonna be the Raiders, Jay. It's gonna be the Raiders. The only team that can stop you right now.
And then that'll be my excuse to go to the Vegas.
It's gonna be the Raiders, the only team right now. But I mean,
but Raiders are such a wild card, guys.
Right.
Raiders are such a wild card. Like you don't know what the hell they're going to. They took Leatherwood last year. Bro, they took Leatherwood in round 1.
I could see Raiders going safety too. So we'll see. I think Asante might be there. Hope I don't jinx it.
Let me get off the private chat.
Just ask Nix.
Hey Nix, tell me right now. I'm just gonna ask you.
I'm gonna jump over here. I'm gonna jump over here into the comment section real quick.
Man, I was telling you about the Lions
on the private. See who's all in here. Get some shout outs real quick too. Man, my guy Mendoza's in the building, man. What's going on? Jay Baker in the building says third this or next year. Yeah. My guy, what's going on? EJ, man, what's going on, brother? How we
the
doing?
Raiders traded with San Fran.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, the Raiders are up. That's why I said Raiders are at 30. Yeah, but again, what are the Raiders going to do right in front of us? Man, yeah, Norton, let's go. JOK, I'm with it. JOK at 44.
Hey man,
I'm with
JOK and Parsons will be
about it.
something else. Man.
Let me see what else we got here. Man, hey, I'm just reading the tea leaves, brother. That's all we're doing here. Offensive line. I'm going offensive line here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Good player from Miami. Good player from Miami.
Let's go. Yeah, no, oh man, I loved it. Let's go. Let's go.
Good pick from Miami.
Oh, listen. All right, cool. All right, listen.
Let's go.
What do you got, Spoon? What do you got, Spoony?
Ooh, man. Scotty's on fire.
Jay, look at Jay.
Let's go.
Fuck.
I
feel like they're gonna go Morik, man. They're gonna go Morik.
I forgot how strong that is. Oh God!
I can't believe Miami.
Look. I'll be honest with you. The Raiders. I mean, I have no. Man, it could be quarterback. Literally. It's Chucky.
It's Mike Mayock. It's Mike Mayock.
Yep.
I just don't.
It's Morik here. It's got to be.
It's Morik. I think it's a safety here.
It's got to be safety for.
Yeah, because remember this guy. What's his name? Who we won in the draft a couple of years ago.
Yeah. He's been hurt. He's been hurt. Yeah.
Safety.
The
quarterback.
The JOK train ends here. He fits every. Oh no, he fits everything. Look, multiple positions. You could do all these different things with him. Yeah, my TV's not fast. Oh my God, Norton said my TV's just faster, bro. I'm I got you, fam. Let me go back over to private though.
I'm about 10.
I had to turn my phone upside down.
I'm over here. Look, man. I think it's JOK here, guys. I think it's JOK. Right? He seems like a Raider.
It's like
hit hard, run around, free safety, linebacker, do whatever. You look. Trust me, I would love for us to take JOK at 44, but I think it's JOK. I think the Raiders are going to take JOK here. They're not going to pass on him. They're going to take him. They'll be kind of smart for a change. I don't like it.
We're going to take Trayvon Morik. We're going to take Morik.
Of course, because he was our guy, and we said at 44 and didn't do shit, and he's right here still.
Right. I'm going defensive line. Azeez Ujulari.
Ooh, I like that.
I do like that too. I do like that too.
And that is a very. I won't be mad with that.
Paul, it's a very Raiders move. It's a very Raiders move.
Exactly.
But they want that pop. I'm gonna stick with JOK here.
Give me a defensive end.
I'll stick with JOK here. I mean, what don't they need? I don't know. I mean, the Raiders do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, you never know.
They could go O-line again after everything they did with their O-line this offseason. I mean, it's kind of insane.
Come on, you know what? Dallas, just trade with the Raiders. Just trade with the Raiders.
No, the pick is in, brother.
No, we're almost there.
All right.
Yeah, the pick is in. Yeah.
One of them is going to be there. Jock or
Jock or Samuel's going to be there for
Samuel's
sure. Yeah. I mean, it could be both. I mean, like Paul just said, they go with the defensive end here from Georgia. So I mean, they both could be there.
Safety right here.
Right.
Wait, Matt always knows the Cowboys pick already.
Who?
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not even looking.
Hey, Matt.
I don't know. I'm not looking over there.
Who knows it? Somebody in the comments.
Cheating on Twitter, man.
Oh, Spoon, get off.
Don't do that, Spoon.
I won't.
Oh, you know the pick already?
Bro, just keep it over here.
He knows the pick.
Bro, just keep it over here on private chat, and you ain't got to see all that stuff and be tempted, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm private. I put it on private.
I'm over here on private chat. I'm so I can't see that. I pop back into to share some things with people. But now that I know that's out there, I'm not going to be back over there.
257 notifications on that comment. I ain't seeing nothing else.
Yeah, I'm just like,
Elements of surprise, man.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I would love to see Jock and our boy.
I'm about that action.
That would be crazy.
Joking Parsons.
Let's get the party started. Let's get the party started. Man. That would be crazy. That would be wild. We'll see.
Yeah, no, I mean, no doubt. No doubt. if they ever get off the damn commercials and announce the Raiders, Jesus H Christmas, this is like a 5-minute long commercial break. This is the longest commercial break of all time.
Somebody on the clock without knowing who the team before you.
I know it's supposed to be 5 minutes in the clock.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Spoonie is out here already knows the pick. He's laughing.
Look, he can't even stop. Look at him go back and forth.
I'm not saying that thing. I'm not
Come
saying
on.
that thing.
And you know the Cowboys pick too because it comes up ahead quick.
Yeah, he already Spoonie knows who we got, and he even excited, man. It's gonna be terrible.
I'm not saying that thing.
I'm not liking this.
Me either. I'm not Spoon. Spoon can't help it. I got a couple of friends who are like that, man. We watching like a pay-per-view, like a wrestling pay-per-view or whatever. And like they're all in the Twitter and looking and getting the results. I'm like, bro, why are we watching it? What are we doing?
Right.
Spoon's like, I can't help it. I'm gonna look.
All right.
Here we go.
Paul's
got the defensive. What you got? The defensive end. I got JOK here.
Oh, Gerari.
Las Vegas Raiders. With the 43rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trayvon Merrick.
They went to safety.
Let's go, Cowboys. Yo, Stephen Jones.
Safety, Spoonie.
JOK.
Stephen Jones.
There we go.
Bro.
We got
Stephen
JOK.
Jones. Go get your corner.
Sante's up there.
Yo, go get your corner, Stephen. Go get your corner. Go
Here
get
we
your
go,
corner,
guys.
Stephen.
Here we go. Here we go. Everybody's texting. They want a Sante Samuel right here.
Okay, Joshua with the Jackson Howard. Parker from the couch. You're supposed to be here already. I don't even know what you're doing. You're on here, but you're not here. Oh my goodness!
Here we go, Jay. My goodness. Or what?
Man.
Come on,
man. If we get JOK, bro, I don't know. Look,
I mean, either or, man. Give me.
I'm kosher. Yeah,
JOK and Parsons can be serious out here,
bro. If we get JOK here, look, even we get Samuel here. Like,
this defense,
if it's one
man.
of those two guys. But no disrespect to y'all FSU guys. I'm gonna be a little bit more crunk on JOK than Samuel, to be honest with you, just of things he can do. But I'm sitting at 44. I couldn't ask for anything better that's available right now.
Yeah, I definitely see those two guys making it to 44.
Right.
No way. No way. I didn't see it.
Has to be either one of those two.
We've gotten lucky here, man. We've got a hit right here.
Oh, we just traded out, guys. We just traded out.
What?
No, I'm joking. The pick is in.
Man almost gave me a heart attack.
Oh, no, the pick is in. The pick is in.
Jeez.
Damn, Nick.
Damn, heart stop pumping, man. Damn.
So we got
do that to me,
I
man.
couldn't resist. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't resist.
We got Holland and Grant and Morick off the.
They're gone. It's got to be Jock or Asante, bro.
Man, let's go JOK. Let's go JOK.
Spoonie knows what happened.
Oh, my guy's walking to Hall of Famer Drew Pearson walking to the stage.
Crank it up. Let's go, Drew. 88 Club. Bring him home, Drew.
Come on, Drew. Come on.
Bring him home, Drew.
Let's go. Come on,
Cowboys. Come on, Cowboys.
Bring him home, Drew. Bring my guy home. Bring him home to me, Drew. Bring him home. Bring him home to me.
To announce the 44th pick in the second round. I'm also honored to be here in Cleveland, Ohio, home of one of the all-time greatest franchises in NFL football history. And I stand here tonight on the shoulders of many great Cleveland Brown football players like Jim Brown, Leroy Kelly, Bobby Mitchell, Gene Hickerson, John Wooden, Gary Collins, Dr. Frank Ryan, and the great number 42, Paul Warfield.
Bring it, brother. Bring it.
Bring him home. Bring him home, Drew.
Cowboys. Come on, Cowboys.
Hall of Fame, Drew.
The Cleveland Browns were one of my favorite franchises, favorite teams I supported. However, on behalf of the 5-time world champion Dallas Cowboys,
bring him home, Drew.
I'm honored with the Jerry Jones, with Gene Jones and the Jones family, head coach Mike McCarthy, all those
bring him
players
home,
that
Drew.
played before me, with me, and after me, and of course to Cowboy Nation with the second pick in the 44th round, 44th pick in the second round. The Dallas Cowboys select defensive back from Kentucky, Kelvin Joseph.
Bam!
They went Kelvin. We got the rapper.
Really?
We got the best rapper.
Really?
I don't like it, man.
Oh, we got the best rapper.
I think I'm going to be sick.
I don't like that pick, man.
We
I
got
don't
the
like
best
that pick.
rapper. We got the best rapper in the game, guys. We got the best rapper in the game.
Holy fuck.
I don't like that pick at
Former
all.
LSU. Former LSU.
He's 5'11".
He's 5'11" and 3/4. He's 5'11", 3/4.
JOK was there.
You got to take Chalk there, man.
But in hindsight, we did address.
So is
corner,
this your starting corner next year? Are you outside corner? Is this?
That's it. Oh yeah, that's CB too.
Oh man.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
I'm not mad. I'm just. I would have thought we would have just picked the best player available in this one. But we did address corners, so we can't be too mad about it. I mean, what other corners were there available?
Asante Samuel Jr. I mean, that's off the rip. But I mean, look, let's reset for a second, guys, because we talked about this sitting at 44. We talked about cornerback, right? We knew that cornerback was going to happen. We didn't know how it was going to fall our way. You know, we talked about corner and safety. We felt like, hey, look, you can get a safety right in the third round. We talked about these guys in the third round that you can get at safety. Cornerback has to be the pick here, right? For sure. Jacksonville on the board. Hold on.
The Jacksonville Jaguars select Walker Little, tackle Stanford.
Tackle Stanford. Yeah, Walker Little makes sense there for them.
So guys, so what I was gonna say is I'm gonna go and jump and swing by and say hello to like Brandon and Marcus and that for a wee while, but I'll jump back in, boys. All right?
Sure. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, go for it.
Right, guys. Right, catch you later, guys. I'll see you shortly.
You too, Paul.
No doubt. And again, and look, we said corner had to be the pick early, right? Because it was going to dry up. You get safety later. Corner had to be the pick. You just didn't know how it was going to fall. And look, and let's be clear, when we talk about Joseph was wildly considered to be a first-round guy as well, right? There was a lot of people that said that he was going to go and be the third or the fourth cornerback off the board. So, again, athletic guy, speed. I can't sell it to y'all, can I? I'm trying. Like, I'm looking at y'all.
I'm disappointed, man. I'm really disappointed with that pick, man. I would have been okay with Mold in there, or the corner from Syracuse, man. That one's like, ugh.
Listen, they can still. They got 3 more picks. They can still trade back into the second. And somebody.
I would have taken Jock there, man. I would have. I don't like
man.
that.
I mean, man. Look.
I hope he turns out to be great, but
yeah, no. I mean, JOK or Samuel is where I would have went there for sure.
Yeah, you would have got your playmaker, man.
That's kind of where I'm at.
Like I said earlier, man, like we took Parsons and we took another player with some possible, maturity issues, and but there's upside there. So
I mean, Joseph, he got suspended from LSU, whatever, had to go to Kentucky, and and he's got all these things. I mean, he's a dog,
right?
And he raps. Yeah, he raps. Go check him out. He's got videos. I'm not being funny. I'm telling you, like. He raps. You can go find these videos of my guy. I'm not screenshot. Maybe we'll get this biggest video up on here and watch it. Hold on. Let me over to you. Let me get some boss man fat up here for everybody. Let me introduce y'all to our new cornerback.
Oh Lord.
Oh, boss man.
Kimura.
That was a killer.
Here we go, boss man fat Kentucky. Oh, we got a pick here. Hold on here. I'm about to get some boss man fat on here for us, guys. Y'all ready? Oh shit. Kentucky, yeah. Share audio. Boom. All right, before we get there, let's see. Bengals.
He's built his own successful business, black-owned, and is using his growing business to create a brand that transcends race, generation.
Man, Roger Goodell's struggling reading this, ain't he? Jeez. It's okay, Roger. It'll be fine, brother. Just get through it.
means, please do us the honor of announcing your Cincinnati Bengals pick.
Wow. Cincinnati, it's our year.
Is it? Is it y'all's year?
Black owned boys in the building. Who they? And with the 46th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jackson Carman, tackle, Clemson.
Yep. Offensive lineman. Not shocked there. They're double dipping. All right, man. So let's get some of this boss man fed from you. Let's see.
Damn it, bro.
Here we go.
Yeah, that was like.
Y'all ready?
Hot boy. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
We hit the jackpot this time.
CB2.
CB2 in the building.
Jackpot.
Gas them up. Niggas talk racks or what? Who would've knew we passed them up? Came from the trenches, ain't had no love. Mind the pictures,
CB2 in the building. Pick 44. This is your cornerback, Dallas Cowboys.
Dropping these mixes, I'm getting some buzz. Gas them up. Niggas talk racks or what? Who would've knew we passed them up? Came from the trenches, ain't had no love. Mind the pictures, ain't had no one. Burnt the city, cause there's no love. I'm from the trenches with robbers and thugs. Dropping these mixes, I'm getting some buzz. Young boy just came up flex. All I heard just want that niggas.
All right. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Okay.
F and A, bro.
But that's our guy. That's our cornerback. But with that being said, so for just dues though, come on now. We got some highlights from the fresh when he was a freshman. I mean, let's bring up. Oh God, is it his own music?
No, it's got music to it. Oh God.
Okay.
That is music.
Fair enough. You got to promote.
Gas them up.
There you go.
Niggas talk racks or what?
Oh wow.
We passed them up.
Boom.
Came from the trenches, ain't had no love. Mind the pictures, ain't had no one. Burn the city.
Man, he showed that 3 times.
These are horrible.
Dropping these mixes, I'm getting some buzz.
I mean, he was a freshman for what it's worth at 18, 19.
Who would've knew we passed them up? Came from the trenches, ain't had no love. Mind the pictures, ain't had no one. Burnt the city, cause
Willing
there's no
tackler.
love. I'm from the trenches with robbers and thugs. Dropping these mixes, I'm getting some buzz. Young boy just came up flex. All I heard just want that necklace. When I sign, I'm getting us pins. Lot of water.
All right. Well, you're just showing your hat slow motion, so we're good there. But yeah, there you go. Mr. Joseph, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Joseph, ladies and gentlemen.
So somebody tell me, how is he a better corner than Asante Samuel Jr.?
He's not.
Yeah.
Again, I'm just gonna say it. I love Asante. I think the Cowboys didn't view him as an outside corner. But still, he's the better.
No, it's over. Chargers are taking your boy.
Yeah, they love that Knowles. They took Jerwin too.
Wow, they took Derwin too. Yeah, man. All right. Well then.
I didn't like that.
Like I said, my son's football team is the Chargers, so this is my excuse to buy me. I was thinking about that. Like, I need an Irvin jersey. Like, you wear it on game days from coaches. So like,
I can't believe Jock is still falling like this. It's crazy.
Look, Jerry, tonight, Kelvin Joseph was our second highest rated defensive player on the board.
I can hear that already. I can hear that already.
And again, right? He was one of the guys too. Also, like nobody's really talking about like his teammate Jamin Davis is the same thing, right? And both of those guys kind of started up the board. Right. And Jamin went all the way into the top 20, which I actually, was talking about that. And then you got over here to Joseph, who was coveted. Like, let's not act like we didn't reach here. Now, we didn't expect to have JOK and look, and maybe the medicals are something real. And we got to start figuring out what those medicals are. I have not been able to find it. I'm about to look it up. I haven't had time to look at it. But apparently the medicals are an issue with JOK. There's the only reason why he's on the board still.
Yeah, he's like the best player available.
Right, for sure. Clear cut. So with that being said, yes, we didn't expect Asante Samuel Jr. to be on the board when we picked, but man, it's all about their board and where they had him at and what they thought. So first pick, I mean, look, we had to go corner. We talked about that. We nailed that. It was corner. We didn't know how it was going to fall to us without trading up. It fell to us, and this is what happened. You know, I mean, so you had what? And Morris Gaddison's measurables. I mean, Joseph's 5'11" and a quarter. I think Samuel's what 5'10" and a half, something like that. I mean, maybe we could look at arm length, perhaps, but it's not going to be very far off, right? It's not going to be very far off. Heart condition, okay, heart condition, yeah. Because I tried to find that earlier today. Any idea or a link I can get? Inbox me, Matt, on if you can inbox me on that so I can read up on that real quick. And Matt on will be joining us here pretty soon. We're almost at time. Right now it's about 7:20. Oh well, here. I don't want y'all to miss this.
With the 47th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Asante Samuel Jr., DB, Florida State. Now,
Him and Derwin James is going to be something, man.
Oh well, if Derwin can stay healthy,
he stays healthy. Yeah.
My guy Matt DuPont said, "Hey, what's up, man? Just hit that Ciroc bottle, bro."
Bro, I'm gonna smash it on my fucking head. Bro, this is stupid, dog. Like,
oh no, Tuck's gonna get mad. It's okay, Tuck. Let it. Look, as you always say, man, it's family here. It's family in the chat. Let it out, bro. It's all right.
Stupid, bro. Why would you take fucking Kelvin Joseph? Like, I don't understand. You had JOK. First of all, you shouldn't have sat there at 44 in the first place if you wanted Trayvon Moore. Like, you shouldn't have sat there. Once you saw all the safeties flying off the board, you shouldn't have sat there. But secondly, you have JOK and Asante Samuel Jr. right there, and you reach for Kelvin Joseph? Like, it's such a reach. Like, whatever. Welcome to Dallas. Hot boy Joseph. Welcome to Dallas. Fucking rapping and shit. God damn it, bro. This is stupid. So stupid. So fucking stupid, man.
So, would you rather have would you trade with the Chargers draft? They picked 13 and 47. We picked 12 and 44. They got Rashawn Slater and Asante Samuel Jr.
Yeah,
we got Parsons and a rapper.
Damn, Knicks. Oh man.
We got Parsons and a rapper. But no, I mean, look, but again, let me keep it a buck though. I want to be clear.
Damn it.
It wasn't a reach on the cornerback and where we got him. Okay, that's all I'm saying. In that moment, you feel me? Like, it wasn't a reach. It's just, man, we didn't expect certain people to be there. And of course, when the Raiders got right in front of us, we should have known it been for Moore because we've been tagged to Moore forever. But again, I've always said I don't think the Cowboys were ever going to go safety in round 2.
Yeah.
I felt like it was. I felt like it was going to be round 3, irregardless of it, right? So look, you got an outside corner. No matter what you think, I will give Jet a little bit. He's going to look up some stats. He's going to think about it. He'll come back.
I was hoping to see some.
Looked at it.
Nick,
You're going to go look up some more videos.
I was hoping to see some nice highlights, Nick, but we didn't see nothing there.
He was on
he showed like 3 different interceptions that he dropped from 3 different angles, the same play. You know,
it's not.
It was a freshman then.
It's not about, character off the field. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I feel like it's committed to the game. How committed will you really be? And this really goes back to being able to trust you with the kings of the kingdom. Can I really trust that Kelvin Joseph is going to take on being the cornerback 2 of the Dallas Cowboys and be able to hold up his part of the ball? I don't trust him. I do not trust him.
Spoony, you're so quiet over there.
No. Listen, I hear Tuck out, and I understand what it means. At the end of the day, Asante Samuel, I wanted him very bad. In my opinion, maybe if it's a scheme.
I'm gonna say, no, go ahead. I got to step off for just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, guys.
Maybe it's a scheme fit. Don't know. They had a first round grade on him. I like Kelvin and Tuck. You had him every high as well.
Right.
It's not like, I understand what you're saying. You're not mad at Kelvin. You're just mad that the Cowboys didn't get the better player.
Who was there when we
right? And I agree with you. But like I said, that's gonna be something down the line that we definitely gonna see. But in the end of the day, like I said, there's still more no's on the board. We still got 2 more no's on the board. No, one's coming. I'm feeling one is coming. Whether it's Nasruddin, whether it's Marvin Wilson.
It's not
Yeah,
even
it's just
it's just
I
about
understand. Listen, I wanted Asante Samuel. Just listen. He's,
right.
in my opinion, even what Bluff said earlier, better than the top 3 was Sertina Horn. But I'm thinking maybe for the scheme, maybe Quinn felt, you know what, I'm gonna go with Joseph, and it's just a better fit. But my thing is this: if you're gonna fit and scheme, I know Nasruddin has to be in your liking. Right. And let me tell you something. I remember I posted a long time ago in Star Gang around November of last year, and I had posted Cisco and Nasruddin as the 2 safeties I wanted this Cowboys team. You got Quinn here; they both fit the scheme. Both of them.
Right.
Both of them. So one is coming. One is coming, Tuck. One is coming.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, right now the next pick, it has to be safe. Maybe JLK goes undrafted. He may go undrafted.
Maybe it's like I need to open my eyes up and get out of the kind of the Jason Garrett mold and get some of these guys who are just, we want dog. You know what I'm saying? We've been asking for dogs in the secondary, and so here we go. We
have to get it. You know what it is, Tuck? As Cowboys fans, I mean, for the 10 years of Jason Garrett, the right kind of guys.
Yep.
It's always been the right kind of guys. For the first time, we've seen guys with a different mentality from last year's draft to this year. This is new for us to get accustomed to.
Right.
Brand new. We getting guys here. I don't care if you're rapping, you're a dog, you're a football player, and we have a coach who says, "I don't care anything about that. I'll handle that. I want some dogs in here."
Somebody
and,
goes when he goes. Go.
No, so I'm saying I want some dogs in. So at the same time, look, listen, Tuck is right. I would have went Asante.
Of course, you have to.
Kelvin.
Have to.
Bar none. I like the pick, but I still would have chose Asante. I just think maybe it was a scheme situation.
Someone tweeted that Kelvin Joseph would have been a first rounder if he didn't punch at coach.
Oh, he punched the coach.
Yeah,
that's what somebody tweeted, man.
I think he punched the coach and threw a shoe or something like that.
Oh,
man, this is
now to me that's worse than a hazing incident amongst your teammates.
Right.
Listen, these
way worse.
I mean, like we just said, it's a culture change right now going on, but with the guys we're drafting right now. But again, Asante Samuel is the better player there. He should have been the pick, man.
He's a better player by leaps and bounds over.
Oh yeah.
Hey, viewer count's dropping. I'm gonna smoke a black real quick. My smoke breaking. I'm coming back. Hey, look, I don't want no more sad faces. I'm watching y'all over here. All these sad faces. They're not feeling no type of way.
I like how positive Nick is. And he's showing the highlights and he just closed it off because nothing showed up. But
what can we do?
He closed that shit off so fast. He's like, all right, that's enough.
Never mind. Never mind.
An easy pick that hit his hands. Easy pick that hit his hands.
But he showed it from 3 different directions.
Look, man.
He was a freshman. He was a freshman. Come on, guys. Look, more. Wow. Yeah, the Cardinals need another wide receiver. They took more. Okay, cool. Take another wide receiver.
Wow.
I mean, that's that confetti and everything. It's okay, guys. We're going to trade up. Things are going to happen. JLK's on the board. He's got a heart issue. What?
He may go undrafted.
Cowboy special.
Yep.
Cowboy special. Got to regroup here. You got to regroup here. It's okay. It's okay. Look, Marvin Wilson. We can still get a no here.
Oh, I'll take Marvin Wilson all day.
You get Marvin Wilson, Nasruddin. We can get some no's here, guys.
It wasn't about the
scary Terry. I know.
It was about the player, man.
I'm trying to make you feel better about it, and I get it, bro. Like low-key, like on our boards across the board, definitely had him higher than Joseph, for sure. But unfortunately, inside their household, they just didn't. I don't know why.
But take Asante out of it. Like you lost Trayvon Moore within one reach, man. Like
right, you didn't go get your guy. And what we talked about, go get your guy,
bro. Like,
but maybe again, they'll come out and say that Joseph was the number 2 rated defensive guy on their board. They got their guy. They'll come out and do that.
According to PFF, Kelvin Joseph versus Alabama this season. Coverage grade was 85.9. Completions allowed on targets was 0 for 3, 1 interception.
Okay, so basically he'll just
But
play when he wants to.
when I was hyping up the
Oh, he's
Pitts
not
train,
rapping.
when I was hyping up the Pitts train, he was one of the people I picked out who Pitts was just skeeting on. the entire way. So it was like, all right.
New day. Hey, it's a new day. It's a new day. It's a star in Frisco, JT.
Oh,
it's a new day there.
CB2's
It's
in
a
the
new
house,
day.
man.
I'm gonna go grab this. I'm gonna go grab this smoke quick. Hey man, cheer up. It's fine.
It's fine. We good. We good.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Let's see Jerry lie his way at the press conference about this one.
Spoonie, you had him. You guys have him ranked higher than Molden?
I got more than as far as corner, yes. Safety, I got more than a safety.
Yeah.
I think. Listen, we all spoke highly about Kelvin Joseph. I mean,
right.
Look, the mock drafts we had, we always took Kelvin Joseph. Always
Yeah.
did, and he was rising up the ball real fast.
Yeah, I mean, he's a crazy athlete, but we'll see how he adjusted at NFL level, man. But no, I mean, that's CB2 right now, so we'll see.
Where did I have him? I had him 44. Yeah, I had him ranked 44.
All right, so so that's where he went. He went about 44.
Mm-hmm.
See what's going on here. The Giants are on the clock.
Let's see.
Jock would be interesting for the Giants right here.
Mm-hmm.
That was a buzz kill.
Yeah.
Right now. Okay, so who's on the Giants on the clock
Giants.
right now?
Might be
I'm
Jock right
assuming
here.
it got to be offensive line. It has to be.
Yeah, like I said, like my so I said to my guy Dylan, he was tweeting, he's like, man, you've been saying you've been wanting some new swagger. Shit, man, I ain't even got to go this deep. Like, you can't just jump off a cliff, man. You got to ease into it, man. But
right.
We're out here punching coaches and tasing people.
right. Like, God damn, we might have our first 2 picks might be suspended by week 6. God, oh man, all right, here, all right, Cowboys Nation, here we go, man. We be all right, man. We don't play the Chargers this year. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do. Yes,
Out
we
in
do.
LA. Okay.
Yeah.
We do.
Yeah. I mean, I've never been to California, so
There you go. There you go.
Like I said, my son's football team, they're the Chargers, and so give me a little Durham jersey, a little something.
Oh man,
that's sweet. Hold on, let's get these. Hold on. Knicks has to do it.
See what's going on. What's going on?
Let's get-
Giants pick is in.
You can't play it. Man had highlights with no highlights.
I like how positive Knicks was. Like, trying to show us highlights and there's nothing there.
Man.
We'll see, man. We'll see how it goes. You never know. I really hope we can get Marvin Wilson, man. I really want to address the defensive tackle position.
Yeah, so what's 84th next, right?
Yep.
But right now, we get the Giants in right now, so this right there, this has to be right there. An offensive line or pass rusher.
Yeah, defense.
Defense. Mendoza says Aziz.
Yeah, Aziz is still out there.
You see, Chuck, you see Mendoza's comment?
Hamsaw coming soon, no worries.
Listen to me. I'm feeling it. That is Cam Chancellor 2.0.
Just do it.
We got Javon Curse for a 1-year deal. You draft Nasruddin. Boom. That's a 4-year plan right there.
We drafted Marquez White. No.
Oh, Marquez White, remember him?
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I think Giants go defensive end, man. I think
that's all they give me,
he's
man.
Michael.
But I'll tell you
Like I
this right now.
And whatever this JOK Hart thing is, it must be crazy, bro.
Yeah, because he's the best player available on the board right now.
Right. Oh man.
Like I said, JOK, he may go undrafted. He may go undrafted. But remember, there was a similar situation. Not a doctor, but situation was similar when it came down to what's his name? Maurice Hurst.
Aziz.
From Michigan,
yeah. So same thing.
Giants just took Aziz.
Aziz, all right.
Wow. I think the Giants just got a steal there with Aziz, man.
Boy, Jerry Jones is probably looking at Mike McCarthy like, "Are you sure? Are you sure about this?"
He was high on our board. He was high on our board, man.
Jerry Jones is probably like, "We taking who? This? All right, man."
Oh, hopefully it plans out, man.
I know Jerry is having a full meltdown. Look, I can't brand this shit.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. We didn't even think Asante Samuel would be there.
Right. All that to get there, man. I think this hurt a lot more than Pitts, man.
Oh no,
it did.
Oh,
it did. Why? He actually got there. He
was
us.
there. Yeah,
he got to us, man.
Yeah.
And we passed on him, and we took another corner over him, bro.
Well, right now, the Washington football team, the pick is in. And let's see what they're gonna do. It's got to be a quarterback at some point. It's got to be.
For the Redskins.
Mm-hmm. You have to. It's got to be quarterback.
Trask is still there, right?
Yeah, Trask is still there. You got David Mills still there.
Yep.
It's got to be a quarterback. I know they got Fitzpatrick, but.
All right, Boss Man Fat got a song called "Prepare for the Worst." All right, so he should have told me, man. Yeah, okay. He was there.
Oh, Cosme, tackle for the Redskins, Texas.
Oh wow.
Interesting
All
pick. Oh man.
Man.
Wow.
Listen, there's a lot of good picks coming up right now. A lot of good picks.
Right.
Next pick we got is
Chalk is falling. Yep, that heart stuff got to be serious. Panthers are trading with the Browns.
It's like, man.
Honestly, Jay, I didn't think he would. I didn't even think he would be there, bro. I thought he would have been gone like the first couple of picks, man.
I would prefer a player who's grinding his ass off because people are slighting him and counting him out versus someone out there fucking making rap videos.
Asante's a dog, man. Like
he is a dog. He's a goddamn dog. Like I said, if y'all want Jalen Ramsey so damn bad, then why not take a DB out of the university that manufactures those? Like that's what I keep trying to tell people. Like, get these knockoff brand Jalen Ramseys. Go to the manufacturer. Like, go to the manufacturer and get them. Like. So now we got to sit back on Sunday and watch Derwin James and Asante Samuel Jr. out there causing havoc in the AFC West. And, and we'll be pissed off saying, focus on the game. Promote hey, Cowboys Nation, check out my new mixtape. Check out my
the pick is in with Cleveland. Let's see, what do they need? What do they need?
The Browns have done a great job in the offseason, man. They really got a solid team.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Browns have went crazy.
Where's they? No, he's Brown.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Jay. I was thinking the same thing you were thinking right there. I was like, wait a minute. That's a Macho. What's his name?
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Macho Man, yeah, Randy Savage.
He passed away. I'm like, oh man. Is there any like reports on JOK's heart condition? Like, is it just like a regular heart? Like, how did this pop up all of a sudden now?
Yeah, I didn't hear nothing about it. I heard nothing about it.
That's why I'm feeling that he may go undrafted and see a team like the Cowboys.
No, you think he goes undrafted?
If he doesn't get undrafted, I could definitely see the Cowboys make a move on him.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think he gets drafted though. I think he gets drafted.
The Patriots.
He gets drafted, man. He gets drafted.
He's got to get drafted though.
Yeah. Listen, imagine getting JOK in the 4th round or the 3rd round.
All right.
Yeah, he's got to get drafted.
1st round talent.
Come on, guy, that's a pick. Macho Man.
I do like that tight end, Jordan from Miami. That's one of the guys that we interviewed, the Cowboys. Interviewed.
Yeah, I seen him play a couple games. Yep, I like him. I seen him in person. Yeah.
So that's gonna be interesting. Our next pick is what? Let me see.
Next pick is 75.
All right.
We're 75. 20 more. 23 more picks. Man, I really hope passing up Asante doesn't come back to bite us, man.
It will, but, it's happened so many times by now.
As long as he's not in the NFC East, I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
Like
we'll see him this year, but that's about it.
But here's the fun part. Now we can really gauge him and Patrick Surtain because they're both in the same division. So we'll see who's eating. So
yeah. Right now, the pick is there.
I mean, how do we get Stingley Jr., man?
Huh?
How did we get Stingley Spoon? How did we get Stingley Spoon? I need a real corner, man. This imitation crab.
Derek Stingley, man, we want them the most, Tuck. And when we get him, we're gonna have to really trade it. I would do it, man. I give up the house. If we are a very good team in a player way, I would give up the house just for him. To me, that's the next prime right there, in my opinion. Huge fan of his. Come on, Goodell. I know you're tired.
Sam Kosemi. Bro, they got Asante Samuel Jr. and Derwin James. And Rashawn Slater. That's stupid.
Yeah, Chargers gonna be serious, man. Damn.
Okay, pick is in. Who is it?
Oh my God, the Browns are. Let me tell you guys.
Who they get?
It's Jock.
Yep.
Browns are gonna be nice, man. Wow.
So someone just said it's Aqib Talib, right? I think this was Matt Owen I was having this conversation with. So Aqib Talib, he went to Kansas, right? Funny story about Aqib Talib. I was, they just beat K-State, and K-State's KU's rival. So we were all at the club, man. I'm sitting there talking to Aqib Talib, having a good conversation about the game, bought him a beer. And all of a sudden, he's like, hold on, bro. He's like, hold on. He's like, hold up for 1 second, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
He goes over and cracks the guy over the head with the bottle.
Oh, you were in there when that happened?
Yeah. So he cracks the guy over the head with the bottle. This is Aqib Talib and Lawrence. So cracks the guy over the head with the bottle. A huge fight breaks out. Rumble. Okay, cool. They separated, and all of a sudden they kicked all the guys who are not on the football team out of the club. Okay, cool. Everything kind of goes back to normal, and I'm kind of doing my thing, dancing with some whatever. And I look upstairs, and I see those guys who got kicked out the club. They're coming back in.
Hey, somebody CV's up loud. Somebody CV's up loud.
Might spoon. Hold on. Not mine.
You got your phone? Okay, we got it. We're good. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And so all of a sudden, I see all those guys who got kicked out the club coming back in, and a massive brawl in the club was like everyone's getting hit. There was tables tossed, and I'm like, bro, like Aqib Talib was a complete jackass at KU, bro. Like he was just. But that was when KU was actually winning because he won the Orange Bowl. He could do whatever he wanted, man. So I saw that comparison, and yeah, who shot at his sister's boyfriend too? Yeah, Aqib Talib was different, man. Like he wasn't wired right, bro. Like you know what I'm saying?
I just read something that they said that Kelvin Joseph, his NFL comparison is Maurice Kennedy.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Bro. Man, get out of here with that.
Show me some highlights of your boy again. Show me some highlights.
Man, get out of here with that. Hold on, man. Man, y'all ain't gonna just keep doing my guy. Hold on, man. They gonna find some highlights. Hold on.
See what you got, man. You gotta sell me on something. Sell me and Jay on something, man.
Yeah. Hold on, guys.
Knicks fade.
Let me get back over here. Hold on.
Ball and he was out of bounds. Perfect 3 of 3 with 3 touchdowns.
There we go.
Ely in the backfield now. Corral pitches to him, and he's well short.
Let me hold on. Let me back up these 2020 highlights from our guy. Hold on, man. We ain't gonna be out here just disrespecting. Hold on, man.
Knicks fade.
Get that out of here.
Jump ball.
Let's go, Joseph.
Out of bounds. Perfect 3 of 3
Let's go,
with 3
Joseph.
touchdowns. Ely in the backfield now. Corral pitches to him.
Okay, we saw this one already.
Yeah. I had to rewind it. I had to get it all the way back.
Got you.
The Kentucky defense. Expect a handoff up the middle here. Nope.
I
mean,
he almost had it.
I just don't understand that. I don't understand that. You got 4th and 1 right now. That glitch mob gets going. You know it's a big third down in Lexington. Costello out of the game.
Let me get that.
Okay.
Intercepted by Kelvin Joseph. Kennedy, the
Eli Apple.
Eli Apple.
No, that's not Eli Apple right there, brother. That wasn't Eli Apple that step over. That wasn't Eli Apple. No, sir.
Kelvin Joseph.
Matt Owen said PFF's comp is Eli Apple.
It's all my fault. This whole draft is my fault, man. I should.
Look at this. Yeah, get him on the ground. There you go.
6-yard gain, Knicks.
You mean safety? It wasn't this. That was a deep look. What about this though? Oh,
come on.
I'm just gonna run with Jordan Lewis.
Let's go.
What is that? What is that?
Look at the
better catch that.
That's good to NFL. Just 2 feet down. That's good to NFL. Give me that.
Lily just gave us re-sign Cheeto. Just re-sign Cheeto.
No, he's already got the interceptions.
Look at this. Jones.
Mac Jones, who? Nah, Mac, get that out of here. Who's he guarding?
Devontae Smith.
That was a horrible throw.
Devontae Smith down there.
He was guarding Devontae Smith, right? We got the Eagles stopper.
That's his 4th interception of the season.
Mac Jones underthrew that by a mile.
That's an underthrown ball.
Look at that.
Knicks, look how underthrown that ball is.
He was never open though, guys.
The ball is.
Never open. Hold on. Get you some.
First down.
Baby.
The ball came out in Kentucky.
That's the first big highlight I've seen, Knicks.
The ball coming loose, and the Wildcats have it.
Turnovers. Kentucky's defense is second in the conference in creating turnovers.
Look at that. It was a safety that made that hit.
He didn't force a fumble, but he held him up though. Man, y'all get off my guy Joseph, man. Y'all gonna get off my guy Joseph.
His agent called and say, "Hey, I got a pick versus Alabama."
This guy said,
maybe your son,
bro.
Oh, come on now, Joseph. Come on now.
He said, no, come on now, cuzzo.
Don't go there, man.
Whoa, hold on now, man. Better than Diggs, cuzzo? Really?
No, don't go there.
You must be on that 151 out there in Puerto Rico right now, my guy. Love my guy. Hey, love my guy from Puerto Rico, man. We've been rocking for a while now. Oh man. He said, man, how I play. He show he's Oh, I mean, but he got picks though, man. He got picks though, man. That was the freshman year on the first round at LSU. We just
could
saw
have signed Cheeto, though.
Come on,
bro, give me
man.
Cheeto,
Give me
back,
Richard.
bro.
Just give me Richard Sherman. Could just give me Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
There we go. Look, SEC baby. Talk to him, Tyler.
Because Tyler's a Chiefs fan, man. He's on easy street right now. He's kick back and relax, texting me beers and stuff. Doesn't even know when they draft, because he ain't got to worry about nothing. Because he got freaking Honey Badger and all sorts of stuff, man. I got boss man fat, man.
Okay, are you man? Look, man. I mean, there's players that rapped that were good, right? You had Shaq, right?
Oh,
you had Dame Lillard out here. I mean, remember Kobe? Remember Kobe back in the day on the rap
I
game?
said football.
You feel me?
I guess
Cole
Deion
Beasley.
Beasley and Deion did it.
Bro, we must be the money, baby. Here's the thing. Cole Beasley was the coldest NFL rapper. Not anymore. We fixed that. Boom. We replaced Cole Beasley's rap game in Dallas. Don't be like that.
Next, how did you feel about the Browns getting Jock?
I don't like it. That's why I show back up. I'm like, guys, these damn Browns, right? They're always taking safety. Bro, they traded for a safety from Jacksonville. They drafted Del Pitt last year. Man,
Browns are going crazy with it.
Bro,
Browns are going crazy with it, man.
How about the Giants though, right? Giants get them an edge. Georgia, right?
They got a steal right there.
Yeah. Good pick for them.
It is. As much as I hate the Giants, that's a good pick, man.
Yeah, a good pick from them. You feel me? My God, man. Hey, I had some good songs. There you go. I mean,
It's on the third. Oh, yeah.
Hey, look, my God, Tug, don't hate. It's not my fault. You're a Cowboys fan. Hey, hold on now, Tyler. Hold on now. Now I gotta get on you. Now I gotta get on you now a little bit. Dadgummit.
Hey, when the Chargers come to Kansas City, though, I'm gonna be out there. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Brad Walker. Yes, boss man.
Kelvin Jones.
Yeah, we showed the video earlier. We showed his rap career earlier. Oh man.
Yeah,
my guy says by year 2, Joseph will be CB1, guys. Look, I don't hate the pick as much as these other guys do. I'll be honest with y'all. I know these other guys, and I get it for value and whatnot, but I don't hate the pick. I don't. Y'all do. I get why y'all do.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
I feel you, guys. I don't ride with you guys.
Joseph went 52, so pretty much what
Joseph
was ahead of them.
What do you mean, Joseph? No, he went 44. What do you mean? J Tuck. Oh, J Tuck froze up. Yeah, he said 52. Who went 52? It wasn't Joseph.
No, it was like 44.
Yeah, 44 for sure. Matt DuPont says you don't hate it. It just thought it was a reach. I mean, but a lot of people did not think that was a reach, though, and that's kind of the point of what we're talking about here, right? And let's see what the Colts do here.
Thank you, Vaughn. Happy to see you doing well. And with the 54th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Dayo or Dangbo.
Oh, Vanderbilt in the building.
Vanderbilt
in the building. I mean, my guy. I mean, edge rusher. I think. But it still trips me out about Vanderbilt. And I was talking about them in the SEC. I think it's around like 13, 14 sacks. No, 12 sacks for his career. Yeah, I knew something like that. But I mean, man, career 31 tackles for loss, 5th in Vanderbilt history. So I mean, edge rush guy. Colts definitely trying to do something, right? Because it took Kwity Paye round 1, and then they came back for my guy here in round 2. See, like I like the prospect. I don't like him here though.
Yeah,
honestly.
I mean, Ronnie Perkins is still available, right?
Yeah, I think this is a bit of a reach, but you do. I mean, but he's kind of in their backyard though, right? Kind of a hometown kid, a little bit. So, again, as we're going back to the Joseph pick, though, guys, as we're talking and we're letting the Pittsburgh Steelers their pick is in. You look, and we said no matter who we took, right, we're going to get an outside veteran. We think there's an outside veteran force coming in here. Still feel the same way. I'm gonna ask a rhetorical question here. Colts back-to-back defensive ends at 21 and 54. I'm gonna ask a rhetorical question here. Do you feel it's more important now to grab an outside corner, or are we okay? Are you're a little bit okay with not grabbing one at the moment?
I think they made this pick. He's going to be CB2. I don't think they're going after another starting corner out there.
Ooh.
I think we've got enough corners now. I mean,
there is no chance in hell Kelvin Joseph beats out Jordan Lewis. That's CB2.
Ooh, hot take. Spicy.
Anthony Brown could outbeat him too.
Right.
Ooh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like, goddamn.
There we go. Steelers in the building.
Cleveland, welcome. I do want to say hello to my Cleveland friends.
You're a Steeler, bro, Franco. They're not going to care.
Here we go, Steelers.
Oh yeah, he's getting all the boos.
Go. With the 55th pick
Tragic.
in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Pat Freiermuth.
Tight end time. Makes sense.
Yep.
Makes a lot of sense for them.
They love their tight ends.
Makes a lot of sense. Boy, these Penn State guys, huh? Just know about them. All right. So tight end off the board. Stays close to home. Right. And we're kind of seeing a little bit of that here, guys, with a lot of different teams of, right, the COVID year, what's happening. This is kind of drafting in our backyard a little bit for some of these teams, a little bit more than we usually see. Right. You know. My God, Joseph says, you guys have been drinking 151. Kelvin Joseph is the most talented cornerback in the room.
Sounds good.
Oh.
We all get excited on draft night, bro. We
Whoa.
all get excited.
Wow, over Asante.
Whoa. No. He means in the room in Dallas.
Over
Ah.
Yeah, he's talking about.
Whoa. Diggs is still there now.
Yeah. Bro, y'all are going to hate Kelvin Joseph by week 6.
Oh, come on, Jay Tuck. No,
y'all will, man. Like,
Jay.
Virtual hug for Tuck. Virtual hug,
man.
Jay.
Nah, that's my boy. I gotta ride with him.
Oh,
listen.
Go ahead, Spoon.
I would have took Asante over Kelvin. That's just me. That's just me.
We're all
Yeah, I just think it's a scheme fit. That's what I'm looking at. But he's not a. Listen. We like the player. We always like the player. My goal right now is either Wilson or Nazarene.
Don't you put words in Tuck's mouth. Don't you say that. We all like the player. That's not true because Tuck.
No. I'm saying he likes the player. I'm saying he liked the player. He put him up.
Yeah.
No. Bro.
He put him in top 50, right?
Boss man fat.
I have him at 44. Like I said, that's right. I mean, that's actually where he went, man. Yes, where he went.
Joseph said, J Tuck hit the bottle. I will double down. Wait a minute now, J Tuck. On your big 50 board, you had Joseph where?
44. And he went.
Where was he taken?
44, man. But that's not the
Blame
point.
yourself. Blame yourself, sir.
No, man. Because I thought they said you'd be a lot higher than that than 44.
So you can't be mad. You can't be mad at the 44.
I had another top 50 talent, man. But I didn't think that the people that were available within reach would be there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
very true. Very true. Yeah. Definitely agree with that.
To know that you need a free safety and you were high on Trayvon Morgan, you gave him a first round grade to get jumped one spot and let him beat you out. That's stupid.
Hey, man.
Like,
Look though, Tuck, and I preach this for over a month now. I said the Cowboys are not going to take a safety in the first 2 rounds. Yeah. Like, we just don't do that here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And I said even on the round the when I was talking with Sky on the round the nation and everything, guys, 70. Now we have 84 even, but at the time it was 75 and 99. I was like, it just smells like 75 or 99 is where we're going to get our safety at. Look, yes, I think they're going to value it more than years past. I do believe that. However, picking them in the 3rd round means we value them more. The last 2 guys that we drafted safety wise was Donovan Wilson, round 6, and Xavier Woods. Oh, round 6, right? We haven't taken a guy, right, since what? What's the guy? Wilcox. What round was Wilcox? 4, 3, 4?
I think 4.
I think JJ Wilcox was 4th round.
Was he 4th round? Okay, that's like the highest guy since Roy Williams, right? He was a converted running back even. funny that Michael Parsons is converted running back at linebacker, but neither here nor there. So I mean, we just haven't done it here. We had chances, right? Like Tristan Hill, right? When Tristan Hill was on the board, we could have took Juan Thornhill. We could have went Juan Thornhill. We went Tristan Hill. Like it's something predatory up top, because when we talk about the defense, right? And the thing that I always preach is it's down the middle, defensive tackle, middle linebacker, safety. Those teams that do those things and are strong down the middle are the teams that are more likely to win. It's not really about the boundaries so much, because these good quarterbacks and teams, they attack in between the hashes, not outside the hashes. And literally, since Leroy Glover, who we had a defensive tackle, I mean, keep it a buck. Middle linebacker, okay. I mean, there's some guys we've had in-house. We chose not to pay. Hitchens, Wilson, that went on and did things, right? And we haven't had a safety since Darren Woodson and Roy Williams. I mean, Barry Church, undrafted, cool. He came through. Jacksonville gave him the bag, fair enough. But I mean, it's been a laundry list of just guys, right?
I mean, maybe Ken Hamlin. Ken Hamlin
of the world, right?
You
know, I mean, it's just a laundry list of guys, and we don't put anything on them. So even with everything that was happening, that's why I always said, and I've said it for a month now, I'm like, guys, I just don't think they're going to go safety that high. They're not going to take. I knew they were going to take 1 at 10, 44 maybe, right? Unless they traded back into the first round. But it was always, to me, the third round was a sweet spot. And now when you're sitting at 75, 84, and 99, it's even more sweeter. Sure, they can come up and do whatever they want to right now, and there's safeties to be had here. But hey, who's going to leave before then? Is it Darius Washington going to get off the board before 75? Is Cisco getting off the board for 75? And those other guys are gone, right? Holland, out of there. JOK, if you wanted to do that, gone. The Raiders, we let the Raiders trade right in front of us to take Moore, who was possibly the number one guy that we had on the board. So it's just like, hey, man, here we are. We're going to keep it moving, and we'll see. The Cowboys got 3 picks. We're sitting here at 56 with Seattle. They got to get busy and do some work, though. There's work to be done.
Yeah, we still need that defensive tackle. We still need that one tech.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Dwayne Eskridge, wide receiver, Western Michigan.
Got him a guy. Ooh, they got him a guy there. Seahawks got him a guy there in Eskridge from Western Michigan. Yeah, they got him a guy there. Well, he's a gadget guy. Well, he's a gadget guy who can do a lot of things for them. Smallish, but he's a gadget guy, bro.
5'8", 184, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he is a gadget guy for sure. My boy is part of the Golden Cock, a.k.a. Nick Hayden, former defensive tackle. Jeez Louise. Oh, wait.
No.
Oh, no, we got 2 tugs. I like it.
Oh.
Oh, Tuck, you got it.
Oh. Did Tuck get hacked? What's going on right now?
What's going on? We got static.
What's happening right now?
What's going on, Tuck?
Tuck had a twin
I
pop
hope
up.
Kevin Joseph they interfere with the mic.
Yeah. I don't even know what's going on right now. Oh, what is
Jay? What's happening, bro?
What is going on?
What the?
What is going on? It's just whenever you talk, it goes.
Somebody's hacking you, Jay. Somebody's hacking you, bro.
Bro, no clue what you're saying.
Fix your mic.
Tap your mic. Tap it.
Oh,
DC
man.
for Life coming through here saying, do you guys like the Joseph pick? Man, DC for Life, I'm kosher, man. I'm kosher. Now you got to talk to some of these other guys. I don't know what to tell you about them.
Look, he had a great 40 time, bro. I mean, like, he ran well.
Yeah, I mean,
Nick's tried to sell me on it with some highlights, but I didn't really see anything, like.
The 2020 highlights were much better. I mean, the freshman got kicked out 8. Dude, to be clear, that was 2018-19. So the 2020 highlights, I mean, you can see it there. You can see it there. Oh, the Russian hackers taking over Stargate CFO. But, no, I don't hate I don't hate it. What about you, Spunny?
Hey, what?
Joseph, bro.
No, I don't hate the.
Do you like the Joseph pick?
I love the pick. I love the pick because at the end of the day, we said corner. We mentioned him. Yeah, we wanted Asante.
We do that, right?
Yeah, Asante Samuel is the name brand we wanted, but we all knew Kelvin Joseph was rising up the board, and
Right.
he had a lot of incidents on the field, that cost him when he could have actually been landed at. And I like the pick. I really do. I like the pick. I understand Mike. I just think it was more of a scheme fit.
Ooh, Jay. Kevin Joseph hacked you, bro.
Was it Fat Man Boss?
Fat Man Boss.
Fat Man Boss is it's so bad. It's so bad.
What's
it's
going
so
on?
bad, bro? It's so bad. Like nothing you can say is being made out. Anything you say just turns into static.
Unplug your mic.
Okay.
You got hacked, bro.
Bro, they got you. They got you. Fat Man Boss said, "No, sir. You will not speak ill will on me. You're done."
What is happening, bro?
Oh man. I don't know what this
Bro,
means.
turn it all off and turn it back on.
Yeah, do
Turn
so. I don't
everything
know,
off.
bro.
Turn
Cowboy
it all
Block
off.
calls him the choker. Who's the choker? I don't. Help me out with that. DC for life. The choker. Oh, the boy Rome's in the building. Well, Rome, he says, I like to pick a lot. Bro, oh, thank you.
I see Rome on Twitter. He's all over that. He loves that
Man,
thing.
thank you. Rome. Man, hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Come in here, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me get my guy Rome in here real quick.
He's gonna have to sell me. He's gonna have to sell me on this.
Yeah. I'm about to get my guy Rome in here. Hold on. Oh, I'm not trying to wait. No, stop. Oh God. Bro, it's so bad right now.
What is going on?
Yeah, man. Let me hit this over here. Let me hit that share. Boom. Do. Invites. Copy the link. Twitter. Poor boy. My God. I mean, shout out to my God Tuck, man, with the technical difficulties and talking down on talking down on Joseph. What's going to happen? Boom.
Rams
hey, man, Twitter inbox, man. Rome, if you got time, man, jump on in here real quick. Pick us in here for the Rams.
Rams are in.
With the 57th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Tutu Atwell.
Oh,
there you go. That's my boy.
Oh God.
2-2.
Tutu.
Matthew Stafford and Tutu.
Yeah. Ant-Man out of there. Definitely a guy. Look. I would love to add Tutu to this team personally. Also, as well, a guy that Tuck liked a lot as well. Too. Mike might never come back on now. I'm just going to keep it a buck with you because now Tutu's gone. But the thing I do like though, and we were talking about defensive tackle, right? We got to keep that first round pick clean. Man, those D tackles chilling, right?
Yep.
Man, we got D tackle. My boy McNeil, Shelvin, Marvin Wilson.
Marvin Wilson. Marvin Wilson's.
Yeah, I mean, we got guys chilling in defensive tackle, like hella chilling. And we are where we at right now? We're at 58. I mean, maybe the Cowboys decide to get active. Maybe they don't. I don't know. We'll wait and see. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna have our choices at defensive tackle.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
I'm the Chiefs.
Oh, we got him back.
There you go, bro.
I would say Bolton right here. This is Nick Bolton right here.
Boss man can't keep me down too long. What?
Tutu's gone.
Where'd he go?
Rams
and Matthew Stafford.
Typical.
I think right here. This is Nick Bolton.
Bolton to the Chiefs.
The linebacker. Yeah.
Bolton to the Chiefs.
I would say yeah.
All right.
And a safety. They need a safety too.
Now, while you were out, J Tuck, I got a guy. Okay, I got a guy that's going to come in here, right? That is going to let you know that Kelvin Joseph was the right pick. Now, I don't understand what is going on here because DC for Life had hit a little bit earlier. The Cowboys blog calls him the choker. I don't even know what that means. I'll just get some context on that. But I got a guy here that you love. We both respect, man. We rock with him a lot. Cowboys fans like only Mr. Rome in the building who loves that Joseph pick. Let's go. Mr. Rome.
Yo. What's good, man?
Yeah,
right,
what's
man.
up?
you see how Tuck is? Yeah, what's up? Hey, oh my God, I'm trying to tell these guys this is not a bad pick. Help me out, Rome.
Nah, man, I got full crib, so I had to find somewhere to jump in and record because wife in the office. But I like the pick, man. I like his measurables, of course. You can't. There's no slights in that arena. I know you got the off the field stuff, but I mean this is Dallas, so we're used to that. You know what I'm saying? No off the field drug issues that I've seen. More so, it looked like from what I've seen, it's just he won't be a rapper. So Cole Beasley part 2. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, though, as far as like his play on the field, I don't see where the problem is.
Because didn't you just drop a I think I hate Jalen Smith video?
Oh shit.
He not Jalen Smith.
Okay. Okay.
It's not even close.
Okay. All right.
So, but so basically, you putting Jalen Smith on another person.
No, I just don't think that his focus and commitment was going to be to football once he gets to Dallas to be a cornerback one. I just think once he gets the bright light. Well, according to the chat, he was going to be cornerback one.
Yeah, I mean, he started. Well, let's be clear now.
He's going to be CB2, right?
I mean, he's here to be cornerback. He's here to start. We didn't draft him to be a slot guy.
Right.
He might not be CB2 if they go get a veteran.
Well, then what was the pick for?
Yeah, I don't think they will get a veteran now.
Rome now, dadgummit Rome. We came on here.
Called it.
Called it. Smooth with the call with Nick Bolton. Here
you go, Spoony. Nice.
I've been saying I wanted a veteran corner no matter what.
Of course, that's the damn Chiefs. They do no wrong, bro. Like they're like, bro, the Chiefs are just like killing it, bro. Like,
but I do want to ask you,
the safety right here. Safety right here.
What?
Who just went? It's my prediction. Safety right here.
To Carolina?
Not to the Chiefs. They go back to back.
Who they just took?
No,
Nick Bolton.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't be tripping about linebackers at this point. We got Parsons.
Yeah. Well, no. This particular segment is all about our number 2 pick at 44. and Fat Man Scoop. I mean, Fat Man.
Fat Man Scoop.
Whatever his name is. What's his rap name again? Fat Man.
Boss Man Fat. Boss Man Fat.
Boss Man Fat. There we
Nick
go.
said Fat Man Scoop.
Fat Man Scoop. Boss Man Fat.
Same thing, man. Same thing.
A dynamic football player committed to football. It's going to be excellent.
Nick Bolton's nice, man.
And we get a mixtape rapper.
Now, see, this is the first time you said about maybe his commitment level.
I already see it. It's already there, clear as day. It's already there, clear as day, bro. So you think that he's going to come in and be committed to being the best corner in Dallas? Like, no, he's not. The lights are going to get to him, and that's what I always had a conversation about: is can I trust you with the kings of the kingdom? It's really not about your off-field, issues, punching the coach or whatever he did. It's not about that. It's when I look at you. Do I trust you with being the CB1 in Dallas? And I don't. I really don't trust this kid. Now, it's there. He can play the game of football from a standpoint, but considering what was there on the board, you did not reach for a Kelvin Joseph. You just don't, because there's no way anybody can come on this show, my show, wherever, and tell me that he's a better cornerback than Asante Samuel Jr. It's not.
He's not.
The measurables aren't that difference. It's a half an inch damn near, right? You had Trayvon Moorick right there available. You could have just jumped ahead and got your safety, or you could have took the Joker. Like, you had 3 solid players out there you could really trust versus reaching.
Well, I think with the Joker, they didn't take it because of the condition he's in. He went 8 picks later,
so Cleveland. I mean, he went to Cleveland. He didn't go that far down the board.
Yeah, a couple picks later. Yeah.
Oh, he went to Cleveland.
Yeah, went to Cleveland. Yeah,
he's gone.
Yeah.
I missed that. All right, I missed that.
Oh, yeah, Jock went to Cleveland.
I missed that. Okay. But, my thing is that.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Oh,
you do it. You do it. All right. There you go. All right.
All right, Rome. Yeah, look, man, you were on here talking about the pick and everything. I'm wanting you to sell the pick here to people. Help me out here because you're not helping me so far, Rome.
Nah, I just need to know what Asante Samuel has done that makes him leaps and bounds above Joseph. And if you're going off the field issues, that's not enough for me.
Now I was going to ask you the same question, so I'll let you go first. I asked that while you're out.
I don't get why. Because what has he done that makes him way better than I've seen Joseph. I've actually seen some pretty incredible highlights. Who's Asante Samuel's shut down, or what picks, or what has he done that has made you be like, outside of you being an incredible Knowles fan?
I mean, he's more versatile than I feel like Kelvin Joseph. He can play the slot, the outside, and also free safety. I feel like he's more technically sound. He's a better tackler. He can create turnovers. Like, the list goes on and on and on and on.
I don't think he's a better turnover creator than Kelvin Joseph.
He absolutely is. Like we watched videos of Boss Man Fat, and some of those it was just kind of just tossed to him. You know what I'm saying? He in the right place at the right time.
That's
if you want. But it was right to him though. Like I say, like if you want something to have the instinct to really turn over a game, Asante Samuel Jr. can turn over a game. We're turning over a ball game. We're taking Asante Samuel Jr. out of it, right? Trayvon Moore or Jeremiah Wosu, like they were right.
We can't get mad at a player that was taken.
You let the Raiders jump you for one spot. So if they're high on the board, why not go get them?
That's a totally different argument, though. Getting mad if they're not aggressive. That's different.
Right, but when you're not aggressive, you have to settle though. That's I think, and it's not about Joseph. I think it's about my frustration how the Cowboys just handled his 44th pick.
Oh, they're being too lackadaisical.
Right. We're just gonna let whatever fall. We're gonna let whatever falls to us, and we'll just catch it and go from there. Like, nah.
And you heard via PFF, the Cowboys second round pick Kelvin. Well, real quick, let me throw this in here. Right, is Kelvin Joseph had the second most INTs in the SEC last year.
We have 4.
I think someone second most. Yeah. I don't know how many it was. He had the second most in the SEC last year.
Yeah, it was 4.
How many Asante Samuel had?
Bro, that's your guy.
Yeah, 4. Yeah, 4.
That's your man. That's
what I'm saying. It's saying.
Like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like he had 4. I feel Sam was around 4 or 5 last year, right? I believe.
Yeah, I think he had.
I had to look at my notes to see, but I mean, Samuel was to me, and look, and I think Soflo brought up the question: do you think Samuel can play outside? I said yes. I think he can play outside. Now, maybe the Cowboys looked at him and said they couldn't, and they feel Joseph could play outside, right? And maybe that's what it just boiled down to at the end of the day is they thought Samuel couldn't play outside, and they thought Joseph could play outside. You know, I mean,
I'm pretty sure it's height. The Cowboys is petty. They go about height. I'm pretty sure it's something that's smaller.
Hold on. We got the Panthers pick.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the
Marshall
select Terrace Marshall Jr.
Wide receiver.
Nice.
Well, I look at them taking care. Look. Boy, Sam Darnold guy out of New York from the Jets went to Carolina. Said, "Oh, man,
y'all think it was high?"
Go ahead.
I really feel like the Cowboys they got that prototype. They probably was like, he too short. I ain't saying that's right.
But I'm saying that Joseph doesn't fit that mold either.
Yeah, Joseph's not 6 feet tall.
He's only
here's what I say about it, in my opinion.
I thought he was 6 foot.
They both really good players. But Tucker's not wrong when he said about the character. Big character issues. Both of them could have been first round picks. Asante Samuel and Joseph. I just think it's more of the scheme fit for this team. That's what I think. But again, when you're doing music videos, stuff like that, people and with the off the field stuff, they are gonna question how much you committed to the team. But if they did their homework on him,
because here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna say to a lot of Cowboys fans out there: if you're questioning Parsons' commitment and his behavior and not Joseph, you fake and phony, bro.
No,
like that's
question everybody. You got to question everybody.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, people
I can't fight that.
Last night, the same people were questioning Parsons. I don't want Parsons. I'm out on Parsons. He had off the field issues, but punching and throwing shoes at a coach, that's not an issue. But hazing is. Like, what are we
Yeah,
talking about? Getting kicked out of LSU. This has been out of LSU. That's not a red flag. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man. Hey, look. Here's the thing. Look, keep it a buck, right?
Not be sorry though.
Hey, y'all. Everybody wanted dogs, right?
I know. And here's the thing.
Yeah, I'll admit
That's
to
what I
that.
said
I
on
did.
Twitter.
I did.
I wanted dogs. Now, damn it, I wanted some black labs, and my mic might pull up with some bullshit.
Hey.
I'm like, all right, well, you wanted dogs. Here's the
You
dog.
wanted dogs. When you get dogs, man, there's just stuff that comes. Hey, little mama. Hey. But then whenever you want dogs, you know it comes. It comes with the price of wanting dogs.
Right.
There's
right.
going to be some things that
punching
come along
coaches
when
and
you
stuff,
want-
punching coaches and stuff.
All right.
Yeah, and so
punch
you
Mike
got a
McCarthy
couple.
right in the
Look,
mouth.
look, you got a couple of dogs, and you got some little. What's going on with them dogs?
So Tuck, you don't like that? You don't think you got the dog mentality? You think you just off the field like?
I think it's a fake dog mentality, but we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, it's like I said. Everybody wants these knockoff brand Jalen Ramsey's. All right, here we go.
That is exactly.
Get your knockoff brand.
Oh, what's
we'll
going
see.
on stage?
But when your
Nick,
belt
what's going on
buckle
on stage
falls
right
down-
there?
Oh yeah. No, I'm looking at it. I don't even know. But she getting it though.
All right,
She
all right,
getting it.
bro. All right.
Did you consider Horn a knockoff brand Jalen Ramsey too?
Yeah, I did. I called him a fake Gucci belt, Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. He called him the fake Gucci belt.
Gucci
Yeah, he
belt.
called him the fake. Yeah, dead ass.
If he's a fake Gucci belt,
Here we go with the Saints.
You gotta be corner here.
With the 60th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Pete Werner.
Oh, linebacker.
That's a good pick.
Linebacker in the building. And if everybody stays here, man, give it a like, give it a share. Make sure you sub to everybody. Real quick, Mr. Rome, tell the people where they can find you.
oh yeah, it's your boy Mr. Rome. You can find me at Cowboys Fan Talk on YouTube, and Cowboys_Fan Talk on Twitter, and Cowboys Fan Talk on IG.
Bam. SoFlo, tell them where they can find you, brother.
Sir, every social media platform, SoFlo Cowboys, catch us on there.
Awesome. J Tuck, co-host, Cowboys fans only. Y'all, most of y'all probably watching there. A lot of y'all over here, Stargate. Y'all know y'all here, man. We'll do our plugs later, man. We give these other people plugs, man. They know why they're here, man. But give it a like, give it a sub, give it a share. Make sure you go sub to these guys. Get SoFlo to 100 people.
Almost there.
Right?
Almost there.
Almost there. Get it to 100 people, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Now we're looking at 61, guys. We're looking at 61.
Is Buffalo right here?
Yeah, Buffalo right here.
Look,
do you think now? I mean, guys, I'll be honest with you. Boy, it sure does. It feels like, right? It feels like, man, we're sticking and picking, don't it?
Yeah.
It kind of feels that way now. It
Jerry
kind of feels
said
like,
that-
man.
And the smart thing to do would be just pick all the players for the roster.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, all right, if he throwing out, just letting everybody know, don't get hype about no trades.
I'm just saying, look. I mean, end of the day, like we walked out of yesterday with a pick, right? And we had 10 more picks on the board that we walked into. Like, there's no reason for it. Like 10, there's not going to be 10 additional guys make this roster.
Right.
Go get the guys that you want now.
That's a fact.
And I wanted to see us turn in today. I wanted to see us to get 2 seconds and a third. That's what I wanted to happen. Now there's time. There's time for that to happen still. There's time for that to happen still, right? But I mean, just sticking and picking this at this point.
Tuck, how can they make this draft up to you? Because Tuck looked disgusted.
It's blown, bro. This draft is blown, bro.
That's
like I'm literally.
I don't even know if Tuck's coming back tomorrow,
bro. I'm this is blown, bro. Like, it's stupid because here's the thing: you traded with the Eagles, you got the 84th pick, and you did absolutely nothing with it. Well, you could have been aggressive and really got someone of impact, and you reached.
Yeah.
So you think he's gonna be a bust?
I'm not saying he's gonna be a bust. I'm saying he's not gonna be a huge improvement. It's not what we need. We still need to go get Richard Sherman or somebody on the phone because I'm not running out there.
Day better than
yeah, I mean, are we confident with him running out there at CB2? Are we okay with that?
If we go out there with Kelvin Joseph,
can we throw him out? Can we throw him out there opening day across from Diggs and start him?
He gonna have the same growing pains that Diggs had.
You're gonna have a lot more growing pains.
That's rookie though.
Gonna have
any rookie would have had those.
So it doesn't solve anything.
Do I think he's better than Awuzie? Yes.
Oh.
Nah, you could just sign Cheeto back, and I'd have been cool.
Nah.
Boy gets spicy in the second round, don't it? Boy gets
Come on, Scott.
spicy.
You don't.
Hey, can I say this though, real quick?
Yeah, come on, brother. Yeah, so Flo, come on.
Listen, there's some defensive tackles out there. We're looking good right now.
Oh
They
yeah,
haven't
yeah,
been
no,
run.
I'm excited. Oh, Professor O's in the building.
Oh,
Professor O, Mr. Matt Owen.
Hey, you
Bring
know
some
why
levity
Cheeto
to
wasn't
the
that good? Y'all ain't lose no sleep since we lost Cheeto. Ain't nobody turned over in the middle of the night like
look. Let's
Awuzie gone.
Let's see what Matt Owen had. Let's see what Matt Owen has for the situation here. Joseph, break it down. How do you feel? What does it make you feel? What do you think, man?
So I was with Tuck. I wanted Samuel, but I asked in the chat earlier, do you think that Quinn wants a cornerback with Samuel's size on the outside? If he was playing on the inside, where we already have Jay Lewis, it may make more sense. But when you want an outside cornerback, you want somebody a little bit taller. I'm not a huge fan of Joseph, but I understand the pick. Overall, I just feel like this draft's just super blah. Like you guys are saying, like we have all these draft picks. We did nothing in free agency, no signs of aggressiveness. So we all thought, this is going to be, we're going to fill these roles in the draft.
Right.
We're going to be aggressive.
Yep.
We're going to move
Yep.
up. We're not
Exactly.
going to let teams trade in front of us, which we did again.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure Merrick was their guy. And I think they just kind of said, well, if he's gone, we'll just go corner and address that need. So, I mean, we still can do stuff, but I'm not excited, to be honest. I'm not mad. Like, I'm not disgusted like Tuck, but I'm kind of in the middle.
And I think that's the frustrating part. We let all these people dance around us and take the stuff we really want. And it's like, all right, well, I'll settle this. Oh, okay. Well, the Panthers, y'all took Horn. Broncos, y'all took, a certain. Fuck it. I'll just take Parsons. It is what it
I
is.
agree with
You
Tuck
know
on that.
what I'm
It is
saying?
good.
Hold on, no, Tuck. Now, Tuck, I'm gonna bring it to the table on that one. Now, I mean, with the Parsons pick. I mean, at the end of the day, outside of the Joseph pick, what we can say is you arguably got the best defensive player in the draft, and you picked up number 84. So I don't want to be blah on the Parsons pick in that round because both corners went before us.
But I'm
right?
saying, according to their board, I clearly
Right.
know that the corners were the number one priority.
Got
So
you.
why not just be aggressive and just move up and take that off the board?
Draft,
Bills.
the Buffalo Bills select Carlos Basham Jr.
Oh, so they went okay. So they went Russo and Basham Jr. over there.
They trying to get.
They
saw
Bill's
what,
trying to turn up with that pass rush. Like, all right, bet Pat
saw what
Mahomes.
the Bills
Bet
did.
you won't sit back there
I
no
mean,
more and just let you throw the ball around.
That's
Yeah.
how the Bucks did. I mean, my fault.
I mean, looking at what we've done so far, do you guys really think we're going to be moving in the third round? We have 3 picks kind of spread across 24 spots. I think we're just going to stick and pick, which is probably fine at this point.
Oh, well,
I mean,
yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, no, I agree with you.
There's still guys like McNeil's available, Shelton's available, Tufele
Right.
still available, Hampson's still available, Wilson, McNeil. There's a lot of guys out there still, but I mean, they have to come hard in the third quarter or the third round to make it up to me.
Washington come off the board?
Pick is
No,
in for
Washington's
Green Bay.
available too.
Yeah. Pick is in for Green Bay, and that's kind of what I said right before you jumped on. I was like, man, it just kind of feels like we're not going to do much else. We're going to just stick and pick.
And I think it's not about jokes. It's more about that. It's just like, all right, we're going to take this lackadaisical attitude that we have from free agency and take this over into the draft and just, hope for the best. Hope some of these guys work out versus really going to get who we know we wanted. Like, it was so simple. Like, Trayvon Moore was right there in front of your face, right?
If we
JOK was right there in front of your face.
If we get a legitimate safety, like we get Washington or Nesruddin or somebody, and we get a good D tackle out of the deal, that won't bring you back around.
I don't think we're going to do it though, because I think we're going to stay.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, look, I don't hate where we're at right now. Look, again, I'm not completely in love with the Joseph pick, but I understand it, right? I definitely like the Parsons and what we did there a lot more. You're doing the feed me, you're Green Bay, sir. But with that being said, dude, if we work here with McNeil in Washington and throw me a bone, sure, all day, give it to me.
Oh, man. But yeah, before I get into this pick, I want to thank the organization, Green Bay Packers, for
Hey, bro.
giving me the opportunity to represent our organization to the best I can. I want to thank the NFL for giving me the opportunity.
Okay.
And with that being said,
I like his chain, I'm not gonna lie.
We not done yet, so I'm letting y'all know we getting one. So with that being said, the second pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, Green Bay's Packers select Josh Myers, center, Ohio State.
That's fine.
None of that hurts us here.
That's fine.
I mean, that's
So
great.
if we go OT, because we haven't addressed that yet, and we seem to be
Yep.
going just kind of by need right there. Deontay Smith still available. Is there anybody else that kind of jumps out in the third round that you guys are interested in?
You're going safety third round, in my opinion.
Yeah, but we got 3 picks.
Yeah, we got 3
we
picks,
can go all 3 of those.
Yeah, I got safety. Next pick.
If we get Cisco,
75.
it'll do a lot for me.
Yeah, listen,
I don't think it's going to be safety at 75. I think it's going to be defensive tackle at 75 and then safety at
Let's
84.
go, Knicks. Let's go. That's where I'm
You don't
at.
think I think we'll go OT
Yeah.
before safety, honestly.
I think we're going
Honestly,
defensive tackle.
I don't
I think
think
we'll
we're
go
going to
defensive tackle, offensive tackle, and safety. In that order.
Defensive
We're
tackle
going
is
like
gonna be the
down the
next
list based on our needs. I mean, that's how
just
we're
to check
drafting right now.
marks, right? But again, and what I said leading into this, like there was a lot of prospects that are available at 44. We're talking about OT. I think we're going to find out a lot about what they think about this offensive line. Rounds 2 and round 3. I don't really understand it. I would say what's really going to piss us off even more is that we're going to stick and pick these four picks, and then tomorrow watch us be aggressive, a shit son, and come up and bail out of picks to come get up whatever.
If somebody calls, yes. If somebody
It's because it's so
calls,
easy.
yeah.
Like the difference in like a mid 4th and a late 4th is like 12 points or something on the draft chart. So it's so easy to be aggressive. Then I'm like,
But I mean, Jesus, they could have went from 44 to 37, 38 and just give up 99.
yeah.
You know what I mean? There's just so many different opportunities for them to move up here, and they just didn't.
But
I will say I'm on Rome's side with some of Kelvin Joseph's tape. Like if you watch him play certain games, you see he could be potentially an elite cornerback. He's just not consistent. So it's a matter of if he can, and maybe that's what Joe Witt's going to help him with. But there's some really good film out there, and then there's some other film, and you're like, is that even the same player?
Yeah.
But here's my issue though.
Oh, I like that right there, McNeil.
When we started this show, we asked about, are we going to move up or stay put? When I said stay put, I said it depends on the board. Now the board fell to us. We wanted JOK, we wanted Asante Samuel. We thought though you have to trade up to get one of those guys. We didn't have to trade a lick. They just passed it right by. If for some reason they didn't view Asante Samuel Jr. or JOK on this team, and if they wanted Kelvin Joseph, they did the right thing because they was right in our lap. We could have just took them. But as far as trading, yeah, tomorrow if somebody slips into the 4th round, listen, take advantage of it. But the board is falling to you the way it is. However they have their board, you got to stand quick. You got three picks in the next round.
Right. Here we go. Chiefs.
Kansas City Chiefs select Creed Humphrey.
Okay.
Oh, Creed Humphrey on the board.
I'm good with that.
That's 3 centers back to back to back.
Oh boy, hey man, they picked that offensive line up quick, fast, in a hurry, didn't they? Offseason and draft. Yeah, this 31st pick. We'll take that stud left tackle. No worries. Oh yeah, we need to add some people here, there, the third. That's fine. What are we going to do? Well, hey, let's just go over here and here's a Creed Humphrey chilling here at the end of the 2nd round. Man, come on aboard, man. We'll take that. Man, we're not tripping at all.
Not tripping at all. You know.
Yeah, I mean, again, they make it look easy, right, guys?
The owner ain't tripping. We ain't tripping.
Man, you know what I'm saying?
So real quick, let's just go around. We're 2 picks in. What's your draft grade so far? And obviously it's incomplete. It could change drastically in the next 5 or 6 picks, but where are you guys at right now?
I'm okay. I'm okay where it's at. Look, I'm not.
So it's okay, like a C+, a B-?
I'm giving it an A. Oh, I'm not going to.
Stoney's at an A.
I'm giving it an A.
I'm
I'm closing an A. I mean,
Oh, he
listen.
came out with the big joker. Boy, Trump card in the building.
Listen, end of the day, we got the best defensive player with the 12th overall pick and got a 3rd rounder. We got Kelvin Joseph. Yes, listen, end of the day, we talked about Kelvin so many times about him being in the 2nd round, him rising up to the board. What's the problem? I like something better. I do like something better, but if they grabbed him, it's not a wrong thing. JOK and Asante flew right past us. It wasn't like they got picked early and we didn't trade up and get them. They for some reason they was not on their board.
That's fact. Yeah, I mean, I'm C plus B minus. That's where I'm at. C plus B minus. Look, you look what fell before you in round 1. You traded back. You got number 84, and you got arguably the best defensive player in the draft. I'm never going to be mad at that any way, shape, or form. Let's keep it a buck. Now we can feel indifferent about getting here to 44 and not being aggressive, right? With all these extra picks. However, I'm not all the way out on Kelvin. Look, with Joseph, I get it. The guys that were there, you might like more. But I do understand the pick. I got to see what 84 does, obviously, because that's what we picked up for moving back for 2 spots. And see how it comes to fruition. I mean, for me, for sure, I would have said JOK. I get it. There's some medical stuff there. Boy, if I can say JOK and Parsons put them together, man, man, sign me up. Sign me up for that all day. But there was something there.
Is that what happened with JOK? It was medical.
Some kind of medical, some kind of heart thing. But I mean, he didn't go that far afterwards. He went to Cleveland. So I mean, apparently they're saying he's okay. We'll say drop to Jalen, but a heart we don't know about. I don't know. So I don't hate the Joseph pick. I would have preferred other guys on the board. Yes. So again, I would have preferred us to be more active. I wanted to see us turn this into 2 seconds and a third today. It didn't happen. So yeah, I'm C plus B minus. I'm not mad at it. We're addressing the things we need, and I think, and honestly, and I'm gonna go back to what we said very early on, and we had the question asking about what positions with the 4 picks that we didn't trade, and I said I think we double dip at cornerback. I think the Joseph pick is indicative that we are quite possibly going to double dip at cornerback here in the 3rd round.
Ooh. I can see that.
I can see
All right,
that
Rome,
too.
what about you?
I'm gonna go B. I'm not that mad at the Joseph pick. To be honest with you, what I seen, I took him in a bunch of my mocks. You know, I know he had the off the field.
Where
stuff,
round you
but-
take him? Where round you take him? Where round you take him?
I took him earlier when I earlier mocks. I was taking him in 2nd, but that was when I was going. I like must get a corner because I in a lot of those drafts I was getting pits.
Right.
so you know what I'm saying. I was like, gotta go corner, and a lot of them were gone. You know, in all of the mocks. So I was taking Joseph. Like I'm comfortable with that. So if it happened in real life, I'm not gonna be like, you know what, I was lying to myself. I'm content. I'm looking at him as CB2. I don't know who run around saying CB1, but you know, and maybe he'll turn.
Well, he was drafted higher than Diggs, right? 52 and 44. So I mean,
I'm just saying maybe he'll turn.
I'm just being funny, man. I'm just being funny.
His play on the field is. I don't think it's like that's what would worry me more. Like, oh, we just took somebody that's trash. So it ain't that, you know. Right. I'm pretty sure they vetted him some. I don't think they had to. Somebody had to do something.
Somebody did.
Right. So we have an A, a B minus, C plus, and then you gave it a B or a B minus, B plus, just a B. Okay. So Flo, we'll let Tuck destroy the grade average.
Yeah.
They're gonna give me a D tackle. They go give me my D tackle. I'm gonna give him an A.
Let's go. I'll give us a B, man. Look, I love the Parsons pick. He was the best defensive player available. We got a 3rd out of that. I mean, can't go wrong there. We have problems at linebacker position, so we had to address that. But listen, I'm a Knowles fan. I love Asante Samuel, and I think he's the better corner at that spot. But again, at the beginning of the video when we were talking about it, I said Asante is more like of a slot corner to me. And I thought he would have had problems at playing outside. So that's where I was at. But I'm okay with it. We'll just have to see, man. We'll see what he does. But yeah, I'll give us a B.
Okay, so I'm gonna let Tuck go last. I'll go real quick. I'm a C plus. I don't hate either pick. I don't love either pick. I understand them.
Right.
I don't love them though. Like I get it. It makes sense in hindsight. The Parsons pick, we have to see what happens with 84 because they're directly tied together. You know, so if we get a stud 84, that may elevate it a little bit. I don't hate either pick. I'm not like thrilled honestly, but I'll give it a C plus. I guess we haven't destroyed the draft or anything. It's just.
Hey, and look, okay. and look, and watch this, right? All the jerseys are 1s. Joseph's wearing number 1, and Michael Parsons is wearing 11. It's all 1s across the board. So whoever else has 1 in the jersey, like we're not going to draft him the rest of the way.
Yeah. All right, Tuck.
Quarterback right here. It's got to be quarterback.
So my boy Tuck got to say, man.
Hold on. Tease that for Tuck. Let us get this Bucks.
Bucks are in.
Bucks are in. They're walking up.
Giles here to make it on behalf of the world champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let's see what they do.
Is it quarterback time?
I would think so, but I don't know which one they're going to
go. For the incumbent.
I'd like to thank you for your Midwestern hospitality while we've been here. It's a great pleasure. I'm here to represent the 2021 Super Bowl champions, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. of the Glazer family, Brian Ford and the administrative staff of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and of course,
What'd you think, Parker from the couch?
Super Bowl
Quarterback?
champion coach,
Trask?
Quarterback.
On Trask? Okay.
Mr. Bruce Arians and his coaching staff.
Ooh, Trask staying in Florida makes sense.
Fantastic crew, and what a fantastic job they did this past year.
My guy Parker from the couch says it's going to be Trask. He stays in Florida.
Pretty sure he's right. Yep.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Kyle Trask.
Oh,
there you go.
The couch. My guy Parker from the couch.
So Kyle Trask, real quick comment on him. I'm a Georgia fan, so I am a little bit biased, but watching a lot of Surtain and Horn film, my biggest takeaway was, man, he left so many yards on the field. He missed Kyle Pitts, he missed Tony, he had Grimes, like
underthrows.
Yeah.
Right, no doubt. But with that being said, though, J Tuck, that grade on the other side.
I got us at a C right now.
Okay.
That's actually higher than I thought you were gonna go.
Yeah, you didn't completely destroy it.
And the reason why is because, you know, like if I send you guys to the grocery store to get stuff for spaghetti, and you don't come back with any of the groceries that I sent you to the store for, you messed up. So you got to go back to the store. The Dallas Cowboys know they need an outside corner, right? So take Pitts out of it, whatnot. You knew you needed an outside corner, whether it was J.C. Horn or Patrick Surtain, and you let all this dance around you, and you missed out on your opportunity to get one of those guys. You have 10 picks. You could have been aggressive. So here we are again, day 2. All right, we traded back. We got 84. We're going to make some moves. We're going to be aggressive today. No, we set back and let everyone, the Raiders dance around us. Everyone dance around us. And we kind of got left holding the bag where we reached for a corner we really didn't need. We could have got some of a much better value. And so I feel like the Cowboys at this point have shown no lack of sense of urgency, just like they did in free agency. It's just plain and simple. Like, we're going to sit back and just hope for the best. Because you think about it from the standpoint of Parsons, okay, we got Parsons, but that is not what the Dallas Cowboys really wanted. Jerry can lie to some of the fans. You can't lie to me. Yeah. Oh, he was number 1 on the board. If he was number 1 on your board, you would have said.
Oh, well, he was number 4, but he was the number 1 defensive guy.
Number 1. That's a damn lie.
Like I said earlier, Kelvin Joseph's our number 2 player on our board. That's what's going to happen next. Every draft, we're like, they were in our top 20.
Yeah,
like
Nick was saying that earlier. Nick was saying that earlier.
Look, yeah, and Jay Tuck, you're absolutely right, brother. Horn or Surtain are there at 10. We're not trading back. That's the pick.
Right. That's the pick. Right. And so why would you even run that risk? Like, once you started hearing things kind of float around, like the Panthers were interested in Horn or whatnot, you should have been.
Oh, Jacksonville. What we got for Jacksonville?
Oh, don't look in the chat.
Damn it, son of a bitch.
My guy.
God bless America.
All right, Jamar Johnson, Washington. That's kind of where we're at. And then
But see, that's the problem. We're going to sit back and hope that they fall to us, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like, we got spoiled by some of these mocks. We think these players are a slot. If we're up on Darius Washington, these other teams around the league are up on him too. So we're going to sit back. Like, if you really want him, use what you have and go get him. Like, it's really that simple. We spoke about that earlier. Like, just be aggressive, go get 3 or 4 guys, and move on.
Spoon, you might be right. Hamza might be there, bro. Hamza might be there.
We're getting Nasruddin. Listen, I already know.
He's there. He's sitting there.
Listen, Tuck is going to celebrate me getting Nasruddin.
I'm with Tuck now. Fuck this draft.
Why?
I'm losing everybody here.
Listen,
I'm not gonna lie, man. With as many picks as we have, I never imagined it would turn out like this so far.
Right, bro. We're just sitting there, like, do something, bro. Like, all right, when is enough? Were you gonna say, you know what? All right, Holland's gone. Holland went early. Richie Grant got off the board. Trayvon with 1 pick before you. Now Andre says you still just sitting there doing nothing.
There's only 9 more picks before us, but I mean, we're not going to move.
We're not moving. We're not moving.
Here's the thing.
Vikings are going quarterback here, by the way.
Every time we did a mock draft. Now, one time I don't recall, we had choices. We never took Cisco, right? Now, and I've been on Cisco from the get-go. Right. We never took Cisco. We always stood with the regulars, either Darius Washington, my man, the other TCU brother. All right, we stood with the same regular guys. Now, again, we all even said that these corners don't separate much from each other at all. So now let's go with this. Let's say the Cowboys wanted Surtain and they wanted Horn. and on draft night, we trade away 3 picks to move up and get him.
Okay.
I guarantee you, 90% of us would have been pissed off. Nah, he's not worth it. X, Y, and Z.
No,
that's because none of my Rams.
I don't care.
BJ, hold on. You said Cisco. We just said earlier before the show that because of the draft for Parsons, they might not need a safety this early. Bluff said that, and we all agree on it. So why are we mad that Cisco went here?
Because we're not being active, Spoon.
Right.
Hold on. But I preach this. Look, dude, I preached this shit for 2 months. I said rounds 2 and 3, we should be active and come up. That's before we added.
Right.
That's before we added 84. Right? Have I said that, Spoon, or no?
You said on the situation. On the situation.
You have to be active. Look, I said before we even got started today, I want to turn this into 2 seconds and a third. Right? That's what I said.
Right?
We haven't done those things.
Right. Okay, here's the thing
here. But you're letting things fall by the wayside, and you're sitting on 3 picks. Yes, there's guys available that we like on the board still. Sure. The problem is there was no urgency in free agency.
Right.
And there's no urgency right now.
Right.
Do you think 10 more picks? So do you think 10 more picks are going to make this? Parsons and 10 other picks are going to make the team?
I don't know what we're picking yet. I can't.
We got 10 more picks still.
But BJ, we was talking on situation. The minute the show started, we said JOK, Asante Samuels, right? Trade up. We didn't have to move for none of them. So if we didn't have to wait, hold on a second. And we didn't have to move up from none of them. It should at least tell us what the issue is. Now we found out JOK got a heart condition,
but that's from our board because we know that the Cowboys were high on Trayvon Moore. So if you know Trayvon Moore was your guy, just go up and go get Trayvon Moore.
But Chuck, what I said earlier, everybody they show everybody in that Zoom interview, we don't draft. Trayvon Moore was on that Zoom interview. They
had a Zoom call with Michael Parsons. They had a Zoom call with Michael Parsons.
They didn't release
it. No, they did have they never did.
Yes, they did. No. McCarthy just
on
YouTube. They said.
I'm talking about the YouTube one that we all share. The pits. The chain, they had private interviews with them. I'm just keeping this going though.
But this goes back to the whole conversation we always talk about with the PS5 or whatnot. If you want something, go get it. We've done this in trading. Okay, we offered a first round pick or second round pick for Minkah Fitzpatrick and woo. If you really want this player to have impact, just spend a little bit of extra and go get it. And that's what we.
John Randall, great John Randall.
Hold on, Chuck. You are 150% correct. 150% correct when it comes to the trading part because that's live. We don't really know what the offers are being of the draft trade.
I can speak.
66th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Kellen Mond.
Professor O called it before.
Yeah.
Wow.
I like that pick. I like that pick for them. Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins might just sit down after a while.
Hey, Kirk Cousins. Hey, Kirk Cousins, you're on the clock.
Right.
You are on the clock. Look, man, and getting back to it, Spoon, and what we're talking about right now. Right?
The Minnesota area too.
Who's that? Mond? Bro, don't get me started lying.
I'm sorry.
But with that being said, look, man, I mean, there's players on the board that we like and that we'll take and we'll be happy with, right? And that's completely fine, right? But like Washington's on the board still, McNeil's on the board still, right? Tyler Shelby, Wilson, right? I mean, there's guys that are on the board still. However,
the problem is, do they like them as much as we do, though? Like, just because there's guys available doesn't mean they're going to take them. Like we've seen that multiple times.
That's what I'm saying. We like them. We don't know what they're looking at.
The point is, I don't care who you like, just go get him.
But we don't know who they like to judge.
But what if they're going to get the guys they like?
That's what I'm saying.
That's fine.
Go get my guy.
Y'all think they like Kelvin Joseph over Trayvon Moore?
Samuel?
I think so.
I think they like
I because of the scheme. We corner over safety this one. But how do we know what they want?
Hey, Tuck, they might not still value safety. I know that sounds stupid.
They don't know. I'm telling you, they don't. Bro, they're showing you they don't care about safety.
It don't make
right
sense
now,
to me. It don't make sense to me, but
and I always said, and I said I thought it would be third round is when they would take safety, but it's drying up now. So once it dries up, if you want that position, you have to come up and go get your guy. Look, Vegas traded in front of you to get Morik. That's fine.
Who said woo?
You let other you let it happen. You let other people you let Javon Holland walk out the door. Right?
Hold on, BJ.
Cisco go. Hold on, but you let Cisco go. You let all these guys go. So at a certain point, you got to look at the capital that you have. Do we value the position?
They don't value it.
If we value it at this point, we need to do something about it because they're coming off the board. We can't stop what's happening in front of us.
Right, but we did say earlier that the safety position now changes because of Parsons being drafted, and now he's going back to safety. So my thing is this, BJ.
Parsons ain't playing no safety. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying don't take the safety, but what I'm saying to you is, how do we know if you keep saying go after who you want, but give me a list of guys who they want?
Bro, I would, Jesus Christ, if I worked for the Cowboys, I would.
So the question.
So what you're saying is they don't care. Like none of these guys
I'm not saying they
don't care.
No,
they're not their guys.
I'm not saying they don't.
No, I'm asking you.
No,
they don't care about any of these guys. Any of these safeties that got drafted, they don't care about. That's what
I'm
you're
not saying that. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this: is that we can't judge that to go get what you want if we don't know what they want. It's like P.O. just said. We value those guys doing all these mocks and everything.
Well, you tell me who the Cowboys value then.
I don't know. That's why I can't judge them yet.
All right, fix in.
What about
Traveling Texans? My guy right here, 24 years of marriage, happy anniversary to his wife. I just found that out going across the stage.
Oh, Chester Pitts.
Show his wife some love. Cleveland, what's happening? I'm gonna take 10 seconds to tell you a quick story.
Oh my gosh, guys.
10 seconds worth of
I got some
story.
news for you.
Oh no.
He loves the Cleveland Browns. When I was a kid growing up, the Brownies this, the Brownies that, them Brownies gonna be all right this year. When I got drafted, he wanted the Browns to draft me. I didn't get that lucky. I got drafted by the Texans, so it's all good, baby. All right. With the 67th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, my Houston Texans select Davis Mills, QB from
Trash.
Texas, baby.
All right, so just so you guys know, there were two trades in front of us. There's two more trades in front of us again. So Carolina and Philadelphia swap picks. So Carolina and Philadelphia swap picks. So that was pick. Eagles had 70 and swapped with Carolina, so now they're picking 73. So they're still ahead of us. And then the Giants traded up in front of us too. So,
but it's okay. We'll
just saying.
Somebody.
No.
I don't know who they took. I'm just telling you.
Wait. No. Cowboys like who they like. That's all we got to worry about. Fuck these trades.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know what happened.
Cowboys like who they like. Personally,
you know. No, I really want that Trayvon Moore kid, but if he's taken from us, I'll get a Kelvin Joseph. That's cool. Like that's the mindset that they have. There's no assertiveness. Like if you like this guy, move up, go get him, and then move on. We have 10 damn picks. Like,
and let me ask you a question: what if teams don't want to trade with us?
Then no, I don't think that's.
It's a two-way street. It ain't just like
we just traded with the Eagles.
Just take it
because the Raiders just jumped with the Giants right.
Yeah, but everybody, you know how many people hate us. I don't think the trade.
There's a bunch of dudes that hate.
But no one hates us as much as the Eagles. But maybe because the Eagles was desperate. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why they
desperate. But you could be Jerry Jones calling somebody and they be like, "Yo, kiss my ass."
I can see that. I can see that because that's how they do it. That's how they do it every time there's a free agent available.
On TV 20 times a year, hold it down.
Yeah.
I just mean like as many picks as we have, and like the Raiders jumped us last round, and now our division rival jumps us again.
I'm saying
like,
though,
how many times are we gonna let it happen?
Like, give us all your thirds. I'll give you a second. And they're like, nah, never mind. Like, just get off the
phone. Man.
Think about it. We do got some haters out there, man. If the owners is
we do.
like these fans.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Or the
I
GMs,
agree.
I mean, the GMs.
That's why when the talk was that we were my bad, I didn't mean to cut you off. When the talk was that we were going to trade up in the second round with the Jets, I'm like, Jets aren't trading us any picks. Come on. After the Jamal Adams stuff, like it's not happening.
Exactly. We don't got a lot of friends out there.
No, we don't. And Joe Douglas is a former Eagles guy. He doesn't want to. He has no love lost for us.
Speaking here, where are the Falcons going, guys?
The Atlanta Falcons select Jalen Mayfield,
Guard. Okay. Guard. Yeah. Protect
right.
the old man. All right, guys. So let's spin it. 75, 88, 84, 99. 75, 84, 99. What are you looking to do there? What are you trying to attack there? Right. I'm not sure there's going to be some trade up here. So
and a D tackle.
D tackle.
Secondary piece, D tackle. What else? Got 3 picks there. O-line? Or you want to double dip somewhere?
I would double dip at corner, but I don't know. I mean, it's going to be somebody.
Okay.
I feel like we're going to go Elijah Molden, our next pick, if he's still there.
I would love
Elijah.
There was rumors that we liked him. There was rumors we liked him. He's still there.
You got 3 picks there. What are the 3 positions here? We're going to stick and pick, apparently. What's the 3 positions for you?
Molden in a bunch of drafts, too.
Yeah. Matt on. What you like?
Drafts don't really matter, but
I got you, Rome. Yeah, I got your 3 picks, Rome. Matt on. What you got for the next 3 positions?
So I think we're going to go Elijah Molden is my guess.
Okay.
I would like to see us go with McNeil, but I think we're going to go. I think we're going to address defensive tackle at some point, and I think we're going to go offensive tackle. I could see double dipping at cornerback, but I say safety, defensive tackle, and offensive tackle in some order.
All right. Yeah. So you're going O tackle, D tackle, and safety.
Yep.
All right. Spoony, 75, 84, 99. What's the 3 positions, brother? Hit me with it.
Safety, defensive line, and offensive line.
Okay. Safety, O-line, D-line. SoFlo, what you got, brother?
Let's go defensive tackle, and we'll go safety, and we'll go offensive line.
Okay. J Tuck.
Shit. Who has off the field? Defensive tackle.
Come on, Tuck.
Defensive
about to say
tackle.
new GM.
Yeah. Defensive
Come on, Gucci
tackle,
man.
free safety. And I don't know. If it's me, I'm going wide receiver. Here's what can cheer me up.
Oh,
Go get me
wide
Jalen
receiver.
Darden. Go get me Jalen Darden.
Little speed. Here we go. Hold on. Picks in for the Bengals.
The Cincinnati Bengals select Joseph Osai.
Oh, okay.
Nice pick.
I bet
Nice
you
pick
Dallas
for them.
wanted him.
Right, because they traded away Dunlap last year, right? You
Cowboys
go
wanted
and
him
you
too.
back here and double up. All
Yeah,
right.
Cowboys interviewed him.
All right. For me,
they don't know, get somebody else.
I'm going defensive tackle, free safety, and I think we're going to double dip, man. I think we're going to double dip.
Watch the Eagles. You said the Eagles jumped us. They're going to take Molden. Watch.
Right.
The Eagles really jump us.
They're gonna jump us, take Molden.
No, the Eagles
Eagles
just traded back. The Eagles were 70 and traded back to 73. The Giants jumped us.
Okay. I knew they traded back, but I'm like, did they come back up? I didn't know what was going on. They only went to 73. Okay.
Giants need. Do they need a?
So yeah, I'm gonna go defensive tackle, safety, and it probably should be O-line. But I feel like I kind of feel like they're going to double dip at cornerback, man. I'm looking at these cornerbacks on my guy from Minnesota is just kind of sticking at me. I'm just looking at him. I'm like, man, yeah, St. Juice. He just kind of seems like he fits here, right? But for sure, defensive tackle, for sure, right? Like they like who they like. Spoon said, right? It's got to be a safety at a certain point. Oh no!
Yeah, look at the chat.
Oh no!
What?
What are the Lions doing, man? They just went DT.
Oh man!
Leave some for someone else. Greedy.
Oh, I thought he was gonna fall to us.
Because they're smart.
I know.
It's fine. We'll get somebody else.
Damn.
Yo,
oh my god, bro.
Spoony, who do they like? Spoon, tell us.
11 more picks.
Tell us who they like, Spoon, because we don't know.
We don't know, but
Brady
I think
Christian sitting up out of here.
I think Washington.
So do you still think we should just be sitting on our hands and not doing nothing, Spoon? You think it's okay? You think it's fine?
That run stop.
I don't know who we want to move up. I don't know if anybody
fell. Man. We put the shit on auto draft.
I have a question. I have a question. What play has fallen down to number 75 that we should go up and try to get right now?
We're not going to move at this
point.
Bro,
you should have already went up for them. What do you mean?
But give me who? Who she went up for?
Bro, I mean,
it was only two names we talked about the whole time.
Cisco for sure.
Only person I would have said is Morick.
Cisco for sure.
I would have went for Morick. I wouldn't have moved for Cisco.
Yeah,
So
that's
like
what I'm saying.
75, honestly, 75 and like a 5th round pick would get you to where Cisco went. Like you don't have to go that.
Yeah,
It's not going to
bro,
cost that much.
I
anyway.
miss. Look. In Rome, I'm not mad about going for Moore. We talked about that before the draft started. I'm like, no, if that's your guy, go get your guy. But if you let the Raiders snipe you, and you're sitting here, you're chilling, you're trolling around, and Cisco's on the board, go get him, bro.
I want to ask this though. We all said, and it's reported, Elijah Molden has been the guy they're doing the most homework on, the most, right? If we take him here, in our 75, right? Are we gonna feel good that why we didn't go after Cisco?
No, not for me, because I don't
understand.
I'll take Molden.
I love Cisco. I mean, my first post was Cisco national theme since last year. But if they say Elijah Molden, and we take him,
Professor O just saw it.
Oh no.
He took him.
Did you see? Wait. What did you see, Professor O?
No, don't say it. But
don't say it. Let's
our pick or somebody else.
But let me place this on you, Spoon.
No,
if you think Elijah Molden is our guy, right? That's what we want. That's what we want.
I'm back to private chat. I ain't gonna look at anything else.
Yeah, I'm going private chat too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hitting private chat. I don't know.
It's like Rob said earlier. It takes two to tango in the trade.
I mean, Elijah Molden is still sitting there, bro.
No, hold on, Spoon. You're
more
watching people fly up the board that are coming up like that. First round is different. Like these rounds right here, you can come up the board. The Raiders came up one pick and ahead of us to get more.
So assumptions where we're gonna go on. That's fine.
No. So it's not an assumption. The Raiders came up in front of us, right, to take Moore because we were going to take Moore.
Did we want it more? We don't know that.
Why do you think the Raiders traded right in front of us to do it? Like, bro, let's keep it a buck.
Right.
I'm just thinking about this for a second. There's a reason why they traded right before us, right? Like, come on, I mean, you know the game better than that, brother. Come on now.
I feel like maybe it's because we're Cowboys fans.
The game is a business where it's 2-2. It's not just one. It's just not assumed that because somebody traded, we didn't ask for a trade.
But we have more than enough.
The bid for the Cowboys, right? The bid for the Cowboys, right? And we said no, right? We said no. We could have said yeah and traded back, right?
I should have bet Fisher that 1,000 though.
Yeah, man, facts. Big facts.
Fisher lied. Fisher said we were all going to trade up in the first, right?
Knowing damn well.
No. He didn't say no. He said
Stephen Jones is saying, no need to panic. No need to panic. We still got some guys we like that's going to fall to us.
But we know he likes to, I don't want to, we on air, but he likes to mind, you know what? That's what he does.
Stephen Jones told us a long time ago, we like our guys. He was telling y'all.
When Kelvin Joseph punches Stephen Jones in the face, and I'm like,
last year, hold on, how many times? Last year, how many times did we trade? One time.
All right, here we go.
The 21 NFL Draft. The New York Giants select Aaron Robinson, defensive back, UCF.
There you go.
I personally like take Allen better than him anyway.
UCF off the board.
So we're kind of in that position where we're seeing runs on safety, runs on defensive tackle. So where do you guys – are we going defensive tackle, safety, or what are we going to do next?
No. Like Spoon said, I ain't going to talk about my guys no more because my guys don't matter. So whoever the Cowboys like, that's
Elijah Molden will be the next pick, P.O.
No, Spoon, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know the board.
The guy that we know was doing all the homework on him. The guy that we know. Not the guy I like. The guy that we know. I like Cisco. Even might not like Cisco. I like Cisco, though.
Next.
I know. Spoon,
Would you be mad if it was Molden?
Nah, I'm happy if it's Molden. Watch it. Listen, Buda Baker. He's been around. Listen, they've been doing
I'm about to be on my J Tuck. I'm really just on my J Tuck shit.
Yeah,
I was kosher earlier.
Dumb,
I'm close now to being on my J Tuck mode. Like
I got Kyle Pitts on my MUT team. I can easily turn this shit off and go play weekend.
I mean, listen,
here we go. Lions.
Lions.
All right, I gotta go get a beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, get a
beer. I'm already halfway done. I get a refill.
With the 72nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Ali McNeil.
Fuck out of here, bro.
He went over there.
Bro. Shut this shit off.
Come on, Tyler.
What is happening, bro?
Look at the bright side, y'all. Look at the bright side. Here's to keep everybody positive. I'm gonna keep everybody positive.
Ooh, we need that one.
This
tag,
time
bro.
next year, we'll be in Vegas.
Well, here's the thing.
I'd have been dipped on your ass in Vegas. I'm out. I'm out the blackjack table. I'm gone.
Tuck, I'm gonna give you this right now, Tuck, for this Vegas trip next year. Within the next 3 picks, we're gonna get at least one Seminole.
It's
now,
not
I don't care.
It's not about the Seminole,
Hold on,
man.
I got a bet with you, Tuck. I got a bet with you.
All right.
The next 3 picks, we're gonna get one Seminole.
All right.
I'm buying you drinks up to an hour.
I can drink a lot in an hour. I'm just saying. So you might want
There
to.
you go. On me.
Let's do this. We'll do this. We'll make it easier. All right. I'll take the bet, and then I'll buy you a bottle of your choice, whatever you want in Vegas next year.
That's fine. But we do bottles. We just do bottles. There you go.
Bottle.
Bottle for bottle.
Yeah. So.
Yeah,
guys.
Yeah,
it's,
McNeil was still there, bro.
Guys,
I'm
telling you, don't spoil it for yourself because it's ugly. What's happening right now?
Oh God. Okay.
No.
All right. Let me go back to the private. Jesus Christ. Let me get a drink. Let me get a goddamn.
The chat's spoiling, so stay in private if you don't want to see it.
I'm on private, bro. I'm not
private.
Don't tell me this, bro.
I'm not saying
back
anything.
in private.
What, the Eagles pick?
2021 NFL Draft. The Philadelphia Eagles select Milton Williams, defensive end, Louisiana Tech.
Knicks, whatever you're drinking, go ahead and get like a shot ready. Just get it ready.
Hey, Spoon.
We get
Spoon.
We are
Does
getting
their boy look like Spoon?
Bro,
We
what
are
is
getting-
happening, man?
We are getting our ass
I wanna ask
kicked.
y'all
Bro.
this.
We're getting our ass
I wanna
kicked.
ask y'all, BJ asked earlier, what 3 positions we gonna
God damn
draft?
it.
Did anybody say pass rusher? No, right? Why we
right.
mad?
No, but defensive tackle
Why we
though.
mad?
That
This is what I'm
DT,
saying. Why
Spoony,
we
that
getting excited
DT.
for? No, we said
I'm with
DT.
Spoon,
But,
I ain't that mad yet.
no,
Yeah.
Bro, we here wrong. we understand. I don't understand why we get excited for. None of us said defensive end in the next 3 picks. We said offensive line, double dip at corner, back and safety. Why we
No, we said defensive tackle. DT.
I mean, yeah, you did so, Flo.
But
BJ
some of the
needs
DTs,
defensive tackle.
some of the DTs you mentioned ain't gone yet.
Huh?
Some of the DTs that y'all was mentioning ain't gone
Yeah,
yet.
Marvin. Listen, I want Marvin.
Well,
Wilson.
Shelvin and Marvin Wilson are still there,
Yeah, I
so
want
I'll be
those
okay
two.
with that.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. For some
Oh
reason,
my gosh.
knows the pick.
It's just the chat. I didn't take the normal chat away. That's why.
Oh no.
I'm not saying anything. I'm gonna let you guys experience.
Oh
it.
man, it's gonna be brutal.
Wait. P.O., you already have a pick for the Cowboys already?
Hey, man, shout
They
out
do,
to
but I'm not gonna say it.
Hold on,
You'll
hold on.
see.
My nephew. Say hi to my nephew real quick.
What's up,
man.
nephew?
Hey, what's up, little man?
Everybody say what's up, man. All right, brother. Hey, all right. So, guys. Oh, God, there's another pick in. Oh, my God.
Washington.
Oh, my God.
NFL Draft. The Washington Football Club selects Benjamin St. Juice.
They can have him.
That's
They
why I
can
said
have him.
just get your shot ready, man. Like every player was gone. There's still guys available, but like it's like a hit
All
list.
right. All right.
Oh,
So,
my
here we
That was
go.
like 4 straight Cowboys guys in a row.
What
At
is
least what we
happening right
assume.
now,
I don't know if
bro?
it's really what we like, but
I mean,
our picks
hey,
in. By the way, they're gonna announce it soon, but our picks in. So
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
All right, who-
you know,
they're just
hey, look,
backed
man,
up.
it's not guys that we like. You know, it's just not guys that we like.
I like Molden though.
I don't want to spoil it. You guys will see.
Bro,
I
give
mean-
me Marvin Wilson.
I mean,
Ain't no Marvin
oh
Wilson,
man,
bro. Marvin Wilson ain't got no rap album, bro.
Man.
Just like the Eagles say, you know what? We play paper, rock, scissors. The Cowboys said, "Spit me your heart at 16." That's what they do. See who's competitive.
You're not gonna compare.
Same,
hey,
bro.
hold on, we drafted, hey, man, hey, watch out now. We drafted a rapper now. Calm down.
That's what I'm saying. Still hard. I'm down with
What's
those
this gonna
mixtapes.
be, bro? What's this?
We need somebody who can sing to knock out the hooks for Kelvin, and we're good.
Yeah. I'm
Hey,
gonna
we need a
some
T-Pain
beats.
type of guy.
I'm gonna send him some beats, man.
T-Pain,
Send
Akon,
some
somebody like
beats.
Look,
Boston had fat end up nice. I don't want to hear it next year.
Cowboys,
Guys, look at Jerry
Cowboys
Jones right
fans
now.
struggle
You
with
see Jerry
David
Jones
promoting
does not get excited.
glasses.
Where's he at? Oh, on the Cowboys website. Oh,
No,
there
he's
he
on
is.
ESPN right now. He's just chilling, not looking
Jerry
happy at
Jones
all.
I don't care about his
I'm not
glasses
saying
if he
nothing.
can play.
Jerry Jones like, bro.
You got
can we
Stephen
get
Jones look like
outta
a
here,
moron in
dog?
there.
Hey, bro, can we go now?
Hey man, we're gonna
Tuck,
protect
I
Ronnie.
wouldn't
We're
care
gonna-
about his glasses if he was balling. He just
Nah,
right.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
We're
P.O.
gonna- man, we're gonna take. I
What?
bet we take Ronnie
I
Perkins.
know who we got, P.O. I know who we got.
I bet we take Ronnie Perkins.
We took a kicker. I'm just kidding.
Yes.
We better have gone defensive tackle, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, at least 3 of us in here mentioned about this guy, so we should be okay. 3 of us in here.
It's my boy then.
Am I one of them?
It's been.
Yeah.
No,
you one of them. You one of them. You're one of them.
Okay.
Okay. Well, all right, Spoon.
Hold on.
All right. Well,
his brother plays in the league already.
You're doing too much.
Yeah, I don't.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah.
Right. You do too much. Jesus Christ.
Tuck still ain't happy. You don't like.
I know. I think I know who it is. I think I know who it is. You know. Yes.
Oh,
pretty good.
That's
it, bro. This
I feel like every year they always go to commercial right before the Cowboys pick.
Oh yeah, all the
Just to
time.
draw it out.
All the time. Everybody's watching.
Hey,
Everybody's watching to see our pick.
Wait, send us 2 more bottles over, man. 2 more this fight. Like,
hey.
Oh man.
If this same draft happened, if we got Joseph, but we had got Pitts in the first round, would you be happy?
Yeah, if we got Pitts in the first round, I'd be down. I'd have been spinning that gift wheel still, man. I've been spinning gifts, tossing out gift cards. Yeah, it's whatever, man. Like I said, like, you know, the Falcons turn around and got Pitts and Richie Grant, bro. It's like, all right, whatever. We can fight. I can fight those.
See, I'm not anti-Joseph. Like, for me, it's just that we took him over Samuel and Melifonwu, who I have rated higher. Melifonwu was just chilling out there for whatever reason, but that's just my own personal ranking. So I'm not down on him. I just feel like there were better players. But
well, they take him.
Well, and of course,
I'm good. And I'm good.
I mean, Melifonwu's brother played in the league, and maybe there's some little discontent there because he played here in Dallas. Whatever.
When we throwing riddles out, I'm giving.
Right.
With that being said, though, I don't think anybody's going to be happy here.
Oh no!
Pick 84 though. Let's redeem ourselves. Pick 84.
This is
Wait, you're already skipping past this pick.
That's how I feel.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm just going. I don't know. Look. Here's what I think. I don't know what the pick is. I don't know what it is. Here's what I think. I think it's a position that we've mentioned, and it's going to be somebody we ain't talked about.
Nah, you talked about him.
We talked about him tonight?
No, we talked about him in February.
We're giving teasers.
No,
we're spoiling it.
We talked about him in February. No, I said tonight.
No, not tonight. February we did.
Okay, and we talked about him in February. We can talk about him tonight. We're not going to be happy. Let me guess.
Like once
Please don't do it to me, man. I can't take this.
Let me guess.
Real quick, this is for DuPont. Tonight's beer is Terrapin Hopsecutioner IPA.
I'm gonna
I feel like that's what I'm drinking.
We go give me some more White Claw.
I take a couple shots of tequila, man. If this is a bad shot.
I bet it's D-line. Watch this shit. No. Yeah, no, D-line.
I'm here, and with the 75th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Osa Odigizua, defensive tackle from UCLA.
He's a 3 technique. That's what we just drafted a 280-pound 3 technique. He's not what fans want. He's not a bad pick, but again, he doesn't really make sense for what, at least, and that's why I'm saying what we like is obviously not what the Cowboys like because we're valuing 1 technique and they're going 3 technique, even though we have Neville. So that's why I'm like, I don't hate the pick. I just don't understand. I don't understand where we're going with it.
And Gallimore.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, we have Gallimore as a 3 technique.
During the Senior Bowl, I know we got on. We talked about this guy. We said, Ty, you know, of course, his brother's in the league already. The stuff he can do is very versatile. He's not a bad player.
No, he's
not a bad player.
Where's he playing though? Like,
is he a good run stopper? I mean,
no, he's a pass rusher. That's why I'm like,
exactly. Like that's like.
Are y'all ready for Darius Washington to get snatched up right in front of our eyes?
Before 84, before 84, I bet both of them are gone.
Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's do it. Cheers. Cheers to auto draft. One time I did a fantasy football draft when I was on, going to a wedding with my wife, and my service cut out and auto drafting. I was random with a whole bunch of random shit. This is what it feels like right now. Like my Wi-Fi cut out and it's just taking the best thing available. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm done. Good night. Yeah, pick and pop. I feel you, bro. Yeah.
All right. So for those who don't know much about him, 5 sacks last year, 5 the year before, 7 hits last year, 13 hurries. So that's what he's gonna do. He's a pass rusher.
Bro, Jerry Jones,
another 3 tech. Like, I mean, what happens? Another 3 tech. I mean, like,
I'm gonna
Look
jump
how
back
happy
on
they
this.
are. Look how happy they are. Look at Jerry Jr. over there like, what?
Bro,
Man.
I'm
they were
confused
just
on
chilling
that
with
pick.
Shaq earlier today. Like they're like taking pics
that-
with Shaq and just hanging out. They don't care.
Bro, this is a garbage pick. I don't.
That's a confusing pick to me, bro.
Look, I'll stand on this hill. Y'all can clip this. We'll come back to it later. It's fine. This is a trash ass pick, man.
I'd rather take Marvin Wilson every day here. Like
Thank
I
you.
don't understand.
Yes, I would have taken
Don't
Marvin
understand
Wilson
what
right
we're doing.
here. I would have taken Marvin Wilson at the one
Here we go.
tech.
Saints on the board.
Who that?
I'm about to go get something to drink.
With the 76th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Paulson Adebo.
Oh.
Now first team all conference in 2018.
Wow.
Hey, man.
Hey, and the point's just funny now,
Hey,
bro.
man.
It's just funny,
Hey,
yo.
man. Smooth step, man. They like who they like. It's fine.
Right.
It's all good, man.
Listen, I just remember what I talked about when we like Senior Bowl. We raved about him. You know,
No.
him and KJ Britt. And end of the day, like I said, I don't know they bored, but my thing is this. This is the guy in February. I know I talked about him. I'm sticking with
Right.
him.
No. I don't with you, Spoon. And it's not that I don't like the prospect. I don't like him. What does he do for us?
Right?
He
Bro,
don't
we already
need a
got
three
three
tech,
techs.
bro.
But it's like what Bluff said earlier when he came on. Oh, no, it was somebody from last night. Excuse me, not Bluff. We're gonna have a lot of questions about this defense because we don't know. This is a new scheme. Just because we sign guys, don't get content they're gonna be starters. We don't know. We will know in a couple of weeks.
Right.
We need a run stopper, bro. I mean, I would have taken Marvin Wilson over him right
why
here.
not go get
I mean, we got Tristan Hill and Gallimore, the 3 tech. I mean, we got guys there. I mean,
I get that. Look, listen,
yeah, exactly. LSU. Yeah.
Marvin Wilson is spoiling from everybody.
Go ahead, Paul.
The thing is, we don't really have enough depth, really, when you really think about it. We don't even know if Jeremy McCoy's even going to get re-signed or anything like that. Like, obviously, Tyron Crawford, who's more of a hybrid, being DN and playing D tackle, he's retired now. But the thing with the guy we just drafted there, like, there's been a lot of comparison where when you try and make a comparison, he is very similar to Michael Bennett back in the Seahawks days. That's what they're trying to say, what he's like. He's there to kind of open up the gap for the linebackers. He's there to take on 2 guards.
Yeah,
we'll see.
No, I don't think he's taking double teams personally. He's
And I'm
280 pound DT, man. He's gonna get
and I'm all for that.
Marvin Wilson should have been a pick right there, man.
Wide receiver.
Josh Palmer, wide receiver, Tennessee, going to the Chargers.
So my C+ earlier is now a C-. This draft it's going down.
Can't blame you, man.
Again,
84 might redeem it though. I have faith. I'm not giving up.
And here's the thing, right? And we're talking about and we're just going to go off the mold of the defense, and we're saying that okay, well, this guy might be Michael Bennett, whatever, but you already have Michael Bennett low key. If you look at the build and the body weight, what he can do in one either D-Law or a Dorrance Armstrong or even Randy Gregory, they're kind of in the same mold, but you can kick them inside in this NASCAR package and stuff that they talk about with the Leo position out here and do those things. You literally have 2 3 techs. You spent a 2nd round pick on a 3 tech in Tristan Hill. You spent a 3rd round pick on a 3 tech in Neville Gallimore, and you came back for a 3rd straight year and spent a 3rd round pick on a 3 tech. This is what we're talking about. You went 3 years and you spent a 2nd and 2/3 on 3 tech. You've yet to address the 1 tech because you have Brent Urban that you brought in here, right? For a 1-year deal. And you're hanging on to Antoine Woods, who can't carry the load at 1 tech 50% of the time. In rotation, he's fine. So you've spent, and we're talking about these draft picks and how you can't draft offense and do different things. And this is what I'm getting to. You spent a 2nd and 2/3 on the 3 tech position. It's just not smart money. It's not smart business. It's just not. Like there's nothing you can say, Spoon. I see your mouth getting ready. Let me be clear here.
I'm not debating you,
it's not
DJ.
smart. It's
DJ,
not smart. You ain't got let me finish my point and you can go. What I'm telling you is you ain't drafted a safety higher in the 3rd round since when? But you've taken 3 techs the last 3
Another
years.
three tech, bro.
And
another
don't
three
expect different results. Don't be mad at me because I'm bringing you the truth. Man,
Not
these
mad.
are
I didn't
facts.
see my point yet to give it mad.
I'm not talking to you.
I'm ready for mine.
I tell
No,
you
Smooth,
what,
I'm not mad at you, Smooth. But the problem is, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the Cowboys organization, bro. I'm not mad at
I
you.
know that, but what I'm
My
saying,
brother.
to you is, I'm saying this is what happens when you have. This is what happens when you keep hiring new coaches, defensive coordinators every year. You're gonna change up.
linebacker.
Oh, I like him. I like him.
But it's not though, because you look, we can say, "Oh, you're bringing a new guy. You got to do these things, bro." Like, bro, it doesn't matter. Organizationally, you have wasted. I'm not saying wasted. You've decided to invest 3 top tier picks at your 3 tech.
Same position, clogging it up.
You're going to rotate.
So what if Dan Quinn is seeing the mistakes they made in the past and he wants to redo it? This is what I'm saying. So you expect Dan Quinn to work with the mistakes that they brought in last year? This is what happens when you change up scheme. You bring in your own players.
Gallimore was a mistake.
May I read something? No,
Gallimore's a mistake.
No, I'm not saying it was a mistake. We don't know what Dan Quinn's looking at.
Okay.
Well, what about Tristan Hill? I mean,
so if you're bringing in a 3 tech, who was the mistake?
Well, we don't know yet. We're still early. Everything's a process. This is what I'm saying. We act as if the season starts tomorrow.
I'm with you, Spoon. Love you, brother.
No, I
Love
want
you,
to
brother.
read if you don't mind.
That's
Osa had the fourth most pressure among DTs in the draft class last season. He played 5 fewer games than the number 1 and 3 fewer games in number 2 and 3. How do we not know they're not doing their homework? We're sitting here now just judging their picks as if the season starts tomorrow. We know the guys they picked last season, but that was with a new coaching. That was with Mike Nolan. So why are we sitting? You know what? How about this? Let's just stay with the guys. Xavier Woods stay. Let's stay. Don't waste no pick. Stay.
I see what you're saying, Spoon. But what
This is what
Nick's
I'm
trying to
saying.
say is that, all right, from a personnel standpoint. So what Dan Quinn might be thinking is like, I can't make this work with Neville Gallimore or Tristan Hill. I need this guy, which I'm okay with. We've been saying give him his own ingredients, but then what the hell are we going to do with Tristan Hill and Neville Gallimore, who we already spent prime picks on?
And that's the I'm sorry, Paul.
I was going to say the point with Tristan Hill is he's coming back from a big massive injury. We don't know what condition he's going to be coming back. Right, and not to mention that in his first rookie season, he never really saw the ball. So it really, when you really put it down to it, we only had like 3 games of Tristan Hill in 2 years.
my thing is right.
And to your point, real quick, and you have a DC who didn't draft him, so we don't know if Quinn has any association or tied to him. But
the thing is about our defense, right? The run stop has been the weakness for years, right? Why not get that guy to clog that 1 tech spot? Why are we going to a guy that can't? He can't really stop the run that well.
We all sat in here and said defensive tackle, but we were thinking
Marvin Wilson,
clog the middle, right? To clog the middle and be a 1 tech, that big fat guy. You know what I'm saying?
Free up your linebackers.
No, but here's the thing.
No, here's what I'm saying. And Will McClay, I trust. There we go. You know what, Will? I trust you, Will. Go ahead, do what you got to do, man.
Look, I was hoping for us to draft a 1 tech there, but I'm not a fan of the pick. But we'll see, man.
Here's my thing: the last 3 years of the draft, when have we traded? One time, maybe one time in the lower rounds. So we stayed to that pick. That's their thing, right? Number 2, Paul just came out and said the injuries. We don't know. Listen, we only know what the media wants to give us. Now, if you want to say, well, like Tuck earlier, I'm not mad that he wants Asante Samuel over Kelvin because he brought up valid points. That's different. But to come out and say that every player the Cowboys draft is trash, and why we didn't get off to this guy, we don't know their board. We really don't. Now, what Rome said earlier, when it comes to trade, it's easy to say, well, they should have traded up. Okay, we don't know if there was phone calls made or not. It's the same. This goes on and on. It's a process. Now, after the draft is over, there's going to be question marks about Keanu O'Neal, what he's going to do. If we draft a safety, what about Kazi? Look at the last time we had the safety out of Cincinnati, and then we released him. Clinton Dixon, we signed him and released him. This is what they do. They sign the guys as rental. They make sure they go to their draft and make sure they have everything fixed up. That way they don't got to trade up or reach. And then what happens? If they get the guy in that position, they go ahead and release him. This is the last 3 years. They stay to their board, whatever it is.
Well, guys, Whereas I've got the 79th pick in from Oakland Raiders, Las Vegas Raiders. It's edge Malcolm Kuntz. That's who the Raiders have just picked.
Yeah, okay.
So that's pick 80, or sorry, pick 79. So we're 5 away.
Yep. But when it comes to
Molden might make it or no?
For me, I would pull.
Hey, why not?
trigger.
So this
I
is the
would-
thing. If it's Molden, just go get
Skip
Molden
up.
right now.
Yeah.
Just go get Molden.
No, if it was me, I'd go offensive guard. The reason I'm saying that is Quentin Morris. Like he is, like I'm astonished he is still on the board right now. The left guard from Wisconsin Whitewater. Or
Yes, I did. Yep.
Like,
Kevin Fagan, yeah, Shelvin's still on the board for the record.
I'd take him in a heartbeat. If he's there at number 85, get him because we can still get.
Yeah, he's a good run blocker.
Yeah,
6'3".
And it helps like the whole scenario with like Connor Williams and stuff like that. And he can be a backup center as well. He played center as well. So.
And that's what Tim said. Maybe this is what Dan Quinn wants. We got a new coach, new defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
All right, go. This is what you want to cook. But if you mess up Thanksgiving dinner, it's on you. Like, you know, I'm trusting. I'm gonna trust you with the turkey. I'm gonna let you do the macaroni and cheese.
I just look at it. I look at it the complete opposite though. Like you just got here. You have no credibility within the organization yet. I know that you've done stuff elsewhere, but like Mike Nolan and other guys have too, and Marinelli was a good coach before getting here too. So like, I trust our scouts. That's what they're paid to do.
Right.
Maybe these are our scouts' picks, and if it is, then great. But it does feel like it's a Dan Quinn draft,
right?
But,
yeah, it's got you got to.
We'll have to see. I mean, like it's an incomplete picture. We don't know what's going to happen at 84.
Right,
We don't know what's going to happen in 99. We have 2 fourths. Like we could definitely redeem this. It's just it's definitely underwhelming right now. It's not. I'm not like this is an F. It's not a terrible draft. I'm just like.
I'm just saying that this
very man.
That defensive tackle pick just
Hey guys, low key, we just took a 3-tech defensive tackle that weighs less than Xavier Collins. Let's keep it a buck.
That threw me off. That just threw me off
let's keep it a buck. We drafted a defensive tackle that weighs less than a linebacker.
and our weakness is stopping the run.
Look, I'm low key tongue in cheek, but low key, Xavier Collins weighs 270. The defensive tackle we just took weighs like 278. Like that's what we took, guys. Like, I mean, keep it a buck. Look, I'm not. Look, if that's their guy, so be it. That's fine. I'll be wrong on that 24/7. Yes, you should go get your guys. And that's exactly what I'm saying when it comes to that. But my goodness, just 3-tech after 3-tech after 3-tech. It's like, here's the thing: if you didn't believe in the 3-techs that you had here, then you should have moved something. You should have did something. Like, look, I just don't get with what this team needs overall. Why would you go back to 3-tech? Now, maybe they double dip here. Maybe they do get another defensive tackle. Maybe that's the double dip, and they go do that.
Yeah, like Marvin Wilson, Shelvin. There's still some
just give me Marvin Wilson or Shelvin.
Cowboys cornerback Kelvin Joseph, rat name YKDV, Bossman Fat just said hobby. Yes, he's football. It's what I've always done my whole life. I haven't been practicing sweating and bleeding for no reason. This is what I'm really going to do to feed my family and my son. It's going to change my future.
Hey, look, and I'm not mad at the Joseph pick. I'm not. Like, I'm kosher with the Joseph pick. Look, yes, Samuel, whatever. And this is where Spoon's talking. Our guys, their guys, whatever. If they believe Joseph to be the outside guy, not Samuel. And look, even Sokolo said he didn't think Samuel was an outside guy. We need an outside corner. And they believe that to be Joseph. I'm okay there. I'm fine there. The 3-tech throws me off completely.
That got me off right there.
But here we go. Here comes the Raiders. The Raiders.
Rest in peace to the late, great Willie Brown. I have the pleasure of carrying on this tradition with the Raiders and reminding everybody next weekend is Mother's Day.
Oh, shit.
Call
Vegas is back to back, huh?
Go drive, pick up
Russia.
groceries, tell her you love her, tell her you miss her. Take care of your moms, man. They run this thing. With that being said,
Malcolm
the
Kuntz.
79th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Malcolm Kuntz.
That's fine.
Defensive end, Buffalo.
That's fine.
All right.
That's fine.
I bet you the next pick is going to be a linebacker safety.
Who's coming up? Oh, they're coming up again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Linebacker safety. It's gonna be a linebacker safety for this next one for the Raiders.
Oh wow! So somebody just shared to me a video of the Eagles war room on their last pick, and when he went to give a pound to one of the guys in there.
Yeah, I shared that as well.
Oh, that was you? Oh, all right, boy. It's got it. I was like, wow.
What happened?
Wow.
It was awkward fist bumping.
Yes, that's crazy.
Oh, Raiders say Devon Diablo, safety, Virginia Tech, by the way, with number 80. Oh.
Hey, Spoon, I missed what you were saying. Sorry, what were you saying about the Eagles?
No, Paul has sent it. I just got one of my boys to send it to me. So they made the last pick, and some of the members slapping flies with each other, but the last guy they wanted to give a pound to, he didn't like the pick at all. So yeah.
Who was the last pick?
The DT, I believe. You got a DT.
The Eagles got Milton Williams.
Milton Williams, yeah, Louisiana Tech.
I have the Dolphins pick already.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that face you're making. I feel like it's
Don't
somebody
tell
who
me.
likes.
No, it's actually quite surprising. It doesn't affect us at all.
Okay, good.
Throw it out there. Let's go.
Mix on those chips, man. You get me hungry.
Yeah, no, throw it out there. What we got, Paul?
Announce it for us.
So the 81 pick overall, the Dolphins have selected tight end Hunter Long.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
As long as I'm a Hurricane guy, I'm good.
I think I just said on Twitter, man. People follow me because I'm real, man. Y'all want me to fake and smile like, oh yeah, Kevin Joseph, I'm so excited. Yeah, it's gonna be a great pick.
No, I'm good with the Joseph pick, but that 3-tech though.
That was horrible.
But that 3-tech sticks in my. No, I don't like it.
That was just a jab. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
Kevin
Joseph. Boom. Then they hit you with the defensive tackle. Boom. Get ready for the uppercut, though.
I'm gonna keep it real on air with you. You're one of the most realest person that I know, like BJ, SoFlo. I just met you, Paul, and PO. When you can hate a player, but later on learn to like the player and have accountability to come out and say, you know what,
I was wrong.
I messed up. See, that's good. Nothing wrong with that. But if you come out and say that play is not good, but then later on act like that's something different, and again, nobody in this panel does that. So whatever people who want to say whatever they want to say, no, that's that. We know who you are, what you do.
Oh, right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, because Kevin Joseph turns out to be the next Jalen Ramsey. God damn it, I'm gonna be in the rap videos.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be all the
Tuck's gonna be the hype
rap
man.
videos. Like, hey, yeah. I tell you know what I'm saying, but yeah. Byron Jones is a corner because re-signed and being cool with.
I can actually see the.
I didn't like Blake Jarwin at all, and B was mean to be. It was in Texas. Blake Jarwin. Trust me, I didn't like him at all. All of a sudden, the last game against the Giants, I called BJ. You was right. I was wrong. It happens.
Yeah, right. My LVE videos, everyone's reposting on the internet. You know, I was wrong about. Well, I was kind of right about LVE, but you know what I'm saying. But
it's Byron Jones.
Rodolfo, you said the Legion of Boom didn't have a 300-pound defensive tackle. They did.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
They did. See, when I'm looking at 3 techniques still on the board, I see like Jalen Twyman, 11 sacks last year, about the same size. Like I feel like, and that's a 5th or 6th round pick. Like I feel like we didn't have to go that route right now. But again, 84's coming up, so maybe we'll redeem it. I still have.
Yeah, but I just
the Dolphins' defensive backs, by the way, are going to be ridiculous now. Ridiculous. So they have Howard, Byron Jones, the 1st-round dude Noah Igbanino or whatever his name is from last year, and now Javon Holland. Like their DBs are ridiculous.
Oh, it's a nasty defense. I'm about to hear from Dolphin fans all season.
Bro, I mean, I don't know, man. And again, I mean, they gotta have their plan, and they're doing what they're doing and whatnot. And look, and I get that, and that happens every year in the draft, right? I mean, you know, they're going to do what they do. It happens every year in the draft. Just for me in general. And look, even though I got checked out with the Joseph pick in round 2, I was cool with it. I'm like, oh yeah, I get it. It makes sense. Whether we like it or not, but I mean, at least I can correlate it to something. Is what I can do. I can't like I'm racking my brain still right now. I'm still trying to think about the guy, another 3-tech in the 3rd round, and I'm trying to place like how does this work, right? That's just Man, I just don't know. I just don't know.
The way I see it as well is with the other three techniques, it's like how long are these contracts? Like Tristan Howell's contract is probably end
next year.
Season.
Yeah, he's got this year, next year.
Right. What about Antoine Woods?
But see, Woods is your quote unquote one tech though, right? And that's kind of what we
both
get into.
One techs right now. Woods and Urban are both 1 year deals.
Yeah, but both one techs are 1 year deals, and you got Gallimore who's got 3 more years on his deal. You got him with 2 more years.
He can easily move into the one tech. Gallimore.
I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't move him to the one tech personally. Not for what he brings to the table, but sure. And we got these tweeners that you can kind of do something. Look, and I knew they needed to add a defensive tackle. Like they needed to add a body because of just the Carlos Watkins is on a 1 year deal. So on.
I just saw the Washington pick.
Yeah, and Washington killing the job. I'm sure they added more defense. I'm sure they added more defense.
Hey, Kevin, real quick, you said didn't Quinn bring in 2 DTs? Yeah, he brought in Urban and Carlos Watkins, both of them on 1 year deals. So pretty much everybody we brought in is a 1 year deal for the most part, aside from Basham.
Except for Basham, right?
You guys want to know the Washington pick?
Yeah, shoot it out there, brother.
Wide receiver, Dynami Brown.
Okay.
Hey, Paul,
I got flashes on the board, though.
Cheers, man.
Oh, real quick, Calvin Watkins just posted about Osa. In 4 seasons at UCLA, he had 120 tackles, 27.5 tackles for loss, 11.5 sacks. Not bad numbers, man.
Do what? Get that again, Spoon?
I'm sorry, Calvin Watkins. He posted about Osa. He said in 4 seasons at UCLA, he had 120 tackles, 27.5 tackles for loss, 11.5 sacks. Good numbers, man.
And again,
what's he gonna play?
I don't know if you can see this. I'll try to get it. It's gonna be too hard. I'll take a screenshot and send it later. It's too hard.
Wow, Ronnie Perkins from Oklahoma has been sliding, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Panthers pick is in, by the way. So we're up.
Right.
We're on the board. I mean, we're.
Molden's
Darius Washington.
Darius Washington's still there. Tuck. I mean, we still got our boy.
Just go back to the store.
So we can talk about where we're gonna go.
Get my spaghetti, get my noodles, get my sauce, and come back.
If we can get Washington right now, man, like
Dallas is on the board.
Noodles, man.
I might save me here.
I've been craving spaghetti. Just go go back to the store real quick.
Panthers want Tommy Trimble, by the way, so you know that we can go. Defense, if you want, is available now.
Go get my spaghetti.
Who did Carolina take? I'm sorry.
Tommy Trimble.
Oh, Tommy Trimble. Okay. All right. Trimble to the Panthers. All right. I'm going back to private chat now because somebody in this daggum chat's going to ruin it for me. So let me go back to private chat. Shout out to the chat though, man. Y'all are awesome, man. Y'all have been great and rocking with us. We do have one more. We do have a giveaway before we get out of here. We got a giveaway. Hang around. We got a giveaway.
No, ain't no giveaways tonight.
Damn, Jay.
Well, there'll be a giveaway. Hold on. There'll be a giveaway if J Tuck feels better after 84.
Damn giveaways, man.
Marvin Wilson's there. Marvin Wilson's still there. Shelvin's still there. Washington's still there.
I just can't see us double dipping at DT twice in the 3rd round.
Man, look, hold on, Matt.
I'm just saying I can't see us doing that.
Matt,
I can't see us going back to back.
Look, I didn't look, and I damn sure didn't see what we just did at the 3rd with the defensive tackle. So look, all bets are off for me here.
Give me Wilson, give me Shelvin, baby. Come on, give me Wilson or Shelvin.
It could be. It could be corner.
The safeties are still available. I'm like, go safety now. Lock them in.
Quentin Barnett's from.
They don't. Here's the thing. They don't care about safety.
Oh, it's abundantly clear they don't. But for me, like for my sanity, let me just get one player that I want.
Jamar Johnson is still there. Jamar Johnson's a good player, man.
I love Jamar Johnson. He's terrible run stopper though. He missed 18 tackles and 80 attempts. Not good. But he's a great.
That's okay.
Guy.
You just got a defensive tackle to stop the run, though, Matt. So you can take him now, right? You got that.
Oh yeah, since we got our big one technique last time, it makes perfect sense to pair.
There you go. Yeah, we got that 278-pound defensive tackle to stop the run, so we're fine. I don't know, man. I don't think it's going to be safety here, to be honest with you. I really don't. I just
offensive guard. I'm saying it. Offensive guard. That's what I'm saying.
Paul, what was the name you shouted out? Because Paul mentioned this like 6 picks ago. Just out of curiosity, what was it? Just so we can keep track. You mentioned a specific player.
Quentin Manners from Wisconsin Whitewater, the guard.
All right, so chat. If it's that guy, everybody in here needs to go follow him if you're not already doing it and subscribe to his channel.
Boom. Big facts.
And if it's not, you still need to do that.
And if it's not, you should follow everybody here and sub to their channels no matter what.
Yeah, Paul, you've subbed to every single person here. Follow them.
All right, man. We're just, you know what? They're about to hit us with that Ronnie Perkins.
Right, our
man,
pick is in. Our
here.
pick is in, guys.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, man, Ronnie Perkins is here. We can't pass on Ronnie Perkins, man. Give us our guy.
I gotta stay off Twitter.
Yeah, I'm off Twitter. I'm in the private chat now. I'm not looking at anything. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. Oh, Paul knows it already. Look at Paul's face.
I do too.
Oh no, you guys!
I'm about to start.
Man, we want the bed.
Why is Paul's
I haven't spoiled a single pick. I have not spoiled a single pick.
So we got to get him up out of here with this.
No, Spoonie's the one giving you guys all these hints. Like,
I don't like how Paul's looking. I don't like how Paul's looking right now, bro.
Because that hint that Spoon gave us, I was like,
all right, you know what?
Spoonie's like the uniform color is this.
I'm taking my glasses off now.
What's happening now? Now Spoonie's with the okay.
Now Spoon wants to take the glasses.
I got to take a break. I got to take a break now. Excuse me 1 minute, because
he's clearing it. Jay, hey Tuck, I don't like the reactions right now.
Parker from the couch. What's the pick
Hey,
from the
Tuck.
couch?
Hey, Tuck. Be more positive. Hey, Tuck. Get over it.
Yo, Paul's mouth has been like that for like a minute. So
yeah, I was trying to think is Paul's frozen or not.
Hold on,
I'm not feeling good.
I got my guy Parker from the couch says we're going to take another 3-ticket defensive tackle. That's what he says over here.
Hey, Tuck, you're being too negative. Let it all play out.
Yeah, we're gonna let it all play out tonight, fellas. We're gonna let it all play out.
What I will say is I am not mad at all about this one.
Okay. All right. So you're okay.
All right.
Unexpected, but I like it.
Okay.
If it's my guy Flash, I'm excited.
So his draft projection is a 5th round pick, just for the record. The guy we're about to take.
Oh
not that it matters
God.
because Travis Frederick was a 3rd round pick and he turned out to be.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Here we go.
Oh yeah, but dadgummit,
I'm just trying to set the tone so you know what to expect.
No. Oh my God.
All right, Cowboys.
Why are they doing this to us, bro? Why are they doing this to us?
End. That's what we need. That's
Someone
what we
just
need.
fart?
No, my guy blew air out of his mouth. Calm down. Calm down.
Got my guy Brady Christensen out there.
This is crazy, man. Come on, Cowboys. Why are you guys doing this to me?
Wait. I said O-line. He said 5th round projection. Oh, this has got to be okay. I'm drawing the look. Hold on. And look, I'm on my Sonos so I can turn it up when it's our pick. I'm not looking at anything, to be clear. It's O-line. It's gonna be O-line, ain't it? It's gonna be O-line, ain't it? It's gonna be fucking O-line.
Okay, look at this guy. No. Okay, I'm good with that. Look at this guy.
They got that 28 on, boy. Should be in the Hall of Fame.
That jersey's kind of hard. That jersey's hard.
No, that jersey goes spinning wide.
That jersey's hard. Oh my, hold on, bro. I might go get that. I might go get me that.
All right, here we go, guys.
And here we go.
Packers have just traded.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Chauncey Golston, defensive end, Iowa.
Defensive player for Cook Ferentz, who was a team leader. That's the one thing stuck out with Chauncey.
All right, so you got a 6'5", 270-pound guy who had 7 sacks last year, 22 hurries. So I mean, he's a decent pass rusher, but again, like I don't see where we're going with this draft. I don't understand.
Look. Here's the thing. You just took you just took Bennett right here. That's your Bennett. Keep it a buck here. That's your Michael Bennett that you took there. So don't give me that this guy Osa at the 3-tech that we took was the idea of Bennett. This is Bennett here. Now here's the thing.
You think so?
I hope you guys can see this one. This is how you know it's not a great pick when they don't even know who to compare this dude with. Nothing. In A. Not a single player in the NFL we can even think of to compare this guy to.
Here's my thing though. I like defensive players from Iowa. They typically come into look when you talk about like offensive lineman from Notre Dame or offensive lineman from Wisconsin, draft them, play them, it's fine. Iowa is very similar in that way. They are with their guys that they put into the league defensively. And what we're looking at now, as the picture's becoming clearer, man, look, if y'all want to stop the run, we are adding length and versatility to this front line is what we're doing, and to help this run defense. Now we got to see if it pays off. Man, I am trying to paint this picture the best way possible for y'all. There goes Aaron Rodgers.
Now,
He was projected.
Draft is camp bodies, man.
So he was
Camp
projected
bodies.
sixth to seventh rounder.
Yeah, camp bodies.
So this
Camp
isn't
bodies.
like it's not 2009 bad, but this is not a great draft.
This is
This guy was projected sixth or seventh rounder.
I don't like this pick.
So hold on, let's rewind because Paul, you like the pick, so maybe we're missing something. What did you like about it? Maybe you can win us over. No pressure. Like just the whole fan base is needing you right now, so no pressure.
Give me something. Give me something, man.
Just it's more for the speed perspective as well. It's just to kind of match up one because we don't know. It's whenever D-Law is not in the game, we just need that speed rush, like someone that can actually take up the strength side of the ball. We've got a Randy Gregory on the weak side. This guy can definitely hold. Like, see if just depending if on the strength side of the ball. I think God, I can't fucking remember his name now. Fucking hell.
So my defensive end.
Dorrance
Armstrong.
Chauncey Golston. Sorry, the guy we just drafted.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
He can really hold up on the strong side of the ball from what we've seen in from the tape and that. And Broadus actually made a comment about him in terms of one of the draft shows. Not you thinking he could be one guy that we could have got in the fourth, though. That's the only thing. I do think it's a bit of a reach, but I do think it is a good addition to the team. That he will be a backup. That's a different fact. But when you play him on the strong side, where the tight end is lined up, he'll jack that tight end up regardless, prevent him from going in a route and still go after, like when it comes to the run plays, especially. So, but in terms of the pass rush, I mean, he's all right. I mean that's why I'm not that mad about it. That's what.
He's pretty much Dorrance Armstrong replacement now.
Yeah,
pretty much.
That's what Basham is, though. Basically, the same dude.
Nah, Mark. I don't want to hear that shit. No, Mark, because you were the same one. Stay positive. Stay positive, Mark. Stay positive. Yeah. See what that Joseph pick started? It started the ripple effect. And here we are. Let's continue. Keep it going. What we got up next? Let's see here.
99.
All right. Let's get another camp body. Let's get into camp. We're going to Oxnard. Get some more camp bodies in there, man.
Well, I definitely think now we've lost our chance with that offensive lineman because how many picks are ahead of us right now? Someone's going to go and pick them up. And
I mean,
if we're going all defensive here, we might as well go for the safety now.
I mean, Molden would have been that guy, but he'll probably be gone by the time we come back up.
So, question for the panel real quick. In chat, let me know what you guys think too. We all came into the draft saying we have 10 picks. We're probably going to make some moves. We need to walk away with at least 3 starters. How many starters are we at right now?
We got a half a starter.
Half a start? Parsons will start, but I mean...
That's what I'm saying, half. But he's not going to play
so we have 2.
reps.
So that means the rest of the draft, we have to land a starter. Pick 99 and beyond, which is possible, but that's where we're at.
Who's the second one?
They think Kelvin's going to start, but...
Kelvin,
we're
maybe.
Can you put Mark's latest comment up, by the way? Because
yeah,
that needs to be shared.
There you go.
I live in the future, man. I was gotta tell you what's gonna come.
I'm not liking it, man. I'm not liking it.
Not liking it, bro. Not liking this draft. We got spoiled last year. That's what it was. We got spoiled. We got Tristan Hill and Tyler Biadasz and Neville Gallimore and Tavon. Here's your cosign for Osa.
Now, and granted, I mean, he's short and not 300 pounds, but here's your cosign for Osa. He had the fourth most pressures amongst defensive tackles in this draft class last season, 25. He played in 5 fewer games than number 1 and 3 fewer games than number 2 and 3. So you got some pass rush. Legitimate pass rush is what they think they got in him, for what it's worth.
And how many pass rushers do we currently already have in house?
Well, you can never have enough though, Tuck.
But I'm saying, like, we have pass. I mean, I guess I don't know. Like, so I guess that pushes Armstrong out the building pretty much. Bradley and Nigel would probably be on the back burner. We should see. Like,
he made a highlight reel in the Senior Bowl as well. I mean, that's the thing about it. Like, again, Mike Nolan's defense was drafted last year. It didn't work out. Quinn is coming in here replacing guys now. We don't, like I said, even on Paul made a great point about Tristan Hill, his injury. We don't know how effective he's going to be next year, nor does he fit Quinn's scheme or whatever. We just don't know. It's going to be a big change.
And Spoon, as we were talking earlier, when we were kind of going back and forth about these draft picks or whatnot. Tell me how much they love Molden and all this stuff. We heard about them now. They passed on him twice.
No, I get it. Yeah, listen.
Yeah, he's still on the board. That's kind of crazy, right? I can't believe Molden's on. Like Molden being on the board.
I still can't believe he's still there. I just said that.
Yeah, Molden being on the board. Period is pretty insane.
That's crazy.
No, listen, and even Melifon Wallace still no. He didn't get taken, right? He got taken already.
No, he's still available.
No, he's still there.
Melifon, he's still there.
Yeah, he's still there. So it's like I would say, BJ, you said about 2 weeks ago. It's always the guys that we don't hear them talk about in the background. Look, even on Michael Parsons, they came out there. The Cowboys was interviewing him, talking to him constantly. We didn't hear that until he got drafted. That was reported. Meanwhile, they were showing his pitch, Surtain, Horn, X, Y, and Z the whole time. You know, it just the information we get is what they want to give us during draft time. And even last year, none of the guys that they drafted, we really heard much. They were interviewing the whole time.
Right. And Brian, I don't think we're drafted for need right here because I don't think we need a 3 tech, to be honest with you. And low key, the guy we took from Iowa, I don't think it's a big need either. I mean, are those bigger needs than safety? Because we haven't addressed safety. So we're not drafting for need. We're pumping bodies into the front 7. Is what we're doing.
Is it confident in Kazi and Donovan Wilson?
3 safeties got drafted, right? Only 3 safeties? They got drafted, right? We got Trevon got drafted.
That's more than 3. Cisco's
Holland
gone.
got drafted.
Holland's gone. Grant's gone. That's 4 right there.
Right. Oh, and Cisco. So 4 safeties got drafted.
4. I mean, 4 or 5 have been drafted already for sure. Yeah.
DeMar Johnson's still there. Nasruddin's still there.
Yeah, Nasruddin's yeah.
Yep. So
yeah, thinking no damn Nasruddin, bro. They're not
you know what? I want Nasruddin so bad.
Me too, man. Me too. I want my boy from FSU.
Take so next year I know take out common sense when it comes to the Cowboys.
I'm just
thinking about how much film I've watched in the last 3 months. I'm like, I wasted so much time.
Wasted so much time, bro.
So much time.
That's what I'm really pissed about. It was like, all right, we did all this, all these mocks, all these breakdowns of what's available. It's still available. They just going off the rails.
At least we got a guy that we had in our mocks constantly, Kelvin Joseph. We always picked him in our mocks.
Yeah, when shit hit the fan, when there was no Eric Stokes available, when there was no like,
Eric
all right,
Stokes,
we
baby.
gotta draft a corner here, guys.
Yeah.
All right, I guess we gotta go with Kelvin Jones.
Again. Look, I'll be clear. I don't hate the Joseph pick. I don't like what we've done after Joseph though. I don't like the lack of not just the picks. I don't like the idea that we just wasn't aggressive. In my opinion, we just wasn't. You let it slide and you took your guy. It's fine. I'm not going to really. I had no skin in the game. Look, yes, I would have took JOK and walked away and been ecstatic about it because I think he's the back end version of what Parsons is to the front end version. He's a weapon. He's a Swiss Army knife. You can do a lot of things with it. But neither here nor there. That's fine. You took Joseph, and I get it. Like, it makes sense. Like, Joseph makes sense. I get it. Once we get past that and we don't move up and we don't do anything, the last 2 picks, I'm sorry, guys. Cool. You're puppet bodies to the front 7. We're drafting Dorrance Armstrong's replacement, I guess, right? You got 2 3 techs. You don't have any 1 techs after this year under contract. So you draft another guy that weighs 280 pounds, like those kind of things. But I mean, it's a process, and I understand that. And Dan Quinn's cooking, But like I said, the first 2 picks, I have no issues. I love the trade down to get the 84, and you arguably got the best guy in the draft, defensively, that is. And then you took Joseph, which makes sense where you took him, man, because you stuck him pick. You let the Raiders get in front of you and do what they do, right? And then from that point forward, and no matter what they do here at 99, to me is not going to replace what they screwed the pooch on here at 75 and 84 for me, guys. And silence fills the room. Facts.
I don't even know. I don't even know anymore, bro. Like, to be honest with y'all, like I don't even know. Like, I don't even know. I just don't get it with the quality players that's available that can really come in. But like I said, it's just really it really comes down to now. I gotta trust Will McClay. They know what the hell they're doing, and that's the scary part.
Does this feel like a Will McClay draft to you guys? Question. Or do you think the defensive coordinator has a heavy influence? I'm not blaming Quinn. I'm just asking, like, how much influence do you think this is more of a Quinn draft or a McClay draft based on what we've done in the past?
I would say Quinn.
I definitely think it's more of a board discussion with the fact that, right, what did we really suck at last year as a group? Like Jerry, Stephen, and Will McClay talking, obviously speaking to the coaches and stuff like that, like McCarthy, and get an outside perspective from. I think it's just a more collaborative thing. Right, okay, yeah, we might need to strengthen up our D tackle. We pretty much need to strengthen up every aspect within the defense, and they have. And say some retrospective. We got a D lineman, we got a linebacker, we got a corner, we got a edge rusher. So the only thing we're missing is just the safety.
Yeah, I agree. They're going with the front seven. Stop that run up front. I mean, hey.
Is there anybody at 99 that could win over the third round for you guys? Is there one player you could draft right now that you'd be like, all right, I'm good now?
Molden for me.
I'm asking because if we said that we have 1 to 2 starters, if there's nobody at 99 that you think is a legit starting possible player that could make that 3 starters in the first 5 picks or 6 picks. Nobody.
I think Molden.
Yeah, Molden, Washington.
The safety.
Molden, Washington. Is there any other position?
Panthers have just traded with the Texans.
Molden or Washington's for me, man. That's like. I still can't believe Ronnie Perkins is still available though. Like I thought he would go earlier.
Oh no, he's gone now. JJ Watt left. Yeah, no. JJ Watt just. I'm just saying. JJ Watt's out. Right. He's gone from Houston. Like, bro, they got to come up for Perkins. If they're trading up at this point, it has to be Perkins. I would
he's
think.
falling. He's falling.
But maybe not though. I don't know. I just kind of think that.
Never underestimate the Texans.
Yeah, true. I mean,
we don't know where they're going.
I mean, bro, they already took a quarterback. They know. I mean, whatever. I don't know, man. I mean. Do whatever you want to do at 99 because you've been doing what the fuck you want to do the entire draft anyway. So what do I care?
Don't get smart now.
Yeah, just fucking go for it, bro. I mean, take your shot, do whatever. Who the fuck cares? Draft somebody with the 7th round. You wasn't fucking active. I'm sorry, I'm cussing a lot. I'm sorry, guys.
Go ahead.
Now maybe I'm a little inebriated. My bad.
Yeah.
But you wasn't active. You didn't come up. You had 4 picks. You could have did man. I mean, Ciroc in the building. I mean, you could have did a whole lot of shit. And you just didn't.
You did nothing. You just didn't, bro. That's the most frustrating part.
You pump guys in the front 7 that aren't one techs. Like you took a guy that weighs less than 280 pounds to play defensive tackle.
I still don't get that pick.
And you had a Marvin Wilson, and you had a Shelvin.
Or you could have got Ellen McNeil. Like you really could have got. They could have really got. And that's what I'm saying, y'all. It's not toss the Asante Samuel thing out the window, bro. They could have really got guys that could really turn this defense around, and they got camp bodies.
You reached.
They reached
the Osa pick. From a pass rushing standpoint,
has anyone seen the Texans pick yet?
No.
Yeah, I have. I saw it.
Beats me.
I mean, just throw it out there.
Yeah, let us know.
Do you want to see it?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, they took Michigan, Nico Collins, wide receiver, opted out last year.
Wow. Okay.
Good for them.
Y'all can have him.
No, they got rid of
I guess I can
D-Hop last year.
I guess I can say this: my guy Cameron McGrone is still available.
We're not going to smart. Come on, calm down, sir. That's tomorrow.
That's
tomorrow. That ain't gonna happen today. we're reaching for. I mean, we just reached for a guy like 5th, 6th round,
right?
At 84.
7th round.
So let's be clear. Let's grade that now. That trade down netted us 84 and said pick from Iowa. And again, and the thing about Iowa, I mean, defense guy, plug him in, do whatever. I mean, we just got to wait and see. But I mean, man, I'm just really beside myself because look, and I said from the beginning, I thought like, yes, they'll care about safety more, but they're going to do it in the 3rd round. They're not going to care that much more. Right. And literally, if we don't take a safety at 99,
it's over. It's really,
we literally have not drafted a safety in the top 3 rounds in God knows how long, and that's just kind of the most amazing thing about it. Sure, you asked starters earlier, Matt Owen. I think we have
1.5.
1.5.
I think 1.5. We have one who's going to start right away, and one that will start at some point.
We
I don't
have
know if it's week
1.5.
5 or whatever, but Kelvin will eventually start.
I think this though. I do think this.
We're 6 picks in and still in the 3rd round. I'm like, what are we doing?
The Osa pick tells me Tristan Hill, don't fuck up. I will say that. So no different than Parsons with LVE. That neck better be right. The Osa pick is, hey, Tristan Hill, it's cool and everything, but don't get hurt. Don't miss a game. Don't be lazy. They are creating competition. The one thing that we do have to look at is as they're bunching these guys up in the front 7 and they're doing these, man, they are creating competition. And if you want playing time, man, you want to show and prove what you can do to get that playing time. And look, that's very foreign to us with the 10 years of Garrett because that's not how we did things. And it's a new day here. And I think we have to understand that prospect in that process. Now, do we agree maybe with the guys, the last 2 picks? Maybe not. But overall, they are showing you that they don't care what position you play. They'll add people there and cause you to work your way into playing time. And that's an exciting thing.
It's just after last draft, though. We're like, we have a new coaching staff. We crush our last draft, and then we follow up with this. Like, I had way higher expectations for the draft. Yeah. And it has nothing to do with Pitts or anybody in round 1. I'm like, consistently, I'm like, what are we doing?
I'm much more disappointed right now in rounds 2 and 3 with 4 picks than what we did yesterday.
Right. No, 100%. I'm on board.
I was feeling good yesterday. I was like, okay, we got 10 picks. We're about to work. We're about to move up. We sat there. And then we not only did we sit there, we reached. like God damn, bro. Like if you're gonna sit back and let the best talent fall to you, then it falls to you, and then you still reach. It was like, okay, well, that defeats the whole purpose. Like
even throwing the 2nd round pick out because I'm fine with Kelvin Joseph. Like pick 75, we watched 2 players we want go 3 picks within 3 picks of our draft. Like, why are we not packaging up and moving up? Like, I don't understand what we're waiting for. Vikings, by the way, just took Patrick Jones the 2nd. Another good pick. Vikings are crushing this. Chargers are having a great draft.
Yeah.
I think Chargers are having one of the best drafts, to be fair.
So, Paul, Nixon, Spoonie were talking about this earlier. First 2 picks, if you could trade Slater and Asante Samuel Jr. for Parsons and Kelvin Joseph, which one do you take? I'm just curious which pair you take. Because they took Slater and Samuel, and we took Parsons and Joseph.
Right. And the Chargers are picking.
I'm just curious, and again, feel free to change your mind later on, but right now, what's your gut telling you?
Wait, so explain it to me again. So
we passed up on Slater for Parsons, and then we also passed up on Samuel for Joseph. So the question is, if you could trade with the Chargers right now and take Slater and Samuel versus Parsons and Joseph, which would you rather have? I'm just curious.
I'd still take Parsons for sure.
But okay, that's fine.
Got you.
So maybe the 2nd round pick, you maybe a little bit of wiggle room there.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, the 2nd round was always going to be. It really is a lottery, and that's the way I see the draft. It really is the ultimate gamble. Like, there's always going to be bound to be players that we've never really scouted before, never even thought of, heard of. Like, for example, like we didn't even think that Travis Frederick all those years ago was going to be a 1st round draft pick.
Right.
And look how he turned out to be. He turned out to be an all-pro for Dallas.
Right.
And even goes with even with undrafted guys that we've brought in, you never think they would become like superstars like Tony Romo, and
We're
even
we're consistently good with undrafted players.
Yeah.
We got Miles
Miles
Austin, we got
Austin,
Cole
another one.
Beasley, we got Barry
Exactly.
Church. Like we're good with undrafted. We're actually probably better there than any team in the league. Like
Ronald Leary,
frequently-
Lil Collins.
Ronald Leary, yeah. We're frequently good at undrafted players.
oh, who the fuck did they pick?
Yeah, the
Bro, those
Chargers-
jacket sleeves are about to pop off this man.
Wow,
Bro,
that's a great pick for the Browns.
I mean, the Browns are killing. They got JOK in the second round. Good job. Fuck them.
Yeah, you know. And watch them just set the league on fire. Yeah.
What the Browns get here? Can't wait. Other
Right
than
next
Darius
year.
Washington, they got like 50 million safeties. Take another one.
Why not? Why
No,
not?
Yeah,
it's-
just take
it's
another one. Screw
right,
it.
Oh, I'm actually to the point, y'all, where I'm ready for our Darius Washington to go. Like I give up.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you know what
just
I'm
get him
saying?
off the board.
Get him off the board. Get him and Mullen off the board. We'll get some guy out of Boise. But hey,
I'll tell you what, man. Watch your
Anthony Smarts. Anthony Smarts. There we go. Hey, good job, Browns. There you go. Get your speed demon, Browns.
My guy, no, damn it.
Hey, but hey, we can get an Anthony Swartz in the 4th or 5th round. You know, we can kind of wait on. Yeah, go ahead and get your fucking speed demon, Browns. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing, Browns. Ready to
So
go.
Morris Gatson had a good question. Curious to see what you guys have
I'm
to
bringing
think
it
about
up.
this.
I got you right there. I saw it. Go for it. Go for it, Matt.
Could they be loading up for a hybrid linebacker defensive lineman players where they can run a cover 3 with a hybrid of a 3-4 with multiple coverages? Do we really know what the defensive strategy is? I'd say yes, we do have a pretty good idea because that Dan Quinn's kind of run a consistent for the last 9 years, so we have a pretty good feel for what he's going to do. But I mean, yeah, he could run multiple. He did a little bit of that with Atlanta. We did a little bit of that last year. I have more faith in Quinn than I do with Nolan, so we'll go with that. I mean,
here's
I
what
find
it was.
I find that's quite easy. That's an understatement. That one.
Yeah.
And
And of course,
like-
and it's and of course they. I mean, basically, right? They looked you and they fucking lied because
Bro,
they
the
brought
Browns
they-
body this.
Yeah, they brought Dan Quinn in here, right, for the 4-3 to
Bro,
get
the
this
Browns
defense
are
back
serious,
to where it should be at, right? Like, okay, we're going to do it this way and do that because no one tried to do too much and 3-4 this and 2 multiple and bring him in. And of course, the thing with Dan Quinn has always been that he ran a 4-3 scheme, but with 3-4 principles. If you get what I'm saying, like his D ends at times will be bigger, and he had that Leo position in that bear front or that 4-3 under or over, and how he kind of did things. I don't care what they're doing. As long as D-Law doesn't have to stand up, I'm fine. That's where I'm at. As long as D-Law don't have to stand up, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Do whatever crazy scheme you want to do. Don't make my man D-Law stand up. Monty Rice, Georgia, out of the
Let's
building.
go. Good player.
No more 2-point stances, please. No more.
Yes,
2-point.
yeah, exactly. Let my guy D-Law do his thing, and we go
Get
from
your-
there,
get-
man.
Get the hand in the dirt. Get low.
Right. Oh, I mean, look, Buddha is loving it. He's loving it. He's loving the draft so far, guys.
Buddha, how many starters do we have to you? Because so far the group consensus is 1.5 to 2 starters. Just curious what you
Right.
think. Are you the same or how are you feeling on that?
2 starters so far.
Yeah, I mean, I say 1.5, but I mean,
1.5.
look, if we line up tomorrow, Parsons and Joseph start. If we lined up tomorrow,
Yeah. Am I confident about that? No.
well, yeah, no.
Well, take part. Like yesterday makes today like goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Honeymoon. Like yesterday, like if people thought yesterday was bad, bro, today was completely garbage, bro. Like today sucked.
No, Jada, you know what it kind of feels like in a way? It's like the night before, where it's like you're out on the night out with your friends, and you end up hooking up with a girl, and the next morning is the walk of
Wake up.
shame.
Yeah, the
walk
Walker, remember the Walker saying, no makeup on, it took the Spanx off, all that shit. You're just like, oh, bro, what did
See,
I do?
I have a good analogy for you. It's like when your friend's like, hey, man, this girl has like 9 girls over. You're going to like them. And you show up at the house and you're like, none of them are my type.
Right,
None of
right.
them.
You're all excited. You get dressed, you get your nice outfit on, you get over there like, oh,
You're like,
bro.
really, man?
I mean, but see, but in a general perspective, like I'm not actually mad about what we've done. It's like it could be said, yeah, it's a bit of a reach for one or two of the players, especially Charleston, which I could have think you could have easily got him in the 4th round, but oh well, that's what it is, isn't it?
So, Marika, you asked what we've done so far. You saw round 2, so we'll skip that one. So far, we went with Osa Odigizua. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I may have said it wrong. He's a 3 technique. Yeah, 270 pounder.
Oh, you know what,
UCLA.
guys? Wait.
And then we went Chauncey
He's Aaron
Goldson.
Donald. Wait. We're looking at this wrong.
Chauncey Goldson, defensive end from Iowa. So
Osa's Aaron Donald. We just didn't know it.
Yeah.
Osa's Aaron Donald, guys.
Right.
I think the measurements are about the same, right? Tons of pressure. Maybe Osa's that little Aaron Donald, little mini Aaron to kind of help y'all. Is that helping y'all any? Like we got a mini Aaron Donald in Osa from UCLA, huh? Y'all feeling that? Y'all like that? No, no.
I mean, I'm just gonna say if it somehow at 99 we end up with Molden or Washington or somebody like that I feel like is actually a starter, I can live with it. I can live with round 2 and forget the last 2 picks and be like, we walk away with 2 starters still. It's possible.
Yeah, I mean, look, round one and 2, I'm fine with.
Yeah.
I'm fine with.
Yes, Marika, that's
Round 3 so far is trash can punch. And when I say trash can punch, you know, when your trash can and like there's that little water that ends up in the bottom and you look, you gotta dump it out.
All over your kitchen.
Yeah. That's trash can punch. That's what this has been
That
here in the
says
3rd
nasty,
round.
man. That's nasty.
It's trash can punch because you've sat there, you've let people jump you, multiple teams. Some teams jumped multiple times today with less picks than us today. Let's be clear on that. Multiple teams jumped more than we did today with less picks on day 2 than us. All right.
Still on the board. Holy shit.
Right. Exactly. So you're seeing those things happen, and we set and picked, and 3rd round has just been atrocious. I'm sorry. There's no way to go around it.
Sorry, I was just referring to the Bills pick. I'm just referring back to Quentin Mears. He's still on the board.
So Mendoza's guy Jay Tufele is still available. There's still good players out there, but I'm like, based on our last 2 picks, I just have no confidence. And I have this feeling that the last 2 picks, someone's going to trade up right before us and take a guy that we all like.
Look, they've traded up in front of us in the 2nd round. They did it in the 3rd round.
Twice in the 3rd round.
Yeah, I mean, dude, somebody has traded up in front of us every single time, 2nd and 3rd round, and we're just like, that's cool, fam.
So are we leaking too much information? Like, what are we doing wrong?
No. Here's what we're doing. You know why? Because we're like, man, we're taking these guys from the 5th round anyways. Y'all go ahead, guys. We're going to stick and pick our guys we like.
Is that Kelvin Joseph?
It's on that boss man fab, bro.
Boss man fab. Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy Chris London, Vikings fan with the Cowboys round 3 trash. Yes, it is. For sure.
Trash.
Yeah,
trash, bro.
Yeah, no, round three has been trash. Yeah, and look, and right here we go. It's they want depth. You need more depth at 1 tech than you do at 3 tech.
Thank you.
And you could have done it, and you didn't. So I mean, look, obviously we got to let it play out. Whatever's going on here, and 3-4 be damned, and all this other shit. I don't know, man. I'm coaching with the first 2 picks. This 3rd round has been atrocious. It's been handled atrociously. Literally, we had 10 picks coming into today, and I guess we're just going to take all 10, and I guess they'll just make the team. I don't know. Like, I just don't see how you're going to draft these 10. As Tuck said earlier, man, we're about to sit around here tomorrow. You know what we're doing tomorrow? We're drafting fucking camp bodies.
Yeah, camp bodies.
That's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to draft camp bodies because all these guys aren't making the team. And look, and you already know they're going to dip into the undrafted free agent guys, right? They're going to dip into that. So that's another 6 to 10 guys they're going to bring in here undrafted. So right now, tomorrow, we're drafted camp bodies because these dudes ain't going to make the team. Like, it's insane to me. Like, bro, you could have took Shelvin or Wilson over Osa in the 3rd at 75.
I was just told Wilson and Shelvin wasn't going to start on Twitter. So,
man, Wilson will start right away.
Osa's not going to start. What are we talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Osa's definitely not starting.
We have 1.5 starters.
Let me ask you this right now.
We might have half a starter because it's still unknown how we're going to kind of work parts. So smash them together. We got 1 starter. You're like, it's all right, bro. Like, Bro, pull the reset button on this draft. Pull the reset button.
I wish we could. I still can't be the last pick with Chauncey Golston, man. That dude's a 6th, 7th rounder projected.
No, they said
I'll say this right now because yesterday my biggest gripe was I'm like, we should have made the trade the Giants did and gotten a haul to move back to where 20 is. With what we've done with the extra picks, I don't think it mattered. Like, I think we're fine.
Right.
We'll just take Parsons because.
I mean, and look, and for what it's worth, we didn't get the same package the Giants got, right?
Right.
So there is that. So I mean, yeah, we can say that with a grain of salt or whatever the case is. I mean, obviously, I think we got the first, for sure, but maybe the rest of the package wasn't where it needed to be for us to go backwards. So I mean, that's just kind of what it is when it comes to the Bears package. But I mean, again, you went and got 84. Oh my God, what's my guy doing on the stage? All right. But anyways, you went and got 84 and who do we take at 84? The guy from Iowa, right? Okay. I mean, hey man, look, I hope Parsons is that war daddy. He better be.
Will McClay, bro, what the fuck are you texting me? Stop.
So I took my jersey off, by the way. I'm hoping that was just bad.
I know. I was getting ready to do the same. I was getting ready to do the same, bro. Like this was about.
It's got to go, man. It's got to go. Toss it.
CD. I was like, man.
Yeah, man. I came out here with the NWO shirt and I was trying to bring it for life, but.
See, I did my part. I need you guys to like flip your hat around backwards or do.
Man, I've had it backwards. If you've not paid attention, I've had my hat backwards, sideways.
James, I'm chill, calm, and collected. I'm chill and calm and collected.
You're overeating. We're overeating.
But here's the thing, James. Y'all don't watch us to be fake. Y'all want me to lie and be like, "Oh, that was a great pick."
Be real, bro.
Go Dogs. By the way, another
he said
just got
he said we're too emotional.
Right, like bro, like y'all watch us, y'all interact with us because we keep it real on this channel. Y'all want me to lie? I can lie. But oh yeah, that was an amazing.
Hold on, James. The draft's going very well. The first two picks, I'm fine with.
Right.
Don't
all of us
tell
are
me
good with those.
Don't tell me what we've done in the third round. And the draft is going very well here. What's happening in the third round? Like, let's keep it a buck. You took a third. Look, 2019. You took a 3-tech, number 2, second round pick. Last year, you took a 3-tech in the third round.
Right.
This year, you took another 3-tech who's smaller than the other 2 3-techs you've already taken in the third round. That's just not smart business. This isn't overreacting. This is factual stuff. And who's your 1-tech? Come on, man.
We still have a hole.
Where's our 1-tech, bro?
And we still don't have a safety. That's the problem.
We still have a safety.
We still have a safety,
man. Because he's
to be fair, there's still 1-tech on the board, but like I need our next pick to be a starter.
Bro, and look, and it's not going to happen.
Come on, man.
I don't care what position, man. I don't care, punter, whatever. Just give me a starter somewhere.
Give me a starting. Let me get a starting punter right now.
All right, Paul. We got all 5. We got all 5.
Just give me Marvin Wilson or Tyler Shelvin, man. Just give me
I'm all for it.
Now, Marvin.
Give me that big body, bro. Give us that big body down there.
This just feels like we're going offensive guard or something. We're just gonna keep the theme of the third, which I'm cool with because we need it. But I'm like,
oh, there goes Hainsey.
I'm not going to go that far, Carl. It's just a weird dynamic, man. They just don't care.
I think they're
at a certain extent about certain positions. Like they don't care about. I don't care who the fuck we have in here. We've seen them all. We've seen all the defensive defensive coordinators. We can put the laundry list of those guys up. We don't go get 1-techs. We just don't do it. Even when Bill Parcells was here, our quote unquote nose tackle was Jay Ratliff. Like, go look up his size. Like for a traditional 3-4, Jay Ratliff was massively undersized.
How big is Brent Urban? How big is Brent Urban?
He's about 295. 306, 295 to 306. But he's 6'7", though.
But he's
6'7", but he's 6'7", though.
Oh, God.
There you go. Right, he's 6'7". So that's the Jay Ratliff mode a little bit. Like I said, we haven't had a stud defensive tackle since Leroy Glover. Okay, let's keep it a buck. I mean, those are just the facts. All right. And we don't draft safeties. We just don't. We don't care. Nope. Roy Williams was the last guy that we drafted higher than round 4. Like, we don't care about those guys in those positions. So, we're emotional or we're upset. Whatever it is. This is the problem with the fan base. Because we don't draft well, that's the problem with the fan base, James.
So he wants to lie. All right, cool, James. Yeah, we got.
You know what? It's an A+, guys.
I think the Cowboys killed this draft.
Yes, we're going to the Super Bowl, guys.
Easily. Our defense is fixed. We'll be top 10 next year.
Bam.
I can lie.
We
I can
fixed
get
it.
on here and lie. It'll be actually
Yeah, like,
easier.
See, if we took 2 starters in the 3rd round, and again, our next pick may be one, I don't know. But if we got 2 out of 3 and one's just a role player depth, I'm cool with it. But that's not what's happening in the 3rd round. The 1st and 2nd round, I'm good. 3rd round, I'm like, what are we doing so far? 99 may redeem it. I don't know.
Because I think that's the frustration across the panel. We have more than enough draft capital to get 3 solid day 1 starters.
Yes.
Period. And what we
And we
did
didn't do
after that, it was whatever. But if we got 3 quality day 1 starters, I would have walked away okay. But we didn't. We have 1.5 starter. Like, goddamn. And I feel like the Cowboys really missed the mark. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, we could have traded up 3 spots
Bro,
to get a
but
lane.
here's a Cowboys fan. Here's the thing. No. Everybody's not passing up on people that we're talking about because these guys are gone already.
Right.
Holland's gone.
Right.
Morg's gone.
I'll throw Holland out because he
Cisco's
went
gone.
earlier than I thought he would, so that's fine. But
Yeah, I mean,
but there's
these
a lot of
safeties
guys like.
Yeah, I mean, these safeties are gone here, Cowboys fan. But yeah, the defensive tackle, whatever. No, and I just saw the comment before that says that the 1 text from my guy Jeremy said, always go to the later rounds. And I agree with that. But don't take a 3 tech early. There was no reason to do that. Waited and saved pick that you just took it for the 3 tech because we have 2 3 techs already and took a 1 tech later. But we're not sitting here talking about guys that are on the board and we're mad about guys being on the board. No, these guys are gone. JOK is gone. Asante Samuel Jr. is gone. Like, there's these other cornerbacks are gone. These have left the building. These offensive linemen that you could have got have left the building. So it's not about what's on the building now. We have let guys walk out. We wasn't proactive. We didn't do the right things, and now here we are.
It smells just like how we handle free agency. That's what it smells like. It's just like this draft was just like how we handle free agency.
Bro, what are you trading Hill for? You're going to trade. So now you're going to trade a guy that has another 2 years on his contract
Christian Hill's
that you
not
just took
getting
in the
traded.
second round 2 years ago. Like,
Right, it
bro,
doesn't work
let's
that
be
way.
in real life. That's not going to happen here.
Hill's not going to get traded, bro.
So just going off of ESPN, their best available right now is Ronnie Perkins, Jabril Cox, Elijah Molden, Ifatu Melifonwu, Quinn Mainers, I believe, which is Paul's guy.
That's Paul's guy. Yep, the guard.
So that's the top 6 right now.
Speaking about Ronnie Perkins, that's who the Patriots have just drafted.
Okay, cool.
Of
So now
course,
we're
why
at Jabril
wouldn't
Cox, Elijah Molden, Ifatu
perfect pick for
Melifonwu, Quinn Mainers, Chris Rumpf is the big board according to ESPN right now.
Bro, let's get that 1 tech in here, man.
Jamar Johnson's still available. Jay Tufeli's still available. Sean Wade, Hamza. I mean, there's a lot of guys we like still. Like Brevin Jordan, most likely is going to fall to round 4 now. But and I'm all for that at 115. But
I'm
since
okay.
I said
Look,
it, he's going to get snatched up.
Just look for everything holy. Man, can you just go get a safety here, right? I mean, where are we at? 3 picks away. Can you look Washington? Right, Johnson. Can you go get a safety? Can you show us that you care about safety a little bit? Maybe.
Nesbitt Dean's still there. Let's do it, man.
Washington's still available. I mean, there's 3 safeties or 4 safeties right now that I'd be perfectly fine
right.
with. I know
Go get one.
Sky Wiggins is still available. So there's safety's not like it's not like there was a huge run on safety and they're all gone. But I just don't. I don't know. I'm just trying to be honest with you guys. I'm not like I said. It's not an F draft, but it's definitely not an A. Like it's a solid C.
We've got to save it
exciting.
right here. We've got to save it right here with this pick.
Well, look, and again, and to be clear, right? I think the first 2 picks are fine. These last 2 picks, I got to see the vision. Like it doesn't make sense right now, right? But now, and this goes back to the reason why we said, man, we wanted to see Dan Quinn today during the press conference with Parsons because we haven't heard shit from Dan Quinn. He hasn't had the press conference. He hasn't done nothing. We don't really know. And until we get to hear from Dan Quinn and know the idea of what we're going to be doing here, we're kind of in the dark and we're guessing. So, look, if he comes out and says, hey, man, yeah,
Isn't that not a good thing, though? Like,
well, I mean, once he gets on, his film's out there. Like, forget what we're talking about, but his film's out there. Like, people know what he's doing. Oh, come on, Paul.
Fucking.
Are you looking at the Chargers? Is it the Chargers?
Broncos.
It's the Broncos. 1 pick in front of us.
Fucking
Paul's guy's
Oh,
gone.
Who did they take?
They took the offensive guard.
Yeah.
Oh,
Paul's guy.
okay, Paul.
Quinn Meinerz.
Paul. Don't scare me like that. I know. Ooh, I got scared.
Why wouldn't they?
Look, hurry up and take your damn jersey off. We're right there. Like our pick's about to be in, man. Don't mess us up.
Tuck. All right, I got you, yo.
Don't mess us up.
Come on, Cowboys.
Paul, 2 jerseys are off. It's about to be a good pick. Trust the process.
Has to
Stack
be
some good
trust
days
the
on bad days.
process.
All the other cliches. That's what we're doing right here.
You know, funny thing, I do that during games. Like if I'm wearing a jersey and we start losing, I'll take that shit off.
I do the same
White
thing.
tee. Yeah, like all right, white tee.
Look, I do the over. Here's what I do. I do the over the top. I'm old, so there's a movie from Sylvester Stallone that's called Over the Top. I don't know if you ever watched it or not. If you've never watched it, it's an '80s movie. Man, go watch it. It's a fantastic movie. It's arm wrestling. He drives semis, arm wrestling, and when he goes, he takes his head, he flips it around backwards. So when the defense gets on the field, I always flip my head around backwards. And when the offense is on the field, I have my hat forwards. I don't know. It's a little.
Yeah, I do that too, man. I'll switch.
Yeah.
I'll switch hats. I'll change.
Yeah, I got little quirks there.
I was damn
Paul,
near sure.
Paul
I was
Gillette,
damn near
appreciate
sure
you
off the
joining us,
fucking
man.
game.
Appreciate you joining us. Paul took his jersey off too, so
Yeah, jersey's off, man. Cowboys.
Man, look. For Darius Washington right now, I'll get butt ass naked. I don't care.
Let's do it, man. Let's get him.
Trust me, Des, you don't want to see me fucking take my top off. I'm like,
No, they don't want to see. No. Don't worry, Paul. They don't want to see me either. But damn it, I'm ready to sacrifice and do whatever we got to do.
Come on, Cowboys. Save me here, baby. Save me at 99. Okay. Chargers.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm still going 92. Did somebody get delayed or man? The Chargers over here announcing y'all mother effers.
yeah, 97 was Trey McKitty.
Yeah, tight end.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Georgia's getting a ton of players drafted, by the way. Go Dogs. Let me
Yeah. Shout out to. I mean, more than FSU, huh? Oh, throwing some hate, a little shade. We got FSU and UGA up here in the building.
Holes, baby.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess
they were just one pick away from getting Quinn. Oh.
Paul, you're going to live that down, are you? You're like, oh.
Paul, who's your next your next guy? Give us a pet cat. Where are we going?
At this point, I don't care.
See, Paul,
He pulled the J Tuck on us.
I'm just a visionary. Everybody was like, "I'll tuck it, be like, bro." Like, I just once I sell what happened in the second pill, like, all right, bro, I know what's about to happen tonight. It is what it is. Like I said, thanks for everybody in the chat and the people on the panel. Because if it wasn't for you guys, I would have turned this shit off a long time ago and been playing Ultimate Team with Kyle Pitts, causing a ruckus, man.
We're just a bit offended with the 99th pick is anyway. So,
Spoonie, what's going on, man? You've been quiet lately.
I'm just observing.
Spoonie.
That's it. I'm just observing, the process, and that's it, man. Hopefully,
one thing I will say about some of these guys that we're taking. Look, and say what you want about the last 2 picks and how they fit with us. They're not nice guys, though. I will say that when you look at their tape, they're not nice guys. I'm just going to keep it a buck. And if you want to go back up to like the Legion of Boom, they weren't nice guys up there in Seattle. Atlanta, they were a little nice in Atlanta. They were kind of a little nice, but up there in Seattle, they wasn't very nice on defense.
Right.
I mean, the guys were nice. I will say the one thing about these guys they did take, whether they might have should have been 6th round picks or whatnot. If you go turn on the film, they're not nice guys. I
agree with that.
That's a culture that is somewhat of a culture change for what it is.
And here's the one hope, the glimmer of hope that I have. We're trying something different. Let's see if it works. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing. But it's like Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones. I'm not sure how long they're gonna handle that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the question. So we'll see, man. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys.
Change the culture. That's what we're doing. But boy, Quinn stood up. Look at that boy. Oh, hell yeah. That's a guard. Look at that boy. Wisconsin boy. Oh, look at him.
Right, man, come on.
You see why I wanted him?
Look. He looked like me about 4 days ago before I got my hair cut off.
Look at Knicks. Look at Knicks.
Yeah. Look at me. I just got drafted. Look at me go. Yeah, 6'3", about 3. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me right now.
Hey, guys, I'm trying to be up. Like I said, it's like I said, Dan Quinn right now. He's in the kitchen cooking the turkey and the mac and cheese. And I'm looking like, what are you putting in there? Is that? All right, bro. Well, we're gonna have a taste test here soon and see what it's like. But I'm gonna let them cook, and it is what it is, man. And that's the only thing we can hope is that
Let
this
him
draft comes
cook.
out fire. Let Dan cook. Let Dan cook. But if he burns,
All right, the pick is in. The pick is in.
I've got the pick.
So I'm not spoiling it for
God.
myself this time. I'm with you guys. Paul's the one that
Give me that
knows. So
one
I'm
take.
just gonna,
One
I'm
take.
gonna hit private chat.
I'm in private chat. I'm in private chat. Let's hold that. Hey, Paul. No facial
Holden.
expression. No nothing. We're just gonna let it happen here.
I mean, it's already on his face, so I don't have high expectations. So basically,
Damn it. Oh man.
I'm not liking the way Paul's looking right now.
No,
Man, damn it.
I can't comment on it. Really, like I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, he doesn't know him. That's bad. Did you say he didn't know him? Paul, is that what you said? I don't know who this is.
Yeah.
Oh
okay.
God.
So I saw it actually. I got some stuff for you on this pick.
Okay. Well, all right. Professor O's got something for us.
Spoonie's liking it.
Hey, look, hey, watch this. Hey, I said we would double dip at cornerback. I'll leave it at that. I said it before the draft kicked off tonight. I said before the draft kicked off tonight, we would double dip at cornerback.
All right, let's see who this is.
Man, I'm about to go.
Oh man, I'm scared here. I'm scared here, man.
Like, God damn.
So Boss Cowboy and I talked on my way home from work.
So,
We talked about this exact dude. I brought it up to him. So higher than I thought, but I'm actually cool.
I mean, everything we're doing is higher than we thought. So, I mean, there's that. Let's bring it up for the people in the back.
Sean Wade.
Man, luckily I'm not sitting back there in the chair because I was standing up like, what the fuck?
With the 99th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Nashawn Wright.
Okay.
Defensive back, Oregon State.
Yeah.
The theme continues, Mel. They're just loading up on the defensive side of the ball.
6'4", 188 pounds.
So, guys, if he looks familiar, you've probably seen him on Netflix on Last Chance U. His brother played for Laney College and actually went to Oregon State with him. So he's 6'4", had 5 interceptions the last 2 years. He adds that size it kind of confirms what Nick's Spoonie and I talked about, that Benjamin St. Juste would have been a pick if he was on the board for the Cowboys. He's that profile. Right. He's a Dan Quinn size guy. I think we took him at least 2 rounds too early, truthfully, but it is what it is. If they like him, then so be it. I get where they're going with that pick. He's the only pick so far in the 3rd round that I'm like, I get it.
Right. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm still pissed off at the Broncos. That's twice they fucked us over.
Yeah, so there it is, guys. Micah Parsons, Kelvin Joseph, Osa, Chauncey Golston, and Nashawn Wright. You wanted defense. I heard the hashtag concern was fix the damn defense. Well, guess what, Cowboys Nation? This is what you get.
Did Dak lie to us? Dak said, I see a defensive heavy draft so far.
Yeah, I knew we were going defensive heavy.
Defense.
It was pretty obvious, yeah. All right, guys, I am definitely recording now because that is what time is it? It's 3:30 in the morning right now.
Paul, real quick, I know you're tired, Paul. Real quick, where we at right now? Give us a quick grade before you hop out.
A quick what? Sorry.
Just give me a quick grade on where we're at so far before you hop out, if you don't mind.
Overall,
come on down to a C.
C.
Okay.
Told you.
It's average. It's not spectacular. Like it went from spectacular, okay, meh, reach, okay. You know what I mean? So, so I'd say I'd C.
Hey, Matt Owen, where was he from? Last Chance U, right? That what you said?
Last Chance
his twin brother. Actually, sorry, his younger brother who looks just like him was from Last Chance U. He was on the show. They actually interviewed him a few times, but
hey man, and you know what that means, boy. Them dogs, they just choke. Hey, bro, they're bringing guys.
Nah, because his younger brother was a jackass, and the quarterback
he played at Laney. He played at Laney too. He just transferred to Oregon City.
I'm just saying, well, they're just bringing these guys in here. They're not the RKG.
You know, it's funny. I was going to tweet that earlier. I was like, Cowboys are going real last chance you-ish with this defense.
Yeah, I mean, that's
all right.
just
So prediction now. We talked about running back. So Raheem Boyd somewhere. We got to get that last chance.
Puka Williams time, baby.
Puka's gone.
Issues.
Isn't Puka gone?
No, he's not. By the way, though, Paul, I know you're trying to get out of here, brother. I know you crossed the pond, man. We appreciate you. Man, by all means, give us that sign up before you go, man. Let people know where they can find you, man.
Yeah, man. You guys can find me on my Twitter handle is IamPStew, and also the UK Cowboys fans on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Spotify, iTunes. We do podcasts every Thursday. We need to confirm it if it is this Thursday, but normally it is every Thursday. But when it comes back to normal season, we'll do post-game and pre-game shows Tuesday, Thursdays. And we'll definitely get you guys back on the show, man.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Thank you, brother, man. Have a great night, man.
Good night.
Yeah, get some sleep, man.
I need all this sleep as I can get because I've honest to God, man, it feels like I can't even see right now. All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of the evening, guys.
All right, brother.
You too.
Yeah, man. My nephew said, man, don't do that, BJ. We didn't ask for this, bro. But I'm telling you though, man, when I look at the two guys in the third round prior to the cornerback pick, man, they're not. Again, these are nasty guys. I mean, for sure, they're not lay you down to bed. Oh, did you land on the ground softly? Things. They're definitely a little different in that way. Guys, is it mission? Look, forget the grade. How about this, man? Let's throw the grade out of that. Is it mission accomplished that we've added enough bodies to do things to change this defense between free agency and what we've done in the first three rounds? Is it mission accomplished for this defense to go from where we at last year? 20.
We just had Melifonwu and Molden back to back.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
of course. I mean, yeah. He's 5'9". They didn't want him. Okay. But is it mission accomplished defense to go from where we at last year? 23rd overall? We were like 30th rush, 11th pass, 22, 23. Is it enough to get the Cowboys defense to 15?
No, we got 1.5 starters still. Wright has no chance.
I want free agency in the first three rounds.
Still no.
Okay.
It will be better than last year, but we're not significantly better on defense. I'm
just asking, can you get 7 spots up from here?
From our defense?
22 to 15. No?
Maybe like 4 spots, maybe.
22 to 15?
That's all I'm asking. Did we do enough to get from 22 to 15?
I think so. The Chiefs won the Super Bowl ranked 15 defense.
Right, I'm saying, did we do enough? Did we do enough to get this defense from the 22nd ranked? They were 11th pass. They were 30 or 31st run. They were 22nd overall. Can we go from 22nd to 15 with what we've done in free agency in the first three rounds?
If we cut down on the turnovers on offense early on, that's going to help by itself. I mean, if we just our league average of turnovers, that'll help us. But
and I was going to say exactly what Kevin just said. Just scheme alone, I feel like this defense is going to improve.
Hold on. Moving the chain said, I wanted my defense savage. I didn't mean they had to go full Hell's Angel. Hey, man, we got some mean guys in this draft. Low key, though.
Hey, if you don't follow Moving the Chains articles, she's fire, by the way. Writes tons of good content for the Cowboys. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I'm saying, I don't think we were 28th last year. That's the misconception for a lot of people. Our rush defense was horrible, but our pass defense was like 11th in the league.
Because Melifonwu too. Okay, keep going. Please, somebody, please get our Darius Washington F out of here. I want him gone. Now.
Maybe the Cowboys trade up for him.
I'm tired of sitting, and we've all said, me and Spoon has had conversations. I'm tired of sitting thinking the Cowboys are going to address the safety. They obviously don't give a damn about the safety position. So let's just move on from it.
Yeah,
Let my guy go somewhere else. Let him come to Kansas City. You know,
man, the biggest takeaway from the first three rounds, especially when we added 84 was, and again, I never thought they was going to do it in the first two rounds. I said it for over a month. I thought the third round was the sweet spot, and the Cowboys would address the safety position. Bro, we had 75, 84, 99 and said, safety. We got KZ. That $1 million deal, bad, whatever. It's fine. You know, now look, and for what it's worth, yes, there's safeties on the board still that they can go get. But they did not prioritize safety enough. Oh, man, now I just took my guy. Ambry Thomas, cornerback, Michigan. Damn it. That's a guy I liked a lot. Guy I liked a lot.
Nick, you always talk about putting a Band-Aid. I didn't think we put a fucking Band-Aid on defense tonight. We probably just, like, it's not even a Band-Aid. That's just not going to stick. It's not going to stick.
We really reached. I mean,
we reached a lot.
The guy we just drafted was a projected 7th round pick. I mean,
right.
They're projecting him to be a practice squad player.
Look, I mean, whenever they drafted, you know, to be clear, and look, I'm not trying to use Ambry Thomas, but look, I'm not trying to use this and say this guy's about to be this guy. But I mean, where do they draft the wide receiver turned cornerback from Stanford? Right? Where did they draft him? Right, Sherman. Right? Where 5th round? Right,
4th or 5th round. Yeah.
4th, 5th round. Okay, and look, this kid's got some trades, right? And it's not the end all be all, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to this. And this kid comes in, plays the spot, and you kind of go from there and see what he is. Right. The guys that are on the board and what we're looking at and how things feel make us feel a little bit indifferent, right? In general. But we have to see where we're trying to get here and what they're trying to do next. As far as it goes with Quinn in this system and what's going on. For sure. I'm great with Parsons. I'm better with I'm more okay than some, I should say, with our rapper. What's his name again? What's his rapper name again?
Boss Man Fat.
Boss Man Fat. Joseph from UK.
Fucking God.
Yeah. I just think they missed the boat on the 3rd round.
And you go around there with Trayvon Diggs, Boss Man Fat, and Jordan Lewis, and no free safety.
Bro, they put a ton in the front, but they put a ton in this front 7, and
they're gonna have to come screaming. They're going the front 7.
They better find a way to stop that run.
The front 7 is gonna have to be screaming back there because if you're not gonna address the free safety, because they can't, it's too late. I mean, I don't think Darius Washington's gonna fall that far. So it's like, all right, you're not gonna address it.
Dude, I almost brought that exact comment up. I was like, sorry, go ahead. My bad, BJ.
No, go ahead. Oh, did Mike McCarthy cancel his PFF sub?
I was gonna ask that. I'm like, so if we're not deferring to the scouts and we're not deferring to Dan Quinn, we're definitely not deferring to analytics because nothing about this draft so far in round 3 has been analytics based. I don't know what the hell we're doing.
Nope. You're reaching.
Again, I actually do like Nahshon Wright. I just don't like him here. Like in round 5, I think he's a great pick. But again, like I said, I think we see the writing on the wall that the bigger defensive backs are going to start running. So the guy, what is it? Keith Washington. What's the guy's name from? Keith Taylor. So he's probably going to go pretty early, and we probably are saying he's not going to be available. We like Nahshon Wright a little bit better. Let's snag him now. He won't be there 115. That's my guess. Prediction. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But I think the Cowboys are like, we need defensive back. We don't have a big, sizable cornerback. We weren't able to get Surtain earlier, so let's go with somebody with some size. But
Nahshon Wright was marked as an undrafted free agent. He wasn't even ranked.
Yep.
No, I said I think realistically, I think somebody would have taken him in the 5th round just because of his size. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not analytics based. I don't know what we're doing right now. And it kind of goes back to yesterday when we were talking about Parsons, and the conversation wasn't we hate Parsons. It was like, I don't really have a clear path on what the plan is with him, and that's kind of how I feel with every pick so far, except for Kelvin Joseph. He's the one guy that we've drafted where I'm like, I get it. Everybody else, I'm like, and again, I'm not anti-Parsons. I'm just like, it's going to cause a lot of confusion there. So
how about this one, guys? Let me spin it this way. Let me see what y'all think on this, and I'll get y'all's opinion on this one here. Over the past, we can take our defensive draft picks over the past, say, how about 6 years, right? and we right, the Tacos of the world, right, the Cheetos of the world, the Jalen Smiths of the world, the Gallimores, the Hills, throw the Claiborne in there if you want to, LVE, right? Okay, so you look at those and what we do when we draft defense. And the thing that we've talked about a lot leading up to this is it's not that we haven't drafted defense, we're just not good at it.
And we went all fucking defense and like, good Lord, good night.
And we went all and it's a conundrum of the issue of 6 years of drafting defense poorly. And we said, you know what, we're just going to do it all in one night and hope it works. And we're just bad at it. Here's what we have to do. And here's the pivot and what we have to think about. This scouting team that's led by Will McClay, and we have the hashtag in McClay we trust, or in Will we trust, or in Willie we trust. We have to look at it like this right here. They're not good scouting defense. Let's just keep it a buck. They're not good at it. Because if they're bringing these guys to the table and we are drafting these guys over and over again and it's not working out, it's the scouting department, guys. It's the scouting department. We're just not good at scouting defense and projecting them into this thing. Yeah, we'll hit one here and there, right? But you look, and then some of the other guys, okay, well, Byron Jones, you didn't want to pay him. All right. Well, Hitchens, you let him walk out the door. Some of that things. But again, as we talk about that, they don't prioritize defensive tackle, one tech for sure. They don't really prioritize free safety. Oh, sure. Guys, as I talked about, we took a 3 tech and 3 straight drafts, right? LV was 4 years ago, right? Middle linebacker in the first round. You just did it again. You just did linebacker again in the first round, which, by the way, linebacker is kind of the running back of the defense, analytically speaking, if you will. They need guys in front of them to be successful in a lot of ways. So, yeah, it's just one of those things of, man, we're not good at drafting defense in Dallas. And whenever you're pressured into you're not going to do nothing in free agency and just go all the way in on draft, even though you got all these picks here on day 2 and 3, this is the mixed bag that you get. Look, the first 2 picks, cool. It's a mixed bag on the back end of those 3, and we didn't choose to be aggressive and move up. So here we are, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. But guys, think about this for a second. How many times did the Cowboys try to trade for a safety? How many times, guys? Just think about that for a second. At least once for what?
Twice.
Micah Fitzpatrick. And they try to trade not
times.
once, but right.
Well, Adams.
Earl,
3 times
Adams,
they try to trade.
and Minka. 3.
Right, and they try to trade
And
2
then we
times
kind of
for
flirted with Eric Weddle, but it was more so just let me throw the Cowboys name and get
2
my
different times they
contract
try to trade. They try to trade for Jamal. They try to do it at the trade deadline and then the following offseason. So 4 different times you try to go get a safety, guys, and you never drafted one. Even between all that, you need one, and you had 5 picks in the top 99 and didn't take a safety. Like, bruh, I don't know
Nix,
what else to tell y'all.
Let me ask you this though. So 115 comes around, and
I don't
again,
care.
we're just throwing it out there. 115 comes around, and Washington, Jamar Johnson are available, or Hamza. One of those 3, whoever you prefer. I know you like Washington.
Yeah, cool. I mean, they got lucky. They got lucky. They don't care. They ain't prioritized it.
Right.
They just it's like Dak falling to them. You try to go get all these
agree.
other
It's
guys.
not. It's definitely not prioritizing.
Yeah, they
I'm
don't
not saying that.
care.
I'm just saying, like, I do see what's available now, and I'm like, I could see the path of where we could get one, but why are we taking the chance? Like, we have so many picks. Trade up into late round 3 and lock up your guy. Like, I don't get it.
They're not aggressive, bro. They're just not. They're just very passive. They very just sit back and just hope things fall into place. It's very Stephen Jones's, and Stephen Jones's DNA has went through the entire front office. No You had 10 picks. Not what. Move back, and the only reason why you moved back is because you struck out at sitting at 10. That's the only reason you move back, and then you want to beat your chest like, oh, we still got Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons is not what you really wanted. You settled, and that's what it comes down to. This draft, that's a perfect example. What we did, we settled.
And we're kind of at the
Like
point
we
now
always
where I
have,
feel like
man. Like
I
we
feel like
always
Micah
have.
has to be incredible to justify what we've done so far. Like,
Right.
the expectations for him have to be like through the roof for him to justify what we've done so far. And Timothy, I don't disagree with
Broncos just casually killing it still.
Right.
Yeah. I actually don't disagree with. I was just gonna say I don't disagree with Brugler right there. I was thinking like at the very earliest he's round 5. I don't really see a big difference in Norton brought him up with Israel Mukuamu. I kind of feel like they're similar prospects, although Nashawn's definitely more of a cornerback, and then Mukuamu has more safety skill set. I do see the Brandon Browner comparison, and that's why I said he makes sense for Dan Quinn. I just don't.
Right.
I don't get it at 99. And that's kind of been my prevailing theme is I'm like, I don't get it at this pick.
Oh, shit. Where'd Joseph
go? That's a fire-ass tweet. That's it. That's where we're at right now. Yeah. That's where we're at. Because the Falcons didn't take the Falcons didn't take CeeDee Lamb, but they turned around and took fucking.
I totally disagree with that. See, this is.
Go ahead, Spoon. Get him.
I'm good.
No, get that Spoon because because it's for sure a different situation there.
But see again. Listen, I okay. No disrespect. I'm speaking in general, not playing anybody out. End of the day, you got Julio, you got the other boy from Alabama. They were stud at receivers. Why would CeeDee Lamb make any sense? They needed a cornerback. We all know that. I just think right now we still draft. Every draft year, even the one I've been attending, you're not gonna get everything you want. You're not. You're just not. Some guys, I find that when we do mock drafts and stuff like that, we have pet cats. We all have pet cats. That's normal. Right. That's love. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we get overvalued guys higher than the other guys than what they think. So again, I love Xavier Collins. I beat my mind for Xavier Collins. We didn't get him. Arizona did, but I understand he don't fit what we trying to do. No matter what got drafted last year, they turned everything over. Dan Quinn was nothing.
But Spoon, and I agree with you there. But right, and look, and me and you both, right? Dan's your guy, right? Right? Yeah.
Listen, he's my guy. No, but we all human. We all make mistakes.
Okay, but they literally he had a 7th round comp pick, a 7th round grade on our 99 pick. Like, so it's okay for us to sit here and say, bro, they reached. Like this wasn't a good pick. You reached. Like the consensus tells us they reached. Now, yes, you're right on the back end. We gotta let it play out. We gotta let's see what happens. We gotta see what's going on. But my guy, they literally the 3 picks in the 3rd round. Man, it's an ugly scene for what we did, man.
It's not the reason why I say again. The reason why I say no, we can't go like it's like moving the chains. She put up a great point. If you scroll up a little bit about the safety position, maybe there's a plan in place after the draft to address that. We just don't know. At the end of the day, listen, and I'm gonna grade. This is just me. Everybody has a different way of doing this. You're not wrong. I'm not saying you're right. Everybody's different. I know for me, I'm not going to sit here and just say trash draft because they didn't get the guys that I want. There's a plan in place. I don't know what the plan is. The plan for Michael Parsons being drafted to these guys, there's going to be a big change. We just don't know what it is. Now, end of the day, tomorrow's still another day. If a Davis Washington is there and he's taken, now we like Washington. A lot of scouts say we love Washington. This is why we love them. But we don't know what they're thinking about him. We don't know if there's another plan in place to address another different type of safety, maybe from another team or trade or whatever. I'll judge it for me. I'll judge it when it comes to training camp. I know what I'm walking in with, and was there a hole at? That's a different story.
But Spoon, how can you trust a coaching staff that's been through 3 different coordinators in 3 years, though? Like that, we have a reason not to trust what's going on.
That's why I'm saying, why is our defensive coordinator having so much swing in our draft? Like we went through 3 straight. Like our scouting department should absolutely, if they are who we think they are, be the ones making this draft.
Right.
But they have no idea about defense. Stephen Jones, they don't know how to build defense. How many years has it been?
But who you blame for? See, here's my
totally
thing.
Fair. Good point.
I came again blaming the players that's being picked. I'm not gonna do it. Blaming how they handle the coaching staff, and that every year you use the coordinator. Now the guys that we wasted time drafting now be starting over again. That's different. Starting over again, that is different. And they went all defense. It's telling us they going all different. I mean, that's just what it is for me.
Here's what it is, Boom. Because they was not aggressive in free agency and did what they had to do. They backed themselves in the corner where they're feeling obligated that we wasted all these picks on D because there's offensive players out there we could have taken to really have impact right now, whether it's a tackle or a guard, but they feel like
free agency.
We didn't do anything in the free agency. We got to go all defense because Stephen Jones didn't handle business in free agency. And so you don't want to go into the draft filling needs because a lot of these players we are not going to see day one. They didn't handle business. They didn't handle the Cowboys did not handle business in free agency, and they
it's a
came
failure.
here in the draft. And they didn't handle business.
Here's the thing. I want to ask. Listen. I can say this. I can run. I can say I can run a 4.2 and a 40. I got to show you, right? To believe it. I can say anything. So let's go back to free agency. What was available as safety that they failed that? What was available as safety that they failed that?
Anthony
Everybody
Harris?
got tagged. No, wait a minute. Now,
Philly,
Tuck, me and
Philly.
you-
Anthony
no,
Harris,
hold on a
$5 million,
second.
1 year deal.
Wait, hold on a second. Me and Tuck, we've been on the safety bandwagon for how long already? When it was trading available, we said,
And they haven't done nothing about it.
Let me finish though. See, here's the thing though. I'm gonna call it out how it is. When me and Tuck wanted to give up first round picks for safeties, everybody.
No. 2. Y'all want to give up 2. Let's be clear.
And
That's
and
me.
again,
I was like, y'all are full of shit. I'm not giving up 2 first round
wait a
picks.
minute. BJ, may I finish? May I finish my point though? Let's keep it a buck. Now we talk about being aggressive, right?
And I am. I'm not giving up 2 first round picks for a safety.
But let me finish my point though.
But that's a buck, right? I'm saying, but that's what we're talking about.
But here's the thing.
Don't tell me trade 1 first whenever it was 2 first. And I'm like, no. I'm out on 2 first. 1 first, that's fine. Let's keep it a buck and keep it real. Get your point off, but be
I can't
honest
get my
with the
point. I can't
compensation.
get my point. I can't get my point out. I'm trying to get my point out though. I'm trying to get my point out. Just about minutes. When me and Tuck wanted to get 2 first round picks, we talk about being aggressive, right? People were here were like crying, no 2 first round picks. You don't need that X, Y, and Z. So here's the thing. Why all of a sudden the change now? Now here's the thing. We wanted to get a 2 first for Jamal Adams. We wanted to get 2 first for Minka Fitzpatrick. So here's my thing. Here's my thing, BJ. In free agency, what was there available? When the minute these guys got tagged, did anybody scream? Everybody screamed out? No, they got tagged. Do not give the first round picks, right? This is what it is. This is what it is.
Right. I agree with that, Spoon. Because
Whoa. It's like wait. My turn. Is it my turn? I just need to know. Are you good? Is it my turn now? Okay. So you had Anthony. You still had the Anthony Harris's of the word you could have went out here and signed, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yes or no?
I don't like
right,
Anthony
because you signed the KZ, right? Hold on, because you signed the KZ.
Wait, you don't like
it's
Anthony
whatever.
Harris?
You don't.
When he-
You don't
I
want to
never
do
did.
that.
I never did.
But the point is, instead of those 2 first picks to go get 1 guy, you drafted the guy tonight and not gave up 2 first round picks to go get him. And that's the fucking point about this damn draft. I don't care about giving up 2 first rounds for anybody. The point is, if you cared enough, you could have gave up a second and a third to go into the first round to get your guy. You could have not let the Raiders jump you at 44 to get your guy. You still have 4 picks. Molden, which you talked about all night. The Cowboys love Molden.
Oh, what I'm hearing,
he's going to be a safety. No. I didn't
That's
cut you
the media.
off.
But that's the media saying that. Listen, BJ. I don't work in the front office. I'm going by what the media is telling us. Now, if they go a different route, they know more than me. This is what I'm saying, though.
The point is,
I mean, what am I saying is wrong?
Okay, right. Well, look, and you're saying trade the 2 first or whatever. You would have did that package, and basically for Jamal Adams is what you're saying.
Right,
They gave up-
aggressiveness.
Right. They gave up 2 first, a starter, and a third. Right? Is that what they gave up?
And yeah, everybody said no. Everybody said no.
Exactly, because it's stupid. Yes,
No,
because
it's
that's
not.
dumb.
No, it's not. No, it's
It's
not. No, it's
dumb.
not, Nick. Nick's
Wow.
is
No,
not.
you could have
It's-
said right here at 44 today and got your guy. You could have took the JOK at 44 and got your guy.
No. So we're not going to sit here and pretend that Trayvon Moore is Jamal Adams. We're not.
Well, I said
We are
JOK. Well, I said JOK. I didn't say Morgan now.
But-
I said JOK. I could have said right at 44. It's a JOK.
Even though that's the comp, he is no proven Jamal Adams.
No. His comp was Derwin James. His comp was Derwin James.
Okay, Derwin James. But even though when it comes to Jamal Adams, you know what the hell you're getting. You know what you're getting.
And I could have got the same thing at 44.
No, that's projection versus production. Versus production.
Okay,
you're hoping that JOK is a Derwin James.
Then let's not care about these third round picks projection, because who cares about projections now? We took guys and they're going to win.
Play out.
You can't have it both ways.
Saying, you know what you're getting when you're paid for.
Right.
It's like if you buy a certain car, you know what I'm saying? If it's a BMW, you know that brand. You know.
Understand? Okay, I got you. So understand, right? You would have gave up, right? You would have gave up if you traded the two first. You gave up CeeDee Lamb and Micah Parsons. CeeDee Lamb and Micah Parsons.
No, it's going to be this year's pick. It's going to be this year's pick.
Last year's and this year's.
It was this year's and that.
No. It was last year's. You give up CeeDee Lamb.
The Jamal Adams was this year and next year's pick.
Okay,
because
so you give up fair. You give up
Parsons in Vegas.
And a third and a starter.
Absolutely. Because what I was saying when we had this conversation this summer, is that we have opt-outs, you have COVID. There's going to be a lot of unknown when it comes to scouting these players. Pass on. And for me, from my perspective, we wasn't going to be picking the top 10 in the first damn place because I wasn't expecting Dak Prescott to be out. But even though that Dak Prescott was out, we picked the 12 spot and got Micah Parsons. I am tossing Micah Parsons off a bridge for Jamal Adams.
He's out of here.
He's out of here.
But the point, but you can't tell me about projection and discount projection at 4K and be mad at what the third round there. Like, it can't work both ways, guys. Like, we have to buy one way or the other.
But we know what we're getting. We know what we're getting in Jamal Adams versus these third round players. We're hoping that Micah Parsons is, a LeVar Arrington or the next LT. Like, we're hoping. I know what I'm purchasing. I know what I'm purchasing in Quentin Williams. I know what I'm purchasing Jamal Adams. I know what I'm purchasing when you're getting Justin Simmons. I know what I'm getting, right? So it makes it easier. It's the same footprint. It's the same footprint as what the Rams are doing. The Rams, they say, you know what? I can sit back and have these draft picks, or I can just go get a Jalen Ramsey and know for sure I'm going to have one of the top corners in the NFL.
It's a God forbid if you to give a first round pick for Justin Simmons. Oh, you crazy? You got Trayvon Mullen. You got Davis Washington. This is what happens all the time. It's like we pick and choose which way to be aggressive and don't be aggressive. The last time the Cowboys drafted 5 defensive players in a row,
let me be clear.
1982. 1982. Dak said defense. Hold on. Well, Dak says defense. We go no defense. Maybe one player. We wanted Kyle Pitts to be aggressive. Cowboy Nation. No, we don't need tight end. We need guards. We need this. We need that. Okay, we're going defensive heavy. Now that's the problem. Okay, this Kelvin Joseph is there. Maybe they wanted Joseph. No, they wanted Trayvon Mullen. I don't know that. We don't know that. But all we can do is go on what the media tells us.
That's fine. Talk about the third. You keep talking about Joseph, but you're not talking about those third round picks, Spoon. But those third round picks are horrible. Let's get the pod. And I'll give up a first. Look, I'm going to give up a first. Look,
I respect your opinion. If you think they're bust, for me, in February, if I came out and said, what's his name from UCLA was a top guy, I remember us doing a Senior Bowl show and talk highly of him. I'm not going to change my stance because we drafted him in the third round.
He's a top guy for the right team. He doesn't work. We have 3 tags.
But we don't know. That's
like, bro. So, all right. So he's going to start over Gallimore. We just took Gallimore in the third round last year. What are you doing here?
We don't know.
How do we not? Like, we can't say we don't know. Like that. That's foolish.
So let's flip it outside of football, right? Let's flip it outside of football. It's a flip outside of football, right? We all marry, have wife. Right. If your wife bought 3 pair of blue shoes, right? And all of a sudden she took your bank account, your checkbook, and she went and bought another pair of fucking blue shoes, the same pair. Wouldn't you be like, why are you buying the same color? Let's go get something different. Go get the red pair. And that's what Nix is trying to say. It's like, bro, you already have 3 techs in house. Why are you buying more 3 techs this early and spending this amount of money on it?
Here's the thing. Ready for this? I'll give you the same way as my man from Oregon who went to the Eagles. You've already had a team. Why would you go out there and trade what's his name to the Tennessee Titans and sign DeMarco Murray? This is what I'm saying. Everybody wants their own guy. All I'm saying is this: Quinn's coming in here. Gallimore, I didn't draft. He may not be here. Tristan Hill, Paul came out and said that Tristan's injury we don't know about. I'm not. All I'm saying is this: we're gonna find out what's going on. But here's the thing now. This is why April 30th, 2021. I guarantee you, when it all clears out, you know what? I understand now. You know what? Yeah, I see what's going on now. Yeah, I see what's going on. It wasn't explained. What they going to explain for? Why is Quinn got to go on a press conference to tell what he's going to do? Nobody said what they're going to do until after the draft. They didn't have their first mini camp.
Hey, Spoonie, I bow out,
That's
bro. I bow out, bro. Hey, I'm glad we took him. I'm glad we took a third 3 tech, and we don't have a fucking free safety. You got it, bro. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I'll bow out on it. No, because you are, because that's what you're saying. You're saying it was better to take this guy because we don't, bro. I'm not stupid. I can look at
did I say that,
roster, bro. I can look at the roster though. Like I'm not done. Who's in here just going the different things that are happening, bro? I can look at the roster. I know what's going on here.
Because like
don't feed me horse shit and tell me it's a steak. I know different.
Because for the same standpoint, Spoon, it's why we never considered a defensive end or a pass rush in the first round because we already had more in house. Like we don't.
Okay, here's the thing. Moving the Chains came out a couple of comments ago. I feel the comment. I really feel her comment. And what she said, how do we know there's not a plan for safety? I'm not saying that the guys they pick are better than the safeties they are available. My thing is this: I'm not in the room with Quinn to say, listen, just because we're here, Joe Blue says the Cowboys been interviewing this guy. Okay, well, this is what we're hearing. Are we there? Is he there? We don't know. We keep saying don't believe the media, how they blow shit up. And guess what? We fall into the crap. We falls right in. And then we get mad when the shit happens during draft time, then we all against the whole shit.
So Spoon, so what you're saying is just the coaching staff in the front office.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this. The way I look at it right now, everybody has a different view, and I respect everybody's view. I'm not saying who's right or wrong. I'm going to explain my view. My view is this: Quinn is walking in my view, I didn't draft him. I didn't draft him. I want all of them gone. I want this defense in my makeover.
No disrespect to Dan Quinn. No disrespect to Dan Quinn.
I'll be right back.
But bro, you just got fired. You ain't got that type of firepower like that.
Chuck, here's the thing, and guess what? If the Joneses agree to that and it doesn't work, yes, they should get fired. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm not saying I agree with the moves, but what I'm saying is what I see coming and happening. Now, my thing is this. You came out and made a great point with the wives, with the same blue shoes. I agree with you. We got Hill, we got Gallimore. Why are you getting the same guys? Because the writing's on the wall. He didn't draft those guys. He don't want them. So if they agree for him to do that and it fails, guess what? You should be fired. I agree with that. I'm not saying I'm on board with it, but what I'm saying is the answer is right there. So while we keep saying, why are they dropping that? Why are they drafting this? We got repeats. Because those are not Quinn's guys. Why did we get a safety? I don't know. Hopefully moving the chain is right. Because I know one thing, on Star Game, when I kept on saying hashtag Route 33, hashtag Route 29, give up those first round picks, everybody was attacking my ass for it.
Yeah, I know.
So nobody can never tell me about being aggressive, because when I want to be aggressive to get a player, no, we need our first round picks. No, we need that. So this is what happens. This is what goes on. In my opinion, Quinn's coming in here, cleaning house. Any guy that he didn't draft last week, that's not his guys. I'm not saying I agree with it, but if the Joneses agree to that and it doesn't work out, guess what? Fire he should be.
Okay, all right. Okay. Hold on, guys.
Hey, let's get SoFlo in the mix.
Hold on, guys. Let's get SoFlo and Mad on that. Let's get SoFlo and Mad on in here, man. We are definitely hogging it up here. Go right ahead. SoFlo.
Oh, Professor, you don't want to go? You want me to go?
Yeah, you go, Self-Love. Go
Look,
ahead.
we've seen this story year after year with his defense and his front office. Will McClay, Stephen Jones, reaching for guys. They don't know how to attack it in free agency. It's the same defense over and over. We do not address the free safety position. We don't address the defensive tackle position. It's nothing new. I mean, you guys going over and over it again. It's like, it's nothing new. To most of the fans, it's nothing new, man. I mean, like reaching for these guys and it's like, it's not surprising to me anymore. Like a few years ago, yeah, but now I'm like, exactly. It's a head scratching day. Like these guys, two of these guys that we drafted were projected 7th round picks, or the last guy we drafted was probably going to go undrafted. So it's head scratching. And it seems like, you know, for some reason here in Dallas, we just cannot build a solid, good defense. So it's like right now at this point, I'm not surprised, man. So I mean,
Space,
like
hit that
Spoonie
link.
says,
Hey, Space, hit that link and come on in. Go ahead.
like Spoonie said, like, listen, yeah, we do have to give it time. Like, let's see what these guys have. But then again, it's like, you know, we've seen this story over and over again. So like, you can't really expect the best out of this, especially the way they reached.
No,
Right.
I mean,
And this
look.
front office, I'm Will McClay, man. I don't know. I just don't know if they know how to build defense. I mean, that's just my opinion.
They want us to open the phones, J Tuck. Let's open. You want to open the phones up for him?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me go real quick if you don't mind. I'd love to open the phones because I would love to hear what you guys have to say.
Can you read this comment? Can you read this comment though? Abhinav ghosted. Can you read Abhinav what he just put up there? This is what I'm saying. I didn't know that. They ain't going to say he was a steal.
Are we talking about this? Are you talking about this pick here?
No. The Chauncey
Who?
Ghost is actually a good pick. They ain't going to say he was a steal. So my thing is this: I'm just waiting for the cars to set up to see what's the plan going forward. These guys from last year we drafted, Bradley and 9. Look what happened to him.
Bradley Robinson doesn't even see the field.
It's like didn't Brian Borders come out and say that you can't get to a coach, a scout can't get too comfortable if a scout's type of play is drafted, a coach will find a way not to play him. Maybe Newland was part of that because we saw the issues last year, even with safety. I mean, I was the crybaby. Tuck came in and he was Tuck Spoon gonna be all right. BJ was there. At the end of the day, I know this, but at the end of the day, this is a whole new defense, whole new scheme. We got to see how it's going to play. And again, I'm not judging 5th round, 6th round. Everybody has different grade. And that's fine. Listen, I want safety to be addressed. I'm assuming this defense, you need that safety. Quinn said that. But hopefully what moving the chain said after the draft, they got somebody in mind.
I got space.
Hopefully.
Hold on, let me see.
I mean, I hear you.
If Bruger likes Golston, he did not even add him on his entire guide. He's not even listed on his draft guide. There's like 20 plus defensive players. I'm just saying. He does have Nahshon Wright, and for the record, he has Wright as a 7th round pick or undrafted free agent. I'm actually a little bit higher on him than other people, but I'm still no earlier than the 5th. Like, I'm looking at our picks in round 3, and again, round 1 and 2, I can kind of see what the plan is there. Round 3, I'm like, I don't get it. I don't
get it at all.
I don't.
Reach.
So I'm like, we took a 3 technique, which we don't need, and I don't think he's better than Gallimore. Arguably, he's better than Tristan, but I don't see how that is a value there at that pick. And then we watch guys like McNeil and Milton Williams, who are better than either one of those two guys, go just a few picks in front of us, which we could have moved up for like a 5th or 6th round pick. So moving past that, then we take Golston, and I'm like, is he better than Dorrance Armstrong? Maybe, but who else is he better than? Like, how?
Right.
I don't see the path there. I don't.
Can't body.
And then Wright's the one guy that like I actually get that pick. He's the only 3rd round pick that I'm like, I see where he's going with it because he fits that Seattle mold. He fits that Brandon Browner, that bigger defensive back that Quinn likes, the Seattle Seahawks like. He's not an early contributor, and I don't think he's even like a year 2 or 3 contributor. Like, he's a project. Right. So that's why I'm like, and that's a 3rd round pick. I'm like,
I want to ask you something.
I get where they're going with him, but he's the only player we took that I'm like, I kind of see the path for. The other two, I'm like, I genuinely have no answers for.
And it says it's based on the Sean's Wright interview just now. 105.3 The Fan. Dan Quinn was extremely high on him. This is a pick. Dan Quinn pick all the way.
So what's Will McClay's
he is, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I get that one, but I don't get the pick where it's at.
This is a Dan Quinn draft to me. like I think Matt asked the question earlier. This Dan Quinn draft for real quick, guys, as we're in here, we're rocking. For anybody here, our Facebook stream just ended. StreamYard, thank you for killing our Facebook stream. It's whatever. Hey, anybody can give this a share on Facebook. That'll be awesome. Appreciate you on YouTube still rocking with us. We're trying to get it going back up on Facebook for everybody else. With that said, though, Space Cowboys in the building. You saw Raku. I'll let you go ahead and give your thoughts. I'm going to bow here for a second. Go grab me a smoke real quick, and I'll be watching on the other side. I might just join on my phone. I don't know. But here, I'm going to bounce out and give your
I mean, I'm pretty disappointed with the third round, mainly due to the fact of...
Space, real quick, before we go there, walk through round two. Let's walk through it. Round two.
All right, fine, yeah. So this is the vibe I was getting. Okay, so day one, I'm excited because they got my guy Micah. Listen, Penn State fan. I'm happy to see him in a Cowboys uniform. So I could see like, okay, they want to get guys with swagger and attitude. Cool. I'm fine with that because, listen, we need that. So you get into day two, you take Kelvin Joseph. I'm like, cool. You know what? He gives me the same type of vibe, and I really like the type of attitude we're bringing here. So I'm still in that A type of category, right? In terms of like if you're giving me an initial day one, like draft initial grade, just like in terms of value and stuff like that. Really good player. Now, granted, you had Asante Samuel and such on the board, but you know, and I felt like you could have gone with him as well. But either way, I was cool with either one. Then we get to round three, and this is the part where I get pissed off because I feel like when you have 5 top 100 picks, you're aiming to get starters. And I understand that if you have a crowded room at a certain position, you might not get that. Cool, I completely understand that. So you go with Osa Odigizua, I think that's how you pronounce his name.
Mm-hmm. Another 3-tech.
Another 3-tech. Sure, you can move him around in the interior, but like, it's just the vibe I'm getting, and I'm gonna bring up Chauncey Golston because I'll get into the same vibe I'm getting with him as well. Is that you got 2 guys that are going to be depth players that are basically your replacements for starting with Osa, with Tristan Hill and Antoine Woods. Basically, that's your replacement or attempted replacement there. And then Chauncey Golston is just your Dorrance Armstrong replacement or possible Randy Gregory replacement if you decide to if he eventually leaves. I don't get mad at that because, hey, you know, you need depth guys. I understand that. And what's the word I'm looking for? Basically, I completely get, you want to invest in that for the future. But, I just think for the pick you were at, you could have gotten much better players there. You could have gotten a Marvin Wilson. You could have gotten other players, and I'm just frustrated because it's listen, I hope they prove me wrong. I want them to be fantastic. And then saving the best for last, Nahshon, I'm like, who the fuck is this? I'm sorry, not to be rude, but it's just I'm like, who the hell is this?
He's not rude. He's not rude. You keep it 100.
I'm like, those are my exact words. When the lady said Nahshon, I'm like, what the fuck? Where's the safety?
Space, did you watch Last Chance U by any chance?
No, I know.
He did. That's probably the only reason you would know who he is.
No, and Professor, I'm a Last Chance U addict, and that's the only pick
literally
I'm kind of excited
I
about
know who this guy is
because I know his brother. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of know his story. So I'm like, okay, you know, out of Oregon State, but bro, on day two, day 2 before Elijah Molden, are you kidding me?
Space, I actually even like the pick. I actually understand where they're going with that, but at the very earliest, I would have been okay, maybe round 5. At the earliest,
right?
I'm like, I don't get it.
And
I get it, but not where.
This is the problem where I can't wrap my head around is you have a guy that was projected to go 6th, and again, you could be like, oh, Travis Frederick went in the first round. He was projected 3rd. Cool. I understand that. Listen, sometimes you take guys ahead of where they're supposed to go and they pan out. Okay, I understand that. But you're taking a guy that is from Oregon State, a program that I don't know anybody from that specific. The only reason you're taking him is measurables and you're hoping Dan Quinn can develop him and do a quality corner. I hope he does. But let me tell you, I was at an A- going into the third round, and it dropped down to a B because of the way that I feel the value. It's not that the players are inherently terrible. I think Osa and Chauncey can definitely be future guys that you could, because it's like, where's the room for them to start? I don't see it unless someone gets hurt. Nahshon Wright, maybe he can be a starter if he works out, but I'm sorry, but I'm really tired. Like that third round, I was like, oh my God. The only way I could say, I'm just pissed that they don't value safety as high.
Right. They don't give a shit.
Honestly, at this point, I don't even care about safety. I'm like, literally any position where they could have started. I don't care if it's a guard, defensive tackle, literally anywhere in the field where you get a starter with one of your 3 third-round picks. If you're not going to package them, you need a day one starter with one of those 3 picks, and we did not get a single one. And for the record, for guys who don't watch Nahshon Wright, don't watch Oregon State, he is 6'4", ran a 4.47, had 5 interceptions, led his team in deflections and pass interceptions last year, and he only played 6 games. But again, he is absolutely a developmental player. He's not going to contribute this year at all.
You shouldn't.
At all.
That's the part that pisses me off. You shouldn't be taking those players in the third round. That's what day 3's for. And
no, so think about Reggie Robinson last year. Like, Reggie was further along than Wright is right now.
Right.
I'll put it that way. And Reggie played 0 snaps last year. So
the point.
That's where he's at.
I mean, I get it. Listen, I'm cool with them going fully defense. But again, you got to make these things work out. If you give Dan Quinn what he wants to work with and he makes it pan out, I really do not care. Because hey, you made it work out. But I mean, I'm hoping Dallas can. I'm really hoping they move up and get someone like a safety.
Space, let me ask you this real quick. So you mentioned safety. We pick 115, not that far into round 4. Let's just say we stick and pick and somehow land Washington, Jamar Johnson, one of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Is this draft salvaged, or where are you at with the draft?
No, I don't want to say it's fully salvaged because, again, you took it basically. I would say this. I would say if you take the best safety available, in my opinion, you should go with the Darius Washington. That's just me personally. Mm-hmm. If you take him, I think I can deal with what you did in the third round, especially if maybe you have I don't know what their draft board is, okay? And I don't know if this is a scouts department thing or if this is just a not a head coach, but a coaching thing. I don't know. But me personally, if you go with Darius Washington or Jamar, whoever is there in the 4th round with your first pick, if you take a safety, I make the draft bearable, but again, I'm not super hot. That third round made it super brutal for me. So
I tried to lie to myself too. I did. I tried. After pick 99, I'm like, Melifonwu's still there, Molden's still there. One of these guys is gonna fall to us, and then they're gone. I'm like,
I said, bro, I'm
trying not to cuss in this channel, but I'm like,
no, look, I was pissed.
Look, it's a late night. We put the kids to bed. Okay. Yeah. We put the kids to bed.
Professor, I cuss on the channel before the kids are even to bed, but I was done round 2 with this shit. I was just
I don't know if you have a
Jay was done after they passed
the whole third round, literally every pick. Because I'm like, we have a million picks in this draft, man. After day 1, we had 10 more picks. Bro, and we didn't package a single one.
Nothing.
What are we doing? And then tomorrow, they're going to trade up in round 4. I don't care anymore.
There's a trade that Dallas Cowboys have. All right.
Professor O 2 weeks ago asked a question. Very good question. He came out and asked us, how many DTs do you see get drafted? 99.9% of us in here and in the panel said 1. Right? Because we already have the guys we already have. Obviously, in this third round, is telling us that whatever we have may not be around longer. They're replacing. I feel what Space is saying. I really do. See, this is where somebody said yesterday that the hard part is that we feel that some of these guys that we had last year are going to stick around because we can add pieces to them. And really, it's like they're starting all over. Which, again, it can hurt. It's going to, I agree with Tuck. Tuck just said it. If they do this and it doesn't work out, Quinn should get fired. I agree. I 100% agree.
Wait, before we go any further, let's just say though, we've had 3 straight years with different defense coordinators that we cannot afford for our defense coordinator to whiff on a draft and get fired again. We cannot afford that.
I agree.
Because if we went away from the, and again, I don't know because I don't know if this is a scout draft or a coach draft, but if we went with the coaches, Nick, get your eye out of the camera, bro. If we went with this, if this is a coach draft and we went away from what our scouts want, not knowing if our coaches will even be here next year, what are we doing? What are we doing?
That's the point. We don't know. That's
my thing is, what's Will McClay's and Stephen Jones's job? Like, what's their say? Like,
bro, how are you a top scouting guy if you can only draft offensive players? Bro, if you're only good at 50% of your job, you're not top at your job. Period.
I agree. That's what I brought up earlier.
And again, I'm not saying McClay is 100% responsible for these drafts, but I'm like, what are we doing?
He's got to have the final say. Isn't he like what? He's taking the role of the GM, right? I mean, like basically, like player.
If he's not next offseason, that dude needs to peace out and be like, I'm gonna be a GM elsewhere.
This is how him and Steven run the show, bro. Like this is nothing new to us. Like Asante Samuel sitting there, but
here's what it comes down to. We re-signed Dak Prescott. And this man that I'm looking at right now on my screensaver is the only freaking hope to get this team to where we need to get to. Because we're going to sit back and trust his front office.
And they're going to break his back the same way they did Romo.
We're going to break his back the same way they did Romo. But Dak, it's all on you, bro. That's all we got. The only optimism I have.
Look. I hope the guys we drafted pan out to be the Hall of Famers, bro. Like, I'm a Cowboys fan, but They reached tonight. They reached tonight, bro.
Well,
Hey, look, I'm just gonna put my.
Can we ask why the guys are getting passed over though?
The
other team didn't draft them either.
Just let me know when I can go.
Go, Knicks. Go ahead, Knicks.
Go ahead.
Why are they being passed over then by every other team? 31 other teams.
Can I go yet?
Go ahead, BJ.
Go ahead.
All right, awesome, great, thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all. And I'm a backdoor Spoon here a little bit. I'm a backdoor what me and Spoon was arguing about, I guess maybe 20, 30 minutes ago. I'm going to backdoor a little bit here, and I'm going to supplement what Spoonie was talking about. Okay? It is a new coach, right? Look, honestly, and I talked about the scouting and how they've done defensively over the past 6 years, and the conundrum is they're taking us the defense now. We're kind of seeing some things. I do think this is a lot on Dan Quinn. I absolutely do think it's a lot on Dan Quinn. And maybe there is a big upheaval happening. It's not going to happen this year, but overall, big upheaval happening. And we talked about, man, before this draft ever got here, we talked about no way 10 guys make this roster. Okay? We traded down yesterday, took Parsons, so we still had 10 picks. So we're like, okay, well, no way in hell these 10 guys. However, we ignored Stephen Jones. Why do we continuously to ignore Stephen Jones? I don't know why, but we do. And Stephen Jones is like, wait a minute. Hold on, guys. I have players on 4 years, which means I don't have to pay any of these guys. Let's give it a buck. Mm-hmm. You don't have to pay Gallimore. You don't have to pay Hill. You don't have to pay any of these these 1 year contract guys that you signed on defense, right? Maybe you bring back Wilson. Maybe you bring back Diggs. Outside of that, who else you got to bring back? D-Law, you're not getting a third contract here. Right. I do have to look at Gregory after next year and what I got to do with him. Shit, I'm gonna get all these guys and go. And look, the other side of this thing too is that I'm gonna. And this is where I'm really gonna backdoor Spoon here, and I'm gonna give you some props here, Spoon, in our argument, in our debate that we had. Okay, it's never an argument; it's a debate.
No, it's a debate. It's all love.
No argument.
It's man. Say whatever we want to say. They added a shit ton of bodies in the front seven, right? And let's keep it all the way 100 here. This rush defense has been bad for how long, guys? Let's be honest. Look. All bullshit aside.
Too long.
Second. Let's forget the transports for a second, right? This run defense has been bad how long? Before Dak got here.
Right.
Bro, they added a shit ton of bodies there. Sometimes, man, you just gotta throw shit against the wall and hope it sticks. Right? And look, and they created competition. Hey, defensive tackle, it's not sweet. There's no guarantee you get to start. At linebacker, it's not sweet. There's no guarantee that you get to start. Hey, look, Edge even, right? Edge. Hey, it's not sweet at Edge. It's not sweet at Edge. You added Basham. You just drafted the guy from Iowa. It's not sweet. There's competition to be had there. Don't get comfortable. Now, yes, I think I can say this much. We're not happy with the back end. What came first, the chicken or the egg, guys?
Right.
Dan Quinn was a defensive line. He's going to believe more in the front seven than the back side. I just truly believe that. I believe that early on. That's why I said if we was going to make a splash in free agency, I always thought it was going to be on the D line in the front seven, not the back end. Okay, you do have Neal here. Well, you drafted Parsons. Look, slide Neal's ass back. Look, let's be honest again. Donovan Wilson can play free safety. It's not like Donovan Wilson cannot play free safety, and you might take him the way he plays by putting him at free safety. That might be the plan there. Casey's still here, right? You got Curse. We have to look at the totality of everything. Again, versus the board, if we're directly in draft mode, some of this shit doesn't make sense because of the guys that were on the board that we didn't take that other people took. Understandable, right? However, if we look at the totality of everything and what they've added to the defense, guys, there's a lot of competition at D tackle. The 3-tech we did, there's competition there, right? There's competition at DN now. There's competition at linebacker. Hey, you added 2 cornerbacks. I talked about that right pre-game, pre-draft today. I said anywhere I think it's going to be cornerback. Guess what they did? They double dipped at corner, and they might head on the backside of that. Guess what? Nobody's guaranteed a spot. Maybe Diggs. Outside of Diggs guaranteed to be a starter, there's no guarantee. They created competition there. So I will go off the face of, in the third round particularly, look, I'm not as mad at Joseph at 44 as some are. Shout out to my guy, Jay Tuck.
I've been done with this shit since
Rock boys are in the book, right? Man. Keep that shit a buck. However, we're not excited about the third round.
Nah, I'm not. I'm not excited.
But man, they added bodies to look. Dan Quinn can't fix what's the problem here that's been here before him or these players, because the run defense has been bad for damn near a decade. So I do want us to at least bounce back a little bit, take a breather, forget all these tireless hours that we worked watching everything else about what we think, and look at the fact of, hey man, when you walk in the training camp for the Cowboys, look, and we still got picks tomorrow, bro.
Oh Lord, we gotta do this shit again.
I'm just like, please somehow land Jamar Johnson or Darius Washington. Please.
Please.
Then I'm like, I get it. Like, I get where we're going, because right now I'm like, I genuinely, after 3 rounds, I have no idea where we're going. I get 1 and 2, and then round 3, I'm lost.
Right.
It's a big. You know what? We came in here expecting the guys to add on to the guys we already have, and right now they're telling us it's no, like BJ just says, no guarantee all these guys are here, and that's my understanding. That's why I'm like, I gotta wait and see. Hopefully, listen. I went crazy over safety for years. Me and Tuck for years, and it's like I'm with PO. Jamar Johnson's up there. Darius Washington. Please, just you get one. Just one. I'm with that. Just one. But as far as that front seven, it's telling me that Hill's not guaranteed all that stuff. It's a big question going into next week after the draft. LVE's 50 option. Stuff like that. It's going to be a lot of questions. We're going to be a lot of late night and coffee, because it might be a lot of moves being made that we like this. Scratch our heads and like, wow, we didn't see that coming. And that's what happens when you start over.
Hey, look.
Couple comments real quick. Sorry, Nix. I'll let you get your minute. So Michael said this draft is an F. And then Jeremy was kind of alternate perspective. He said sometimes the flashy picks are not the right picks. It's exciting, but maybe it's not the right pick. Where I'm at with it is, for the guys that were all against us for multiple mock drafts saying, why would you go Kyle Pitts? Go defense, go defense, go defense. We literally just did that. How are you feeling right now?
Excellent. That's excellent.
So,
excellent.
That's
you all just said it.
Well,
let me get my pinky out. Wait, let me get my pinky out.
I'm actually about to head out, so I'm going to say my piece, and then I'm going to head out because I got to work tomorrow. Look, the thing I want to first say is this draft the worst draft? No, it's not. I think that's an overrated. Like anyone saying that it's an F, stop fooling yourself.
Well, what's the worst draft then? What's another worst draft compared to this?
2009, probably 2009. But
that was a horrible draft.
Yeah, but anyways, getting back to this point, I think that they're just trying to throw bodies in here. Like I said, with the third round, they're like developmental players for the long term. So like I'm looking at the value of what you can do right now, and that's why I'm not high on that. But I could definitely see if you are trying to make a bunch of changes right now, you're not really going to be able to do that right now. But down the road, sure. But I mean, I feel comfortable. I feel like the defense has gotten a little bit better than it was. Like, I mean, there's nowhere to go but up. I think I honestly don't feel like us here. I don't think we feel like, we're completely garbage.
Hold on, not Mr. Norton, not Mr. Hashtag fix the damn defense, Norton. Oh, no, Mr. Norton. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Hey, bro, don't disrespect our offseason. We went and got a long snapper.
Yeah, don't you dare.
So,
look, a Pro Bowler, 2-time Pro Bowler long snapper.
Back off McQuaid.
Yeah.
You're talking about long snapper punters and return man now, sir, Mr. Hashtag fix the damn defense. Don't you dare.
So the big thing that I get irritated with is the guy, and no one's going to be happy in Cowboy land, right? Everyone wanted defense, and we got sniped with some of these picks, and we still went best defensive player on the board I'm just mentioning with those first two picks, hypothetically speaking, based off what the Cowboys might be thinking, and yet people will still complain. As for this third round, I completely understand it because maybe it's like, what the hell are they doing? But I'm not super like, oh my God, super mad. I think as long as Dan Quinn does what I think he can do, we can maybe salvage what we got here. I'm not fully pessimistic. But at the end of the day,
real quick, I need you to think about this. So BPA stands for best player available. And best player available makes sense if you don't have draft capital to go get a better player. So I don't know what acronym we needed, but whatever it was, we did not do that.
No, and I agree in the third round, no. And I felt like in the second round, you should have traded up for Trevon Moehrig, honestly, if they were liking it.
You couldn't let the Raiders get you. That's the problem. You let the Raiders go right.
Right, exactly. But either way,
even in the Raiders, like we let the Giants and Eagles both make moves before we took Osa.
Right.
Both. Like we let two division rivals make trades before we did anything at all. And again, we still did not trade.
Bro, I think it just goes back to the simple fact of
I get BPA if you don't have draft capital, but when you have a ton of picks, you should not be taking the best player available. You should be going and get your guy.
And agree, and that was the thing that I pounded the table for. Before you get out of here, Space, I'm gonna tell the people where to find you before you go, sir.
Yeah, sure. You guys can find me Space Cowboy 17 on YouTube and on Twitter at SCowboy 17. Look, I understand. Trust me, I'm pissed, dude. I'm pissed as well that the Cowboys they had opportunities to move up to get guys that I feel like would have helped them out the most. I'm still irritated. But at the end of the day, like we don't know what their draft board is, and this isn't me defending what they're doing because I still feel thank you, Professor O. I still feel that I and I bet all of us are feeling like maybe they could have done a lot better, but it's all about what they want to do here. If they want to try and build a Seattle type of defense, I can see the pieces. Yeah. You need to put the pieces together. That's all. So I'm going to head out, fellas. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you so much for coming on.
Day 3. Thank you, Space, as always, brother. Have a good night, man. But no, and the thing about it goes back to, man, they're just going to add bodies that are going to be cheap, that they don't have to pay to figure this thing out on the fly. It's just where we're at, guys. Like, let's just call it what it is. I think Quinn's getting his guys, and they want to do this, and they're going to create competition. I don't really expect many trade-ups tomorrow. I think they're going to stick and pick. I think that's just where we're at. As my guy what I meant.
We're fixed it. We got to go defense every freaking pick because this is what y'all wanted. Y'all got to sit back and taste this. Eat it. Eat it.
No,
You said
So-
eat
so
it. No,
I
eat
agree
it.
with Tuck.
Eat it. Eat it.
I agree with Tuck because you know why? Through this whole process, this whole time, from the way when the draft process started with the pitch train north, we be getting flamed for everything. No, you're crazy. Defense. So again, they deliver. So now, what's the issue now?
Hold up, real quick, Norton. Where's the Pitts train, bro? If we took Pitts right now, I'm at a completely different level than I am right now.
See, not even one pitch. See,
he's like, this is not what I meant. He's like, no, bring me Pitts instead. Let's get back on that Pitts ride. But I mean, it's too late. It's too late,
Bro.
It's too late.
So should we throw out the cliches? You know, trust the process.
call Bluff City,
Stack
bro.
good days on bad days because today's a bad day.
Man.
Like, I mean, I don't know what we're
Trust
stacking right now,
the
but
process from Matt Owen from left field.
I get I get where we're going with round one. I did not like the pick, but I get it. Round two, I'm like, again, I would prefer Samuel or Melifonwu, who went way further. So I get it. There must be something there that I'm missing. I get it. But I'm like,
All right.
I just cannot make sense of round three. I can't.
Tuck, if we get Darius Washington and Scary Terry in round 4.
No, I don't care, bro. Like,
what if we get Marvin too? And Marvin.
And Marvin.
This whole draft is trash, bro.
Is there any other Florida State player we can throw in there?
We had 10 picks and we wasted pretty much all of them.
Oh man.
So Stephen Jones came on and just said that the best way to help our salary cap is for these 5 players to come in here and make a difference.
Bro, Steven, the best way to help our salary cap is to do your job.
Hold on.
He
Can't
said that
be
for
with
real?
this guy anymore,
Hold
bro.
on.
Yeah.
No. Are you serious? Like he said that? He just said that?
Yeah.
So Flo, I need a trigger warning,
What
please,
did
next
I
time.
just say 10 minutes
Trigger
ago?
warning,
Hold on.
please.
What did I just say 10 minutes? It wasn't even 10 minutes ago. What did I just say?
These guys running the team.
Steven.
He needs these guys, so he got to pay the guys that are here.
Seriously, no. So far,
Cheapest guy in the.
Did he say that for real?
Yeah, Mike Leslie reported that that Stephen Jones commented that the best way to help our salary cap is for these 5 players to come in here and make a difference.
Oh my God, this is Xavier was all over again.
I mean, this is what we've been looking at. Like I said again, this is
so for the past. You know what? No, I'm sorry. No,
Will McClain, Stephen Jones. Will McClain. Me and Jay always talk about it. Like
I got something to say. Simply,
this is why I'm plugged.
I apologize to everybody.
Everybody that talked about Jerry Jones.
I
for years.
apologize.
And again, I get it. But like Steven, come on.
You got to be kidding me. So this whole time you got me thinking that you fucking. Oh shit!
That's what Steven does, though.
Wow.
That's what Stephen Jones does. That's what he's all about. He's been like that since the mid '90s with Dion. Like he's about the salary cap.
No flow. P.O.
Right, Chauncey, 100%.
I apologize. I sincerely apologize. This cheap shit got to get the fuck out.
That's what we've been trying to tell you, Spoony. Like,
That's what it was.
This is what we've been telling you.
They were drafting players thinking in a few years we can get all of DeMarcus Lawrence.
You gotta be
cheap contract.
you gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me.
That's what Stephen Jones trying to say.
I literally was just out here on my damn cell phone smoking my black, saying, "Hey, they're adding these players." I'm looking at the bright side. They're creating competition, but it's cheap money. These guys are on 4-year deals. All these other guys are on 1 year. They're leaving. These other guys, I don't have to pay D-Law again, right? I don't have to pay Hill coming up soon. I can get up. Look, yeah, sure. Diggs will stay, but the Browns and the Jay Lewis of the world, I don't have to pay you again because I'm doing all these other fucking things. No, go, Matt. Yeah.
Question for the chat and the panel. If you are a team leader, so we'll say Zach Martin, Tyron Smith, Dak Prescott, Tank, whoever you think is a team leader, you guys fill in the blanks there.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling right now after hearing Stephen Jones, after watching our last few free agent classes in this draft class? How are you feeling? Were the teams like, hey, no issue, but it's literally all on you guys because we're not going to go all in ever. We're not going to go all in free agency. We're not going to go on in the draft. It's literally you core players and you have to prevail, period. How are you feeling about that? If I'm a team leader and I'm like, bro, you're literally just like, look at Aaron Rodgers. And again, our team's not quite there yet, but Aaron Rodgers is like, literally, Green Bay, you're just never going to help me out, ever.
I guess it's a press conference.
Our players are going to get there.
I think some of them are there.
He said,
I'll be honest with you, man.
The Cowboys VP Stephen Jones joked about still not addressing safety position. When asked specifically about the Raiders trading to take Trayvon Moore in front of them, he said, didn't matter. They were focused on addressing cornerback, picking Kelvin Joseph.
So they didn't even have it in mind. The trade.
I can give that one. I can live with that one.
Kelvin Joseph was number 2 on their board, guys.
It's copy and paste. It's copy and paste to that same bullshit about Derwin James. We hear it every year when it's time to address his safety. He doesn't care.
Again, I can live with 44, but how do you justify 75, 84, 99? Steven, come on. How do you sell that to me?
Hold, Professor O. You took a 3-tech, right? Stop for a second. I ain't got to pay Hill. What'd you take at 84?
I don't have to pay Dorrance.
You have to look. You might have to look, and you might not have to pay Randy Gregory either, who's coming up next year,
right?
Because you already got Basham here for 2 years, right? And you got this kid for 4. What'd you take at 99? Another cornerback.
I took another cornerback. A sizable guy, but that's
so now outside of Diggs, I don't have to pay nobody.
I don't have to pay Brown or Lewis with that guy. That guy and Reggie Robinson allows me to let Robinson, allows me to let Lewis and Brown walk. That's what those two guys do.
That's
eventually.
what they did. They literally drafted guys so they don't have to pay those guys that are coming up, and they're kosher.
Right.
And it doesn't even matter. And look, and we're not stupid because the salary cap's going to explode here soon.
And to do what though? And to do fucking what, bro? We're not going to
Does the salary cap exploding even matter? Like, truthfully, are we ever going to go all in? If we didn't do it this year, are we ever going to? If we didn't get guys like Anthony Harris for $5 million,
thank you, bro.
Are we ever? I don't care if it's $500 million. Are we ever going to go all in?
It's.
I mean, literally, somebody talked me off the ledge because I'm an optimistic dude, and tonight I'm like,
I'll be honest with you guys.
Jones is
all chips in. I'm like, I don't.
I mean, as we're breaking this thing down and we're talking about it, I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I mean, that's what we do here, and that's why, like, if you follow Star Gang or Cowboys Fans Only, Soul Flow, and you see us do shows and stuff like that, the one thing that we're not going to do is lie. We wear it on our sleeve. We'll own it when we're wrong, and we're going to call it how we see it. And as we're sitting here, we're breaking this entire thing down. It's like, okay, cool story, bro. You literally just drafted a whole bunch of – look, he was able to do it because Cowboys – and this is what they do. This is a shut-up draft because you want defense. Let me pull it back up. Right, Norton. Hashtag.
Look at that.
Hashtag fix the defense. Right.
The Byron Jones comp pink became Nashawn Wright.
Yep.
Boom. You wanted the defense fixed. Go all in on defense. Go all in on defense.
Wait. Before we even worry about Nashawn Wright, did we do anything with the cap space from Byron Jones?
No.
Because
did we do anything with the comp pick from Byron Jones? So if your whole point and Steven's all about comp picks, I'm like, we didn't do anything with the cap space either.
Watch this, Matt, and look and watch this, right? They sold us on, and here's what they sold us on. But we're either going to bring back Quinn or Byron Jones. That's what they said. Well, we're not going to sign Byron because we're going to bring back Quinn. Then they didn't sign Quinn either. Like, they let them both walk, and they got comp picks for both of them. Is what they did. Like, well, this is for my comic book fans out there, right? And you start talking about like the Joker and Harley Quinn, and there's a particular term that you talk about, right, of what he does to them.
That's him. That's it. That's our only freaking hope. We are going to pull this thing off.
Is that even fair to him, though? Is that even fair to him?
What's that song? There goes my hero.
We did the same thing.
Watching
number 9.
Hey, y'all, that's
this
it.
Is
it is Dak
this Prescott. It's a full circle here. Same thing we did to the Romo doing the Prescott.
Same thing we did with Romo.
Same thing's happening here, bro.
Yeah.
This is
guys. If you don't watch comic books, that's kryptonite, and that's literally our front office. Kryptonite.
What?
King 40 burgers. Go get it. Go get it done. You got CeeDee Lamb, Ezekiel Elliott, Michael. Go get it done. Figure it out.
We're not gonna go get a corner either in free agency or none of that. So these corners have to win. These guys have to win the job. Those are gonna have to be CB2.
Guys, real talk. The guys we were talking about is like
I bet money we draft another
are
corner.
all gone.
I bet money we draft another corner.
I bet money. No, we will. But the guys we talked about before day 2 started as like fringe starters that like, okay, I could kind of justify it to myself. Like Tyson Campbell's guys like that went early. So like the only guy we had left to like cling to is like, well, maybe Melifonwu may just fall in our lap.
Yep.
Gone.
fell in our lap.
Guys that we were like late round 3, like Benjamin St. Joseph, he just happens to fall to us. Like, he's not a starter, but I can live with it. He went early. Like, what's the plan? I don't get it. I don't. I'm like, and again, I'm an optimist, and I'm like,
yeah, no.
Yeah, they're ripping Stephen Jones on Twitter right now.
Yeah, no, bro. The plan is Tristan Hill walks, right? The Dorrance Armstrong walks, and then we're going to figure out one or the other. Is it going to be D-Law or Gregory that walks, and then it's going to be Brown and J-Lou walks. And look, low-key, let's keep it a buck. Let's say Joseph and the old boy walk through that door right way. Hey, I said Diggs was safe. Is he? Because those two guys that they drafted the quarterback, they walked through the door.
Yo, Diggs is hella fucking safe right there. When we just drafted.
No. If you let these two if these two cornerbacks show any kind of worth, when it's time to pay him again,
yeah.
It's time to pay Byron Jones.
Yeah,
right? Are they going to? They didn't pay Byron, so are they going to pay Diggs? Can we trust this?
I wouldn't doubt it, Diggs. I don't think Stephen Jones would pay him. That's just the way he does things.
Diggs is not going to be a lifetime Cowboy. He's not going to get a second deal in Cowboys.
That's the way Stephen Jones does things, man. Like,
bro, I mean,
we got to accept who we really are now.
Exactly.
We do things the Patriots way, but we don't win the Patriots way. Like, that's the thing. We want to save money. We don't want to invest. We don't want to be aggressive. We'll be aggressive on 4th fucking down on Thanksgiving Day, and
when you're in the damn game.
I can live with you. I can live with you trading up and reaching and missing. Because then I can at least justify to myself. I can say like, we tried.
You tried.
Like we went for a safety and just got the wrong guy. We went for a defensive end and just got the wrong guy. But now I'm like, why even care about comp picks or care about trading back if we're not going to do anything with those picks?
Right. And that's the thing.
Like you said with Byron Jones, like we did not use the money to get any players.
Right.
We re-signed our own guys. We didn't use the comp pick to get a single player. Like we didn't package it to move up. So like, why even care about that?
And that's the thing is like, bro, if we were saving money, but we were cooking in free agency, it would all make sense. It doesn't make sense. And like I said, I'm in the financial industry. I see people who just save money. They have a stack. They get zero interest. They don't do shit with it. It's just sitting under a mattress. All right. So when are you going to invest? And that's what the Cowboys do. They kind of have money sitting under a mattress, and they're okay with that. Think about it. All the teams that got hit with the whole COVID and the pandemic situation, the Cowboys didn't have to make any moves because we wasn't spending any money. We were so conservative with our investment strategies. And so it's just like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I just don't know, man, what our thought. But I think what Cowboys Nation has to really get.
Mark, appreciate it, man. I'm trying to just keep it real right now.
Yeah, I think what Cowboys Nation have to deal with, this is the Stephen Jones era. Like, and a lot of us who grew up Cowboys fans, this is new territory to us. This is not what we're accustomed to. Like, even if we haven't been to a Super Bowl in 26 plus years, at least Jerry was going to throw everything at the fucking floor to try to make it happen. Right. But now it's just like, no, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, you know. We'll try.
Stephen Jones is out here making jokes, saying that once again, the poor safety position missed out again.
We didn't miss out though. Like we purposely chose Bones over other guys. Like,
I mean,
come on, man, don't lie to me. Like I can live with you saying, like, trust me, I can live with you being like, we took a position of need. It wasn't BPA. We took a position of need, and it just did not fall in our lap. But like, we purposely chose other players over legit starters. Like, rationalize that. Make it make sense to me.
Right. Like I always get an analogy with Spoon. Let's say, for instance, you wanted a PS5 and your budget was $500, and I say, you know what? I'll sell it to you for $510. You're like, nah, I said $500. That's it. And you missed out on it. Like, bro, you let $10 come in the way. Like, you let one pick come in the way for you actually finally addressing the safety position for a guy that you had a first round grade on. That's stupid to me.
Right. Chauncey's right. Like in Stephen A. Smith and Coward and guys that we don't like bring it up all the time, but they're not wrong. They're not wrong. Stephen Jones and Jerry Jones can make moves like that because they are 100%.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem, though. People blame Jerry. It's not Jerry.
No,
it's
Steve.
No, you're right. You're right.
Will McClay gets no pass, man.
And Boss brought up a good point. when Jerry was trying to build the Cowboys brand, he had to take risks. He had to grow. He had to, do these different things. As Stephen Jones kind of takes over, all he's trying to do is maintain what's already been built.
You have no idea what the hell he's doing.
Real quick, when Jerry said in Dak's press conference, the best things I've gotten, I've overpaid for, were you thinking about 7th round picks or undrafted free agents in the 3rd round? Because that's not the way I was taking it. Maybe I just misheard it, but I'm like, I was thinking he meant we're going to be aggressive.
Yeah.
We're going to get our guys.
If we gave up an extra 5th round or 4th round pick to get Trayvon Moore, I'm okay with that.
Right.
Because that's what you really wanted. Don't lie to me like, oh, Kelvin Joseph is what, bro. We watched hours and hours and hours of film. We know Kelvin Joseph's not what the fuck you wanted. You settled for it.
Be real. Every single time we showed Kyle Pitts, we showed him burning Kelvin Joseph.
That was my go-to. Was the Kelvin? This guy runs a 4.3 speed. He had almost 10 yards.
I showed that horn in Surtain tape a little bit. It wasn't a lot, but I showed a little bit of that.
Well,
too.
I like that.
What I'm saying is every single time we showed that. That was our justification for Pitts was he burned Horn, he burned Surtain, he burned Joseph. We showed all that shit.
Bro, my man Paul said America's Dollar General team.
That's it.
Jesus H. Christmas.
Don't do us like that, man.
Jesus H. Christmas. Hey, man, but I mean, bro, it's a disheartening draft. I just gonna keep it 100.
Round was like,
I'm gonna keep it 100. But we had so much action today because it wasn't just about the fact that we had 4 picks today, right? We know we had 2 4th round picks tomorrow, right? Let's keep that again. Let's keep that a buck, right? So you had ammo to go do things, and you stuck and picked, and look, no matter what you took, where you stuck and picked, we can call it questionable or not. But you could have easily went up the board and got certain guys and did certain things. And then as we sit and we break down the guys that they took, right? We're breaking down the guys that they took, and we look at the position where they're at and the guys that are up for getting paid soon. It becomes very crystal clear, right? Hill, you're not getting paid, sir. Right. Goodbye, right? Hey, Dorrance Armstrong, you're up out of here. Hey, look, and it might come down between D-Law and Gregory at this point, right? What they've done with Basham and our other guy. You took 2 cornerbacks. Cool. So there's 2 cornerbacks that ain't got to get paid again the next round. And I guess going forward, we're going to see. Look, right? We're trying to figure out a 5th-year option on a 1st-round drafted linebacker. And you took a linebacker in the round 1. And they're saying, oh, that doesn't affect anything. We'll make this decision on Monday. Guys, they're not picking up the 5th-year option on the LVE. They're not going to do it.
Guys, in our own division, Gettleman, the Giants GM, has never traded back ever in his career. He's traded back 3 times already. Like the man's making moves. We've done nothing.
Five receptions, 99 yards, 3 touchdowns. Versus Kentucky, boss man. GM some boss man.
Let's go ahead and hit that remix though. I'm sure. Look, man, I don't care if he plays well as long as his raps fire.
Listen,
right?
What hurts me the most is that
trap music
is that
never broke again. Never.
I'm thinking you're trying to change stuff up,
right?
And Stephen Jones is going to actually come out and say, "Save money, save money."
Hey,
look,
man,
if you're like Nixon, Sweeney brought up a couple times, like if the whole thing is all about attitude and a culture shift,
you feel better.
Okay,
right?
I can maybe get with that, but I'm like,
right.
That
you can break it down, look at it deeper.
Like, there's no players anywhere in there that we could have taken that would have helped with the culture before that. Like, come on, man.
In 3 seasons, we've had 3 different defense coordinators, correct?
Right. Yeah.
And there's one there's one constant there. The guy that's running the team.
Big facts.
And other people are saying, my guy Calvin on to say it, Stephen Jones is literally making Jones about how they never managed to fix the safety position. Yikes.
It's so funny, guys. It's hilarious.
Damn jokes.
Bro, it's hilarious because again, that was my point earlier. I'm like, bro, we had 4 picks in the top 100, right? Forget round 1 because we could say 5, right? I'm saying we have 4 picks, right, from 33 to 99, and didn't do dick when it comes to safety.
Let's rephrase that question real quick. So we originally went in saying we have 5 top 100 picks.
Let me see if
the question now is not how many starters did we get? Did we even draft 3 top 100 players? Maybe Osa. We definitely did not draft 5. I guarantee you that.
Two for sure.
2 for sure, and maybe Osa. Did we even take 5 top 100 players?
We're playing space. We got 2 of the possible. From our space players.
Hold on. We got no. Fuck that.
Spoonie, Soflo, did we take 5 top 100 or how many top 100 did we take?
No, I would say 2. If the UCLA defensive tackle fits in, maybe 3.
Yeah, 2 in a possible. Yeah,
I mean,
spades, baby.
2.5 out of our 5. Like
2 in a possible.
I'm not even asking for starters at this point. I'm just saying, did we even get top 100 players in our own class?
Right, the value. The value.
Wait. And this defense was horrible. Wait. Let's be clear. Let's rewind. Let's reset the table real quick, guys. This defense was atrocious in Cowboys history, right? Atrocious. This defense was atrocious. What is this?
Oh, this is the bullshit press conference today.
How do you see what can
after the draft?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. I can't wait. Hit that full screen for me, bro. Bottom right corner.
Obviously, the way it fell was defense.
Somber.
Bro, don't tell me the way it fell, by the way. You had plenty of picks.
We couldn't be more.
I'm going to get high.
That the emphasis of the draft and the side we're addressing on the draft is
morons
working out for us that it's our defensive players.
Well, Jay don't sound happy, does he?
Yeah.
Any questions you might have?
Was there any consideration during any of these picks to take an offensive player, or did just every way just felt you're like this is the defensive player is the best guy that's there?
Yeah, we considered, especially there in the 3rd round. We looked at a couple of
Mendoza, we'll get to that in a second, Mendoza.
Obviously take the player we picked, but we were certainly thinking the offensive lineman in particular we might take a look at, and a receiver as well. That we're
pocket that comment for round 4, by the way.
Defense ended up ruling the day.
He just said we're thinking about offensive alignment, but didn't follow us. So I said pocket that for round 4.
We decided, with those having 5 picks in the top 100 was going to be really good for us. And obviously, when you move up there high in 1st, 2nd, or 3rd round, you're probably talking about giving one of those picks up. And we just really felt good about the board and really felt we'd come away with 5 good players rather than 4 versus moving
5 good ones, guys.
What? That you thought about.
5.
Overall, we felt really good. Overall that we wanted to take,
Hey, pause that real quick. Pause that, Jay Tuck, real quick. That's what I'm making a point. 5 picks in the top 99, right?
Right.
Dan Quinn's your defensive coordinator, right?
Right.
Okay.
We took nothing but defensive players, right?
Right.
Where the fuck is Dan Quinn on this conference?
Again.
Thank you.
Again.
All right.
He's eating Cheetos.
Why do we have this ugly ass, even the table? Like we have an ugly ass brown curtain thing on top.
Right.
Really, we didn't even get that right.
Mike McCarthy
get that right.
And Mike
might as well get
McCarthy
Seafoam
looks like
Green out there.
he has no idea what's going on.
And Mike McCarthy's like, why the fuck am I here, bro?
He has
Like,
no
I'm the head,
idea.
like,
Didn't
the
Mike not even talk to
coordinator.
the guy we took 12? Wasn't that the rumor that Mike didn't even talk to him before we drafted
He has
him?
no idea what's going on.
That was Parsons.
Yeah.
He was like, I wasn't on the call. I wasn't on the call. Shit,
But Dan Quinn's yet to be seen. No
Never.
press conference.
No introduction. No nothing,
shit,
bro.
And
that's why
players.
I will never have a press card, y'all, because I would ask that question. Where we did a defensive focused draft, right? Stephen Jones. I agree. Where's the defensive coordinator?
3
Why do I
years
have
in a row.
Three leaders on our team. None of you are making eye contact. One's picking his nose, one's picking earwax, and the other's like.
Hey, somebody screenshot this shit, man. Somebody
screenshot. Hold on. This describes our entire draft today.
Bro, you got Mike McCarthy scratching his ear. You got Stephen Jones scratching his nose.
That's what I do now.
Like, what the fuck?
Monday, Ford and Pepsi are gonna be like, please remove us from the backdrop. We don't want to be associated with this.
Oh my god!
Body language is everything. Their body language right here tells you what it is. Oh, right. Good players instead of 4. Yeah, bitch, shut up. Shut up.
Right. Hold on. Let me.
I'm never going to get a clearance now if I get a chance to interview Jerry or Steven.
because no one's going to ask that question. Where the fuck is Dan Quinn? You have a defense-focused draft. Where's the defensive coordinator? What was your thoughts?
I mean, bro, and like here's the thing, right? Forget the D coordinator. Like your head coach is an offensive guy.
Right. He doesn't know.
He has no clue.
They're making McCarthy be here. And you can tell, even when we ran the Dagan Parsons shit earlier. Like McCarthy's like, I don't know why the fuck I'm here.
Right.
Like, what are we doing?
Exactly,
He's like, I didn't do this shit in Green Bay. I'm trying to get massages and shit.
Right.
All right, brother, run it, man.
Are there any clear ways in the message that the defense is where you need to improve?
Well, I think that there's a lot of things you could interpret from this.
Go ahead, live, Jerry.
Unfortunately, we didn't need to send any messages. It's pretty well known where we might need to be doing some addressing. But this was not a design to, and I'm not taking it literally, but it wasn't designed to send any interpretation.
What are you talking about?
About things.
Circumcise the mosquitoes, folks.
Yeah, Johnny Walker's flowing in that cup.
Yeah.
Blue Label all day.
What is he talking about?
That the way we're approaching where we go this year is reflected here. And is reflected in these players. This day and time, you really need to get help in the draft. The very nature of the structure of the cap, all of the things.
The cap. Here we go.
That cap, baby.
Now and in the future.
Number one jersey, salary cap on the back.
A lot of things for us.
I gotta get that, bro. I gotta get that jersey.
That's the jersey I'm getting. It's the only jersey I'll buy going forward.
And obviously, these are some of the best values, maybe the very best value.
Professor with the phone.
Manage your cap and manage your resources.
Manage the cap, manage the resources. Wherever the cap draft, y'all.
Oh
bro, but it's like
You're talking to draft. The cap should never ever be mentioned. Period.
Why are these guys talking about the cap,
Look,
bro?
I can't let that ride. Pause it. I'm sorry. Please pause that for me. Bro, it doesn't matter. All these guys are taking to the same fucking spot. The cap doesn't change.
Knicks, real quick, how much would all of our draft picks cost? Like what, 7.5 million or some 8 million, something like that?
We gotta go up a little bit because they added a pick. So like 8.2, I think. I think it's like 8.2.
So that's what we're worried about right now with our picks. That $8.5 million.
These guys that you took, it doesn't matter because you didn't trade down to get out of salary. You didn't trade down to get out of salary. You took these guys where the picks were. That kept, man, that salary is locked right there. And you still ignored safety with 4 picks today. You ignored safety with 4 picks. That doesn't change your cap because there's no big cap guy safety-wise on your roster right now. There's not a guy that you're going to, like, at free safety Kazi, if he's healthy, that you can't get up out of. Shut up! Dadgummit. Go in there and play some Hitman. Look, I got kids over here. I'm sorry.
Right.
Yeah, bro, I'm just like, it didn't matter. Like this cap and managing cap and what you did today, it doesn't matter because you took better players and the cap number doesn't move. It doesn't change. Like, take whoever you want to. Look, you want to stick and pick all 4 picks today? Man, that's fine. But the 4 guys that you picked doesn't change the amount of money that you did. And that's the point. And you're trying to sell me on cap right now. Another great pause here, right? Jerry scratched. Nah, damn it. I just fucking lied my ass off. Mike McCarthy looking like, man, why the hell am I here? And Stephen Jones like, somebody asking me a question? I don't know. Why am I here? I got my hands here. I got my hands together. Go ahead, man. But yeah, that salary cap bullshit doesn't matter, man.
Yeah, but I wanted to say shout out to my guy West Coast because he was talking to me about draft picks and stuff. I'm like, bro, it doesn't matter, but the Cowboys give a damn about that shit. I don't understand it, bro. Like,
it's Stephen Jones, bro.
It's the NFL draft, and here you are in a press conference talking about you took players because of salary cap.
What,
bruh?
It's
Beirut. Just insane. It's like he said, we chose bad players, so we don't have to pay them later.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
And get comp picks.
Basically what they're saying.
For anybody who's on TikTok, you'll understand the reference. Tell me you don't care without saying you don't care.
Right. It showed this draft. And it showed this draft.
And here's the thing, bro. Why they're doing it? Because they're hoping that one day they'll get lucky and strike out on a few guys that can help and propel this defense forward. But if not, they don't have to re-sign them, get more comp picks, and try it again. It's just taking the dice.
Why am I more confident with our undrafted free agents than any of the guys we took in the third
Because
round?
that's how it's always been, Professor. You know how it goes.
Keep it
Always.
Look, Vaughn with the question says, "Do you guys think Willie McClay suggested these guys?" I'm having a hard time here. And look, and we talked about this a little bit earlier, Vaughn. Low key, I mean, if we take the last 6-7 years of the guys that we took defensively, they've not been great. And the problem is when you sprinkle those picks in, it's okay because you kind of won in other areas. Whenever you concentrate a complete defensive draft in the first 3 rounds and you're just not really good at defensive drafting, this is what you end up with.
We
got to keep it a buck. And as much as I love look, and I've been out here, I've banged the drum for Will. I do the hashtag and Will We Trust. Man, I posted the pic with the Dexter Laboratory trying to stun on these hoes, right? And he's doing all these things. Man, look, they're not good. Look, the Dallas Cowboys, if we had a question before this draft, the Dallas Cowboys are not very good at drafting defense. And let's just keep it a buck. They're okay at best, is what they are when it comes to drafting defense, man.
May I express how they sound? May I express real quick before we how they sound right now?
Yeah, please do.
Say it's funny. Three Stooges.
Seriously, this is the most. I can't believe it. I really can't.
They are talking about the cap.
I can't.
Press conference, bro.
I think number one, coming out of the off season, you go through an evaluation. Something we talked a lot about as a football team. We had 106 days evaluation before the off season program started, and
analytics coming
up over and over and over again is you never have enough length or speed. So I mean, as you look at these selections, I think it's clearly evident.
To be fair, we did go with length.
Obviously, I was at his workout in Kentucky. Have some people there at Kentucky
and in free agency we went with length
and give us insight on his experience there at Kentucky. So a tremendous athlete. I mean, I think just his physical skills are something that just really stood out to us, not only on film and his year there, but his opportunity playing corner, but in the workout that day. So, Sean Wright, love his length. And I really liked his path, through his career. The receiver skills. Dan Quinn actually was up at the Oregon State workout, and we loved the tape going into it, and his ability to play with length, but also to go track the ball. Some of our guys compared him to Trayvon as far as his ability to track football.
Trayvon,
I think both those young guys,
Diggs,
2 excellent players that will compete in the secondary.
Again, they might not pay Trayvon Diggs, guys.
I mean, Osa and Chauncey, I think definitely both, bring different dimensions. Going back to length. I mean, you look at the length. Osa gives us the pass rush. He can play the 3, the 4, the 5, even go further inside, and some sub rush from the lower shade or one technique. And Golston is the power player. We'll play more to our base side. He can play the 3, but also I think it'll be a power player for us in the 4-eye technique, the 5, and out to the 6. So just 2 young studs. Give us length. Give us some more juice.
I heard no one tech yet.
We feel really good about our depth now in our front. So I was really excited about getting both those big guys.
Osa and Parsons both have a history in wrestling. I mean, is that just a coincidence, or do you guys some coaches really like wrestling when it comes to defensive players specifically?
Well, we're big fans of the WWE, so I mean that's exactly what I'm trying to. This is show business.
That's what I want to talk about, man. That's exactly what I want to talk about right now.
I think it definitely helps. I mean, it's not something that, I think it's, I like multi-sports athlete. I think anytime a player has multi-sport experiences in his background, I think that's.
So we got a rapper and a wrestler, right?
His versatility. I think particularly in getting the perimeter players or hand-eye coordination, you can see with the guys in basketball.
We saw Macho Man, and that everything went downhill from there.
Right. That was a sign.
Opportunities, particularly in offense, defensive front. I think a wrestling background is is excellent. I think it's definitely good to have on your resume.
I'm butting your
Obviously,
suit,
you made
McCarthy.
the pick yesterday with that trade. As you went through day 2 in that 3rd round, just what did that allow you to do beyond, being able to pick up an extra players in terms of being able to get the guys that you were hoping to get all today instead of carrying into round 4 and waiting whether or not a guy would be available?
Well, I mean, obviously it gave you an opportunity if you wanted to do it is package it with another pick and get up. But we just decided, the way the draft was falling and the way our board was falling, it's just going to give you an extra player. And like you said, we still have, our 2 4s sitting there tomorrow. First thing we think will be really good football players again. If you get into the 5th, 6th, and 7th, it's later, so hard to predict for sure. But I just think it gave us a great opportunity to improve our defense. And, as I said last night, I mean, the best way to help our salary cap are for these 5 players to come in here and make a difference. And in some cases, certainly replace players that would have normally cost you quite a bit more money. So,
man, come on, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
Pause it real quick. I
Pause
don't care
that
what
shit,
Steven
man.
Parker makes. I don't care if that he makes $850 and we can get a guy to make $470 or whatever. Like, why are we talking about that?
Because that's where he focuses. He's an accountant. He focuses on saving money.
Okay, then do that with your concession sales and parking and all that stuff. Like, not your actual roster.
He's going to get to that next year once we open up the stadium with the airflow. But for right now, it's about saving money. It's
Man,
not
he's
about
talking
it's
about
not,
the cap,
it's not
bro.
about winning a Super Bowl, y'all. It's fucking not, y'all. They could give a shit less because no matter what, they are going to be profitable because they can get us fans watching this shit for 9 hours straight, getting absolutely nothing in return. And we're going to be there opening day, self-included, with Cowboys jerseys on and merch because we're already bought in. And so they can give us this half-ass product and continue to circle around and cipher this bullshit as long as they maintain it. And that's all what it's about.
How is it possible to
They have
to
not
just
said one time this move helps makes this team better and gets us to the championship level. That hasn't been mentioned one time. We heard cap space, all this bullshit.
Hey, real quick, rewind that back about a minute and let that
Bro.
run again. I want to hear that one more time, please.
Before it starts, I was just gonna say, how is it possible to stop it 3 times after going with top 100 players and not have a single screenshot where any of the 3 guys look happy?
Right.
How is that possible?
Right.
Look, hold on, stop right there. I mean, look.
Look at Mike. Mike's like, man, I fucking left Aaron Rodgers.
Look
for
at
this
that
shit."
face. You motherfucker. I hate you. Look at that face. I hate you. Yo, get that screenshot.
Please screenshot that, please.
Yo, get that screenshot, bro. Get that screenshot. You're going to want that for later, man. We need that for later. Bro, we're going to do a lot with that. But the numbers, this is numbers we're going to do right here, bro. Tuck that. Look, save that. Tuck that. We'll talk about it off air. But we're going to do numbers with this shit. Yeah, screenshot the hell. Man, hit that play for me, man. Hit that play for me, man. I just want to hear it. I got to hear it one more time.
If you get into the 5th, 6th, and 7th, it's later, so hard to predict for sure. But I just think it gave us a great opportunity to improve our defense. And, as I said last night, I mean, the best way to help our salary cap are for these 5 players to come in here and make a difference.
Are you shitting me, bro? Like,
oh my gosh.
Stop.
Stop. Best way to help our cap.
Stop. The salary cap. Look, man, I'll down this hill. Look, and this is my last time ever. And people don't want to follow me no more. And they say they want to cancel me because I talk reckless and shit like that. So be it. I'm going to down this hill right here. I said this when I walked into the game. And look, I don't care. I can shut this shit down tomorrow. And my life continues just fine. But I'm going to preach the truth. The salary cap is bullshit. It's bullshit. And if you buy into that, you're a part of the problem. Go look at what the fucking Chiefs just did.
Right.
Let's keep it a buck. Bro, last year they had like $100 and they re-signed Chris Jones, Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes to a $500 million deal. Look, they went back to a Super Bowl. Oh, look, and in between that, every fucking free agent that happened to pop up on the scene, cornerback, running back, whatever, ended up in their fucking roster. They got a shit ton of guys hurt at the offensive line. Right? What'd they do this year? Bro, they reloaded that whole fucking thing. They signed a shit ton of guys. They went and traded for an offensive tackle that they gotta fucking pay. Look, y'all watch Wolf of Wall Street. The show keeps going.
Right.
Bro, they just keep rolling. Bro, you had a head coach. They didn't get him. They didn't get Juju. But you had a head coach every day texting Juju a picture of a fucking Lombardi. That's what you have in Kansas City. Okay? We just took 5 guys in the top 99, and your fucking GM is saying, hey, man, best way for the salary cap, man, to get better, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Is these 5 guys that come through the building and make it do what it do. And look, the salary cap doesn't even come out of their fucking pocket, man. The salary cap doesn't even affect their bottom line, low key. Like, it comes from the fucking TV. Like 90% of this shit comes from TV contracts.
And it's increasing.
Keep in mind too, salary cap makes up your cap hit, which has signing bonuses and things that you've already paid. It has nothing to do with this year. What you actually spend in caps, in actual true cap spending, has nothing to do with this year. It's previous signing bonuses, previous things like that, and past contracts that are reflected on this year, and has nothing to do with what you actually spent. Your cash outflow has nothing to do with your actual salary cap. I hope that if nothing else makes sense, I hope you guys understand that.
Hey, bro, man.
For instance, if you sign somebody to a $70 million signing bonus, that's paid up front. It's spread across the lifetime of the first 5 years of the cap. It's not actually paid yearly, only the base salary and roster bonuses. So think about that when he's making these comments.
Bro, Stephen Jones literally just looked at us in the eye. No, pause that one more time, and then you'll go. Stephen Jones just looked us in the eye and said, hey, I don't want to pay nobody with this fucking defense right now. So I hope all these fucking bullshit ass players we took in the 3rd round replaces everybody, because I don't want to pay fucking nobody.
Right.
That's what he said.
Basically.
That's what he told you. He don't fucking care.
Right.
Yep.
It's not about winning.
Right.
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry, guys.
Very much a positive that we were able to pick up that 3rd round pick.
You said the broadcast briefly today that the team was considering a move all the way up to early 2nd round. Is that accurate? Was there a real attempt there?
Yeah.
Mike, considering your background as an offensive coach, is it tricky to sit there this year, or what was it like sitting there and seeing all these defensive guys come to you?
I'll say this: I thought the discipline that was present, yesterday and today is something that is a big part of our success.
What success?
It's a challenge to sit there and stay the course and do that, and I think we definitely benefited from it. But no, I mean, we still talked about a number of offensive players, but this is the best for our football team.
Steven, been here with your dad since '89. Do you agree that it's just more coincidental it was all defensive guys, or do you kind of sort of see that the offensive pieces are in place and you've kind of seen it that way?
A little bit of both. I mean, there was obviously very much an emphasis on improving on the defensive side of the ball. I mean, you look at the offense, where our resources are from a cap standpoint, from where we pick picks.
Again, cap.
Cap. He should just say Dak.
Captain America, bro.
Why is this man talking about the cap, bro? Like,
going into the draft with 10 picks, and now we have 11. And
now we have 11 and
when
more
it's all
cap.
said and done, I think we'll be close to picking 11 players, and
11
I think
players.
it's probably a little
That
longer.
means you're not trading up, by the way.
No trade ups
Pay attention
tomorrow.
to that.
We were able to,
The cap.
the defensive guys. Now, once again, that poor safety position is out again.
Wow.
That
what
poor
an
safety
ass.
position, guys.
Wow.
Yo!
There you go, Spoony. There you go.
No! Spoon!
The floor is yours, Spoon. Go ahead.
Spoon!
Spoony's like, I'm out. I'm out.
Go. Spoon!
Guys in the chat, make it make sense for me.
It
Please,
doesn't make
somebody
sense.
bring me back.
This.
Spoon, wait. Do you
Can't
need
believe
to
what
hear
he
that
just
one
said.
more time? Spoon, do you need to hear that one more time from Steven? Are you good? You want to hear? No, rewind that for Spoon. Rewind that for Spoon, Tuck. Because this is my guy. We've been rocking in Stargate. This is our third year going into this. My guy Jay Tuck just crossed over a year. And man, Spoonie has been leading the charge. I'm sorry to say my thing. He's just been leading the charge about the safety position. Man, hit that play one more time.
Picks, and now we have 11. And, you know, when it's all said and done, I think we'll be close to picking 11 players. And I think it was probably a little long overdue that the board got all right. And we were able to pick the defensive guys. Now, once again, that poor safety position missed out again. But
you trolling, fuck you.
We were right.
That poor safety position. He was right there. He was right there, and we didn't do it, so we settled for fucking Kelvin Joseph. That's exactly what we did.
Oh, you settled for no. Don't leave out Kelvin. Don't just say Kelvin. Throw them all underneath the bus. All those third round picks.
I honestly, if y'all put me at gunpoint and asked me who we picked after that, I don't know, because my mind was blank.
bro, they're gonna have more at any point in time. Spoonie, no, Spoonie, you heard from Steven as he just talked about that. My guy. Oh, he into the shade. Oh shit, he into the.
I'm scared.
Holy shit.
You know, been a fan a long time, maybe a long time. I'm 41 years old, blessed to be 41. I was blessed to be to watch 3 championship games at a young age. You know, I've never seen, you know, it's one thing. It's one thing to not address a position of these for years, but to come out public and knowing us Cowboy fans know he's the upgrade. Knowing you on a press conference when you hired Dan Quinn, safety was a need. It needs an upgrade, right? Us witnessing number 25 fuck it up for years. You tell us we're gonna come in brand new regime and everything. And you mean to fucking tell me I stood up to 1:19 in the fucking morning to watch a draft, to see the change, and for Stephen Jones to be with Mike McCarthy, who act like he don't want to be there, or why am I here? And Jerry Jones saying, you know, are you really my son? And seriously? For me to listen to the dumbest shit I've ever heard about not addressing the safety position, and you just laugh about it? Like, so serious. You talk about the cap. Where's the fucking wins?
Spoonie, real quick too, like I mentioned, and I want to hear your opinion specifically on this. I mentioned, how are the fans supposed to feel about this? But forget us. How are the players who are the core leaders of the team supposed to feel after this draft, this free agency, and these comments? If you're a leader of the team, how would you feel if you were Dak or Zach or any of those guys you pick? How would you feel if you heard the guy who's in control of your franchise making these comments?
If I was Dak Prescott, who is the leader of this team, I would throw the fuck up. Seriously. I would literally throw the fuck up. Because at the end of the day, you know, you don't stay settled. We're watching other teams get busy. Our division rival, the Giants, as P.O. said earlier, trading back, making moves, willing and dealing, and we're just standing put, worried about the fucking cap and not worrying about getting better. This is the most. And again, I apologize to everybody on this panel earlier with debating y'all, because I'm on the fence where, well, no, Quinn wants his guys, but no, the whole fucking time, you want to replace guys over the fucking cap. Like, it's like, seriously, are you in bed with the cap? Are you doing other strange shit with the cap? What is it? I mean, I would always think that, you know, at a young age, with our fathers or whatever they did, we want to accomplish. You don't want to accomplish what your father accomplished in winning championship games. You want to sit here and keep talking about the fucking cap. And meanwhile, we got a top offense that can be so lethal. We're watching it the parade just go by because you're worrying about the cap.
Right.
Well, that tells me right there and there. You would never.
And again, I mean, and look, fuck the cap. Like even within the cap, right? You had 5 picks in the top 100 to fix this defense, and you didn't do it. Like, let's keep it a bug. Look, mean, they're long, they're difference maker, like things we're talking about them, and that's fine. But you didn't go fix the defense. And look, and we preached this a long time
about it, and laughed
in our face, bro. He laughed.
That poor safety position, guys.
Oh, just can't
being sarcastic, about it, bro.
Because the fact that he's making it, he knows that he needs to address it.
And again, think about the players. Like, think about if you're KZ or J-Ron Curse. You're like, I fucking just signed with this team.
No one better. I've tried to get Trey Boston to this team for 3 fucking years, man. Go back and watch what I've talked about. I've tried to get Trey Boston here for 3 damn years. And it's like, no, fam. Apparently he's not good enough. Like,
Nick some stuff up real quick. When we were considering KZ or Malik Hooker, is there any doubt whatsoever now after this press conference why we went KZ instead of Hooker? Is there any question?
No. Me and Tuck talked about it a ton. Look at the money.
Yeah.
Me and Tuck talked about it off the rip. And another reason, right? And another reason that me, Tuck, and Spoon talked about this a lot is like, oh, they're going safety because this. Look at the money. This is ha money. They get up out of this. They're going to get a guy to replace to get that money up out of here. And yet, still, they just didn't do it. And look at this steal shot. Look at this
he's up here joking
laughing, bro.
About it, being sarcastic.
Look at him,
bro. Like,
if the owners ain't tripping,
I ain't tripping, bruh.
Tomorrow, you better have your Hawaiian shirt on.
Look, I'm gonna keep it a buck with
better
you.
Be on tomorrow,
man. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It's shit like this. Like I'm like, man, look, man, bro. Literally right now, I'm gonna give you all the time count for everybody that's rocking with us. So we still over 30 strong, and Facebook died on us, and we appreciate y'all, man. We've gone 9 hours and 20 minutes today so far. Okay, 9 hours and 20 minutes. Whenever I look at this still shot right here and what the fuck he just said about safety, I'm over here like, man, why the fuck do I care? Like, bro, let me keep it a buck, bro. Right. Like, man, let me shut this shit down. I don't give a shit. I mean, I got about look, me and Star Gang, Spoonie, Mariella, Jay Tuck's been along for the ride as well. Matt Owen doing to the building. We fuck with SoFlo. Man, we're about 10K strong now across all social medias. Man, who cares? Because we care more than they do.
They care more than they fucking do, bro.
We care more than they do.
We have
but this dude just made a joke about the safety position.
Our actual team has done.
I've never seen shit like this before, man.
Bro, I've never in my entire history. I'm 40. You know, I'll be 43 in July. I know. I look younger now. My wife told me I had to get fresh. You're right. All right. But with that being said, man, like we watched. Look, we led off. We started at 3:00 Central today, guys. And we led off with the Micah Parsons press conference. And man, boy, we came out of that. We talked about that. You know, it was me, Spoon, and Jay Tuck at that time. Is all it was wrong. Man, that was impressive, man. Hey, look, if you didn't like the pick, man, you had to love what's going on. You know, he sold you the whole 9, right? Blah, blah, blah. Great conference. And to come back here after these 4 picks between round 2 and 3, from 32 to 99, right? Or look, I'll make it better. 44 will be picked in 99. 4 picks. And these motherfuckers out here joking.
Right.
Bro, they joking. Like you could have got your safety at any point in time. You just didn't. Oh, that damn safety, though. Right? Like you're doing all this ha-ha, and you're out here talking cap. Bro, the first 3 rounds, you're out here talking about the fucking cap. Bro, nobody gives a fuck about the cap.
In the draft.
In low key, no matter what they spend, no matter what they spend on the cap out of their own pocket, it doesn't matter. Bro, soccer is way more universally in this world bigger than American football, right?
Right.
The Cowboys consistently for the past 5 years, $5 billion. They're the biggest sports franchise world fucking wide. I ain't talking about just NFL. I ain't talking about just baseball. You got the Yankees, right? I ain't talking about basketball with Lakers or wherever the hell LeBron is. I ain't talking about soccer. I ain't talking about cricket. I ain't talking about the fucking Olympics. I'm talking about
the New York Yankees or Manchester U or any of those teams.
Right.
Yep.
The biggest. And y'all bitches are cheap. Y'all just had 5 picks in the first 3 rounds, and you out here joking about a safety that you look at Stephen Jones right now on the screen. Look at this bitch. I'm never going to get to interview him now. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I pulled my plug there. Maybe we'll delete this later. But yo, look at he's like, no, I said me to joke about the safety. And you ain't said the safety in forever.
Shaq was the best fucking draft pick.
Bro, I mentioned that earlier. I'm like, these guys are hanging out with Shaq. They don't care about the NFL draft right now. That was today.
And you're out here talking about fucking salary cap.
Bro, I'm gonna say this. I said it for years to my wife after every season. Stephen Jones can't run the team.
Look at Richard Sherman just tweeted.
I love that guy, by the way.
Bro, Stephen Jones is just, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Oh, he's talking about, he's like, so Nashawn Wright said, I kind of like myself as more athletic, agile, Richard Sherman. Yeah, the scheme fits perfect. And that's what Richard Sherman was like, shit.
Who said that?
Nashawn Wright.
Oh, well.
And to be clear, that's Keenan from SNL, right?
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's get
Guys, real quick, like, look at Space's comment. Look at Space's comment.
Because, man, I've said what I had to say.
Just real quick, look at Space's comment, because there's a lot of fans, like, I'm 34. When the Cowboys last won the Super Bowl, I was 8 years old. So I saw it, but I didn't really appreciate it. There's a lot of fans in that same age group as Space that have never even gotten a chance to see the Cowboys win.
Right.
And they have to hear shit like this. Like, and then they have fans talk to them and say, you're a bandwagon fan. You like the Cowboys. Like, what the fuck would I like the Cowboys for? I've watched 5 and 11 and trash.
You know how fucking easy it'd be for me to be a Chiefs fan and just put my fucking feet up every Sunday?
So that's why, like, the old heads, like, I appreciate you guys. You guys got to see a lot of great things. But the younger dudes, like, I got to at least see it. I was young, but at least I saw it. Like, guys like Space, I'm like, man, I respect the hell out of you for being as loyal as you are. Never seen.
They don't understand. We used to be what the Patriots and Chiefs are today. It's like,
Tyrone Church, you too, man. You're in the same group.
Making the playoffs, like shit. That was a given.
That was a
season
given.
didn't start until we got to the playoffs.
And this is what I brought up heavily, and this is why I told people that Dak was going to get signed without being tagged again, because it was a break moment. Like there was a big divide for the Cowboys, right? Whenever Jerry Jones first bought the team, and people are going to paint him as a villain, and that's okay. The only reason he was able to buy the team was because he was willing to fire Landry, and that's what they wanted him to do. Right. And he got it for cheaper, and that's real. You can go look that up. But it created a divide. There's a lot of fans that day that said, oh, you fired Landry, I'm out. I'm a Saints fan, I'm gone. And I said this a ton. If they didn't get Dak paid, this was the next big divide here, that you're going to see a lot of younger fans that haven't been around and seen no fucking greatness. They're like, look, man, we got Dak Prescott, and y'all just going to tag him and whatever. You ain't going to pay me. Man, I'm out. I'm going to go here, because even more so now, the 89, as we are today, bro, you can watch whoever you want. Like back in the day, like wherever you lived, that's the game you got. So you became a fan. Like now, it doesn't fucking matter. Bro, you can live in California and be a damn Tampa Bay fan, and you'll catch every game. No problems.
Right.
You feel
That's
me?
the beauty with like Sunday Ticket, not even Sunday's Ticket, just streaming in general. Like you can be a fan and live anywhere.
And watch anywhere. So it doesn't matter anymore. That's why they had to land the Dak thing, right?
One of my good friends is I don't want to say blogger. He's actually like a writer for the Green Bay Packers. He lives in Atlanta. Yeah. He's never been to a game in Green Bay. Never. And he writes for their official website. You don't have to. There's no reason, because of social media and the access nowadays.
Whenever Dak and Zeke were rookies, right? And we went to Lambeau and won, right? Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bro, that was 2016. I was in Houston. My daughter's godfather, he's a Packer fan. He lives in Houston. Bro, they have a Packer bar. I went in there. Be clear. They were probably about 400 deep, about maybe 30 Cowboys fans in there.
Just so you know, Steven's appreciating your story right now, if you look at his picture.
Okay, awesome. And they had 350 Packer fans. Bro, they presented arms. They had the Packer flag, the American flag. They had a DJ. He was pumping in the music like you're at Lambeau Field. Hey, look, they had a whole damn Pledge of Allegiance to the cheese, to the Packer thing and everything. Had a great time with them. But that's in Houston. Think about that. They got a team. You feel me? And they were 350 deep with the Packers. That's what they were doing. We were 40 deep with Cowboys. So yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. Like it doesn't matter where you're at anymore when it comes to the NFL. You can be a fan and catch your games or catch a bar that's winning. Like you're good, you're kosher, right? And and that's why I said when it came to Dak, like, bro, for the younger fans, like a Space, a Matt Owen, like, hey, maybe y'all fucked this up and we're gone. And look, like I say again, and I'll say it again, as we're watching this press conference, this fucking laughy fucking shit, I'm like, bro, like, what are we doing here, man? We're 9.5 hours in going through this, having a good time, right? And I'm rocking with my people, and I love my people. But these motherfuckers just, hit the play button, man. Hit the play, bro. Let it roll out.
I got about 10 more minutes.
Yeah, man. Hit the play. We're going to get through this and get up out of here, man.
No, I think going in, obviously, our emphasis was defense. And like I said, we did also consider a couple offensive guys along the way, but didn't quite work out.
The Raiders get the guy you wanted there right before you and take Merrick? Was he a guy that was interested?
I'm sure they think that, but as you know, corner was real important to us. To get a corner in this draft. And as much as we love the player the Raiders got, we were pretty focused on getting a corner.
Nolan Joseph, he played only 20 games at college. Parsons, 26 with the opt-out after, being not an off-ball linebacker in high school. That's not a lot of time on task for those two guys. Is that a concern at all when you evaluate them, just that there wasn't a ton of collegiate experience at their respective positions?
I mean, that happens sometimes, especially when you're talking about, gifted, blue type traits, long athletes who are really good at what they do. You got to project it a little bit. And obviously with Micah and then again with Joseph, they certainly, when you look at their traits and then the film, the work they put on tape, it was very compelling.
You say most of the guys, they have a little edge to them.
I'll let Mike.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. They have a little edge to them. On defense. I mean,
bro, he's not even paying attention.
What an edge,
competitiveness. I mean, those are all things that we're looking for, and I think every one of these guys fit the bill. I mean, our energy, we need to start the season, the way we finished in certain areas, and I think these young guys bring that to the table.
Did the pro days have more sway this year in the process because you didn't see some guys play a lot of football and your eyes weren't on them as much as they had been through your scouts even?
I know from my personal perspective, I think it was a little, I don't call it a crapshoot. It was just, it was up and down. You had more information on one player than you had on the other. I think
McCarthy gonna be out of here so fast, guys. Boy, McCarthy's getting bounced quick.
Bro, that's a sitting duck right there, right in front of you.
Yeah. Can we fast forward to get to Kellen Moore as the head coach?
Either way,
I'm butting your fucking suit, dog.
So, I mean, it's just how you do the information that was available. And I think our personnel department and the whole evaluation process, we stuck to our guns and we're disciplined and taking the picks and just frankly we really need to play.
I'm just here. I'm just a guy.
And I think that's the discipline.
Oh man.
That breaks my heart. Literally, it does.
For the draft medically, the questions going into this draft, a little more uncertainty. What's your confidence in your full grasp of where all these
I agree, there's space.
Are where they are medically? Do you know for certain, or you wait until they get to the building and do you really feel like you have a strong feel of that?
I mean, it's not what it normally is. I mean, there's no question about that. But I feel from my chair, I feel good about the information that our medical staff and Will McClay and his staff have put together. And we obviously get these players here in the rookie orientation, and we'll obviously know more then.
I don't think we really got into a player. The last 2 days that we had concerns about medically. I mean, there were some players we would have.
We don't know about where he should have been on the board, but he's clear. I mean, he plays.
But felt good enough to do it. But with the guys we took, for the most part, felt really good about where they were medically.
There are two things. Number one, you can not have the information. And so that's one degree of ambiguity or one degree of uncertainty. And then there's having the information and having uncertainty and then making a decision knowing there's uncertainty. In other words, they've been examined. There's a maybe there.
Real quick, if I'm ever Jerry Jones in this conversation, let me know so I can stop talking.
I think that to the extent that
Shit, me and Tub, I'll be there now. We were letting that Ciroc flow all night, baby.
And that's the first one that I talked about. Aware. Do you have pluses and minuses in this game relative to health and individuals, human beings, of course. But I too feel good about it. One of the things, I'm looking at a list up here and it shows our picks by round. And one of the things that jumps out at me is the fact that their bottom three picks are obviously the third round picks.
Oh, God. He brought the paper, guys.
Oh, my God. You need to obviously do some trading and get in that area pretty good. And you have that group down there.
Are you kidding me right now, bro?
Down there. We had anticipated there being some players that we really thought could help the Cowboys in the future. And so we got there, and sure enough, they were there, and we hadn't used the picks up here to maybe change the looks up there.
What the fuck is
What the fuck is he talking about, bro?
Oh, my God. Then this draft, you had some really outstanding
He
players.
just shot us the bird. He's like, fuck what y'all think about this draft.
All right, I'm grabbing
Y'all see
another
who
beer.
he
Beer
picked?
that.
Pick in the third round. Of the third round, when we made that last pick, we had 6 different players that we really were in debate over as to how we wanted to use the pick.
Jerry is pissed, bro. Jerry's so fucking pissed.
Yeah, he looks.
And I get you, Jerry. I feel you, Jerry. Jerry's
the kind of feeling we're describing.
Well, I mean, look, it's.
He's like, I could have been on a yacht right
kid.
now. Really?
To our way we have.
Look, at any point in time, Jerry can be like, man, fuck this shit. It's my show. He
Like
just
I
ain't gonna
said-
do it.
Like I
Real
said right
talk.
now, the pro shop ain't getting no fucking orders from nobody.
Bro, nobody.
I can molest. Nope.
Bro, show me the clear eye view right now because I'm not seeing it. Like, let me know. What am I missing?
Well, I mean, if you want to put him on a depth chart, we'll put him at end. But I mean, he has the ability to play 3 technique, a 4-ride technique. or
Oh, okay. All right. All right, Dan. I mean, Mike McCarthy. Tell me who he's going to play.
What do you want to call him? Well, he's I mean, I'm trying to be funny. I mean, but you know, he has
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Based on down and distance and how we think they're going to play. So,
Steven, is the
Mike McCarthy's like, man, can I go home?
Right.
Mike's like, I
got
had
a massage.
I had
schedule. What
nothing
are
to
y'all
do with any of these picks. I disassociate myself. Like Stephen A. Smith, when they picked the top 25 under 25 in the NBA, he's like, I disassociate with ESPN. Mike's doing the same shit right now.
Media deals worked out.
Media deals, cap
It's
space.
going to depend, which we feel so optimistic about. In
Cap
terms of
space.
getting back,
Look at his body language. He's even leaning away from McCarthy. Like,
which we think
real talk, that's important.
And pretty much the issue is just
Stadium.
All right, because Mike McCarthy was like, man, this is some bullshit. Man, fuck this draft.
seeing evidence of that in this year's cap.
Lost
Yeah.
revenue.
Oh my God, bro!
Oh, bro.
What's up with this dude?
I think it'll be this year. We're so optimistic. Then
Then cut fucking Darian Thompson if you care about Cap that much. Cut that guy.
You hear what
Cut the
he was
second
just talking
punter.
about? Filling
How
up
about cut the
stadiums.
second
That's what he
punter?
was talking about.
20.
Bro, not you just had what
But,
4 players
certainly I think
drafted.
everybody's
Haven't mentioned anything about the
feeling the
fucking
effects
players.
of
They
it.
probably could
Without
pick them out of a
one.
lineup.
And,
But they mentioned the cap
you
and
just
open up
get
the
used to
stadiums.
those steady
Cap.
bumps.
Bro, the quarterback's the only guy they talked about. That's it.
And in terms of the amount of cap room that we have to spend.
All right, y'all.
What
I'm
in
out.
the
I'm
hell?
I'm out. Hey,
No, let it ride. Let it ride.
Bro, I can't do this shit, bro.
Taking all our
Bro, let it
picks.
ride. Just,
Because-
hey, man, let the train wreck happen.
Is your lifeblood in terms of offsetting when you pay your great players like Dak, like Zeke, like Tyron, like
Don't blame it on them. Don't blame it on them.
My picks are what offset that.
How much did Dan Quinn and the way he likes to play defense influence the players that y'all pick?
well, I think like anything. I mean,
Wait. Is this a free? Is this a free agent conference? Like you're talking cap and you offset by paying these guys and drafting, bro. But you fucked up the draft, like, bro. It doesn't matter. You're paying. No matter where you pick these guys, these 4 picks. Like the money's the same.
value the player better and make your get your board right for the competition of draft day.
So
Now, how you do that is
we were absolutely
the defense and
1,000%
offense
right.
come in
Micah
and you go
Parsons
pro-
was
you go
drafted to
profile
play
tapes and
Slayton
you sit
Vander
down
Esch, so
with
we don't have to
Scotty
re-sign
Pippen
him.
and-
Boom.
100%.
Oh yeah. Look at the fifth-year option now. Monday
I'm
night,
gonna-
your option's coming and going, baby.
I'm gonna send you a message in the chat. I don't want to be disrespectful on air. I'm gonna send y'all something.
Private chat. Are you the private
Yeah,
chat here
private.
or in our
Yeah.
message?
Right here.
Risky she like to have in that play.
Okay, wait, let me hit this private chat. How many Witherspoon's ball?
A lot of picks tonight. People are, that's a Dan Quinn pick. That's a Dan, the scheme. How would you say?
I would love to hear the answer to this question.
Yeah.
In the picks that have been made to this point, trying to shape it to exactly what he wants to do here.
Since he's not
Basically,
here.
are you going to blame Dan Quinn for this shit?
Yes.
That's what the question was.
Being in any way. Okay. We are excited to have Dan Quinn and feel fortunate to have him
I don't see it.
as our defensive coordinator on a going forward basis.
Jerry just completely disregarded the question.
He has no idea what he's talking about, bro.
Jerry's not on planet Earth right now, bro. Look at him. Nobody had an edible.
Like real talk, I'm honestly at the point where just give it to fucking Charlotte Jones and let her run it. Like I
know,
don't.
that's what I've been saying.
Seriously,
Give it to Charlotte. The Lakers,
I like her a lot
the
more.
Lakers, as soon as the chick took over for the Lakers, man, they flourished.
Get us a real GM in there, man.
On the same page.
This got
We're
on
gonna be on the same page as far as what we're trying to do.
Yeah, I'm drinking a shit ton of Ciroc tonight, and I'm not as lit as Jerry.
But on the other hand,
Why is Pepsi our main sponsor? We need Johnny Walker.
Whoa. He's up on Pepsi. I like Pepsi. I like Pepsi. Chill out. Chill out, fam.
I'm in Atlanta, man. We're Coke country.
Yeah. Fuck Coke. I'm sorry. Hashtag minute.
That is.
Hey, I forward Sweeney's message to you, Matto.
He's trying to have our coaches.
Where? What am I looking at?
No, in your Facebook message. I forwarded Sweeney's.
in there.
We've always tried.
You've always tried?
It isn't always the case in clubs around the league, but we've always tried.
Outside of McDonald's, Coke is trash. Sorry, no one better.
You have people at the
What the fuck? Why is that sent to me?
and you have
Spoony.
kinds of people that are doing
I wanted to send it on air, but I don't want to be disrespectful, so I just let it out to y'all.
I appreciate it.
Hold on, man. Jerry's preaching, man.
On the defense.
Steven Jones is something else, man. I'll tell you.
Spoonie, I don't see it. Where'd you send it to?
I will get in a second, man. Hold on. Let's ride out.
Right?
Look.
What's that dude? Who's the Logan? What's his name? Logan Paul. How do we get Logan Paul to fight Stephen Jones? Let me know. I will pay for that shit. Let me know.
On what you've already accomplished.
Or Jake Paul, even.
Jake Paul. Whoever's the boxer,
Either
whichever
Paul.
one that is.
Both of them.
Advancement.
They're brothers in both of them.
Tag team versus Jerry and Steven. I'll pay for that.
And not only that, we want competition all the way through.
Yeah, and we talked about competition earlier, and that's one of the things I came back with.
We're going to have
So far, check your Twitter.
Hopefully the OTAs, but more importantly, a very competitive training camp. And that's all you can ask for as a coach.
Jerry, every time the draft room camp showed you guys, it seemed like you guys were having a good time. It seemed like you were happy about the picks you made. I was wondering how you would compare it to how you feel or you felt after the first 2 rounds last year. It was obviously well publicized that you guys did really well.
Yeah.
Just a quick flash.
The first 3 rounds compared to what you felt last year to the first 3 rounds.
Well, I think that it was different. We together this year. We were remote last year, and I don't know if that's what you're alluding to, or are you alluding to the results? The results. Okay, great. Well, we were pretty happy about number 88 last year when we got him, and this year
you were.
We had to coordinately. We had to make adjustments as we came in with some things that we had thought might come our way relative to the early.
Be right back, guys.
And so all of those things are reflected in the expressions that you might see in a draft room on your face. At the end of the day, though, to have gotten a player like Parsons and then to have followed that up with the kind of day that we had today, which we got to see and feel as far as our attitude and how we were smiling or not smiling on a deal when we came through and ended up with our third round picks today, much our second, of course, pleased as well. It made it a very fun day.
Yeah.
Made it a very rewarding day, and one that I wouldn't want to try to redo here.
Is that it? Stephen, now that you're closer to the end in the beginning, how do you see the backup quarterback thing as it relates to the draft?
Well, the only thing I always add to personnel, as far as quarterbacks are concerned, we're always looking to improve our roster, not only quarterback, but any other position on the team. And, a lot of times after the draft, people draft quarterbacks, they let other quarterbacks go. And but in general, I'd let Mike speak to, obviously, he's been around a lot of great quarterbacks and knows what we're looking for on the offensive side of the ball. So I'll let you speak to that, Mike.
Definitely. I mean, it goes back to the earlier answer. We want competition, especially in that room. So, I mean, if there's an opportunity to continue that, we'll definitely do it. I think really what we've concentrated on the last 2 weeks as a coaching staff, particularly Kellen and Doug, is just to make sure that room's totally on the same page, because we didn't have Dak in there last year. So now that we're able to have the virtual meetings and get the coaching and the footwork and all the basic fun, so we're getting to go through some things at the detail and in depth as we have had the opportunity to, as I was accustomed in the past. So getting that room set has been really good the last 2 weeks. And obviously having Dak as the lead man in there. But yeah, I think if the opportunity presents itself to add competition, I think we definitely look at that.
Steve, you guys led the NFL to this draft in compensatory picks. That won't be the case next year's draft. Does that make you more inclined on day 3 if an opportunity comes to trade back and pick up more picks next year to do so, either just to have more picks next year, or perhaps use that as a trade to get a veteran, or just give yourself more versatility down the road?
Yeah, I think if it makes sense, we would. I mean, we had an opportunity today to move back and pick up a next year's pick in one incident, but it didn't necessarily make sense because we didn't want to risk losing the player we were going to pick. And, there's other ways to accumulate picks. We were having long discussions how competitive this roster is going to be. And we may have, with these young players, we have some opportunities to make trades, in the preseason there. So, there's a lot of ways to acquire picks. I still think we'll end up with a few compensatory. We won't lead the league this year, probably. And the number of picks we actually get, in terms of the compensatory.
Why does that matter right now?
We'll end up with a good number of draft picks, and we'll see where we end up.
Steven, you to piggyback on what Mike said about the depth, interior defensive line, can you just talk about the foundation you guys are building there? The last 3 drafts, a lot of picks devoted to that group. Tristan Hill, Devin Gallimore. Has that been a conscious effort to try to?
Yeah, I think you're always wanting to improve your defensive front 7. I mean, it's obviously so important, especially the defensive line. And, obviously that's been where we've focused because we seem to never end up with a safety in a draft. So, but in all seriousness, I do think there is a focus there to always continue to bring them along, because other thing that's an issue at the end of the day is is paying those guys when they get free. And certainly with our cap situation, we've got to be cognizant of that. And anytime we can add good defensive linemen, we're always looking to do that.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Cap. Kibbity cap. Kibbity cap. Yeah, we love Cap.
Right.
Guys, we love Cap.
Y'all. I'm going
Jay Tuck, tomorrow. Go ahead and leave. We're fine. Oh, whoa. Nobody wants Nation Right.
I did want him, but not until round 5.
Right.
It's not nobody wanted him.
He could have been easily tomorrow. He would have been there tomorrow.
It's not
literally
about
the best comp is on our rosters. Reggie Robinson. He's the same prospect. We just took him at least 1 full round too early.
Right. No doubts. Jay Tuck, my man, love you, brother.
Appreciate you guys, man.
Hey, we got another. Hey, we got another round tomorrow. We'll keep the train rolling a little bit longer on this side. We got another round tomorrow. Be ready early.
All right.
Hey, Jay Tuck, have a good night, brother.
Put tomorrow on fucking auto sim, bro.
Like, hey, well, I'll be here regardless.
Yeah, I'll be here. Yeah. So, all right, y'all.
All right, Jay.
Jay Tuck, have a good night, brother.
Tuck, appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you guys.
Later, bro.
All right, and then there was 4.
So, Flo, I blame all of this shit on you not having your wife with you. Literally, all this is your fault. If Nisha was here, it would have been different.
She was texting me when Asante sang when we passed on them. She was like spazzing my phone.
She knows, man. She knows.
Yeah.
Let's get her as GM. I'm for it. You and her as GM, co-GMs.
Bad night, man. I'm not happy at all.
Literally, I'm like usually the voice of reason, and I have nothing for you guys tonight.
I mean, it's rough. It's rough, man. Spoon. I don't like Spoon right now. Spoon, your energy is kind of getting me. Talk to me.
Yeah, I took my glasses off so I can so I'll have to barely see what the fuck I just saw on the press conference.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm waiting for the plant base to settle in because this is beyond. This is beyond. You know, it's one thing to say that you're not serious about winning just by the moves you're making, but you're telling us, BJ, you just missed what he just said when you came off. He says they're going to lead the league in comp picks next year.
What?
Like, I don't
of course.
care. I don't care. Like, literally, the only two reasons comp picks matter is because you're either saving cap money that you're reinvesting, or you're using the picks to make a splash. We don't do either one. So why do I care? I don't. So, Flo, why do you care about comp picks? Do you care at this point?
No, man. No, not at all. But you can see where Stephen Jones is at right now.
He's all about them. I get it.
Yeah.
BJ, do you care about comp picks?
I care about 6.
Okay.
That's what I care about.
Spoonie, do you care about comp picks? In any way, whether it's cap beneficial or draft.
No, not at all. I care about what you're trying to prove this team. I want to hear to make us feel good about these guys that you drafted. That why you draft these guys. And Jerry Jones, you could tell he's covering it up. Why would you bring up your chart sheet with boogers on?
And there's your comp picks right there. Gallup and LV.
Because he's ready getting it from other people saying, yo, you're drafting bad.
Spoonie, he literally specifically mentioned the first 2 picks.
That's it.
Specifically. And did not ever mention a single guy after them. We took 3 players.
And the thing about that is when we talk
not
about
a single one of them.
What we had to understand when they talk about comp picks, right? Here's what we had to really realize is that when you talk about comp picks, there's a formula, right, guys? There's a formula. It's players leaving versus players you're signing. And when you're worried about comp picks and the players that are leaving, well, you already are putting yourself behind the 8 ball, behind the guys that you can sign that won't fuck up your comp pick formula. Hence why we don't do shit in free agency, because we don't want to fuck up the comp pick formula. And
BJ, real quick,
the issue.
Please let the people know who are not familiar with the comp pick how draft picks matter in the comp pick formula. Please let them know.
Yeah. So, right. So for instance, we'll take Byron Jones, right? We'll take Byron Jones that we drafted in the first round. Okay. And we didn't sign him. We let him walk. Right. And we'll specifically talk about that free agency class there. Right. And what you ended up with Byron Jones tonight was number 99. That's what you got for Byron Jones, was number 99. Right. So you have to look at what he got monetarily, what he gets signed for, where he went, right, and where he plays, right, versus what he was drafted, the whole 9. And then they're going to come back. And there's a date. What's the date, Matt? The date of the guys you signed. There's a specific date. I forgot the date, but there's a date.
Like May 15th or something.
Yeah, May 15th.
It's coming up really closely.
Right. So there's like a date of whoever you signed before then, monetarily wise, and what he got signed for, right, and where these guys came from is going to matter into that. So you wonder why the Cowboys bargain shop on these guys is because they're going to let guys that walked that did high value or high numbers, Robert Quinn, right? You traded for him. You let him walk. You excuse me, you got the comp, Byron Jones, because as long as you sign the guys that are under them, that'll just kind of be rotational. They're not going to do a lot. They're not going to cost you a lot. The higher your comp pick goes up for the guys that you leave walk the door. But now that's the problem, because you're letting higher tier guys walk out the door and replacing them with lower tier guys who are not going to perform well in order to get these comp picks. So Byron Jones left. We never replaced him, and we got 99 for him. What did we replace Byron Jones with tonight at 99?
Before you answer that question, let them know now what any single player we draft now, how they impact the draft compensation or compensatory picks. The answer is it does not matter where we draft any player in the draft. We can trade up, trade down. It has
It doesn't matter because they made it. You can trade comp picks the whole night. It does not matter. So your comp pick was 99 for Byron Jones because you chose to play it safe in free agency. He went and did what he did over here and played and did what he's supposed to do in Miami. So you got number 99 for him, right?
Right.
What'd you pick tonight, guys? What'd you pick for Byron Jones and not really going out in free agency and doing anything?
We got 7th round pick.
Right.
No, not for his pick. For Byron's pick, we got Nashawn Wright.
Oh yeah. Nashawn Wright, excuse me. Yeah. So
for
we
literally
PFF,
Wright. CBS, Fox Sports, Dane Brugler, literally any source you care about. 7th round pick. And again, I like him. I'm actually higher on him than most people. I had him at a 5th round pick, and I'm still way off. Like.
And Paul, the beast, Nashawn Wright.
So that's what you get for letting guys like Byron Jones walk. If you're
right, you get a Nashawn Wright instead. And so you gave the Eagles Devontae Smith for what? 84. That was
for
the
Goldson. Chauncey Golston.
Chauncey Golston and Micah Parsons. And that's just where we're at, guys. The comp formula is going to matter. So, like, I think Stephen Jones thinks he's like Neo in the Matrix, and he's kind of figured something out, if you will. And the thing that I've always preached, right, Spoon, is that there's 3 ways to acquire talent. There's trade, there's free agency, there's the draft. Right. And I think Stephen Jones has kind of fooled himself into this. Well, I got this comp thing figured out. You know, the Zach Galifianakis, where all the little what do you want to call them?
The
algorithms and everything are flying to give that's flying in front of his face and everything. And he thinks he's got figured out this different way where I'm going to do these comp picks. This is really going to turn into something. Things happen. However, since you've been doing them, it's not really working for you, right? It's not really happening the right way because we're looking at it play out before us. And so, yeah, it's just one of those things. And again, Cowboys Nation, young school, old school, middle school, wherever you are, until the there it is, that part right there. That Stephen Jones was comp picks. That's him. Until the Dallas Cowboys officially decide that they're going to be players. And look, when I say this, I don't mean they have to win free agency and spend the most amount of money every damn year. That's not what I'm saying. But until they're actually players in free agency, before like, okay, well, we need to get like 1 or 2 guys, if you will, or whatever. Until they want to not completely ignore free agency, we're just not going to be competitive. Those are the brass tacks. That's just what it is. Yes, sure. You have a Dak Prescott, and he can be that guy and lead you and get you so far. But if you're not fully complimentary around the board, it just doesn't matter. Like, there's nobody that ignores free agency more than us. Like, it just doesn't happen.
Nick Spoonie SoFlo, please let me know in the 90s or in the 70s. You let me know what one year the Cowboys said, "Hey, Roger or Troy, it's all on you."
Don't you ratio me with them 70s?
I'm just saying. No ratio.
No, go ahead.
No ratio intended. I'm just asking, what year did we say, hey, we did, and to be fair, we did say this to Tony, but what year did we tell Tony, or sorry, not Tony, what year did we tell Troy or Roger, hey, bro, it's literally pretty much all on you. We're not going to do anything for agency. We're not going to do anything in the draft. You got to go win us the Super Bowl.
Never.
The answer is never.
Nope.
And no team's done that. The Patriots never did that with Brady. Literally no team's done that and been successful.
Bro, Danny White.
Like, he's probably the closest to what we did.
Watch this. But everybody kind of shits on Danny White. He went to 3 straight NFC Championship games. However, go look at the teams that he had, the Everson Walls, the Tony Dorsetts. Like, bro, go look at the teams that he had around him. He had players. Things just happened, and it didn't work out. And that's where we were kind of getting a little long in the tooth with Landry, certain things or whatever. But he had players around him. Like, it's actual. Like, it's like talking about, like, Tony had to do a lot. Look, literally out of Jerry's mouth is like, we don't draft offensive linemen because Tony Romo's like having a sixth offensive lineman. That's a factual thing directly out of Jerry Jones' mouth, word for word, that he said. So you wonder why Tony couldn't play later into his career and he was always hurt, because they didn't do the things early enough to help him. And we're going to repeat the process with Dak here. I promise you. They've definitely gotten some more weapons overall. But again, at the end of the day, you're not doing enough defensively. You're the offensive line, like, it's not what it was. Like, everybody keeps talking about the Dallas Cowboys offensive line. Yeah, sure. When healthy, the tackles, it's fine. It's not what the offensive line isn't what it was in 15, 16. But let's give it a buck. Let's be clear. And that's 5-6 years ago.
Real talk. Is the offensive line what it was in the 90s when we did not invest any first-round picks in the offensive line?
No, and that's my big thing I've always said about the Great Wall that's over-exaggerated about the 90s. Look, they were great guys. A lot of them were journeymen. I mean, bro, go look what Nate Newton did before he came to the Cowboys, right? Go look at Gogan. Like, go look at these guys before they got to the Cowboys. Like, they were journeymen. Yeah, you had the Stepnoskis, right? Oh, okay, you drafted Larry Allen. Eric Williams was great until he got hurt. Like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cast-offs that they put together. Yeah. Look, if you could look at every single Super Bowl winning team from the 90s, I guarantee you they won the same 5 starters on offensive line every single year. They wasn't
right.
They were different.
It's a fallacy. It's a fallacy.
This reminds me of the 2017 NFL draft. Seriously, the way it's going, and what sucks is that if you're worrying about comp picks, that tells me that guys like Donovan Wilson, who had a great year last year, not playing, coming in because of poor play, but he showed a lot of promise. That tells me that he's out the door possibly next year.
Yep.
Guys like him, guys this is wild. This is
bro. Spoonie, you and BJ painted the picture crystal clear last year for anybody that paid attention. The optics of not signing Dak last season tells the entire roster, what chance do you have of getting signed?
Yes.
You won't even sign your quarterback, who's a top 10 quarterback, without it dragging out. What chance do you have of getting signed? Imagine if you're a guy like you're Connor Williams or anybody who's on a contract.
Yeah, Connor's out of here. Yeah,
Think
Connor's
about
out. Yeah. Next year, look, Connor, Michael Gallup, and LVE are gone.
For sure.
They're gone.
So if you're a guy on a 1-year contract, if you're a Brent Urban or a Keanu Neal or Casey, what odds do they have?
We don't bring back guys. We don't bring back guys
what they do.
Deal.
And then you hear the freaking GM and his son in the draft talking about comp pick structure. Like, you're like, we're in the draft. Like, we're not even in free agency, and we're already talking about this. Think about it. Think about the optics of that. Not even Dak. Think about the optics of just that. Third round picks that are projected 5th and 6th round picks. We're talking about the comp structure already with those guys. Much less legit NFL starting caliber players. Like,
talking about cap space, man.
Casey could have signed with another team and started. Keanu Neal could have started with another team, signed with another team and started. And these guys are hearing now, hey, forget what we told you 2 months ago. We're already thinking about the comp plan. Like, what are you thinking if you're that guy? Like, come on, realistically, think about it. Take the Cowboys bias out of it. Take the rose glasses off of it. Think about that.
And let's pivot that a different way real quick. And Mark Cantor says, so drafting all 11 players helps the cap? Yes, because they can let guys walk. That's what he's talking about when he was doing earlier.
He literally.
Go ahead, Spoon. No, Spoon. Rod that.
No. I'm just saying. He literally. I'm amazed. He literally said, "We're gonna lead the league in comp picks." He really just said that, like, flat out.
No, he literally low key, right? He literally said, "Hey, Connor Williams, Michael Gallup, LVE, put it all on the line for us this year. However, guess what? We're not paying you." He told them tonight, "We're not paying you." Like, this whole taking Parsons doesn't matter what we're going to do if we're going to pick up the 5th-year option on LVE come Monday, blah, blah, blah. He said we're going to lead the league comp picks. Why? Because they're going to take all 11 players. They're not going to move around, right? And they're going to let these guys fucking walk. And they're going to worry about the cap and save the cap later. And just like Matt Owen was just talking about, what fans need to understand, right? Is we don't move in the circles that these players and agents move in.
Right.
Like, you got to be understanding of this. You have to put this over here. They move in circles together. And once the word is out about, look, there's a reason why certain teams stay bad for a long time, because it's out there how they treat their players or how they pay them or how they negotiate. Things happen until somebody comes in and changes the culture, if you will. Stephen Jones came in 2013 and changed the culture, and the word is out now. The word is just out about it. It's what he does. They understand that. So whenever you hear Matt Owens in here talking about how you going to play this, that, and the third, when you heard me and Spoonie and Mary Ella last year talking about, hey, man, you can't tag your franchise quarterback because, hey, if the quarterback can't get paid, shit, who else can get paid? And the whole lot, that resonates with everybody around the league. It just does. That's why that's why you'll hear players say, oh, shit, I want to go to Dallas. I'll say Dallas. It's going to hit the headlines, but I'm going to get my money somewhere else because I know it's not going to happen to Dallas. But I can still prop up Dallas and use Dallas to accomplish my mission. I don't really want to fucking play here. I'm just going to use them for what it is. And you know what we are? We're like, oh, cool. Yeah, headlines. Jerry and Steve, more specifically, Steven. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, he said us. Oh, Russell Wilson said us this offseason. Oh, yeah. TMZ
KJ Wright said us, right?
Yeah,
KJ
Wright. Run that.
Yep.
Yeah, run it. I do.
And that's
KJ
my
Wright,
issue is the end result does not
KJ
matter.
Wright wanted to be here, but everybody else, no, hell no.
The end
KJ
result
Wright
doesn't
definitely
matter.
wouldn't play
That's
here.
why it's an issue. The end result doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, players know that. And again, they see it. Like, the optics are clear. Like, again, imagine you're one of those players, whether you're a new free agent or a player in the last year of your deal. You know, I'm a sitting duck. And best case scenario, they're going to drag me through the media and be like, he's greedy. He's asking for so much money when, again, it's realistic based on the market value. And we're going to drag them through the media to make you try to force you into taking a better deal for us. Like, why would you sign that deal? You could sign with the Browns, the Chiefs, the Chargers, the Vikings, whoever.
Right, 'cause
literally
market
does
teams
not
don't
matter
matter
what
anymore.
team.
Right.
For true
Small market.
For true market value, like, why would you sign with us?
Right. And it doesn't matter anymore because the way that the TV deals are set up and when the salary cap set up, everybody has the same damn money.
Oh,
so
and by the way,
where you get the money, you're going to get the money.
Knicks, tell them Baker Mayfield, billion commercials. Doesn't matter. He plays for the Cleveland Browns.
Bro, he's got all the commercials.
Fitzgerald with the Arizona Cardinals and 1 million Phoenix University commercials. It does not matter, guys.
It doesn't
I'm telling
matter
you,
no more.
It
This
does not
isn't
matter.
old
The
school.
Cowboys persona that you guys think matters to players does not matter. Because
It
if it
doesn't
does,
matter,
guys like Eric Weddle would have signed with the Cowboys.
Right.
And,
It used to matter. It used
and
to
Earl
matter.
Thomas would have
Yeah.
signed with the Cowboys. But they
matter.
didn't. They used the Cowboys for leverage and signed
Right.
for more money. And I'm not mad at them. I'm just saying it is what it is.
It's what it is. Right.
This idea that Cowboys
say-
generate this endorsement opportunities is just not true. It's not. Because if you take Tony Romo out of the equation, the second highest paid player in endorsements was not Tom Brady. It was Russell Wilson in Seattle, which is not a top 5 or even top 10 market media-wise. Like,
I'll do
fans
you
need
one
to
better.
understand that.
Hold on. I'll do you one better. Dak, Adidas, day one, right?
Right.
Market, Adidas. How big of a market is Jacksonville? How big is that market? Well, it's small. It's in the lower tier.
Duval.
Guess what? Day one. Duval.
Bro,
day
when
one,
they announced the draft, they
day
had
one,
like
Trevor
8
Lawrence.
fans.
Look.
Literally, they had like 8
Yeah.
fans for their
Look,
second round pick that they
and
showed.
Day one, Trevor Lawrence got picked. Guess what? Headband, Adidas, day one. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you are anymore.
Right.
Odell was in New York, right? Then he went to fucking Cleveland. He's still got all the damn deals or whatever he wants to have. Like,
Because the NBA is like Golden State Warriors is an irrelevant franchise. Poverty franchises, like the casuals say. And then suddenly you get a guy like Stephon, and suddenly it's a top franchise everybody cares about. Everybody talks about the Warriors. Like, all you need is a player. The franchise, the market does not matter anymore. And fans don't get that.
That's a great question from Jeremy here, though. It's a great question from Jeremy. Because I think now for sure we're going to take all 11 players. When's the last time we had 11 picks that we took, guys?
Yeah, 17.
Was it 17?
Yeah, 17, I believe.
Okay. I mean, yeah, 11. And Paul with the back door says it's not going to matter.
I mean, he's not wrong though. He's not. Like, I want to be optimistic, and I want to be like, we're gonna land Shelton, and we're gonna take, Shelvin, and we're gonna take our Darius Washington or Jamar Johnson or somebody we're not, man. We're gonna take some dude I've never heard of.
Yep.
Here's what I like right now.
And I spent hours watching film, and a lot of these dudes did. It's not just me. I'm like, none of us know what.
No. Here's what
right now.
Spoon. Here's what I'm loving right now. It's so far. Here's what I'm loving right now. Professor O's in his bag. Matt Owen. Look. I've been rocking with Matt Owen for a couple of years now. I'm gonna tell you what. Matt Owen's fucking frustrated, guys.
Bro, I'm over it right now. I'm so mad.
And I love it.
Good. He was good that second round.
Man, I was excited to be like, we're a C+, and now I'm like, bro, you don't even want to know what letter I'm at right now.
That was bad, man. It was bad. We reached.
That third round came around, and Matt Owen's like, oh, no, fam. Oh, no, fam.
We reached, man. We reached.
No. What is
bro,
this?
Mark hit me up on Twitter, and I'm like, I don't even know what to say. Like, literally, I don't know where to go from here because I'm usually the optimistic dude. Like, let me talk you off the ledge. Here's the numbers to back up, and I'm like, I fucking have no idea. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know where to go from here.
Oh man,
Spoon. Look. In times of crisis, when I do feel like, and I don't get to my wits end a lot, but when I do, I like to look at my guy Spoon, and I'll say, Spoon, talk to me, Goose. You know, for my guys, Top Gun, y'all know. Let me talk to me, Goose. Spoon, help me out here, man.
I'm baffled, man.
Spoonie, I cannot accept that answer. I need you to come up with something. Like literally anything at this point.
Listen, I thought literally they was trying to get better, and this dude just came on here and says, no, these guys are replaceable for the guys that we have because of the cap. That's and then again, like PO said, you only talked about the first two picks. That tells me that the third pick, there was a lot of miscommunication going on. You know, hopefully tomorrow Jerry says, listen, there's good guys out there to take advantage of that. You need to. We got 2 fourths or 1 fourth.
We got 2 fourths.
2 fourths.
2 fourths.
I think it's like 115 and 138, roughly somewhere in that range.
Right. So I mean, you're gonna have to try to balance it out and get us something. You just came out and said that these guys are gone. They're gone. So if they're gone, that means the problem's gonna keep repeating over and over and over.
Right. So Flo, I'm gonna hit you with this. Let me get your reaction to this, right? And look, man, and shout out to everybody, man.
If you're on tomorrow and you don't have Nisha, I'm done. Not even gonna watch
yeah.
Because I feel like shit was going way better with her.
I jinxed us, man. I
jinxed us. Better with wifey. We didn't miss So Flo in the building.
Oh man.
At least for 1 pick. Like, make her be there for 115. She can
for that first 4 pick, she'll be there.
We need her energy for the 4th round for sure. With that being said, man, we look, man, we have crossed the 10-hour threshold. Man, shout out to everybody that's rocked with us yesterday, today, the whole 9. Hey guys, I'm kosher. I ain't got shit to do. I'll sit here and talk. Y'all fuck with me, you'll be here all night. Anytime y'all need to bow out, by all means, hit that cap, do what you gotta do, get your son up and get up out of here. But I want to ask you this though, SoFlo, before you have an opportunity to hit that cap. I know you're
before I get up out of here. Let's see what you got.
All right, here's what I'm saying. We went through the press conference, right? And a little bit right cap. Okay, all right. Stephen Jones, you know you're Cap Boy. We know we low key. Me and we claim Cap Boy all the time. We know. All right, you're going to talk Cap. That's your thing. That's what you talk Cap. You talk Cap. Oh, we ain't going nowhere yet, Mendoza. Don't you dare to leave. Actually, Mendoza, I just need to hit you if you're available to get you in here real quick and get your thoughts. So you got Cap. All right, comp picks. We get it. I'm gonna tell you, for me, the most egregious thing that happened was the that safety position. Oh, it just got away. Key. Like, to me, that was a slap in the face of Cowboys Nation.
It is. That's basically what that was, bro. Like, see, there's no other explanation. Like, he just threw it out there just to put it out there because he knew everybody. That's what we want. We've been asking him that for years. He just threw it out there like a slap in the face.
And low key, it's not like we're asking for it because we like, oh my God, we just want to get a free say, bro, like we need it.
That press conference right there just tells me everything I need to know about Stephen Jones, man. Like, I'm at a point right now where it's like with them and Will McClay, it's like I don't expect anything different right now.
Ford Mendoza, the link, same one I sent you.
Who, me?
Yeah, can you forward him the link on
Yeah.
Facebook Messenger? I bet.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I mean, whenever he said that, SoFlo, I mean, like, is deflated the right term when you heard it? Or?
Yeah, I mean that's the way we look. I mean, I know Spoonie was like, that was the breaking point with Spoonie. When we posted that comment, like Spoonie was like, listen, man, like, but you know, that's where we're at right now with this franchise, man. But
he shot us down. He shot us down. He said
he joked about it. Like, bro, right? We had let's case this the right way, right? You took Xavier Woods, and look. I'm going to be fair to Xavier. He never said 70%. That's not what he really said. You said you can't be 100% every play, maybe 7 out of 10. And we kind of latched on and ran with the 70%, which, I mean, I get it. Like, if you take his words the right way, it says basically 70%, right? Okay, I get it. And that's what we rolled with at free safety forever. And then you let him walk, and you kind of got a KZ in here, right? And you kind of played with HaHa last year, and you try to trade for Fitzpatrick, and you try to trade not once but twice for Jamal Adams. Like, obviously, we know that it's something in the building for you. We know it's something that you want to do, and then for you to sit after 5 picks in the top 100, 99, and say, man, that free safety, guys, it's
evading us no matter what we do.
Like, bro, like that. Look, forget the cap and forget the fucking pick and all. Bro, you literally took the chance. Like, you took a shot at the fan base. And look, and no matter what Jerry's ever done, Jerry never took a shot directly at the fan base. In my opinion,
never did.
And Steve was basically like. To me, it was almost like Steve was like, man, I'm tired of y'all talking about this shit. So I'm gonna push it back in your face. And I was just like, wow.
Basically what it was, man.
Like, I'm at this point, like, I'm not even trying to claim that I'm smarter than Steven, but like, I genuinely feel insulted at this point.
Yeah,
I do.
You should. Yeah, always. We all should be feeling insulted. This man here came out. And we've been rocking with the Cowboys for a long time. You know, if you've been in the era of the Jerry Jones, this is a big change. You know, we went from an aggressive owner. You know, he'll do aggressive moves, whether he made a mistake or he made the right moves, but he still kept it going. This man here is like, I gives no fucks. I don't care.
I mean, it legit makes me question Dan Quinn. Like, why would you sign with the Cowboys and not another team unless, like, the entire intent, the end game is to pivot to be a head coach again, which I get. Like, I literally understand that angle, but like, why would you sign with the Cowboys having no leverage at all?
Right.
Because that's how this draft feels.
Right.
Based on Steven's comments.
So, Flo, are you or you need to go?
I'm out, guys. I'm gonna go get something to eat. And
again, I want to make sure you get your sign off, man. Tell the people where to find you, brother. Appreciate
you can follow us at SoFlo Cowboys on every social media platform. Hit us up on YouTube, like and subscribe, and check us out.
Get it to 100.
Wait, real quick, SoFlo, where are you at in that?
2 more.
2 more. We need 2
Wait, we need everybody here.
So just
Let's
we just need 2.
That.
We just need 2.
We need everybody.
100. We just need 2 more. 3 would be great. 4 would be awesome. But 2 more. Go, man. SoFlo. YouTube. Get over there. Tomorrow, be lucid. We'll be live again. All right, brother.
Appreciate you guys.
Yes,
sir. All right,
Spoonie,
Professor Nick. See you guys.
Good night, bro.
Yes, sir. Oh, Stephen Jones officially earned his name. Baby Nuts, Big Game James in the building.
It's sad,
Matthew
man.
says, I feel like when Jerry's about to die and he hasn't won a Super Bowl yet, he's going to explore. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, he could have already done that. And they keep talking about that a lot, and they haven't. But we got a special guest. Our guy, always ahead of the picks, super duper draft guru, super mod for the Star Gang page, Mendoza.
Real quick.
What's going on,
Mendoza, real quick. I appreciate everything you do. I appreciate your
Oh
contributions.
yeah.
Hey, I don't know. I'm assuming since you're Horn, you're not Team Pitch Train. But CFO, you pick a T-shirt. You let me know. I got it, man. I'll buy it for you. It's on house.
Oh, right on, bro. I appreciate that. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome.
Yeah, shirt on the house for Mendoza. Facts. We'll we got some shirts on Cowboys. We got Star Gang shirts. We got CFO shirts, bro. Whatever shirts you want, we'll get you some links. Yeah, we're going.
Right. You pick. It's on me.
You pick and you go. No, Professor. I'm gonna split that with you. We'll get you a shirt. But Mendoza, I am super excited to hear your thoughts of 5 picks in the top 99. By all means.
Oh man, that's not what I expected at all. Like at all. Like the Kelvin Joseph pick, like I wanted Asante Samuel. That's really who I wanted, but
let him on too.
I mean,
okay. Can you inbox him or no?
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, inbox him. We'll get him in here. Go ahead. No, Mendoza. By all means, keep going.
Oh yeah. But yeah, like I kind of looked past it. I was like, okay, I think I can roll with Kelvin Joseph. And these other picks came, and I was seeing. When we got Osa, I was like, okay, like I was familiar with him, I know, but like I just didn't think it's not what I expect. It's not what I expected at all. Like it's like reminiscent of 2009, and yeah, no.
That was Devontae Hallman, the Holloman draft, right? Am I wrong there?
Yeah, I believe it was. I was talking to someone about that draft.
That's
earlier,
where we were like, oh, we're going to fix special teams. We're just going to take a bunch of guys, non-particular, fix special teams, and boy, it just didn't go well. Mr. Cancer, hopefully another fatty tomorrow. Appreciate you as always, brother. Make sure you tune in tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, if we take a fatty, Mark, you got to come on. You got to come on if we take another fatty tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, I'm with you there, Mendoza, bro. I was like. I was kosher with Joseph at 44. Look, I get it. I would have rather had Joker. Look, I like Asante Samuel as well, but I'm like, look, if you don't think Samuel's an outside corner, then don't take him. Right? I think he can be. SoFlo, who's an FSU fan, doesn't believe it. The whole 9. You know what I'm saying? Man, Paul, appreciate you rocking with us all night, man. Appreciate you so much. But I'm like, if you think Joseph's the outside, so I can buy that. It was the 3 picks in that 3rd round and no move up, no activity, and what we stuck and picked. I was like, bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Please justify those for me. Like at least one of the 3. If you can go all 3, then I'd love to.
I mean, bro, look. I'll justify Osa.
Really hard.
I'll jump out here on Osa. I will take the Osa thing. I will. Pass rush. Bro, and I talked about it a little bit earlier and what he brought from that position and everything. Fair enough. Bro, I'm all about pass rush. And if you can get more pass rush, you should. I know we need to help the rush the rush defense and everything, but damn it, I'm just, look, I'll justify Osa. The rest of them, guys, I get it a smidge, right? Like length and whatever, and this and the third. I'm like, but you could have got how about this? I think you took your 2 4th-round picks and got those other 2 guys either way.
Right.
And that's the problem. You could have took 2 picks and got at least 2 of the 3 guys we took in the 3rd round is my issue.
And real talk, because Mendoza was all on Team Horn, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Knowing what we got in round 3, is there any of the 3 players we took in round 3 you would not have packaged to move up for your boy Horn? I'm pretty sure it's a clear answer for you, but for the record, you throw it out there for them. Literally any of the 3 players, 75, 84, 99. Is there any player you'd rather have?
Mendoza would have sacrificed 2 of those 3rd-round players to go up to get Horn, and I'm not mad at him for it.
I mean, I wanted to move up to. I wanted to use one of those 3rds and 4ths to move up. Like even if it wasn't Horn at 10, I wanted to move back up. But I don't even know that they would have taken the player. They probably would have moved up for a player we wouldn't even known anyway. Like, I don't even
Okay,
know what these
so-
guys are thinking.
Let's not assume what the Cowboys are going to do. It's all on Mendoza right now. We trust the board to you right now. What do you do is the question.
We're going to. I like it. Let's trust him.
So you're asking what I would. I mean,
Yeah, if the board was up to you with we have 10, 44, 75, assuming we don't trade down, what do you do here?
well, with that, well, I wanted Slater with that first with the 10th pick, and then with 44, where we were, I would have probably took Witt with Molden. I believe,
Okay.
I believe it was Molden.
Right.
And then I'm trying to remember who it was for 75. I believe it was a Debo. I'm going to say a Debo.
Yeah, Debo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Debo
so
went
far
like
I'm 2 for 2 with you. I'm on your side.
Yeah, and then for the 84th, I'm trying to remember who I said for the 84th. I'd have to go back and look. I wrote it down.
Gotcha.
But, I can't remember for the life of me right now.
And look, and here's the thing: is look. I mean, we traded on in the first round and took Parsons, right? With that being said, I'm willing to go up. Look. We stared Denver in the face and said, you're going to take the quarterback, right? Hey, hit my light! Whoa, turn my light back on. What are y'all doing? Thank you. All right. And then we stared Denver and said, oh, you ain't going to pass the quarterback. You're going to let us get PS2, and then they said, no, it's 2. So look, we know the Cowboys made a call to Miami to see. Now we don't know if they thought they were going to take Parsons, whatever. There's some things out there. However, though, once Miami came and went, and you had what Detroit took Waddle, right? And
yeah,
you should have came up there. 75 gets you there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man, I don't know. I don't really know. Oh man, my guy right side's in the building. He ain't got his video on. Right side, can you hear us? Right side.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
What's going on, fellas, man? Hey, first off, I'm about to get into some of what y'all said now. I'm going to get into it. But first off, I got to tell y'all, I appreciate y'all, fellas, man. Y'all are doing a fantastic job.
Appreciate it, bro.
I mean, it's nothing but love. Cowboy Nation all day. And my guy, or your guy, Nix, he my guy, Nix. You feel me? But Nix, man, hey, keep it up, bro, man. You doing it big. Spoonie, we don't always agree with you, but we like what you say. We like what you say sometimes. So Professor O, love to hear it, bro. I hadn't heard too much from I don't want to say your name wrong, brother. I don't want to say your name wrong, but
it's Elazar.
Elazar. I hadn't heard too much from you, but so far what I've heard, hey, it's been love as well. So
sure,
I want to get into it real quick and just give y'all my opinion.
Run it down, right side. Run it down for us, right side.
I'm gonna do it. So look, so I wasn't a big Michael Parsons fan. Okay, so but trading back, getting that 3rd round pick, and then picking up Michael Parsons after we was wiped out kind of on corners. I wanted Rashawn Slater myself, but I can live with Michael Parsons.
Right side, real quick before you move forward, knowing what the trade ended up, Parsons and Chauncey Golden.
No. That's a fair. Hold on. That's a fair question. That's a fair question.
Fair question. That's because that's what the trade actually resulted in. Slater versus Parson and Golden. Who are you taking?
I want to answer that.
Fair question, Nick.
Okay, I mean, but I'm saying you could have traded back, got Slater and Golston anyways. It doesn't really matter.
Right.
Understand what the trade ended up being. Not even worrying about.
All right, right side. Walk through the door then, sir.
And that's a fair question. That's a very fair question. And this is my thing right here. I agree. I like Chauncey Golden. I like him a lot, but I liked him in the 4th round. Mm-hmm. I wasn't big on him in the 3rd round. I thought there were much better players that could have been taken in that situation. So
quick question. Before you consider where the total trade ended up, consider that you got him for free in the trade. Doesn't matter if it's 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, whatever. You got him for free in the trade because you would have gotten Parsons either way. So factor that in and give me your answer.
Yeah, but you would have. But you would have got Slater either way.
We don't know that, so let's just
No,
go
that's
with
not
what we ended
true.
up picking.
No. Because Slater was on the board at 12.
He was on the board, but we
So
didn't
you
end up
could've got
picking him. So
Slater.
I'm saying either way, we would have
They
taken
didn't take
Parsons.
Slater, but they could. Okay, hold on now, Matt. Oh, you're moving the goalposts a little bit.
I don't think I am. I don't think I am.
Goalposts a little bit.
Hold on.
Right side answer.
Hey, as the caller, I'm gonna call myself the referee in this situation. I'm calling myself the referee.
Go ahead, right side.
But I agree that it is somewhat because this is the thing right here. I like I said, I like Golston, but I.
Oh, right side, where'd you go?
I feel like he was just about to give us the T too, and
Oh,
he
I
just
thought
cut off.
he was too. And right side, he disappeared on us. Right side, where'd you go? He said,
Okay.
I like Golston.
Well,
And then
while
he-
we're waiting on right side, Mendoza.
and he
Same
let,
question to
right
you.
side let us on the cliffhanger. He let this right there on the cliff. He's like, I like Golston.
Mendoza,
Ow!
same question to you. So knowing what we ended up with, would you have taken in hindsight? And
Hold
again,
on, can you
have
hear
the
me
benefit
now?
of hindsight. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Mendoza,
He's
table
back.
that.
Yeah,
Man, my bad,
We'll
man.
go back.
So when I called in, I got y'all on the internet or whatever, and I hit my cheek hit the wrong button or whatever. So,
All right, you're good to go now, right side. Go for it.
but no. So, hold on, that shit happened again. I'm gonna put y'all on speakerphone
good.
because this shit is
Bro, you're
ridiculous.
good. Go ahead.
We got you.
Bro, you got the
Okay.
right side. Hit us with it. Let's go.
All right, so this is the thing. So regardless, I like Michael Parsons, but if I could have got Rashawn Slater, I'm gonna take that dude, including the pick with Parsons and Golston combined. The reason being is because now we've picked 5 defensive players,
right?
But there is no, in my personal opinion, there's no tackle or maybe Deontay Brown if you want to take a guard.
We're out of tackle. The tackle's dried up.
It's dried up. It's dried up, and then you had a player who could do
still
both.
available for the record. Just
Who's that?
and again, I don't know how highly you rank him, but Deontay Smith is
dried
still
up. It's dried.
East Carolina.
Matt.
East Carolina. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it. I've heard him. I've seen a little tape on him, but
he's good.
I'm not. That's a projection. That's a projection.
It's dried up. Don't listen to Professor O over here. He talking too much. It's dried up. Go ahead, sir.
Don't listen to Professor though. Okay.
I agree though. Hey, but Professor O, I'll give you some credit. I like the hat. It's a nice hat that you got going on. I like it. But
thank you. We'll get a better image of it.
all I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that with Michael Parsons and Chauncey Golden, you could have got Chauncey Golden later on. You was gonna take Michael Parsons regardless, but you could have went ahead, took a Rashawn Slater. You would have had Nick Bolton still in the draft when you was drafted in the 3rd round, right? Even if you wanted to move up for Nick Bolton, you still would have had that pick.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, the Joker, he was there.
Right.
But the problem is, I gotta say this too.
Yeah.
Boss man fat. I love him. I love Kelvin Joseph. In my personal opinion, I had him as my 3rd overall corner.
Oh.
But and I had Caleb Farley above him until the back issues and all that kind of stuff. So I like Boss Man. I like Kelvin Joseph. And it kind of ticks me off when they come and they say that you got off the field issues. When your off the field issues is that you have other passions in life. That's what I came up with from
Right side, real
Yes, sir.
quick. Grade just Parsons and then grade Parsons and Joseph. I want to see what the difference in grade is for you in particular.
Okay, so for Parsons,
Yeah, so
I
day
had-
1 versus day 2. Not
44
forget day 2.
44
Literally just day 1, round 1 and round 2. Just
Okay.
go with that.
So I had Parsons. I had Parsons and Kelvin Joseph as 1st round grades. I did have Parsons ahead of Joseph. As far I had on my personal board, I had Parsons at 13. I had Joseph at 16. But it was very close for me for those 2 picks. I will
you're
also
super-
say,
yeah. Bro, then you're
Go
super
ahead.
happy. I mean, if you got your 16th overall prospect at 44, oh, you're just
Yes.
a jig right now.
That-
That's
Right,
just
so
a jig.
just for the record, if I would have gotten just Holland forget the first round. I would have been happy right now.
I
didn't get anybody.
I don't even like Holland. I didn't like Holland.
Oh, nobody cares about your tears right now. Oh,
okay. I'm just throwing that.
Look, here's my thing. For me personally, and I'll keep it 100, and I've been this way the entire time. Parsons was off. Look, and now, right side, you're not going to like this. Now, Parsons was off the board for me for the off the field shit. I'll be honest with you. And the reason why is if I was a fan of, say, the Carolina Panthers, I wouldn't have cared. Parsons would have been my guy. But I know in Dallas the lights hit different and things happen. And look, and we broadcast and we streamed the actual Parsons press conference today. Boy, that was well constructed. Oh, we're talking about the family, man. We're going to ask these questions in a nice controlled environment. Jerry Jones holding the kid, the son, the kid. Like, I know what's happening here. And
as a dad, I'm not gonna lie. Watching Jerry hold his son, I'm like,
little cringe.
I mean, I'm kind of no, not even cringe. I'm kind of joining his side at this point.
No. Hold, Nick, let me say this. All right,
go ahead, right. Go ahead.
So I'm a little older than Parsons, right? And I don't live my life as a wild guy. You feel me?
Brother, I have to.
But when my son was born, I'm a single dad, right? When my son was born, it changed my life. You feel me? So when he speaks on those things, and I'm not saying it's gonna be all the way gold of what he's saying, because of course he got more money than I got. But I will say that my son changed my entire life.
Right.
And he's 6 years old now.
The reason I joined this chat late today was same reason. I have 2 kids. My wife is an ICU nurse. She works 3/12. So like when she's working, I have to be stay-at-home dad, take care of them. I have a full-time job.
I respect that, bro. I respect
same thing,
that.
like when I'm off work, I have to get them dinner, gotta get them to bed. Like I'm on full daddy mode right there. So I appreciate, man.
New name for Mando and Daddy O in the building.
So like I'm watching the draft, like 44 comes around. I have my 18-month-old and a 5-year-old. I'm like, let's all celebrate this pick, whether you know who this guy is or not. We're just gonna go crazy.
Look, he was back there. Like, where's that Benadryl at though? Real quick, I get this.
I was like, what's the like legal dosage I can get?
You know what I'm saying. And look, and Ron, let me tell you something, brother. Low key, right? And look, we're all family here in the Cowboys Nation. Hey, man, and anybody that sees that link, man, y'all can hit that link and come here. We're going to talk to y'all as well too for the rest of the rocket here. We got Mendoza in the building, Spoonie. And we got Matt. We got Right Side on the building as well. And I'm with you. Look, trust me. Some of that fits with me. Okay. For me, I
have a question, BJ. You finish your thought, and I have a question.
No. Yeah. Hold on. Then childhood was fun for me in a lot of different ways. If you feel what I'm saying, when we talk about the streets and different things. And for me in general, I was 19. And my daughter was born July 2nd, 1998. She was born there. My birthday is July 23rd. I'm old. So literally as I hit 20, she was 0. So like every year when I hit 21, she was 1. And it definitely changed my life. Right. Salute to you being a single father. That's hard in this world, being a single parent. Big facts. Now me and my wife of 25 plus years, it wasn't always easy, but you know what? Daggum, we were in the foxhole together with our daughter. So it does matter when we talk about these guys. Hey, Tyron Sharp, absolutely, come on in. It does matter. But again, when we talk about the Cowboys and the business of what it is, and we're talking about you're running around calling yourself Sandusky, and maybe your parts of your body are in between cheeks and doing different things. It hits different when you get to Dallas, unlike Carolina. Hence why the press conference is very crafted the right way today and whatnot. But I tell you what, though, man, if you felt some type of way about his off the field stuff, man, Micah Parsons, I'll tell you what, guys, for the press conferences we've seen from first round draft picks, my man killed it. He killed it. Micah Parsons crushed it. Look,
bro, shout out to the Cowboys media, because watching him just walk into the building and seeing like 45 people, I didn't count, but we'll just say like 20 plus people taking pictures, video of this guy with his son. Like
Yeah.
again, I'm a dad, so I'm 34. I'm not old, but I
Oh, you're old,
I'm
sir.
starting to
Oh,
get gray
as soon as you
hairs,
say
right?
34, you're
That's why I
old.
got the hat on to hide it, But I'm starting to see myself like imagining myself in his position, like
Right.
imagining
And
myself
look,
as a
and what he's saying,
23-year-old,
he's like,
22-year-old.
Oh, he's
with like
21.
21-year-old.
21.
And
they
again, I
hit
have
him-
a
and they hit him
5-year-old and
like-
an 18-month-old. Imagine
Yeah.
myself, like my son comes to my flag football games and looks at me like I'm this like, all-time greatest of all time, and I'm playing flag football. So like, imagine being like a legit NFL prospect, having your
Yeah.
boy with you. Like how cool that must be. Like I'm
Right.
all in on that, and I was not all in on Parsons, but like
And
I'm
look,
buying
and
in.
look,
Like
and-
I am. So I
Right.
want to ask the question: right side versus
All right.
Mendoza. Mendoza was all on
Ooh.
Horn.
Yes.
And right side, I don't know who you were all on,
Who
but
was your guy? Whoa, right side. Who was your guy first
Answer that
round?
first.
You wanted? Who would you want, right side? Who would you got first round? Right side. Oh shit. Did we lose right side?
bro, I just gave you a golden opportunity. Come on, man.
Right side, where you at?
I was gonna have Spoonie as the judge, taking BJ
Spoonie.
and I out of the equation.
Spoony boy, we get these people in here that can't get it right. Right side, where you go?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Oh,
Yes,
okay,
we
there
did.
you go.
Right side,
Man,
who's
I'm-
your pick?
Right side.
Who's your
Right
pick
side.
at
Did you hear
10 or
everything
12,
we
wherever we
said?
picked?
All right, so look, this is how my board broke down.
Okay, who was your guy? Who's your guy at 10?
My guy at 10, I wanted if everything happened perfectly, of course. But we ain't going perfect. I'm not even gonna bring Pitts
Who'd you
into it.
want? Who'd you want? I wanted Pitts. I
wanted Pitts. I wanted Pitts.
Let's go.
But
Pitts came, baby. It still lives.
but this is the thing though. After Pitts, I wanted Sewell, right?
Okay.
And even with I wanted Slater after that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
hey, I'm
go ahead.
gonna give you 2 chances versus just Mendoza. Mendoza was
Mendoza.
full on Horn train.
Horn train, baby. I mean,
Horn train. He literally started the
He
train.
was on the horn train before Caleb
Weeks
Farley ever
before,
had
months
issues.
before.
Mendoza was on horn day 1 January. He's the guy I know extraordinary that was horn out the gate. Period. That
All right.
was his guy.
So Spoonie, you're the judge.
You're the
Mendoza,
judge, Mo.
you get 60 seconds.
Let's
Sell
go.
us on Horn. Right side, we're gonna give you second chance. You get final closing arguments in this case. Spoonie's the judge. Mendoza, you're on the clock. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mendoza, the floor is yours. Sell us on Horn over any offensive tackle.
Well, I mean, cornerback is needed on this team, and I don't want to start with the dog mentality, but
I get it.
I mean,
Get it, because I see you stand up. I like
Go all in. Pin the ears back.
He
bro.
has that
Go.
dog mentality. He's sticky in coverage. You know,
Yeah.
and that would help in the red zone. Everyone talks about his ball skills, and I understand the no interceptions and things like that. But he does such a good job of tracking the ball when it's in the air and locating it, just so the receiver can't catch it. Even if he's not going to catch it, the receiver's not going to catch it.
Right.
So I mean, those are the type of things I like in a quarterback. Even if you're not going to intercept it, if you're not letting the other wide receiver catch it, that's just as good to me. And I feel like he would have been a great pick at 10, and Carolina got a great player.
Okay.
And
You going? You got 19
Mendoza.
seconds.
Oh, go
no,
ahead.
wait. Let him go. Full close. Go.
oh yeah, and I mean he's a great tackler. I know we've seen things about his tackling and stuff like that, but
he's willing.
he was always willing. He was a willing, great tackler in my opinion. He only missed a few times when he would put his head
All right,
down.
final closing
and that could have been
argument.
fixed.
Yeah, and look, and I agree with you there. I definitely agree with you there.
I agree too.
I think so. Tatum was a better tackler, but Horn was definitely willing across the board. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right, right side.
Right side. You're on the clock. Let me go and pull this up.
Set it up for
Spoonie
60
is our
seconds.
judge. We're gonna reset this real quick. We're gonna give you 60
Spoonie,
seconds
you're
too.
listening, right?
This is what you're working with.
You ready, Spoon?
You got 2 tackles. You have Slater and Sewell. So
That's who you
should
wanted.
win this argument. We'll see.
Kenny.
Ready?
And
1,
let's go right
2,
side.
3. All you, bro.
All right, so first off, I got to say I do agree with Mendoza as far as JC Horn goes, but this is the thing right here. If we improve our offensive line and we got 2 individuals who haven't been healthy for we got 1 individual who haven't been healthy for the last 4 seasons fully. in Tyron Smith. If we improve that offensive line, it improves the running game. And also, it improves, it goes into the $40 million man, Dak Prescott. And anytime you can invest in that $40 million man, after you've already paid him, you got to go ahead and protect him. And that was the problem last year that we had. I do agree that J.C. Horn would have been a great pick, and I think he's a dog that would have came and changed his mentality of the
Final
defense.
closing statement.
But I think that Boss Man Fat has that same.
Yeah, don't mention that boy Fat.
No, finish your sentence. Finish your
I'm
sentence.
just gonna say.
Finish, don't worry about the time. Finish your sentence.
I'm just gonna say that Boss Man Fat brings that same mentality in that J.C. Horn brings. He's not as great as a coverage player as J.C. Horn, but Boss Man Fat brings that mentality, and he does make this defense much better. I would have preferred Slater or Sewell to run the ball to protect that, but I'm happy either way it goes.
All right, Spoonie. He literally had 3 picks there versus just Horn.
What do you like?
Let us know who won. Forget
Slater.
your bias. Literally just who won the argument.
No, Slater. I like what Right Side said. Basically the cornerback that he's saying the cornerback that was in there. If you miss out at Horn, you got a guy like Kelvin Joseph. When you miss out a guy like Slater, there's nobody in his position like him down the road.
Thanks.
So I gotta roll with Right Side with that.
All right, let's go ahead and shout out Mendoza for even being able to put up a legit conversation when he had 3 versus 1.
Absolutely,
clearly
absolutely.
not in your favor.
I mean, I agree with him.
Real quick, I want to say that
Mendoza.
Hey, Mendoza has a great thought process as far as J.C. Horn goes. So I can't be mad at anything he said. I can't be mad.
Right.
Mendoza's been
I
calling
can't be
Horn.
mad at anything you said either.
Yeah, Mendoza's been calling Horn for days. Listen, he even called Kazi before Kazi became a free agent with Atlanta. So, he's always on point. But I look at this whole thing right here. The first 2 picks is solid in my opinion. But just the rest of it is a mystery.
Right.
It's gonna be a lot of big a lot of big headlines, a lot of big surprises coming up in a couple of weeks.
Look, and again, as O said, 3 versus 1. Look, I wanted the Cowboys to be aggressive, and I said this. Look, and I'm not going to back off of what I said beforehand. I said earlier on, right? I said, "Go Pack, go!" Hey, go Pack, go! Is Aaron Rodgers going to be a quarterback next year?
Yeah, let us know, please.
Let
we
us
want to
know.
know if he's on Jeopardy or the Packers
is he on Jeopardy or what? But however, here's the thing, right? My thing is this: I was always Cowboys being proactive. And I said it multiple times. I don't care who your guy is. Go to 7 and get your guy. Look, and obviously I was riding the pitch train. Everybody knows your guy Nix was here with the pitch train. I've been driving that. Right. But here's the thing. I don't care if it's Pitts or not. I said Cowboys should go get their guy. Look, if it's not Pitts, then go get him. So I'm telling you right now, if Horn was their guy, they should have went and got their guy.
Nix. Hey, Nix. Can I say this?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
No, I agree with you. And this is my problem with some of these 3rd round picks is you had 3 3rd round picks. You got 2 4th round picks. You should have packaged some stuff and moved up and went after individuals instead of. I understand letting the board come to you. I understand that. But when you let this board come to you, in my personal opinion,
right,
I'm looking sideways just because. Okay, like I said, Chauncey Golden, I like him, but I like him in the 4th round. The guy Nashawn Wright. The only thing I know about Nashawn Wright is that his brother was on Last Chance U. That's the only thing I know.
Bro, I love stats, and literally that's the only thing I know
that's what we were talking about.
And I look at myself. I mean, I follow. It's like I'm looking at you guys right now. I follow the draft. You feel me? And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, damn. When that pick came out, I'm like, you got Darius Washington on the board. You got Jamar Johnson on the board.
Look, and my 2 guys, look, and just because you mentioned safety, I got to jump in here.
No, go ahead.
And my 2 guys, I mean, I think Darius Washington is the best free safety in this draft. I've said that. I was on record with that before the draft.
I disagree with that, but I like him, but I disagree with that.
Right side, you can disagree. That's okay.
My bad.
I appreciate you coming in hot, bro.
Yeah,
I appreciate
I'm just
that.
telling you, Darius Washington is a land shark. I think he's the best free safety in this draft. That's okay. You can disagree because I love Cisco.
But this is the thing
as well.
Real quick in the chat, Dallas Cowboy fan, you said Joseph shut down Devontae Smith.
Oh, he did.
I'm not calling you out right now. I'm just asking you. How many steps did he literally line up on Devontae Smith? Because
no. Hold on, man.
I want to respond real quick. I want to respond to what you just said.
Yeah, go for it. Shoot.
No. So I like Darius Washington a lot. Now I can't stand Cisco. Just because it seems like he give up more big plays than.
Whoa! Two
right
separate
side.
comments.
Hold
Finish
on,
your
right
statement
side.
on that guy, and then let's go into.
What's
Cisco,
the problem with
I need two
Cisco?
separate comments.
Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna finish on Darius Washington, and then we'll have a conversation about Cisco.
Bet.
Spoonie, you're the judge again.
With our Darius Washington, the only downfall to him is his size. And according to his pro day speed, but he plays much faster on the field than his pro day speed ever that I would take into consideration. So I like our Darius Washington, even at 5'9", 5'10", however tall he is, 5'8", whatever he is.
No.
I like him.
We'll give him 5'9". We'll give him 5'9".
But I like him because he does nothing but make plays. He makes plays on the ball. Now, but I'm gonna wait before I say what I'm gonna say about Cisco. I'm gonna let y'all go first, and then I want to talk about Cisco.
I'll ask this question. You gave a lot of flowers there, right side, to Darius.
I like
him. Who was your number one free safety then?
Richie Grant. Richie Grant was number one for me.
Oh, damn.
Bro, you just lost me right there. You just lost me.
Hold on.
I was on your side. I was rooting for you. Now
you done went wrong there, Rich.
See, I can tell you why. I can tell you why.
Hold on.
Please let me know how you justify the Cincinnati.
Wait.
Please
wait for it.
No worries.
I'm gonna fill my cup up on that one. Like you know what? I just looked. I was like, God damn it! I just finished my drink. This man said,
"Hey, don't finish it too fast, now, brother. Keep drinking."
Hey, I'm gonna give you some time to think about that.
Yeah. Think about that for a second. I'm gonna refill my cup. Get Mendoza in here real quick, Professor. I'll hold Whiteside over here. Our guy Church is supposed to be coming on. Let's make sure we get him on over here as well. But before we go and do that, Spoonie, all things safety.
Hey, can I say one thing real quick?
No.
Just one thing.
You gotta wait.
Wait a second.
No, just one thing.
Wait a second.
I was just gonna say I appreciate y'all fellas for giving me the platform. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, but you could.
We appreciate that.
Yeah, we want to talk to the people for the rest of the night, man. We already talked. Y'all heard us talk enough. We're bringing the people on the rest of the way.
Facts.
But my guy Spoonie in the building.
Spoonie, talk to me.
Let me keep it clear. He is safety
guru
extraordinaire here. Let's keep that a buck right now. Spoonie, 3 years, undefeated champ, preaching the routes, preaching the safety position to the Cowboys, and let Stephen Jones disrespect us tonight, Spoonie.
Oh man, hold on. Did y'all hear what Stephen Jones said?
Oh yeah, we broadcasted it live, sir.
The safety never falls too. Man, y'all need to go take a safety. What you talking about? He don't fall. Go take one. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
Right. Great comment, but let's pause.
Spoonie, I gotta give Spoonie, but I gotta refill this cup. I need Spoonie because I know I'm looking at my guy Spoonie over there. I know. Look, he took the glasses off. I know. I look. This is my guy. Let me tell you something, man. I've been working with my guy Spoonie for over 4 or 5 years now, and we have great conversations. Y'all just don't know the conversations we have behind the scenes, and different things, and how we feel about football and stuff. And we bring it to y'all live and direct for sure. And we keep it a buck. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you.
Shout out real quick to BJ and Spoonie before they continue. We're at 10 hours and
man. We're about to hit 11. Hey, man, we're gonna hit 11, and we're gonna be back again tomorrow. It is what it is, man. We want to mess with the people right now, but the thing is, man, I want to talk to Spoon. I want to give Spoon this moment because I've never seen. Oh, what's up, brother? All right, brother. My nephew over here. Better get up out of here. My guy Spoon. Like I watched him. I saw him hurt when we were live streaming that thing, and he took them glasses off and kind of sat back. And I knew when Steven said what he said, it made him feel some type of way. Spoonie. Address the nation.
No, it sucks. It definitely sucks, man. And all the years of watching Dallas Cowboys football, Davin Wilson, Devoy Williams. After that, after these guys left, you know how serious they took the safety position. Never took it very serious. And you know, it's one thing to preach about how you want to get better, but when it's time for action, you ain't doing nothing. You know, and you know, my thing is with this. However the draft was going, my thought process is, you know, if they're gonna make change, they're gonna make change for Quinn's type of defense. But to go up on there and say, well, it wasn't about to get better, it was about replacing the plays that we have. I don't have to pay you. You're telling the Cowboy fans, you're telling the players, basically, if you have a 1-year deal left on your contract, you're not promised to be back here. You're done. You're gone. You admitted by saying lead the league in comp. We in April. It's supposed to be about what you did today, what you want to do tomorrow to get better. X, Y, and Z. You're talking about how you're going to just play these guys. So going back to safety, Donovan Wilson. You know, we all been screaming about Donovan Wilson. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Give him a chance.
I like Donovan. I like him.
Yeah, love him. And you know, the one thing when Brian Brothers brought up a couple of years ago, he says that you're never gonna see Brian. Oh my God, Donovan Wilson start. Why? Because even when he went down, okay, the following year, Garrett's done. He's fired. Donovan Wilson still never got the start. But he came in when there was injuries, right? He balled out. His numbers, they put up his numbers near Voy Williams' numbers when he was a rookie. So it's like, wow, he made it different. So now you're telling me, you know, the whole before this draft, we was all like, you know, we need safety, somebody who could pair up with Donovan Wilson. But now I can't even say that no more. I gotta say, you know what? Draft a safety to pair with whoever safety we have next year, because it's telling me Donovan Wilson may not be here, and he's a stud guy. Basically he's a hit, a 6th-round pick who basically is playing good ball. He only slipped down the draft because of the past injuries, but that's the only reason why. You know, with Stephen Jones, you're not going to get that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Or even like Xavier Woods, when he was a cornerback or slot, you want to convert him to that. Now, I just read some shit that I don't even want to really say. Your boy Wright, the 6'4" corner, they're talking about safety. And I'm like, are you shitting me? You got to be shitting me. Now, you got Paris Ford out there from Pitt. You got a Davius Washington. You got Caden Stearns from Texas. They're all available. I don't feel like you're going to touch any of them. Even Johnson from Indiana. And that's sad. That is so sad. We're watching the NFC East rivalry teams get busy and showing they don't want to win. You come out here representing the Cowboys. You're talking about getting rid of place for comp and cap. That's bullshit.
Spoonie, quick question for you. So I like Jamar Johnson. He's literally elite grades in pass coverage, but horrendous in run defense. So knowing that the entire flow of this offseason has been, let's improve the run defense.
Right.
We spent draft picks on it. We spent free agency on it. That's literally all we've done in free agency in this offseason so far. Do you think it makes any sense for us to take Jamar Johnson, given that? Because realistically, I like Jamar Johnson. I don't think he makes any sense based on that.
No, you really don't. I mean, I want to address it. I really want it. But it really makes no sense, in my opinion. It really don't.
Right. It doesn't.
And
I want him, but again, I'm like, I can't understand how it logically makes sense.
Yeah, you can't. It really doesn't. And it's the sad part is because it's the ones like Stephen Jones who is in charge. It's like, wow. You know, the most meaningful move he ever made was basically off a mistake, not off I wanted this team to get better. That was Amari Cooper. Why? Because you were so hard-headed where you wanted to wide receiver by committee. And when you saw it was,
you mean Deontay Thompson is not a legit number one? Is that what you're telling me?
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Because I was told he was. I was told he was a legit number one.
Hell no. Yeah,
hey man, hey, real quick, man. Everybody's in the YouTube chat right now. Our Facebook thread entered a while ago. Man, y'all still rocking. Make sure, man, y'all hit that sub, y'all hit that notification bell, like, man, give it a share, get people in here, man. As long as y'all rocking with us and we're saying strong, man, we're gonna come back through and we'll keep it in here. We got Rod Side in the building right now. We got Mendoza in the building right now. I'm gonna let me drop the link one more time. Anybody else that's in the building that wants to come on and talk about this draft tonight, I'm gonna drop that link. Man, all you gotta do, you get your cell phone. It is what it is. It don't matter. Hit the link. Come on in here. We want to talk to y'all as well and get your thoughts about this. We got Professor O here. We got Spoonie. Man, this draft though, guys. Oh, well, there went Mr. Rodside. Rodside's gone. Fair enough.
Right side.
Say
Appreciate
less.
your contribution.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Rodside for tonight, man.
Mendoza, what you got, man? What you got for us?
He left me, and I was ready to come back because the Darius Washington thing, and then all of a sudden he left. He didn't want the smoke. He didn't want the smoke. The Cowboys are like the WWE. They won't get better until Vince and Jerry Jones retires. I mean, but low key, Dallas Cowboys fan, it's not Jerry.
No, it's
it's
not Jerry,
Steven.
but
What's Vince's son name? Shane. It's Shane McMahon's
Shane
the
McMahon.
problem. It's
And
Rodside's back.
literally we talked about this. We said we would rather have Charlotte Jones. So give me Stephanie McMahon. Let her run the team because that's where I'm at with this franchise.
Man, Jerry Jr. I don't care. Whoever.
I don't care. Yeah.
Grandson. How about the grandson? Give it to the grandson.
Hey, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah. Roddside, you back in the building. What's good?
Real quick, my bad, man. I don't know my Bluetooth. Anyways, that's a whole nother story. Spoonie, man, I want to go back to what Spoonie was saying.
Okay, go for it.
Because he makes a really good point as far as how the Cowboys look at safety, right? Now, and this is my question right here. First off, I want to know, like I said before, Richie Grant was my number one safety, and I know I got a little hate off of that. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
But I want to know, Spoonie, what were your top 5 safeties? And then I want to give my top 5 safeties just to see where they kind of fall into the play.
All right.
And I put my top 5. My top 5, of course, was Cisco.
Cisco was number 1?
No particular order. He's just throwing them out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cisco, Johnson from Indiana, David Washington, Trayvon Moore, and Holland.
Boom. And Rodside, your 5, no particular order, just throw them out there. Rodside, you got to get it together, brother.
Right side, you muted, bro.
You're muted. Unmute yourself.
Here we go.
There you go. Yeah. Your top 5, no particular order. What you got?
So no. My top 5 were Richie Grant, Morick. My third guy was Holland. Then it was Nasruddin, and then it was buddy from Virginia Tech. I can't say his name. Devon Diablo or something like that.
Yeah, Diablo. Yeah.
I mean. Here's my thing. Here's my thing, though. Nasruddin isn't a free safety. You feel me?
But that's my thing.
But you say you would flip because here's what I do subscribe to. Wilson can play free safety, in my opinion. So if you took a Nasruddin for the strong, I'm okay with taking and letting Wilson go play free safety there. So is that where your mindset was, right side, or
no? That's my thing is this is that I don't think that Wilson is probably the most versatile DB we have on our team, and because of that, I think he can go play free if necessary.
Right.
But that's why I had those other individuals above.
That's what I'm with you. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
In your mindset, if I take Nasruddin, I could just go ahead and flip Wilson to free, and we're good.
Facts. But the thing is I still when it came down to it, when the Falcons took Richie Grant and the Raiders moved up, in my personal thought process, my thing was ain't no way you let the Raiders come jump you for you don't let that happen because
people jump us immediately. Look.
They jumped us the whole draft, bro.
Yo, hold on. And look,
my bad.
And keep it a bug, right? Stephen Jones even said, "Well, yeah, the Raiders got in front of us thinking we were taking that safety, but we were going cornerback." It's like, no, bro, you're showing your whole card. You're
Man,
showing
listen.
your whole card. You
But that's the
want more-
problem.
Right.
It's always they always the smartest people in the room in their opinion, and that's not true. You're not the smartest person. When they jumped you, they got what you wanted. Because as Cowboy Nation, I know for a fact, bro. I know the last free safety or the last safety we drafted in the top 3. It was it was a running back from Georgia State. I live in Georgia, so I knew I can't call his
Talking
name.
about
Right.
JJ Wilcox.
Wilcox.
JJ Wilcox, yeah.
And I knew they were going to get Wilcox, but my thing was he wasn't a free safety. He was a strong safety.
Right.
You hadn't went and got you a true free safety in God knows how long. You got guys there
Well,
playing.
hey, look, and keep it a buck, right? And keep it a buck. Like Jeff Heath was a free safety, but y'all consistently tried to play him as strong safety, and you messed up.
And the thing was, people always talk about how they don't like Jeff Heath. But they don't talk about how Jeff Heath led the team in interceptions multiple seasons. They don't talk about that.
Hey, look, man, Jeff Heath's the GOAT in my opinion.
I'm not gonna say no.
Real OG says we're sleeping on Tyree Glipsy. Man, hit that link and come on in here and make your case for Tyler or for Tyree. I like Tyree, but I want to hear your thoughts, man. We want to interact with the nation for the rest of the time that we're here. And as soon as we dip down to about 15 folks watching, we might get up out of here. But we know we're going to rock as long as these guys want to rock on the panel. Man, come on in, Real OG Whitfield, and talk to us about Mr. Tyree. If you would just click the link a little bit earlier. Go ahead, Right side.
And whenever y'all ready to kick me off, I'm good with it. Cause
No, you good, brother. Look, until we get somebody else in here, man, brother, we can rock, man.
Bro, real talk. When you said Richie Grant was your safety one, I was done with you. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was too.
Yeah,
Richie Grant, I was out of there as well. That's okay. We'll let him make it.
Let me make my case, though. Let me make my case.
No, we appreciate this because we're not always right. All of us have different opinions. Like you saw Spoonie and Knicks go at it, and they've been friends.
Oh yeah.
We have different opinions. So like,
me and Spoonie,
I don't want to be on the wrong side. I don't want to be on the wrong side of the argument. So if I'm missing something, please let me know. I'm trying to join your side. Let me know.
This is the greatest thing right here. I just appreciate y'all give the people a voice. You feel me? Because we, as Cowboy fans, we ain't always going to agree on everything. But I think it's always good conversation when, like y'all say, me personally, I like Javon Holland, but I'm not big on Javon Holland, right? But then I want to tell you,
I'm on the opposite side of you right there, and I feel a lot of pressure being right here in the middle.
Because
I'm trying to like finish this star up so like it makes sense with the picture, and it's a lot of pressure. To see,
no pressure whatsoever. No pressure from me.
Trying to like get it like dead on. It's hard.
Yeah, you missed it.
I know.
This is the thing right here.
There we go, right there. Right there, I can't move. Go ahead. I love you, bro. I won't move.
Richie Grant. My thing is this. I like his ability to play sideline to sideline.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? My thing is, I think that UCF used him way. They didn't use him in the right way, and he played so much. He plays so much down in the box. He plays so much run support, which is I'm okay with that. But his true gift is playing on top. He's able to play, and you go and look. One of my favorite plays is when he was on the. I'm gonna say the left hash. The left hash. This is from me looking from the defense.
Yeah, I got you.
But he's on the left hash, and then the ball is thrown on the right or to the right sideline, and he gets over there and makes a play. He can run that backside. And my thing is, even if it's not Richie Grant, Trayvon Marek, whoever it is, just having a true free is what I want. And the only person now that I see as a true free, and I could be wrong about this.
Oh yeah.
Jamar Johnson is the last.
Darius Washington. Don't you do right side?
No, I agree. I
right side. No. Right side.
David.
Don't give up so easily. Right side.
You
have right side. Hold up. You have one legit argument. You have one legit argument here. And that is Richie Grant. You have just one angle. I'm going to tell you what it is. Like imagine Avengers Infinity Wars.
Okay.
When Doctor Strange is talking to Iron Man,
There's only one
Star-Lord,
way.
all the other
Yeah,
guys,
yeah,
he's like,
yeah.
you have one outcome, right?
Yeah.
Here's the outcome. If you say Richie Grant's 2018 film and you disregard everything else, you win the argument. Because in 2018, when he played deep free and he had 6 interceptions, dude was super legit. I love his film. But 2019 and 2020, when they moved him progressively closer, I saw some wrinkles in the armor that I did not see before. And what I'm saying by that is the closer he got to the line of scrimmage, the more obvious it was, the bigger he struggled when he was deep. And specifically, if you look at the Cincinnati film, that's where I'm like, bro, what am I watching right here? Because he was in deep, he was deep safety as cover 2. He let a wide receiver run right behind him, staring the quarterback in the eyes. Receiver had about 15 yards. If it was not a bad throw, it's a touchdown. And then pretty much immediately after that, he was a single deep and then whiffed on a tackle. Tight end stepped out of bounds. Otherwise, he would have scored. And then literally the very next play, he took the runner on our RPO. It was a zone read instead of the quarterback, which was his actual assignment and responsibility for an easy walk-in touchdown. I'm like, literally 3 straight plays. And I'm like, bro, you lost me there. You lost me. Because 2018, I loved you. And now I'm like, bro, I have serious concerns. So my argument would have been if I was Team Richie Grant, forget what you saw in 2019 and 2020. He projects to 2018. Yeah. And I probably would have taken your side. But seeing what I've seen the last 2 years, I'm actually off.
Right. Hey, with that being said, man, we're going to rock out here for about another 30 or so minutes. The link is in the chat. If you want to come on, talk about the draft or whatever you want to talk about, disagree with us, agree with us, have your own take, man, hit the link, come join, come get in. We'll get you in here. We got about 30 more minutes before we go get up out of here. And of course, come tomorrow, man, we're live back at it again and going to close out this draft. Elazar, you've been quiet too long for me, brother. I got to get your take here. What are you looking forward to rounds 4 through 7? What do you think we got to go do? Right, we got 2 picks in the 4th. We got a 5th, 6th, and the 7th. Right. So what we got? That's 2, 3, 5 more picks. Right. We got 5 more picks.
115, 138, and then the next one's like a late 5th. So
yeah. So we got 5 more picks tomorrow. Elazar, what are you looking forward to the Cowboys doing tomorrow? Oh, turn yourself up a little bit. You're a little low. Can't hear you.
Okay, hold on.
There we go. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, definitely safety. We definitely need one of those. There's some guys that are still available that I like.
Yeah. Did you? Oh, you went quiet again. You went quiet again, Elazar. You went quiet.
Oh, sorry about that.
There it is. Okay, who are you looking forward to tomorrow?
I keep covering up the mic. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, I wouldn't be mad at another cornerback. Honestly, really wouldn't. There's definitely some guys that are still available. Thomas Graham is still available, I believe.
Yep, Graham. Yep.
And they got to get a wide receiver at some point, right? Maybe. I mean, Jalen Darden's still available, I think.
Yeah, Darden's there. Scary Terry, Terrion from FSU.
Yeah, scary. Yeah. I don't think they're gonna do running back, or I don't really think tight end either. But I could possibly see another linebacker. I wouldn't be mad at another possible linebacker. I think Garrett Wallow's still there.
Do you think there's a
I wouldn't
chance?
be mad at those.
Do you think there's a chance to go Tyler Shelvin, 1 tech?
I do. I honestly, I wouldn't be mad at that either. There's definitely some DTs that are still out there that I'm all for the defensive line depth and bringing in more guys.
Question here for you, Elazar, real quick. For the cause says, do you like Sean Wade? Cornerback probably safety in the league.
Yeah, he projects more as a safety, but yeah, no, definitely. I think he gets a little bit of a bad rap. But no, I think he would be a solid player, and I think he would definitely help us. And I would definitely be on board with that.
Okay. Spoonie, tomorrow. Yeah, maybe we're gonna get this little catnap in. We're gonna be right back at it, brother. My brother from another. What are you looking forward to tomorrow with these picks, man?
Listen, the way Stephen Jones was talking about in that press conference is receiver for Michael Gallup. I think I want a safety, but we may already have our safety on the team in Reggie Robinson.
Very true.
Yeah, so I'm with Mendoza. defensive tackle, Tyler Shelvin. Why? Replacing some of the guys on that defensive line. He basically told us, I'm replacing guys that may be free.
Right.
Hey, Jabril Cox, LSU, he's still out there. Another guy that we may get, So this, to me now, tomorrow going forward, I'm looking at players who are currently team being replaced by the guys who are getting drafted the rest of the way.
Yeah, and with that being said, I mean, offensive guard, interior offensive lineman has to be there, right? Because Connor Williams is about to be up out of here, so that's a guy we got. That's a position we got to look at too. Yeah, look, I'll be low key, and I want to bring this back up from Dallas Cowboys fan, bro. Cox being on the board is a little crazy to me. Maybe
a lot of people thought he'd be second round pick.
Yeah. Maybe I missed something. Yeah. Look, I had him. I didn't have him high second. I had Cox late second, early third. It's kind of where I was with Cox. The fact that Cox is on the board is intriguing, by the way. But Matt Owen, with the 5 picks tomorrow, what are you looking for the Cowboys to accomplish tomorrow, man?
Okay, so first, just being 100% with you guys, nobody that I like is going to be taken. And that does not mean I won't like the players they pick.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you historically the guys that I'm
Professor O like tomorrow. I don't care about
nothing. It does not matter. It doesn't.
I want to know what Professor O
it doesn't
likes,
matter. The players I like will not be taken, but I probably will eventually come on board with some of the players. No, realistically, the players that I think are going to be taken, I think we're going to take an offensive tackle at some point. Deontay Smith from East Carolina would be kind of OT1 on my board right now.
Right.
And I could see us going that route 115 or what is it? The next pick, 138, something like that. So I think somewhere in the 4th round, we address OT because that's a big need. We have Ty Nsekhe, but he's 35. We have Connor Williams, who could potentially kick out to be a swing tackle, but again, final year of his contract. So we don't have that guy long-term on the roster right now. So I think OT makes a lot of sense. Wide receiver makes a lot of sense if you can find like a legit speed threat. Obviously, Schwartz is gone. That's kind of Tutu Atwell. Some of the guys that are kind of the commons.
Terry has a good 40 on him.
Yeah, he's a 6'4" guy, so he gives you something different. He's a potential replacement for like a Noah Brown, right? So if Noah Brown leaves Cedric Wilson, he gives you that size that Noah Brown gives you and the speed that Cedric gives you kind of combined. So makes sense. Just my picks particularly, I think we're going to address safety. I don't know if that's Jamar Johnson or Darius Washington. I don't. It may be like a guy like Wiggins. I don't know. Yeah, could be Gillespie. I think we're going to address cornerback again. We're going to address safety. We're going to look at a one technique at some point. We're going to look at offensive tackle, and then probably wide receiver would be my top 5. I don't know the order, but that's
hold on, right side.
My bad.
Yeah, DT is thick.
It is, yeah.
Right?
You still got a lot of guys.
DT is thick. Like Bobby Brown, right? Wilson, Shelvin. DT is
even late. Like we got guys like Tonga still available.
Tonga. Mustafa.
Right,
guy from Ohio State. I don't know if it's Togiai.
Nixon from Iowa.
Mendoza guys. Mendoza's guy Tufele still available. The other DT from UCLA. We have a lot of DT. We have Mustafa Johnson, O'Brien Goodson. There's a lot of DT still available.
There's no way. Look. What's going on? I think there is no way that we don't add a tackle tomorrow. Like I'll book it. Nick is going to give you the book it at DT 1 Tech tomorrow. I think that's going to happen for sure. And again, off of what Cap Guy Jones told us, right? You look. You got a 3 Tech, so you can get Hill. You got to pay Hill no more. Got you. Urban and Urban, right? And Woods. 1-year deals. You got to get a 1 Tech D tackle in here so you ain't got to pay him. So 1 Tech's going to get addressed tomorrow, and we are in abundance of those guys. That's going to happen in the 4th round. Book it. I think we take a 1 Tech. We got 2 picks in the 4th round. One of those picks will be a 1 Tech. Is where I'm at, especially after what I heard from Stephen Jones. Right side, go ahead, jump in there, man.
My bad. And I got 2 points. I apologize. My phone died, but I'm back on now. I'm on the charger. But anyway,
now you
I just wanted. I wanted to say, hey, Professor O, I agree with you about Richie Grant, but everything you said about Richie Grant was having
Real
him
quick,
come
when you
closer
say
to the.
but, you can
Hold
just
on,
stop.
just hear me out.
You.
Just hear me out. Just hear me out.
Stop.
Let me finish.
I appreciate it. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
No. I'm saying when you're bringing them closer to the line, I'm not in favor of that. But if I have a true free safety, somebody playing on the top, I like him in that role. Now, when you bring him closer to the line, I agree he does screw up some things, but that's not what I'm trying to do with him with the Cowboys. So that's the first thing. But now I want to ask a question because I don't have this player high, but a lot of the individuals I talk to, they have this as a high player as far as D tackle go. Davion Nixon. A lot of the people I'm talking to, they're saying that they expected him to go second, third round, and now that he's falling, I don't like him. I'm not a big fan,
bro. Look. I'm a guy. I'll raise my hand. I love Nixon from Iowa. I love him. Look. I didn't like him. I wouldn't have liked him in the first 3 rounds.
Right.
But from this point forward, oh yeah, I'll take Nixon all day.
No. I agree with that. I agree with that. But my thing is that from individuals I'm talking to, they're talking about second, third round. I wasn't big on them there.
No,
but
I'm with you.
Moving forward now, absolutely. If you add an individual like that, and I don't know if y'all know, but he wanted to go to Alabama, end up going to Iowa. If he would have been an Alabama player, I feel like he would have been a first or second round player. But
right.
Iowa,
Yeah,
go ahead.
Maybe
Go
so. Maybe so. As my guy says, Nixon is the one gapper only, in my opinion. Well, guess what?
I agree.
Real quick, guys. Real quick with Dan Quinn. What do we want these guys to do?
Play one gap.
Hey, speaking my language here. For the cause, you're speaking my language. I agree. He's a one gapper. I would have taken him in the first 3 rounds. Oh, I love him in round 4 on. And you say one gapper, man, music to my goddamn ears. Because guess what? This defense is a one gap defense. With that being said, what we do have, and he did have a pick 6. With that being said, though, we do have Mr. Hashtag. Let me hit the hashtag in front of it. Mr. Fetty Fed, long time from the beginning. This is an OG of Stargate, Spoony. Spoony, we got an OG with us. We got an OG with us. Spoony, he got a Stargate shirt even. We got an OG Mark Cantor in the building.
Can you guys hear me?
He is hashtag Mr. Fetty Fed. So as we're talking Nixon and these fat boys here, what a time for you to show up.
Fantastic.
What a time, Mr. Cantor, for you to show up. Talk to me now.
Can you guys hear me?
We got a little. Yeah,
bro, you're good.
Hey, yeah, you're good. We got a little slim fat. Yeah, Cantor, we got a little slim fat guy. We got a little slim fat guy from UCLA.
You don't want to hear me talk about it.
I don't. We got a slim fat guy. But going forward now, and we're talking about the Nixons of the world. We're talking about we got Shelvin on the board, we got Wilson on the board, right? We got the BYU kid on the board, we got the Ohio State guy on the board, right?
Both of them.
We're going back in, right? What do you think, Mark?
I want to. Well, you already know my answer. I want to.
Okay, who do you want? Talk to me.
Listen. Let's see. We got Nixon the best right now.
Oh! Mark with the hot boy said Nixon's the best.
So we got Nixon.
Okay.
My personal favorite's Tommy. I want Tommy.
You want Tommy? Okay, I feel that.
He's just
Togia.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm with you.
Quick question: why would you say Nixon is the best if you prefer Tommy?
What's
the argument there?
Okay. As far as the board goes, Nixon is the best. He's ranked above Tommy is.
But not your board though.
No.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay. Just want to make sure we're clear there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just for the clarity. Yeah.
So
guys, I'm gonna step away right quick.
Give me your top 3 in order.
In
what
order?
you want. Yeah.
Okay.
Your top 3 in order who you want to see us to add.
Tommy, Jay, and Nixon would be last.
Jay Tulafile?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tuafile.
Mendoza
Yeah.
just left, but he's really high on Jay too as well.
Yeah, he's high on Jay. So
I like Tulafile. So go ahead.
okay. Spoony. One text that are left on the board, Spoony. Who do you like? Oh, Spoony, you're muted.
Only one. Did you say one text only, right?
Well, I mean, you can throw a 3 tech in there if you want to, but I'm just saying. Guys, I mean, I can't think at least play one tech for you.
For the Cowboys, I agree. One tech is the need. So that's that. I want to talk about one tech. Like, yeah, that's what I want to hear about.
Spoony, give me your 3D tackles that you'd like to add.
Tyler, Marvin Wilson.
Wilson.
Yeah, Tyler Shelvin, Marvin Wilson, and I didn't even see who was left for my third one.
Daryl Slayton.
Oh, he's available.
That's good. That's a good one too.
Yeah, I put on my list.
Man, I like Daryl Slayton a lot.
Yeah, for Florida.
That's a good one too. Yeah. That's a good one too. That's a good one too. Professor O. Top 3 D tackles that you looking to add to this team.
Right. So I'm looking at it kind of from the perspective of where I think the Cowboys are coming from. And Wilson is the number 1 DT on their board, would be my opinion, because of what he can give you. And again, I know he has the injury concerns, but I think Wilson makes the most sense
at this point. At this point,
especially when looking at it in the 4th round, like Wilson makes a ton of sense. I don't know if it's Tufele, so I apologize if I'm mispronouncing it, but I think he makes a ton of sense there. The concern I have there is he a 1T or a 3T? If he's a 3T, where does he rank with our other 4
I
of them
think he's
or
a
whatever?
tweener. I think you do both. Is
I guess
where
I
I'm
think-
at with him.
And I think the Cowboys look at him as both. I think they look at him as both.
So the other guy that I would name would be on the top of my board is Tyler Shelvin. My concern is, does he eat himself out of the league? Like we know in college, and I hate to say it, but it's a real
that's a fact.
When you have a guy in college that's battling like 330, 340, like
That's a fact.
maybe in an NFL conditioning program, you would hope that he's able to keep it in check. But like he's a guy that every offseason you have to wonder, like, is he going to show up at 360? Is he going to be 320? Like you don't know.
He's not 270 like Xavier Collins at linebacker. Come on now.
Right. In the chat, somebody mentioned Jalen Twyman. Twyman, I like. He had 11 sacks last year.
Right.
Although he's one of those weird guys where like the stats don't match his film, and I'm a film guy and a stat guy at the same time. So I have a hard time with that because like when I watch him, I'm seeing a lot of like. Okay, think about like Jadeveon Clowney. Like picture that. So in South Carolina, he has a bunch of highlight reels where like he's just not blocked. It's not literally that he's like beating an OT or beating a double team. He just makes a big play, and you're like, awesome end result, end result. But when you watch like what his individual contribution was towards the player, like some of the plays, like and again, I'm not trying to like persecute Micah Parsons, but like one of the plays people like to show with him is they're running a wide receiver reverse.
Right.
All right. No.
I'm already invested in it. We're just gonna finish it. One of the plays people like about Micah Parsons is they show a wide receiver reverse. And he's blitzing a gap.
Tomorrow,
appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, couple of hours. I got you.
I got you. Catnap. We're gonna get it in.
So we're gonna wrap this up real quick.
We're about to. Elzar, top 3
DTs. Like
DTs.
Even the ones like that are left.
Yeah, that are left. Yeah, top 3 defensive tackles moving forward.
Probably Tufele.
Okay.
Shelvin.
Yep.
And probably Wilson.
Nobody has Mustafa. I love Mustafa, but he's like
Mustafa too.
I like Mustafa,
I love Mustafa
too. I
from
do.
Colorado. I love Mustafa from Colorado. And you can probably get him in the like 6th or 7th round low key.
And then I see like Brian Goodson. I'm like, nobody likes him. I mean, people like him, but not like where we're picking. But
who's that?
I think for
Brian Goodson.
Mustafa.
Okay, Goodson.
Oh, okay. I was talking about Mustafa again. For me, the top 3 available, I'm going with. And again, I'm shooting off the hip from one text for sure. Look. I'm gonna bend my thought process here a little bit because I think the Cowboys love Marvin Wilson. I do. I am buying that the Cowboys love Marvin Wilson, and they should love him for a lot of reasons. And we know about the knees and a little bit of the shoulder or whatever. But now you're here into the fourth round. You got 2 picks in the fourth round. I will say right now, and we'll come back and we'll see what happens tomorrow. I think the fourth round is going to be one tech in offensive line. I think those are the 2 picks tomorrow. I think those are the 2 picks in the fourth round.
I'll be happy with that.
I am too. I'm not mad at that. I'm just saying.
Deontay Smith. I'm throwing that name out there.
Yeah.
East Carolina.
No.
Yeah.
And you should.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, I like that. I like
and for sure you should. But I'm going to go with Marvin Wilson. I'm going to go Nixon, and I'm going to go Tyler Shelvin. Those are my top 3. Those right there in that way, in that order. And I would put Shelvin higher, but I'm back to man, will he eat himself out of the league? He's gonna get his Jamarcus Russell on. I don't know. He was an opt-out guy, so whatever. But now when I get away from those 3, though, I'm gonna tell you some guys that I do like, though, when we talk about this. Look, I think Bobby Brown can be the one tech.
Hold on, real quick. Bobby Brown. I wanted to ask that I was gonna ask a question about Bobby Brown.
Okay.
So just watching the film,
right?
It's time she just looks so like, well, I'm big, I'm out here, I can do it.
Yep.
I don't see an effort guy. I don't see effort always in his tape.
He's the Gucci belt Barrymore.
Right. I agree.
He's a knockoff Barrymore. Barrymore was kind of the same guy. Like, first, second down, yeah, sometimes I am, sometimes I ain't. Don't look at the Ole Miss, the Barrymore tape. Don't go watch Ole Miss from 2020.
Right.
Do not. Right. If you like Barrymore, don't go watch Ole Miss 2020. That shit is ugly. But now the same thing with Bobby Brown.
I ain't even gonna put you out there. I ain't even gonna put you on the field at these times. I'm just saying. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. And the thing about Bobby Brown is the one thing I don't like about Brown is, man, he dropped a shit ton of weight to do his pro day to get his numbers up, and he's gonna balloon right back up. But again, I don't really care if you balloon back. I want you to be a one tech. Balloon back up. Do what you do. Can I get the effort out of you? Again,
that's my question. Can I get the effort out?
And if I get you in the 5th round, I can live with some of this, with some of those things there when we talk about him.
Now let me ask this now.
Real quick, Solomon Wilcots, former NFL player, he's on NFL radio.
Yeah.
He has a famous phrase he likes to say.
Yep.
Draft the player, not the promise. He loves to say that. He says it all the time. And what he means by that is don't take the guy that you see flashes of and project that he'll be that guy. Because the guy you see just glimpses of is probably what you'll see in the NFL. He'll be the guy that maybe contract year, maybe every 6 or 7 games flashes. But what you see in college is probably what you're going to see in the pros, barring like it's just a complete scheme fit. Because sometimes you see that. Sometimes guys in college they don't fit a college scheme, but in the NFL they take off. But we don't see a lot of that. We don't see a lot of caterpillars become butterflies, right? Like
and we've been sold. We've been sold that wolf ticket here in Dallas, right? Oh, Charles Tapper. Oh, he's so good. He was played out of position in Oklahoma, and then he showed up here. We're like,
Nick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just knew Charles Tapper was going to be that. I was like, yeah, they used the wrong.
Yeah, they used him wrong. They sold us
They tried to sell us on Doris Armstrong, and then they're dropping this man back in coverage. I'm like, I thought he was a pass rusher. That's what you sold me on. Why is he in coverage?
I love y'all, man. Y'all. I at least know we see the game very similar. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, they sent Woods in coverage.
Right.
Yeah. Bro, they dropped Ontario Poet Times in coverage. What the fuck are we doing? Shouts to Nolan.
There's value there. There's value there to show a different look, but like if you're doing it multiple times a game, like maybe one play or maybe max 2 plays a game, I get it. But when you're dropping Dorrance like 5 or 6 plays a game, like what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Why are you dropping Alden Smith back in coverage like 4 times a game?
The whole purpose of his game. Let me ask this, guys, if y'all don't mind.
Hold that thought real quick. I'm gonna let you go.
Go ahead.
Hey man, we are out of here in 29 minutes. We are done. 29 minutes. We are cutting this thing off. If you want to get on and chop it up with us, now's the time to hit that link and come on. I just dropped a link in all the places that we're live. We're going to go 29 more minutes so we can make it an even 12-hour stream before we come back on tomorrow. So if you want to get on and talk like Ryan Saab, like Mark, like Elazar, me, Professor O's in the building. Shout out to Spoon. You got up out of here. Jay Tucker's gone as well. Man, come on through. Yeah, we want to hear your thoughts. Man, get y'all's thoughts on everything. We got 29 minutes. We're going to rock with y'all. Go ahead, Ryan Saab.
Wait, before you go, quick real point. Like,
no,
we try our best. No, I'm trying not to cut him off.
Go.
Right,
Come
my
on,
bad.
O.
My bad. I'll be very quick. We try our best. We try our best to engage with the chat as much as possible. There's sometimes that we read a comment and maybe we don't understand it, or maybe we interpret it wrong. And like when we give you this chance, like go ahead and check us if we're wrong.
Yes,
or
absolutely.
tell us where we're wrong, because
absolutely
both of us say like we die on a hill, but truthfully we don't want to be wrong. So if we're wrong, let us know, man. Enlighten us.
Down the hill anyways, but that's okay.
Maybe
we like the challenge because Javon Holland, he was going. I don't care. Nobody told you.
Bro,
about
I don't
Holland.
give a damn. I don't care what anybody says. That was my guy. I'm like, I've watched more film on him than pretty much any other prospect. Like, I'm pretty confident on this guy. Like, if he's wrong, then so be it.
Yeah, so be it. Look, and the cool thing about that is, man, and what we're going to have fun about this, we're going to come back like 2-3 years later. Man, we're going to kind of talk about this draft, and we're going to have this little round discussion, and we're going to talk about Javon Holland, and then we're going to talk about those cornerbacks, right? And we're going to
But
talk
if
about
he's bad, don't remember this part.
Oh, no. We got to
think
come
about
back
something
and see
else
what
I said that was right. I'm just kidding.
Hey, you know who's never wrong? My guy Mendoza. Never wrong. Mendoza stays on top of
Mendoza
everything.
was Team Horn when we were all talking about Pitts and Surtain and all the other guys. So shout out to him, man. He was right. First defensive back on the board was Horn.
With that being said, right side, you had a quit. I mean, go ahead and shoot your shot. You had something.
No. Hey, real quick. I'm gonna get my question. Man, I love how y'all fellas roll, man. Y'all, hey, keep me straight, that type of thing. Hey, that's what we here for. And I appreciate y'all once again giving me the opportunity. So question though, what do y'all think about Tonga from BYU? The big dude.
The fatty. Whoa, Professor O. No. We got Mr. Fatty Fedden here, Mr. Mark Cancer. And we're getting a question asked about this damn defensive tackle. Man, we're gonna shoot that shit right over here to Mark. Mark, what do you think about the big boy from BYU, man?
I'm a Tonga fan. I mean, no earlier than the 6th, but that means we'll probably get him fourth round.
Right. He said no earlier than the 6th. Oh shit.
I wouldn't mind him in the 5th. I had him as a 5th round grade myself.
Okay.
But and my thing is I like Tyler Sheldon more, but like Professor O said, is he gonna eat himself out the league? You feel me? Bobby Brown, I like him a little more than I like Tonga, but he's not always Mr. Effort guy. Tonga isn't as skilled as those two individuals, but I think he is.
He's consistent.
Right, he's a lot of effort and a lot of I want to. He like I said, he's not as skilled, but I like what he brings to the table.
Okay, Mendoza. What do you think about the big guy from BYU?
I like him. I definitely. Probably not more like he said. Probably not more so until like maybe the 6th or so. But I like Tonga. I think he'd be a good player. I think he would help us.
Professor O.
So I was gonna say Tonga's one of those weird guys where when you look at him, you think immediately he's a 1 technique, but actually where he was played was more 3 technique, surprisingly, when you look at the snap counts. He actually played more in the B gap than A gap, which doesn't really seem to make sense. So he's one of those weird guys where I'm like, kind of forget his film, which I'm usually all about the film. He's the guy where I'm like the opposite side, where I'm like, I look at where he projects to the NFL, and I think he makes more sense in a 0 technique, 1 technique. And that's not where he was played in college. So I'm actually higher on him than what his film shows, which is weird because, again, I'm a stat guy in general. But when I watch him, I'm like, I just feel like he was not used correctly. So, like, he's a guy, if you take in the 5th or 6th round, I'd actually be happy with. Like, I'd be higher on him than I am with what we did in the 3rd round, which is weird to say. But truthfully, that's being real.
For the cause, if everybody's sleeping, man, just go out your front door. Then you come in. You'll be out there for like 10 minutes. You'll be back in. You good. Jeremy Charlie says Tonga's a big boy who can move. Big boy who can move. And look, and I like Tonga as well. I do like Tonga. And that's why when we talked about our big three earlier, I didn't have Tonga in there because I don't know. And I'm back doing off of what Professor O said. Yeah, I think it's a one tech. I think he can be that one tech. But I mean, you look at the tape and what they played him and what they used him to do. It gets a little wishy-washy, if you will.
And it's weird too because it's like it's pretty split. Like he was a mixture of 3 technique and 1 technique, and you're watching like college defensive coordinator kind of positioning yourself in his mind. Like, why would you not play in 1 technique? What am I missing? Right.
And I think that's the reason. I think that's the big reason why he's fell. To be honest with you, is because they can't get a read on him. I think there was a clear read on him. I think he would have went. I look. If there was a clear read on him, I think he easily could have been a 2nd-round pick. But again, they didn't know what to do with him. So if you can't figure out what to do with him in college, what am I going to do with him in the NFL? And that gets you back to the point of, well, I can't take this guy here or there and just clear cut and say, this is why he's slipping. This is why he's falling. Look, it doesn't mean he's not going to be a great player in the NFL. Doesn't mean he's not going to be maybe one of the top 5 defensive tackles that comes out in this draft. They have to have a clear-cut guy, defensive coordinator, that has a plan for him to come in and do a certain thing that the guy in college couldn't figure out. But with that being said, if they can't figure that out in college, they're not trying to figure it out here. What does your tape say? Boom, got it, and that's where they are, you know.
Right.
So,
a quick comment on that real quick, and that's where I think 1 techniques are kind of set up to fail is if you're drafted high as a 1 technique, the expectation compared to what you're actually going to do don't match. And if you're taken later, fans don't really give you the appreciation. Like when you look at a guy like Brent Urban, for instance, he was number 3 in PFF's grading system for run stoppers. So fans don't give you any credit because they're like, well, you didn't play every snap, but that's not what you're asking a 1 technique to do. You're asking them to eat up double teams, grab that center guard double team and free up your linebackers. So
look, unless you're New England, you take Barrymore, it's like, okay, it's fine.
Right. So if you're one of the rare 1 techniques like a Vince Wilfork who can command a double team but also get a pass rush, and then fans hold you to that standard, and that's not really fair because that's not what most 1 techniques do. So it's kind of like 1 techniques, if anything, are like set up for failure in the NFL because fans have unrealistic expectations for what they're really going to do. And again, they look at the stat sheet and they're like, you got 0 tackles or 1 tackle. I'm like, I didn't ask him to do that though.
Right.
Hey, question.
Same comment like with the cornerbacks when we talk about like Horn, like I didn't ask you to get interceptions. I just asked you to play shutdown.
Yeah, take that for me real quick. Real quick, guys. We got 20 more minutes here. The link is in the comment section. Come on, get in. You got 20 minutes to come on and do and say what you got to feel. I do want to get some guy Jesse from Twitter, a longtime follower, man. He follows all the channels, man. He's an awesome guy. If you get a chance, make sure you follow him on Twitter as well. He says, what would the Cowboys do with Reggie Robinson? And here's the thing, and here's the synopsis, if you will. We lost the coordinator, right? And the word is he was the scout's pick, not the coach's pick, right? That's why he didn't get a chance. And he was a corner. They moved him to safety. And then the defensive corner got removed. And Al Harris, the cornerback coach, said, oh, remember, we're putting you a corner. Dan Quinn showed up, and they said, no. I want you at safety. So that's the one key that we don't talk about a lot when we talk about safety or whatever, that Reggie Robinson is in the mix at safety. Do y'all think we're going to – I'm going to start with you. Right, I'm going to start with my guy Rodside. I'm going to spin around the board real quick, and then we'll come back and get Rodside's question. Do you think Robinson is in? Look, we went through 3 rounds. There's no safety been taken. Do we think Robinson is got a fair shake at free safety to be the guy coming forward? We know Casey's in front, but is he going to get a chance to actually compete and be the guy at free safety, guys? Do y'all think that's going to happen? Dan Quinn said safety. They got him at free. They signed Casey. We haven't drafted a guy. So right side is Reggie Robinson in play here at free safety?
My problem is this. I don't think so. And the reason being is because from my just looking at Reggie Robinson when he was in college, he didn't play much safety there. And I believe outside of linebacker, safety is more or less instinct. It's playing off of instincts, right? And being able to see where the ball is going to go. And I don't know if a person develops that. I think that's something you have or you don't have.
Okay.
And so I'm not a fan of Reggie Robinson playing safety. I think that he's played cornerback for the amount of time that he has. Bring this man in, let him play cornerback, and let him figure it out there at the NFL level versus trying to figure out instincts or develop instincts that I'm not sure he'll ever develop. So I don't like Reggie Robinson at safety. I think they should move him at the corner and let him develop there.
All right, Mark, what do you think about Reggie Robinson?
Do I think they're going to let him compete for safety? Yeah, absolutely. Is that where he should be put? No. But after listening to that press conference and Jackass laughing about it, I don't think he really gives a shit.
Fair, Mr. Cancer. Very fair. Mendoza, Reggie Robinson, real threat to challenge for free safety or just tongue in cheek? What you think?
I mean, I certainly hope he's a threat. I mean, Stephen Jones said it himself in that press conference. You know, they talked about how competitive this roster is going to be. So, I mean, you got to give these guys a chance. What do you draft these guys for? Just to be around to say hi when they? Come on, freaking. He needs to be a corner. You know, I don't want him at safety. Like, he needs to be a corner. He needs to be put there and developed. You know, but he should definitely get a fair shot to compete for snaps at safety, at corner. You know, whether it's each one, you know, rotating, he deserves the snaps.
All right,
he deserves to see some play.
Yeah. I mean, you know, pet cat, right? Our guy for the cause is in the bill. Oh, well, I gotta wait. He ain't got his microphone on yet. Get that microphone on. Me? Oh, for the cause, there he is. For the cause, you just joined at the right time. So I'm going to ask you the same question that Jesse. We're going to round table. Matt, on you coming up next. Reggie Robinson, they got him pegged at free safety. That's what Dan Quinn wants. Do you think he's going to get a fair shake and get a chance to compete at free safety this offseason?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Okay. I was actually calling in to talk about offensive tackles.
Okay, hold on. Fair. Tuck that thought real quick. Let me get to Matt O real quick. We'll finish up our question from Jesse. Then we'll come back here to for the cause for offensive tackles. Matt Owen, Robinson getting a fair shake in competition at free safety.
For the cause, first of all, I really appreciate you joining because I am not an offensive tackle guy. I'm generally just not an offensive line guy in general. Like, that's not my forte. So I appreciate you taking that off my shoulders. So. All right, Reggie Robinson. So he's 6'1", 205, good size. He's a one-year starter in college, so you don't really have a huge sample size.
Right.
My opinion is when you have a new defensive coordinator, you have a new secondary coach, you have Joe Witt and Dan Quinn join, and then they immediately bring in not one, not two, but 2.5 safeties. And again, Keanu Neal's that half safety. We don't know if he's a linebacker safety. That's a pretty clear commitment that they are not that confident in you. So forget what we did in the draft or didn't do in the draft. When you bring in KZ, who's he's a Dan Quinn guy. Right. And then you bring in Jaron Kearse, who's a George Edwards guy, another guy on the staff. And then you bring in Keanu Neal, who again is a Dan Quinn guy. It's a pretty clear sign that we don't know what we have there with you. Yeah, wherever you put him, half linebacker, half safety. It's a pretty clear commitment. We don't know what we have with you, and we don't have a lot of confidence in you. And when you're a 4th-round pick, you're not a lock to make the roster. Like, it's not like 1st and 2nd round pick where, like, it's foreign territory for you to be cut. Like, 4th round, if you make the roster year 1, pretty standard. People expect that. 2nd, 3rd year is like you're kind of borderline. You're a fringe player at that point. So I don't really know what we have with him. He's a 1-year starter in college. We don't have a lot of sample size there. He was a corner, and now we converted him to a different position. So
they bounced him back and forth.
That's kind of where I am. Like and again, when you have Al Harris saying you're a cornerback, and you have Dan Quinn saying you're a safety. Like we don't even have a clear position for him. The odds of him making the roster are pretty small.
Hey, Professor O, what do you like him at? Do you prefer him as safety or corner?
I prefer him at corner. And again,
I agree.
I go back to what Wilcox says.
I
hate to piggyback on him, but when you say draft the player, not the prospect, like you look at a guy like, and it's kind of funny because I was totally a Caleb Farley guy as CB1. We're not even going to go into that because it's irrelevant at this point. But you have a guy like JC Horn, who's been corner his entire life versus a guy who's been a cornerback for 2 years. So you're looking at one guy where his ceiling maybe, and one guy where you have a pretty good idea where he's going to be.
Right.
So I look at it the same way. You have a guy who's been a cornerback his entire life, and he's learning how to play safety. And again, being a safety in high school or corner and college is different than being a safety at the highest level you could possibly ever be in your life.
Absolutely.
So like when you're joining that late in the party, it's very difficult. And some guys do it, but it's pretty rare. And again, the guys that do it typically are still not high end at that position. They're like lower level. So I think the ceiling is very low.
And keep it a buck, as no one better said. So should he be okay with J-Lou at free safety? Because J-Lou played a little bit free safety last year as well, right? That happened. No, you shouldn't be okay with that. I'm just saying it happened last year, right? And then we have Jeremy that says that Dan Quinn's scheme is way easier to learn from Nolan. And he also says transition to safety is way easier than playing cornerback. You need to have great instincts at safety, but you can't just program that into somebody.
Right.
Again, this kid was a cornerback
his whole career,
and there was a lot of things that led up before we got to regular season that the Cowboys would have been okay starting him and Diggs at corner. I think this is a situation where we're jerking this kid around. We've transitioned between two different defensive coordinators, and we're kind of giving the Byron Jones treatment. Byron Jones should have never not been a corner. Never.
Nick,
Never.
Can I don't want to stop you, but
sure.
I just want to. I agree, and this is the problem I have with the Cowboys. And once again, being a Cowboy fan,
we love position flex, don't we?
Oh my! Well, they love. My God! But my problem
position
is
flex and value. Those two words.
Yeah, we love it.
But the problem is you love position flex so much that you take individuals out of their comfort zone, try to fit them into a whole nother realm, and like the individual just said, with safety is different from almost any other position because it's so much based on instinct.
Yeah.
When you see instinct at the college level, you can project that to the NFL level. When I don't know if you have that instinct or not, but I'm gonna say because you have the size, the speed, those type of intangibles, or those type of not intangibles, but those physical traits, I'm gonna move you to that position. That doesn't mean you have the mental ability to process what a safety has to process. And that's my problem with the Cowboys is that they try so hard to put people in.
Right.
Yeah, they
way too much.
All that position flex end up putting good players into bad positions.
Agreed. Randy Red in the building says, I just want a nose tomorrow, aka a one tech. Hey, look, and Randy Red, I think we're all on board with that. Jeremy even back doing it says agree with that. Yeah, no, we want that one tech. But with that being said, we got for the cause. He stuck out of bed. He said everybody was asleep.
For the cause. My bad. Please just give me 60 seconds. I just want to give Jeremy a quick rebuttal to his comment. My bad.
He's got a question, bro.
I'm selfish.
I love Pro. Hey, Pro. I love how you just. I love it, man. You grab your little spot. You be like, "Hey, I just need this."
I love it, 60 seconds. I'll be super quick.
Go.
So in high school, I was a cornerback and safety. The college I went to is a JUCO. It was Blinn College. That's where Cam Newton went after Florida before he went to Auburn. I missed him by one semester. We would have been legit. I promise I would have loved it.
That was last chance you before last chance you started.
Kind of. But okay.
I'm getting a read on you now.
So I only played wide receiver one game my entire high school career. I was a cornerback and safety. I get to college, they recruit me as a safety. As a cornerback. And like 2 weeks into it, they were like, we like your ball skills. We think you could be a very good safety. It's completely different because cornerback, I'm used to just being like involved in like 40 or 50% of the plays max, and safety, I'm supposed to be involved in everything. So like from an instinct perspective, it's just completely different. So a month into it, they converted me to wide receiver, which I was a better fit for, and it just is what it is. So not everybody can go from cornerback to safety.
Wait. Were you Xavier Woods out here? Like, man, I can't do 100% at safety.
No, to be clear, I played 100% every play. It's just the instincts just aren't. They just don't. It seems like it should be a natural fit, and it's not.
Right.
Like it's just different. It's like when you take an offensive tackle and convert them to guard. Some guys are like it clicks immediately, and some guys just never get it. I was that guy.
Right.
I don't mind saying that. I was just that guy. It just didn't make sense when I was saying.
My bad.
Hold on. Again, my guy for the cause, atheist for the cause, has snuck out of bed. He said everybody's asleep, and boy, he done came in and he has an offensive tackle question. The floor is yours for the cause. By all means, what do you got for us, brother?
Well, as you guys know, I'm a Packers fan, and I saw what Mike McCarthy drafted for a long time here, and so I just wanted to give some information on what he might be looking for, and if you guys are looking for offensive tackles, and like he likes to convert left tackles and then have them be like positional versatile. While like you guys were saying, you convert them to left guard or right guard, or even left tackle and right tackle. But like that guy William Sherman from Colorado.
Yes.
He looks like he'd be, or even Deontay Smith from East Carolina. Like they look like they'd be good McCarthy guys because he doesn't care about strength much. He doesn't care about run blocking much. He just wants quick feet, and he wants actually a little shorter guys like 6'4". And if you get too tall, you don't have the hips to really be that great pass
or the
blocker.
bend, right? That bend, right?
I'm a little undersized, like 310 pounds, not the 320, 330 kind of guys, like David Bakhtiari and like JC Treader. And we had a bunch of, like, our whole offensive line was built in the 4th round, and it goes way back, like Bruno Giacomini, Alan Barber, like not all of them panned out, but there's they might not all be like road graders and stuff, but then you save so much in draft capital that you could put towards other positions when you can build a line that is totally built in the 4th.
Dude, I love you so much right now. You have no idea how much I love you, because I was making this exact same argument to Cowboys fans. Like, most teams can develop offensive linemen. You do not have to spend multiple first-round picks, and if you do, something's wrong with your organization. I'm not saying you don't ever draft there. I'm just saying if you have to spend every pick on offensive line, it's an issue.
And he just described. He literally just described Terrence Steele that we got last year. Look, and I know Kelvin says, "Oh God, Nick," she said Terrence Steele. He was so trash. He was this. He was okay. Look at his last 4 games, though. Watch Terrence Steele his last 4 games as an undrafted guy who fits the mold that